in abusing that, right? They got the 6-minute rune, the illusion, but the Rolling Thunder was kind of misused. Then in the 8-minute rune, they also rotated all of their supports, but they're struggling to really get too much out of that, and they, in return of those support rotations, they're losing so much farm in the actual lanes. The Spangolier was supposed to be creating space, creating distractions, but I don't think that's really what Kira Jr. was able to acquire just yet. He is definitely not in the position he wants. Okay, I do hear a Spectre OT here very deep. I'm not sure about that, as Munkushi will go back. The Swashbuckle doesn't find the kill. Force Major is actually alive. Oh no, he TPs and dies in Fountain, but at what cost? They're gonna lose their mid player for that. So, kind of a clutch kill right there. I think the Spectre earned, pretty much ticked the NP in the Fountain, but he did put that Pangolier in a pretty precarious position. But the trade is that Alberca gets a tower, already has his Helm of the Dominator, and he's not far from his Helm of the Overlord.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, I mean, I guess not far might be. He is far, but considering how far behind they are, he is, he is by far the highest network here, as you will see. Very now trying to pressure that mid tower a little bit. Amiga already eyeing their resources towards this mid lane. Kira Jr. will now try and fight for the 12-minute rune. Let's see if he can get like an aggressive one, because he had no haste runes or double damages or arcane runes. I think it was illusion and shield rune. That's definitely, yeah, finally we get an arcane one. So Clima should be able to potentially take better fights now. That's definitely one that Pangolier can use better, as the Meteor Hammer just keeps getting slowly dropped on this tower with no response. Smoke from the Radiant. So Eden Strong still not level 6. This is very problematic. He even got the Wisdom Rune, just not having the... he rotated so much for the runes that he didn't really get enough resources from the lane or from the kills, because they only have 2 right now. There's Aincrad. Did go for that Echo Saber, so only 1 point in Shockwave. Interesting build that he ended up going for. I expected a max Shockwave, max Skewer. I've seen a lot of that. He did go for the Empower instead, and we'll just get that Harpoon. That's very common build when Universal Heroes dropped, right? Magnus was definitely one of the best ones, but a fair amount of nerfs kind of stopped that from being true. As now we do see Force Major having his 6. Did go for that Medallion of Courage. The Solar Crest is going to be finished very soon, so that's a timing here for an Amiga to use. Lion level 7. I don't think I've seen a Finger of Death. The game definitely kind of slowed down once the level 6s were acquired here for the Amiga, as the Deny will be there. Nicely done by Kira Jr., expecting the Tidehunter move and at least getting something for his trouble. That said though, he guessed his Arcane Rune, but didn't really use it. At least not for a kill. I guess they understand that they are behind, so they don't want to risk moves without this Tusk having level 6. But at the same time, it feels like they committed so many resources for the Pango, and he's never really going to be able to produce them. At least with the way this game is going. I'm not that sure about Claim Sanya's chances here. We do see us stacking the left Ancient stack, and now Alberca 500 gold away from his Helm of the Overlord, so that's gonna be, yeah, if he clears the stack, that's probably enough for him to finish his Helm of the Overlord. Oh, I did hear a shard somewhere, as Violence gonna be snowballed and punched. Fire Spirits will connect as Violence tries to stand his ground, but will not die for Eden Strong, as he has that pick pole. But the smoke from the Amiga looking for a fight. They do not have Blink on the mag. Now there we go. We're gonna find that Phoenix RP on 2. No snowball dodge, as the Finger of Death and the right click damage from Violent are gonna secure 2 kills. Rolling Thunder very underwhelming here. They will use that shield crash forward, looking for someone. Force Major is not the target Kira Jr. goes for, and no RP means Aincrad is gonna have no life. So it is a 2 for 2. But with the Magnus dying on the Amiga side, not that bad of a trade, as Violence out of mana, but should be able to live through. Has a Lotus in the backpack, and just gets back to farming here as his mint is his next priority.
Precious bounty.
Alright. Still a 5k goal lead, but you know, it's pretty much the same lead that we had 4 to 5 minutes ago. So in a way, at least we see Radiant holding up to this net worth disadvantage, which is good, you know, it's not increasing as Very was going for a right click there against Fire Spirits. Not sure that's the best idea as the Meme Hammer gets cancelled. This is not a great fight as Force Major is going to TP, trying to save that Tidehunter, but with the Spectre ulti, they're going to get that kill and the egg even being committed. Earn holding Force Major with the shard as well. Can they get this Fury? Yes, they can. Harpooning to a beautiful skewer under tower, but Munkushi, he's very tanky and he's not even under tower range. So this is a 2-for-0, and once again, is the Amiga dropping the ball here. That Tidehunter just going for a solo Phoenix kill, underestimating that global capability of the Spectre. Just not the way you want to be playing those fights. Munkushi did go for a Midas as well, so they are definitely in a path to recovery here. And Amiga, I wonder if they're maybe regretting not going for the Blink Dagger on the Magnus. Obviously, you know, farming the Mag is never a bad idea, but I feel like they had an advantage that they just stopped using after minute 10. They barely bothered with doing anything. Maybe they have the read that their draft is just superior. They are in no rush. But even if that's true, it feels like Crimsania is just now allowed to have a game, whereas when you're 4k gold ahead in 9 minutes, you know, that's not really a game. That's very close to almost unrecoverable. We'll see, we'll see. As Einkrad working towards that Blink Dagger now. His Harpoon is finished for a while. I'm just working towards the Blink Dagger. Sweden Strong going for his own Blink, and he's somehow going to finish a Blink Dagger relatively soon. Obviously, not the best timing, but considering how bad of a start they had, this is still at least commendable. As now they're going to smoke up that Diffusal Blood. We saw how fast it can drain the Morse mana. We'll see if they're going to find another target as Munkushi keeps on jungling here.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Okay.
bottom tower is under
Very
attack.
just pressuring this tier 2 tower. Constantly trying to force everyone back to the side as the Swashbuckle from Kira Jr. does not find Einkrad. No Blink Dagger on the Mag just yet as he's looking for a target. Oh, RP. Oh, wow. That was beautiful. RP mid Harpoon as the Snowball buying some time to try and save that Pangolier. He gets the Swashbuckle off, but finally he becomes the Pangolier. But Rolling Thunder will not save him. The magic resistance only 70% as the finger goes through that endangered species. And now they're going to try and get that tower as well. The glyph is now out and they get a tower for their trouble. Namiga. They were dropping the ball, but they quickly get back into the game with a beautiful rotation. Okay. Yeah, the Harpoon against the ancient creeps. That's actually very good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That is a very easy way to deal with them. So I do like that aspect of Magnus Harpoon this game as Force Major. Keeps on jungling here, has that Solar Crest we saw, you know, really enable some of those Magnus kills, just having off that minus armor. Tusk's Blink Dagger should be done after this wave, I believe. Pangolier also going for the same Blink Dagger. As Kira Jr. forced to pretty much not do anything because they are in recovery mode. That Lycan, despite the Overlord being done, I haven't seen that many moves from him. The Spectre also obviously farming with that Midas. The timing that Crimsania is going for here is going to be a bit later, as finally Tusk did finish that Blink. Spectre very close to his Radiance. He's actually the one farming the stack, not the greatest hero doing that, especially with no Blade Mail, but we should finish it eventually. Yeah, that's a little awkward. That actually takes so long without the Blade Mail.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant scan. looking for someone in the big jungle high ground, but they don't find anything. They're setting up for a play. Yeah, I mean, they gotta be... I'm not sure about the way they're setting up for that play, because the Radiance is up on the Spectre, but she's very low HP. She needs to go base if they want to actually have the Spectre ready for a fight, and I don't see the Spectre TPing anywhere. Still farming the triangle. We'll see if Namiga's gonna try and stop this. Doesn't look like that's the case. Maybe they could actually sneak a Roshan, which he is on the Radiant side, and I see a lot of Dire heroes there. So can Clima actually rotate towards Roshan and not give it away? Because Roshan is already at 70%, and I don't think Clima is going to be able to stop this. So they trade a tier 2 tower for Roshan, which is not awful, but definitely not ideal. We would much rather have Roche. And Amiga once again being the proactive ones and reaping the benefits from it. It's going to be a Morphling Aegis. They did equalize the towers. At least there's a tier 2 tower on both sides. But with this Blink Dagger now on Aincrad, you gotta be so careful. We saw how well Aincrad can play this mag. That harpoon into channeling the RP midway. That was very cool. Now a smoke from Clima, despite the fact that Aegis is on the side of Namiga. Maybe they're expecting Namiga to split up after that, which is definitely true. We see 2 heroes bottom. We see the Tidehunter being pretty far away from everyone else here in the mid lane, but and nothing's going to happen. The smoke did not connect, it feels like. Maybe in the Radiant Big Jungle. Do see the mag by himself there. Rolling Thunder, they find him. Walrus Punch with the Spectre, the RP. Still not be able to be cast, and they're gonna overpower Aincrad. Beautifully done with that smoke. They're very patient. They didn't really panic, and they executed it to a T. Now, so bad. Not sure what his goal is there, but I do see a Morphling with a Butterfly. And that's a very scary proposition, because a lot of the damage that they have is physical damage. So a lot of that armor, a lot of that evasion. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, my lord. Big Bird gets blown to pieces by Violent. And yeah, let's see if they're going to rotate towards this tier 1 tower in the top lane. That was still not dealt with by Namiga. But overall, you know, despite Namiga being ahead, it does feel okay. Spectre will use his ulti, find Nature's Prophet, and is definitely recovering here in net worth. That Midas plus the Radiance will allow Munkushi to get a lot of levels. Really scale. Oh, the TP gets cancelled. There was a ward there, I believe, as now Munkushi gets cured up and taken care of. Beautifully done by Violent. Did they have vision there? Oh, that was just good positioning by Violent. Oh no. Okay, that's a big one. That Spectre was definitely slowly getting out of control, but Violent out of all heroes finding that kill is the best scenario possible. Is now Shadowblade completed here on Aincrad. We'll see. He's gonna try and find someone. So far, the only hero nearby is the Lycan in the Radiant Big Jungle, but we don't. Yeah, they don't have vision of that as Namiga, but they do have that gem, as our beautiful observer just pointed out. He's actually very beautiful, guys. You guys gotta follow him on Instagram. Oh, poor little Overlord Creep gets killed. 253 for the Morphling, as Aincrad still eyeing up, looking for anything. But the position of Radiant has been very pristine. But he's going to find a Lycan. That's a tanky boy, good skewer. Holding on to the RP for now is finally... Oh no! Oh, the poor Lycan, you think you're fast, but you're gonna be leashed like a dog. Yep. Dead in the water. Those paws of you, they don't work the way you want them to. As you know, at least they trade that for an NP kill. But that is but a... Oh, they don't know about Aincrad. The Swashbuckle gets used. Kira Jr. RP is going to be used. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits with the Spectral Dagger. Trying to maybe save Kira Jr. He's not going to be saved. He's going to be overpowered by that Violent TP. And so far, this has been the Amiga show once again. Okay, we do see that Radiant Ward. Maybe what can happen in the next couple of minutes is, with this Aegis expiring here, there is a chance for an actual smoke gank coming from Clima. At the end of the day, RP is on cooldown for a decent amount of time, and they have all their ultis here, besides the Lycan ulti. Yeah, still a minute for that RP to come back. Shapeshift should be up. I would love to see that, you know. Aegis is gonna expire in 15 minutes. There's a window they can try and use. I did hear that Haunt's being used. Not really Haunt, it changed the name, but it doesn't change the fact that Aincrad got killed again. Beautifully done by Clima. Trying their best here to... Yeah, that's the Shadow Step. Very cool name. That's we'll try and fight once more. Very with Ravage finds that Husk, and that's a kill. So they're gonna trade 1-for-1. Very will be Shadow struck. Good anchor on the Pangolier. Is it enough to save his life so far? It is. Oh, that is a fried egg that you don't want to eat. That's a fried egg that makes you very ashamed. Well, they're gonna drop that like an OT. They're gonna try and pressure the tower, but there's a glyph on the Dire side, so overall, just a little bit of a Pega move here from Clima, and that could be punished since Violent has that Silver Edge. He might find this Lycan that has no OT. Okay, Violent. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The damage is there, and this Lycan, once again, is gonna be taken care of. This Morphling, like, this was a second pick Morphling, and Violent is just having the time of his life. I definitely feel like they didn't really pick enough to counter the Morphling. They ended up going for the Spectre, which I don't really think it's a counter to Morphling. Like, maybe it's a hero that doesn't care about Morphling that much, but definitely not a counter. And yeah, it's just giving Violent total freedom in this fight. The kills that they were able to find were pretty much only the Magnus. And I think that's partly due to the nature of their draft there, that Lycan pick. Alright, they're gonna go here for this Tusk. Sweet and Strong will be killed. And this is an unstoppable streak here for Morphling. I believe he has 0 deaths, yeah? 6, 0, and 6 as Munkushi, just using the Spectral Dagger to hide himself. Yeah, that's it is very hidden right there. But he's also not doing anything. As the Radiant scan, very worried that he might have been chased. But no, they're all mid. They're all mid, about to break your tower here. They're gonna force Glyph with no creeps, which is never a good feeling, as Aincrad trying to use that ward to fish for someone. Alberca might be the target he wants, but doesn't see. Blink forward. They're gonna find Spangolier with the Lichen RP. That's more than enough to get that Pango. Poor Kira Jr. is going to be killed, and Amiga, they don't know this, but there is no buyback on that Pangolier. How much are they gonna force this? This game was a pretty slow build-up up to a point where an Amiga feels out of control. And we talked about this. The only reliable stun that they have on the side of Clima is that Rolling Thunder and a Walrus Punch, but that's not enough to really burst through this Violent Morphling. So at the end of the day, really poor addressing of this Morphling. I guess I didn't really talk about that too much during the draft, but yeah, they're gonna be forced to give away the barracks, and all they're gonna get for their trouble is a that's a roll-up shard on Pangolier. When your Pango is getting the shard from the first outpost, I'm sorry, for the first Tormentor, you know that something's not very right. Very now finish his pipe. We can see the win probability here at 84%, 30% experience advantage as well. All the metrics are on Amiga's side, and knowing that, Clima feels like they're waiting too long. They're gonna go for the famous YOLO smoke at nighttime. Well, daytime is actually approaching, so never mind. At least daytime is approaching. If you ever want a YOLO smoke, make sure it's at daytime. 1000% better than a nighttime smoke with no vision, as they will find Violent. He did use his Silver Edge. Oh, but there's a lot of Amiga heroes here. Good Radiant scan. Roche is up, but not a lot of... No, there's no RP on the Radiant side. Warriors Punch, look for the line. That's a very important target, but 4 steps away. They're gonna get a good Ravage. Finds 2 heroes so far, as the Spectre will be able to jaunt to the other side, but so low in HP, cannot join this fight, as the Rolling Thunder also used to disengage, even if they live with everyone on the side of Clima, and they're not, because that RP will land good Sun Ray damage coming from Violent. Anchor Smash with the Gush will allow them to get 1, and now 2 kills. Violent in a godlike streak, and Amiga, they just seize this game with their bare hands. Clima, that was a decent smoke, but you have no say in what happens next, as the Amiga claims Roshan, and I think they're about to claim this game. Just, yeah, let's rewatch this. They get the jump, but a 4-step on the Lion, showcasing, like, they have no burst damage and they have no stuns. At the end of the day, like, the draft that they had, they needed to do so much better in lanes. They needed to increase the gold advantage. Like, if maybe this game is even, you could see that work, but, yeah. 13k gold lead, make it 20k once this replay is over. Just a much better showing here from the Amiga, as we are, yeah, approaching the single digits win probability here for the Clima boys. Never feels good to have that happen. Okay. Einkrad going for a Silver Edge move in the top side, but yeah, everyone from the Radiant, they're in their base, they're all holding hands and crying together because there's nothing for them outside the walls of that base. It's scary, it's cold, it's dangerous, and yeah, tier 2 tower is gonna fall top. That was the only tier 2 tower remaining here for the Radiant, and the Pangolier did finish his eggs, so that's a little bit of an extra damage source, but you know, when the Amiga is together, like, their team fight is just so much better. They're gonna have to bait so many spells as Amiga. They're gonna need like an RP dodge with a snowball. Okay, they're gonna fight Violent, and they all run away. Okay, waveform, they're gonna fight that poor bird, and she gets fried in no freaking time. Snowball, it's gonna be back to Force Major. No way Sweden Strong lives, and the supports are just dead. Time for a barracks, it seems like. There's gonna be a buyback. Oh, okay, the poor Lycan. Gonna be leashed up. Ravage. Oh, RP onto 2 with that beautiful harpoon play once again. Finger of Death, not enough to final Bertha, but the last right clicks in a Vice from Voice Major. They're gonna get that kill, and honestly, this feels like GG, and he gets called instantly. This is the Amiga show after all, and they want a very fast day of Dota for themselves here. They want to solidify their position in this game, as we get a pause in between the GG. Top tier stuff right there, guys. 1-0 is the score of this series, and yeah, I mean, it is the result that I expected, but the way it happened, definitely a bit more decisive, a little bit more impressive than I expected. I thought that Clemsania could have done better, but that is not the case at all. They're going to have to get back to the drawing board, find a draft that works better, possibly get more control, get more proactive heroes, because in the end of the day, they were not good enough with that draft. You know, looking back at that game, there are definitely some cool plays here and there. You know, I think the Tusk from Sweden Strong had a lot of potential in how he could play the fights. But when you have Shadow Blade, when you have Blink Dagger, very tough for the Tusk to be in position to go for those RP saves, especially because he got a very late Blink Dagger considering the dire situation of the entire game. Radiant just got overpowered in lanes and the entire game pretty much. So maybe you can actually keep the Tusk in the draft, but you're gonna need different cores. I think just not enough control or burst, right? They have very beefy bars on the side of Dire and not enough ways to address that. The smokes were very awkward. Even when they found the support, the weakest link on the side of the Amiga, they didn't really have enough damage to do anything about that. So guys, we're going to go on a break, but we're going to be back in about 7 minutes. So stay tuned. Just get a warm coffee for yourselves because the day is going to be full of Dota and this is just the beginning.
way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We are back with Pinnacle 25 years anniversary show, and this is game 2 between Amiga and Clima. And I gotta say, game number 1 was not very promising here for what Clima can really do. Their drafting, their gameplay was all over the place. It was, it didn't really look close at all. You know, 4 to 5k gold advantage at 9 minutes is never something you expect out of an even matchup between teams, and you could see how Amiga just took advantage of that to get a very clean and fast win game in game number 1. I do hope that they are able to bounce back. I love 3-game series. I love to see all of that action and all of the build up towards even a small meta developing within a BO3. So far though, I'm not that confident we're gonna get that. So it is really up to Clima to clean their act and showcase why they are playing here in the tournament, because yeah, their results up to this series has not been good, and this game is no different. So hoping that they can find a draft that works for them. You know, people love to say that Zoo is back and, you know, that Lycan is here to stay, but then I watch games like this and I'm like, yeah, guys, maybe we should just tone that down. I feel like the sentiment that people are echoing, that Zoo is like incredibly strong. Definitely people overrating a little bit. Like that Lycan was the highest net worth in the game, and I really didn't see that much impact from it. But maybe it was not the Lycan, maybe it was the whole package, as the draft is available, and we should jump right into it. There we go. Production is so smooth. They wait for my point to end. I just love that. As finally, it is Clima's time to draft, and TA ban once again. Looks like the Amiga, they're gonna go for the same 3 bans. That's actually a different one. I don't think Weaver was the first phase ban, as they did ban LD and Primal. I think Razor was the other one, but I could be wrong of the other Amiga ban in game number 1. Now, here for Clima, I remember Kanka being removed. I think Kanka Spirit Breaker, and there was maybe 3. Yeah, I think those were the bans that we saw in game number 1. We'll see what will change, because there's already 1. Yeah, Clima definitely taking their time here. Taking the Willow away. Okay, we're gonna see a very different game in terms of picks, because these bans are not at all what I was expecting, actually. Okay, the Breaker is going to be removed, as let's see if Kanka is going to be also a target here for an Amiga. Maybe they want to snatch that boy. But at the same time, I guess Kanka was probably something that Clima removed just because of the Lycan they wanted to play, and now, yeah, apparently, you know, they're not gonna play Lycan again after those results. So maybe Kanka goes through. I don't know. I feel like the hero is still very strong though, so you gotta be careful about giving it away, as the Pugna does get removed here for an Amiga. What is it going to be? You know, when you remove Dark Willow, I'm trying to get at you know, the root cause of why you would take away that hero, especially if you didn't think the hero was worthy of a ban in game number 1. Like, what exactly are you targeting, or what is it that you're trying to enable? I guess maybe a Kanka, as yeah, it did go through. Out of the other heroes, okay, Grimstroke was banned second phase, so it does go through here for an Amiga, and now it is time for Clima to remove 2 other heroes. So some combinations here that maybe they feel like Grimstroke would be too good with. Usually those gap closing melee heroes are the ones that we see using Inkswell the most. I feel like the Soulbind combination isn't something that people care about at all. Like, it's really just about Inkswell being broken. Clima, what is it that you want to remove here? That Morphling that they played on Amiga looked very strong, but do you really want to ban Morphling second phase? I don't know. Centaur ban. Definitely a melee hero with gap closing capabilities that can also use the Inkswell very well. I think that's a very safe ban from Clima that I like. And then after the Centaur, maybe a Tide wouldn't be bad, right? You can just get the Anchor. It's very easy to, like, he has to decide to attack either the Bug or the Anchor. He either doesn't cast spells or doesn't move. But they take the Primal instead. I think they also took the Primal, but it was in the first phase last time. Definitely another hero that can utilize the Inkswell quite effectively. I've seen a Puck with Grimstroke work very well too. And I think against Kanka, there's some value in Puck just because of how hard he is to catch. Doesn't really care that much about X. Might struggle slightly in the lane against Kanka, but Kanka could also be off lane anyways, so we'll see how the draft is going to unfold here. Amiga, they will remove the Tusk from Sweden Strong, so that's not going to be an option, which means they might get a melee hero that's not very mobile for the mid lane. Just trying to prevent those ganks that could happen with the shard. I'm going to go for the NP again. So definitely a very good showing here from the NP. Had a Vise at the end of the game. I think his rotations were pretty good. He didn't rotate that much in the early stages, but later on I think he created a lot of havoc. Did die a couple of times, but you know, he's just a support NP. You don't care that much. Clima, they tried to address that NP with the Spectre, and I don't think the Spectre was necessarily the problem, but yeah, I guess my point is you can still pick the Spectre this game if you want to, as they will go for this AA or the prepping for a possible Morphling that they didn't address in the draft. So I like it. At least they do something to cover their bases, although now I don't think that Morphling is going to be picked at all. So are you picking the Spectre here and trying to make a stance for your own strategy? Oh, okay. So they do have the flex of Muerta going right now, because A is most likely a 5. I don't even think you can say this is a flex, because if you're playing this Muerta as a carry, it would be a Muerta AA lane, and that sounds awful. I think this is pretty much, it has to be Muerta 4. Maybe awful is a strong word, but it's definitely not a good lane, or doesn't strike me as a good lane. As now the Brewmaster gets picked up. Okay. Very good against Kanka. Just drop your boys out and go party. You do have you know, decent Inkswell combinations because the pandas are all very fast. I definitely like this a lot. And now, so you probably know all of the supports in the mid matchup. You can probably pick your mid here. Just pick something that can stand your ground against Kanka. Although Kanka could be that off lane, right? It could be a Muerta Kanka lane. That's the hard part here for Amiga. Can you pick a carry that flexes to mid? Not a lot of those. TA is one of those, but it is removed. Trying to think if there's any other carries that flex to mid. Maybe Necros, right? But you cannot pick Necro because they're in AA. So overall, yeah, they cover their bases nicely here, Scrimsania. Dazzle. I don't think you want to run carry Dazzle. Yeah, maybe Lone Druid, but that's also removed. Yeah, that's a tough one. Leshrac, I guess, could be an option. But not a hero you see picked as a carry very often for a reason. As now Amiga has to either go for that mid to carry flex. No, they just go for the carry. And it is a Luna. Yeah, not the... I don't think Luna is the greatest matchup against Kanka, but it's a hero who can just leave the lane and farm, and Kanka is not a hero that takes the tower that fast anyway, so I do like where their head's at. In terms of the laning, NP5 is range as well, but you can trade nicely just because you have teleportation back to the base, you have a lot of attack range, even if it's a 2-ranged lane. I don't think it's necessarily bad here for Amiga. As now Klingsania, you do know both lanes. It's a Luna NP with a Grimstroke Brewmaster, so you can pick your carry as well if you want to. You want something that's good against Brew. Is this like an anti-mage game? Like, supposed to be good versus Brew because you take the mana away. It's supposed to be good against Luna because she does a lot of magic damage and she hates gap closing. Maybe, but yeah, you don't have to pick Inawa here actually. But at the same time, you kind of want to pick your carry because you don't know what the matchup for the mid is. I wonder if you can pick anti-mage here. I don't think it's gonna happen though. Yep, they just go Wraith King. It's a fine hero, but I'm not sure I like it too much. Wait a minute, it could be offlane Wraith King with mid Kanka though, right? Yes. And in that case, I like it much more. Oh, really? Yeah. I like what they have here. Because you're flexing the Kanka and the Wraith King to 2 rolls. That's nice. That's very nice. You can still pick that anti-mage. You can still pick a kind of trump card carry that works like very well for this game. And now they're gonna ban mid heroes, obviously, for Nemiga to pick. As now Nemiga, they have a choice, right? Do we think this Wraith King is gonna be offlane, and we ban carry heroes, or do we think this Wraith King is gonna be carry and we ban mid heroes, or even offlane heroes? Because the Kanka could be mid with the Wraith King carry, and they pick an offlaner. So overall, Klingsania, I definitely like what they're doing here with the flexi flex, but yeah, Spectre ban. Nemiga still want to cover this Nature's Prophet button. We did talk about, you know, gap closing heroes against Luna, so Spectre definitely fits the bill right here. As they have to ban another one. Well, we did talk about other gap closing carries here that could also wreck the Brewmastering lane. I'm not sure I like Void this game. You have AA, you have Kanka, but lane wise I think Brew just gets away with the lane. But you know, it is one of the highest win rate heroes of the patch, so you know, if what you want to care about is meta, Void is definitely up there. I just don't necessarily think it's the best game for it. As time for Clima to ban other mid heroes, that could be a problem. Lina is in the pool, although against Wraith King and Kanka might struggle a little bit. Puck is available. I really like that because they have the Grimstroke. That silence with the Inkswell of the Grimstroke is nice, but they take away the Pango, another one that can use the Inkswell quite nicely. And I hear that they did play in game number 1. Yeah, like they played it on Amiga. As now, Clima, are you going for that anti-mage? Are you going for carry here to surprise us all? Or are you going to pick a mid? Or are you going to pick an offlane? We have no idea. Which is why, honestly, I think this is a much better draft than what they had in game number 1. So they do go for a carry. It's not the anti-mage, but it's a life stealer. I honestly hate it. This hero has no way to deal with the Sprout. First of all, this hero doesn't buy Battle Fury. Later into the game, Sprout actually destroys you. Then, oh no. Okay, so it's gonna be a mid Razor. Yeah, that's a disaster. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. I don't like this. I really don't like this. It's gonna be a Razor versus Kanka. So already not an ideal lane here for the Kanka. I don't think this Lifestealer is good enough of a last pick. I think the hero can be good. I just do not like it against NP. I do not like it against Razor. So very nicely done as well in that regard. It not only wins the lane against the Kanka, but it's going to be very strong against Lifesteal in general. And I also, I'm not sure it really beats the Brewmaster that well. Like, Brewmaster is kind of a insane laning hero, especially if you have Grimstroke paired up with it. We'll see how it's going to unfold, but I don't think it's enough. Considering how game number 1 went, I think they needed a clear out draft here, and I don't see that coming from them. So it is time to move to game number 2 between our friends. All right. All right, my friends, let's get back with Dota 2. As I was saying, not the biggest fan of the last. I think like up until the last carry that they picked, I was kind of riding here with what Clima had, but unfortunately, I don't think they really got the best last pick carry for their draft. We'll see how things are gonna unfold as the game is upon us, and we're gonna jump right into it. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how this Lifestealer is gonna pan out. I'm also curious to see what the build he's gonna go for. Is this some Desolator Armlet sort of game, or is he gonna try to go for a Midas Radiant sort of thing? I do see a lot of scaling on their draft, so if somehow they can take this very late, I actually feel like they have the best late game. All of their heroes scale incredibly well on the side of Clima. But oh yeah, they try to go for a play there. They're gonna have to destroy their own ward, unfortunately. Oh, not necessarily. Yeah, just take it away. He was trying to set up for a play there, but the Luna very nicely positioned, understands what's happening. But yeah, I feel like I'm not sure they're going to be able to get to that late game. Game number 1 was a clear showing of how Amiga plays the map better, plays the lanes better, and Clima, they're going to have to give me some reasons here to believe in them, as they're going to get a very good slow with the Inkswell Blood Grenade and that Static Link. So Kira Jr., you're going to be dying to very... So that lane that we were already a little bit worried about for the Lifestealer gets even harder since the Brew gets first blood for himself with the Sidern Brew level 1 play. Nicely done there by Amiga. Not only defusing the situation with the... oh, looks like they were trying to go here for Violent, but so bad. Goes for a TP. We do see a lot of responses here for the aggression from Clima. Tower though will be hitting those creeps, which means the lane is gonna push, so not bad for Clima. King's gonna be quite happy about that. As yeah. This is a nice position to be at.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They're not gonna be able to block. No, I think they did block the small camp, or maybe it was blocked and now dewarded because they do see a sentry there. Kira Jr. getting his damage drained a little bit, not that much, but still gonna be annoying here for the Kunkka as they trade blows. Mukushi having a fine time for now, but I do wonder how this lane looks like when he is level 4 or level 5. Even the bug from the Grimstroke could be problematic. It could be like what sets up the Inks well with a lot of damage as Mukushi. See? This is not an easy lane for the Lifestealer. It really isn't. Like, oh no, this is a disaster. They have no salves. At least he's gonna be under tower now, but only level 1 just doesn't have enough sustain to really deal with the spells on the side of the Amiga. That Inkswell is super problematic. He's gonna need to get rage level 2 possibly, and if he does that, he's just not gonna have enough damage to harass that Brewmaster whatsoever. He's holding on to a skill point, so might be forced to learn rage if they go for him, but nonetheless it means he doesn't have his point and go frenzy to do more damage. And yeah, I also expected maybe a pointing W from the AA just to allow the Lifestealer to disengage, but he did go for the cold feed instead to prevent the targets to stay in the same place. As we do see a kill on Sobad. Alberca did claim that one. Nicely done. This is definitely the strongest lane, I think, for Clima. This Muerta Wraith King, you get the stun, you got to get the calling with a dead shot away from it. Definitely problematic for Sobad to handle. That's very good pull there from large camp. Time for the Lotuses. Already see Force Major in position, so that should be an Amiga Lotus, but Clima also seems to be positioned to get the bottom one at least. Mid lane. So far, it's actually better for Kira Jr. than I expected. He is 4 CS behind. I thought that maybe this could have been worse, especially considering that he fed first blood. But showcasing a lot of prowess here. Maybe even got an early boot to deal with the static link. So not the end of the world for him. Bottom lane, Violent having an amazing time. In fact, all 3 cores on the side of Amiga having really good time. Even the Brewmaster slightly only behind the Kunkka. Oh, stun with a couple of skelly boys flying out, but not really sure what that's gonna accomplish. Okay. Aincrad will allow Kira Jr. to get a water rune. Okay. He doesn't get the water rune. Instead, he goes for a creep and gets 64 damage drained from him. A little bit annoying as Munkushi forced to drop his stick there to live very low. One less right click should be the difference, and Very will get that one. The right clicks from the tower are going to be enough to pick that one up, but that's still the offlaner killing the carry, and we talked about it. Oh, yes, we did. The Grimstroke and the Panda die, so at least it is Respect getting a little bit out of that, but your Lifestealer is struggling. This is a last big carry that barely got to do anything. I think he's gonna have to be forcing 2 Midas again. Bottom lane, you do see Sweden Strong already level 3 here. A little bit of a poke and prod from him. Not a lot of action in that bottom side of the map just yet. As Munkushi is just working towards his phase boost for now. Like, you really need that move speed to run away from the Inkswell, run away from the Cinder Brew. But that's fine. I just wonder if this lifestealer pick is going to be able to achieve what they, I guess, wanted, which I'm not even sure what it was, honestly. That's Sweden Strong rotating towards the 6-meter rune. They're going to drop a ward to get vision of the Dire jungle.
Seeds of fortune.
Ironcrad gonna steal the bounty rune on the Dire side. It is there. We're now trying to set up for a rune here. A little bit of a... So that's a 2-for-2. Only one support from each side rotating so far as this Force Major coming from Amiga. Oh, Torrent's gonna be on point with a bold timed Icarus up Kira Jr. Very nicely done. They had a ward to get the vision. And clean kill. Killing Icarus right there. So bad does steal the invisibility rune at least. So Amiga, they won't be able to profit off of that rune. Oh, great sprout. Great sprout, but not enough to really kill Sweden Strong, I believe. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. And now Violent, without his support here, being zoned by a horde of skeletons. But, you know, should be fine. Just have one point of those glaives and it's gonna be okay. Top lane though, it is very fighting Munkushi with the rotation of Icarus. Lifestealer is gonna fall for nothing here. As time for the Wisdom runes and the AA. He's in a very good spot. I think he's gonna steal the Radiant one. Very nicely done by Respect, and the Dire one attempted to be taken from the Muerta. Can Respect TP out. Doesn't have mana actually. Will fall. Still, very happy by stealing the Wisdom rune, and all the supports on the side of Clean. They're all level 5 at 7 minutes. This is a big win that they were not able to acquire in game number 1. Munkushi though, behind that brew, behind everyone else. Can he recover? At least a Wraith King in a way is a second carry-ish, but yeah, he's actually going... I think he's gonna have to go for Midas. We'll see what the path is going to be for him. As Kira Jr. looking for the X, we'll find it. Good bug, trying to... oh no, the Inkswell. It is enough move speed for him to get out of the bolt range. The Torrent connects and he gets level 6, so you do not want to go for that kill anymore. Very smart of Klimsania to disengage as soon as the level 6 came by. Sweden Strong taking a lot of damage. Good dead shot TP from So Bad, looking for a Sprout, but the silence is perfectly guessed by Sweden Strong. Can the Razor find that kill? He's looking for a Plasma Field and he gets it. Einkrad, very nice engage right there as Force Major using the Inkswell to stun Respect. They're gonna lose the Grimstroke, but the exchange is gonna be an AA. Can they run away with the Kanka? He has no mana. I don't think he has any prospects, any business staying alive. Even his TP is on cooldown. He just buys his items out and he prays for the Moon God to survive. But the Moon God is ruthless and So Bad gets tipped by Force Major. Here in Inkswell play here on Wraith King, holding on to his kill point for the OT. Will learn it now, but he's still alive. Sprout's gonna be used. The right click is not enough, and the glaive does not connect from the tower. So Alberca, he will live. He's forced to learn his OT, but at least not forced to use it. So bad. Going for a drums this game. Interesting play, I guess. This definitely, you know, allows the Inkswell to work better, the Razor to close the gap. Interesting. You don't see the drums that often on a hero like NP. Kira Jr. just farming the mid lane here. Not looking that well in CS as well, just tied with the Lifestealer. As heroes like the Razor, not only ahead in CS, but very ahead in net worth, about 1,000 gold ahead from the Kanka. But you know, that considering that it is a Kanka versus Razor, in a way you could say that Kira Jr. did a pretty good job. Surprisingly so, he is not that far away from for a matchup that can be quite hard in some games. You see Alberca here just blocking the small camp for now, trying to pressure this tower. The stun's gonna find out, going for So Bad, but committing slightly here since there's no allies. There is a rotation from the Muerta, but yeah, I don't think they really have the firepower needed to force this tower. Wraith King would have loved to do it, but doesn't have enough skeletons, doesn't have enough momentum here. Ironcrad farming a big stack. Looks like Yasha into Manta is going to be the choice here for him. Not what I expected, actually. Not a lot of stuff to dispel besides the Calling Silence and a Cold Feet. Felt like BKB might have been a better choice, but he's just going for a very, let's say, greedy build to try and scale. There's a lot of dire heroes on the bottom side here. AA has his OT. One stun into that AA blast could be a kill, as Kira Jr. is also trying to pressure the mid tower. So a lot of pressure here coming from Clima. We'll see if they're going to be able to get at least one of those two towers, as Munkushi does work towards the Midas we talked about. Yeah, we'll be able to finish that one up, and he's going to need it, because he's already pretty far behind this offlane Brewmaster, as at least the tower will be claimed bottom here. That's the Midas for the Lifestealer. Alright, so tower does fall. First tower of the game. We do see a little bit of pressure from the Brewmaster on the top side as well, and now Kira Jr. will get a double damage for himself, but it is the Amiga instead that smokes towards the top side. They want to kill Munkushi. His Midas already flying out, so he's not that worried about it, as the smoke could potentially connect. Definitely taking their time there, Aincrad, but they're not gonna find the Lifestealer for now. His Midas will be brought. Aincrad finds his target. Rage TP is available, but he's holding on to it eventually, though. Will commit, and oh! The rage was not enough! The rage was not enough! The BKB changes! Oh, no! Oh, he hesitated. If he instantly TPs, that wouldn't happen. Oh, that was half a second there. He was stunned. He was stunned through the BKB. That's unfortunate. 3k goal lead for an Amiga. Not as impressive of a goal lead than they had in game 1, but it definitely feels like slowly but surely they are the ones with the map presence, with the pressure that slowly builds up. Now they're wrapping around this Wraith King here. Wraith King that, by the way, is going straight up Radiance, which means Lifestealer's probably going to go for a right-click build. So bad with the Sprout. Blocking this Wraith King, they get the dead shot with the stun. This should be enough to kill So Bad. The drums, it's not going to help him here, as now Berka did not claim the kill, but was a part of it at least. So his Radiance is now slightly closer to be completed. Radiance that, by the way, the Brew is going, but not before a Midas. That's why he is Giga farmed right now. Keeping up in net worth with Wraith King, definitely not easy for a Brew, unless he has that Midas, unless he's having a slightly better game. Razor did complete his Manta.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kira TP in mid lane. Sprout finds Kira Jr. He has that Quelling Blade bow to mitigate the damage. Also has a shield rune. Very tanky boy. Torrent to pair that up with. And now AA Blast should be enough. Aincrad's going to be cold feeded up, but they do not have enough damage. He's going to be low, but not low enough to die, as he should survive even those raindrops, allowing him to tank through all that damage. Alright. Alberca. Wait. He should have completed his Radiance already. I remember he had like 1,000 gold. Why is the life? Why did the Wraith King buy? Well, I don't know. Kira Jr. back to farming here. He's stealing some Radiant creeps from the other side of the map, so nicely done right there. And Amiga looking for maybe a ward in this location. They already have one on the left side, but that one was not scouting what Team Sanya was doing. Oh, Aincrad will be found. Gonna drop the torrent. Oh, that was a Manta dodge on the X, I think. What? He dodged? Can we rewatch that actually? What in the Gaben was that? I think he dodged the X back, which allowed him to dodge the torrent. Holy Gaben. Alright, let's... He gets found. X. Torrent gets used. He... Oh, no. No! No! We didn't get to watch it. It's okay. Production, they really wanted to give us the replay. It's alright. I believe it was a dodge. Let's pretend it was a dodge as Munkushi goes for the same play again. Oh my god, the damage is relentless. He barely lives. If he dies again, like, I would call GG. If I was playing that game. It's just... Like, what is the point of my hero if I can't rage deep? Alright, oh. Alright. Einkrad. X is there. The torrent. He meant to dodge the torrent, actually, not the X. Holy macaroni. That's even harder, I guess. Anyways, that was pretty good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Chat, please clap for Einkrad right there. I was like, yeah, I mean, Manta is gonna Manta dodge a torrent. Well, the first Manta usage he does it, so... I gotta say, I've been very impressed with Einkrad. This is the second Amiga game I'm casting, and every single performance from him has been a delight. He's probably the type of player that, you know, in about 6 months to a year, will be picked up by, you know, a bigger name team. I don't know. I just got a feeling that either the Amiga starts doing really well, and they stay together, or he gets poached, because I really feel like he's at definitely one of those players, one of those big players that's still a little bit underrated. Smoke here from Clima. They oh, but look at Violet. He used the illusion as a bait. He reads them like a book. Oh, violent. This was violently beautiful to watch. Holy. Alright, a blast with the Luna Oti, who's stronger, definitely the Luna Oti, as Violent gets a double kill after baiting the hell out of them. Einkrad finding a third one. Oh no, this is a disaster. The Soulbind will connect those two boys together. Lucent being onto two. Torrent finds the Razor, so it does buy time for them to run away, and even that Inkswell on the Luna is not enough to give her the gap close. So they will leave with only two supports die, but still, the morale, every single play that they do on the side of the Amiga is just so clean, so beautiful. Alright, 63% for Clima. Okay, Gaiman. Gaiman's a fan of what here? Of the Wraith King? Interesting. I mean, I definitely don't think this game's like over, right? It's a 2k goal lead. But I'll be at like a 40, 60, probably 60 for the Amiga actually, as the Esports going to use here. Just for play. Very about to finish his Radiance, as I did hear Lifestealer raid somewhere. I think he's going for a kill. Yeah, there you go. We will find the NP. Now, Lifestealer trying to run away will take away that bug, as Very does not get cold feet. Hero Jr. drops the bow. They're gonna find this Einkrad Razor. He will not be able to disengage. Beautifully done by the Kanka, and now TPing mid to defend the tower. So definitely a couple of right moves here from our boys on the Dire side. Radiance was not up for the brew, obviously, so didn't have that to help him get the kill on the Lifestealer. And now the Desolator flying out to Munkushi. The Midas armor is definitely going to be useful. Oh, Midas on Muerta as well. Okay. They have their own Midas to scale one of his supports. And we did talk about the late game. Maybe this is why Gaben's giving that much of an advantage. Like, there's no clear indication that Amiga is ending this game early. And because of that, if this keeps a trajectory to infinity, their draft should be better. Which I can definitely understand. If you don't get the, you know, objectives and start building an advantage over Clima, then Midas on Muerta, even this AA by itself would be so powerful. We don't really have a pipe on the side of the Amiga. Maybe the Brew's gonna pick it up after the Radiance is over. I think that's the hero that should get that pipe. But could even be the NP if he wants to. Usually, though, NPs get very greedy with their item builds. And the Brew, after the Radiance, doesn't really need anything because this is a game they're clearly playing from ahead. He doesn't need like an Aeon Disc, can just buy the pipe and it should be just okay. Now, Radiance Golem just going for a little stroll here as the NP doesn't have a Sprout available. Cinder Brew gets used so bad blocking the path. We're gonna get Vision with a beautiful Ice Vortex from Respect, and that is a dead NP. Nicely done. Can they get anything out of this? Roche is alive, but no indication that they want to do this right now. At least, oh no, they will. Yeah, they definitely will. You see Dire Heroes there. All right, clean Sanya. They're gonna get Roshan. I don't see an Amiga fighting this. They're all in their tier 2 tower. The Luna is nowhere near. This should be X into Torn. They're sending a lot of heroes. Roshan was still not taken, by the way. They really want to punish this Aincrad Manta. Can he survive the damage? He will be AA blasted, and his TP is just not enough. Student Strong though falls as Violent is looking for more, and that Roshan is taking so long. Finally, the Lifestealer picks it up, but Kira Jr. is dying in the process, so they were maybe a bit greedy. They tried to punish the Razor, which they were able to. I mean, it's still fine, right? Like, you trade 1 for 2 and you get Aegis. It's fine. It's definitely not great, and, you know, kind of the summary of this game has been fine for Dire, but definitely not great yet. But we'll see if Munkushi is going to be able to recover here. Definitely slowly but surely gaining some ground. Still 4k gold behind the Luna, which is what's supposed to happen. Especially when you don't have the Radiance on the Lifestealer. You're not going to farm fast enough. It's the Wraith King ahead of the Lifestealer. That's probably going to continue for a while. By the way, though, this Grimstroke, if he ever gets a an Aghanim Scepter, either a copy of the Wraith King or the Lifestealer, that would be very good. He is very poor right now. He needs the Aether Lens, there's a lot of items, but we kind of talked about the scaling on the Dire. Grimstroke eggs, you know, the stronger the enemy is, the stronger the eggs is gonna be. Okay. Nature's Prophet now has a 4 staff, did finish his drums, working towards a gem, it looks like. Very interesting build. Nature's Prophet very often go for, you know, Solar Crest or Vessel or eggs, but he's definitely being a little bit selfless with his item build. As Luna and finish BKB and Manta. Oh, there we go. That's a quick kill on the NP. Huh. Yeah. Not a great showing here from So Bad on the NP. So much gap close. He's definitely the one that's been dying the most, but it does mean that the cores inside of the Amiga not dying as much, as Muerta did finish his own Shadow Blade. Alright. Going for a Hurricane Pike now. So yeah, the scaling definitely gonna be there as Sweden Strong finds this Dreamstroke. Really good dead shot. Force Major stuck inside the Calling and will fall. Oh no, the TP though gets no, doesn't get cancelled. I thought that the Luna was close enough for a Lucent Beam, but not true. Mukushi keeps on farming, and the gold advantage is now negligible. Some very decisive steps here from Clean. Sonya and Krad goes for that BKB. Did he get the X? Oh, did he X himself? What? He misclicked the X? Yeah, that's not great. Torrens is not going to connect. Very nice prediction by Very. And now he gets put into the low ground. Can he OT himself out of this? And he feels like he cannot. Oh my god. Gotta be careful, Klimstania. You guys are very close from taking over this game, but a couple of mistakes here and there that, you know, don't inspire that much confidence just yet. Well, Kanka does have the X, has the Shard, has the Blade Mail. truly online. And now they're gonna try and pressure the tower. We did see, okay, Axe, nice ward in the high ground. Grimstroke was not expecting that, and so Force Major will be killed because of it. So bad now. Working towards that pipe we were talking about. Expected maybe the Brew to go for it, but this NP is getting picked off so much that I'm not even sure the pipe's going to be useful. Like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the way Nature's Prophet is itemizer or playing this game. That said though, the Luna is gigantic. Still 3k gold ahead of that Lifestealer, but the Lifestealer did surpass the Wraith King, so he is relatively farmed. As Violent now working towards a Daedalus, just using the fact that there's not a lot of armor on the Dire heroes. They're all melee strength, of course. Oh, the Axe. That is the counter to Sprout, though. I was saying the Lifestealer has no counter to Sprout. That is your counter. You infest when you're sprouted, and hopefully it works out. Usually, I mean, the cast range is 900, I think, so it's the same as the NP Sprout. Should technically possibly work. We'll see if it's gonna be good enough, as they're gonna smoke here on the side of the Amiga, knowing that the age is about to expire. Very nice timing here for the smoke, although it is a nighttime smoke and they have limited vision. The only ward that they have is this one, and they're gonna play around it. Nicely done for them. Askira Jr. just axing himself there. There we go. That's gonna be a tower. Dying to the Skeletons as they will TP the Wraith King alongside the Lifestealer. Nicely done. Beautiful. Beautiful usage of that infest, as now the Lifestealer is taking a lot of damage. Wraith King though has that second life, as Aincrad will be engaged upon. Do they have the axe? They don't need it. They're gonna get the kill regardless. Oh, Namiga, you played so well, but now you are the one making those mistakes. Now Munkushi goes back to the mid lane right here. Yeah, we can rewatch that. They get the infest. The Luna was pressuring the tower. Gets insta-stunned by the TP of the Wraith King. Very nicely done. Bolt's gonna fly out, and Aincrad just takes way too much damage right there. I mean, they just got Barret's as Sanya out of nowhere. This is actually crazy. Like, they just hit a timing that Amiga is struggling a lot to deal with. Even with the BKB on Razor, it feels like when they group up, they're way too strong for Amiga to kill them. Like, they don't have burst damage, right? I guess the same problem that Sanya faced in game number 1. Huh. Alright. It felt, though, that with the advantage they got in the laning stage, Namiga was just able to maybe overpower them. The fact that they lost Roshan, that was a big deal for Clima. Oh, the smoke right in front of Eden Strong, and he is now fighting against them by himself. He takes so many spells, though, which means this Luna didn't get to pop the BKB. This is a disaster, and Aincrad, he will soon pay a lot here. He's gonna pay with his blood, as finally those Wraith King skeletons slowing Aincrad down. Good Sprout holding the Wraith King in place. He has no Quelling Blade. Should maybe die. The Lifestealer ended up going for the other side and died. What in the Gaben just happened here? What? How did the Lifestealer, how did they lose 4 heroes? What? We were just watching the Wraith King. I was like, okay, the Lifestealer did go for the other target, so he's gonna kill them, and they're gonna lose only the Wraith King. But Kunkka and the Lifestealer die. Yeah, that's a little questionable. That's the gold advantage. I mean, they did get a melee barracks, but as with Clima this whole series, the biggest problem is it feels like they rarely get any clean advantages here. This is still an 88% advantage according to Mr. Gaben. I'm not sure I trust him though. He's way too pretty of a guy for me to trust him this. Like, you know, pretty people, just cannot trust them. And now Roche is available, and because they lost so many targets, this actually opens up a window here for an Amiga to force this Roche on if they think they can. They are sending the Brewmaster through the twin gates towards the bottom side. Couple of the Dire heroes already collapsing. They even smoked everyone else. They want to make sure that they're not going to give away this Roche for free, and they do move quite fast. There is a one on the high ground, so we'll see whether Clima is going to be able to scout it out, and they will. Yeah, Burka. Okay. Now, this is going to be a weird one. They know, they just joined the pit like this, and a really good wraparound for the Amiga here. Very looking alright. They will drop that OT as Roshan is empty. Alberca runs away to the left side, gets lifted by the Pandas. Kira Jr. dropping his bow, taking so much damage though. That Luna with the Inkswell. Okay, Wraith King Eggs is gonna be used. Second life of the Kanka, allowing so many spells being used, but the Lifestealer, he's just dead. He gets silenced. Wait, no. Yeah, he is infested. I don't know what's happening. This fight is crazy. Wraith King still alive though, finds the Luna, and the AA Blast will allow them to get the kill. 2 cores of the Amiga dying with no buyback, as this Dreamstroke buyback is not enough to really do anything, just as the Amiga running away with so bad, as this Brewmaster is just fighting for his life, and he is a very good brawler. Finally, though, the Inkswell holds down the Wraith King, and the second life is going to be taken away, it seems like. But what about the Wraith? Can he find the Brew? It's fast, but not fast enough. And this is a 3-4... 2-4-4... 3 if you count the Grimstroke dying. And now no one can't Roche. Dude, this is crazy. That was such a good fight from Clima. They kill both Luna and Razor right at the beginning. But the Lifestealer is getting insta-countered by this Grimstroke. He needs a Manta. This Lifestealer. He really needs a way to deal with the bugs. He's going for an... He has a Lincoln Sphere, but... No, there's the Static Link. Sprout can break Lincolns. Lucent Beam can break Lincolns. There's a fair amount of stuff that can deal with it. Yeah, we can see the win probability there slightly increasing. Gaben's still not convinced, by the way. But yeah, it is Roche on the Radiant side, so they have that positioning advantage. Violent with that Daedalus completed, going for a Lincoln Sphere himself. Really struggling against the stun initiation of that Wraith King. Really hard to BKB if he jumps on top of you, and you don't want to BKB for that. Okay, Violent baiting as an illusion there. Oh no, the Lifestealer going for so bad. He's gonna infest the NP, but now this Lifestealer is out of position. He's gonna be forced out in Munkushi. He's just gonna die. AA Blast finds 3. He's gonna stun them as now Force Major. This could be a dieback. Where's the hits though? They're not finding the Grimstroke. He's still alive. Finally, NP that dies, but this Lifestealer is dying so much. Munkushi Aincrado gets found and killed. This is a 2-for-1. Can they find Violent as well? That's the big boy. That's the one that you need to kill. Alberca, his ult is gonna proc. Respect still trying to kite the other heroes with his side Vortex. Can they find Alberca? They will. They cannot run away. Oh, Kira Jr., he's gonna be next. The Brew Split will stun him. At the same time, they will buy back only DNP. Yeah, they're also gonna lose AA. Oh, nice use the fog there, but it doesn't matter. They will be booped, and killed. I don't know. This Lifestealer. He's using his infest in a way that's putting him in a terrible spot in every fight. Like, he infested the NP, and NP just ran away towards the teammates, and there was nothing that he can do. Like, he come back from the infest and he had another rage ready. I actually like the eggs. I just feel like whatever they wanted to do with it. Yeah, so that's the second part of the fight here. The Kanka's trying to stand his ground, but with the BKB, they can't really save Violent and Kira Jr. I don't know. Free Roshan for an Amiga, and what seemed to be a pretty solid game from Clim is just slowly being chipped away every single time. Like, they're killing the Razor, they're very close from killing Violent multiple times, but this Lifestealer is really dying way too much in these fights. Very now, level 25 with a Manta, AC, Radiance, Midas. Holy moly. This Brewmaster is so farmed. Like, when the Brood can have the same net worth as a Luna, something definitely is going is going wrong. I don't think that should be possible. Well, nonetheless, we do see... Oh yeah, so that is that other fight, right? Kira Jr. Because they have the Wraithking Eggs there, he actually gets to use all his spells besides being killed, and then the Lifestealer, he just dies. He just dies. I mean, sure, he's gonna do a lot of damage to Minecraft there, but at the end of the day, just, yeah, a little bit unfortunate that he died like that. That fight, though, if the Lifestealer was able to survive, I think this game could have possibly be over. This could have been a 3-game series. Slowly but surely, though, Amiga gaining ground, and we can see that they are the ones that do the right micro plays, that they are the ones that know how to utilize their Aegis. Even when Clim got their own Aegis, they were a little bit passive with it. They got that one lane of barracks, but maybe they could have gotten more as well as Monkushi, just using that infest to deal with the treants. And now time to hang on here. Violet relatively low in HP, so we'll see if this is gonna be a problem, as he will disjoint that torrent and doing a lot of damage to the barracks. Even the Earth Panda, very annoying to deal with. A lot of damage being done, and they will be forced out. The Luna, because she's a little bit low in HP, doesn't want to force this too much. They get a tier 3 tower, they still have a decent amount of time in the Aegis, and the Luna will TP bottom. There's still tier 2 towers mid and bottom, and they're not in too much of a rush right now. Lincoln's now done on the Luna, way harder for the Wraith King to just get on top of her. Yeah, the Abyssal will also not be a thing, unless he's gonna need a shard as well as the Abyssal if he wants to get on top of the Luna. Yeah, the Refresher about to be finished here. Kanka did get a Vice, so that's another one that's gonna be blocked by the Lincolns, but the X can always cancel the Lincolns if they think that they can get a kill. Muerta now working towards an MKB. Butterfly on the Luna, obviously the reason for it. As the Wraith King now going for a Vice himself. Not an item you see on Wraith King that often, but it is going to be that Lincoln's Breaker. You can Wraith Fire Blast on into the Vice, or the opposite depending on what you think. And they get a Pangolier instead. Okay. Interesting approach. Maybe expecting that Tusk and already having a way out of the shards, but if you do get the combo right at the calling, Pango might not have enough time to really get out of it. And that's the same thing for Morphling. So I kind of like that Tusk plus Muerta. Even if the Muerta is a +4, just because you're going to get that silence. Maybe Invoker Sunstrike with the shard as well is a great easy way to make sure that he lands. So yeah, to me, that seems like a fair route here for Clim, but they might have other plans. Let's see exactly here what they're gonna try and do, as they are taking their sweet time. Reserve time here being burned through. Alive, because the center means that center is offlane, but Muerta could be carry, Muerta could be 4. Alright. TA, I hear that was banned in game number 1 and 2, finally makes her appearance. Very good TA game so far. Not a lot of ways to burn through reflection charges. A lot of the spells that they have are single target damage spells on the side of Clemsania. So I really like this from Amiga. I think this is a really good pick. Now it is time for an Amiga to pick an offlaner. So Clemsania needs to focus on that, whereas Amiga has to decide if they think Muerta carry is going to be the option here, or if they're going to go for a different carry. We'll see exactly what the path is going to be. Oh, they take the Dazzle out. So is there a chance Invoker support, Muerta is carry, and they're going to go mid with their last pick? I guess that is a possibility. You can play Invoker 4, Tusk 5, the Muerta carry. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't even thought about that. It is true. I talked about Invoker support at the beginning, but you know, very often, at least every time that I cast Pinnacle after the patch, I haven't seen Invoker support, and I kind of just didn't really expect that to happen. They will take away the Brew. That was definitely a very good showing from the Brew on the Amiga. And you can ban the Tidehunter if you think you lack Lockdown. You can ban something like a Magnus, although Magnus 3 doesn't seem to be that popular here in Europe. I've seen mostly Magnus mid. Slardar is an option, but knowing that Muerta is possibly a carry, it's not a great matchup for the Slardar as the Amiga, but you would get a lot of minus armor. TA, Pango, and Slardar, all of them contributing to that. I wonder if that's an option here for the Amiga, because it gives you Roche, it gives you a lot of physical damage burst. Muerta is probably the only hero here that doesn't care about it. No defensive spells on the side of Clima. I guess Muerta also does have one, but that's about it. She's the only hero that doesn't necessarily care about it. As on Amiga, banning a mid hero that's still available. Necro is available. I wonder if that would probably be very strong against the Pango. So I do like the Necro idea. You also have the Ghost Shroud against TA. The Grimstroke's annoying, but I can see the Necro just winning the lane so hard that it might not matter. We'll see exactly what the path is gonna be here for an Amiga. As we do have this last ban. Oh, the Viper. That's another green boy that gets picked often. Oh, so they will go for Mars. Okay. You do have some potential Snowball out of arena plays, but it is very strong against Centaur. And yeah, it's very strong against Centaur, so I do like where their head's at. The synergy with Grim is a little weird, because usually you spear people away from you, so using the Inkswell can be hard, but you can also use the Inkswell stun to set up a spear towards your team, if you can execute it. So we'll see how that's going to look like. But yeah, considering that Muerta is going to be a carry, or seems to be going carry role, the Mars also helps tremendously against that. I'm not sure if the secondary shot of Muerta gets blocked by the Mars arena though, so that is, you know, at least one thing that Muerta has going for her. But there's a chance you can put this Muerta as a 4 and pick your carry. Lifestealer maybe, I don't know. Let's take a look on the options here. Void is one we see very often, although yeah, I mean, I like Void. You have Invoker, you have Muerta. Oh wait, whoa, that's a Husker in the mid lane. Okay, alright, we're going the cheese route here. I am a big fan of cheese, and this game seems to be going the very entertaining route, and I hope you guys are happy and ready for this, because we have an Invoker +4, mid-Husker, and yeah, Lion twice in a row in a series. It's been a while for me, at least, casting Lion, so I'm happy for that as well. We'll see if Aincrad can deliver the level of dota necessary to counter one of the biggest banes, one of the biggest, I'm not going to use the C word, but one of the biggest plagues that Husker is. Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen here. Kira Jr. just looking, staring at the void, knowing he will have to play Husker. You know, you stare into a void long enough and you risk becoming the void. I think this is exactly what might happen today. As oh, look at that, Mr. Respect looking pretty. Yeah, look at that hairline, man. That's a top tier hairline. Very envious of that one. Yeah, Aincrad has a decent one as well. You can see it's not perfect. Anyways, guys, we should be getting ready for game number 3. I'm very excited. Lots of unusual picks, and considering how game number 2 was crazy, I have very big expectations for this one. So let's dive in right now into game number 3 between the two powerhouses here. Well, I guess Clima, not really a powerhouse, but they're trying to become. So let's call them powerhouse chasers, let's say. They are in the process of becoming one and taking the series. I mean, that would definitely be a big win in their book. Amiga, a team that is actually looking quite solid here in the group stages and has been looking quite solid despite the roster changes they ended up going through. We'll see who will stay on top as the Amiga fighting Keedstars here for 3rd place, and if Clima actually gets this one, it really will help Keedstars, because Keedstars, they lost to Amiga, but then losing to Clima could be such a big hit for them. Yeah, they were definitely on a pretty good path to getting the 3rd place. We'll see if Keedstars, they actually 2-0 alliance, so Keedstars definitely also helped themselves by doing that, claiming a fair amount of points. But now it is time for the Amiga to show here that they will give Keedstars a lot of work and trouble if they want to fight for that 3rd place. An EMP here. Not sure about that, but yeah. Does burn a little bit of the Lion's mana. Looks like this is going to be a Centaur Invoker lane, and on the bottom side, a Tusk Muerta as we initially predicted. Kira Jr. A lot of times you see Huskar starting with his inner fire spell, but against Spango, very often I see Burning Spears. Let's see what he's going to do here. This is a lane that can swing the game completely. Pango is a hero that supposed to be active, supposed to have the levels in the gold, very rarely loses lanes, and so people say he doesn't care about losing lanes. We'll see if that's going to be true or not today. That's in the top lane. EMP. Oh no! EMP gets used, guys. Oh no. Such a strong spell. Yeah, Invoker support. Not really known for being impactful level 1. Speaking of impactfulness, they're gonna get a really good block grenade with the melt hit, and Alberca just late with his hoof stomp will allow Violence to get first blood, not the star they were looking for, and now with a second melt, Alberca could be in trouble. They have the body blocks, they have the right clicks, one more is what they need, but they don't get it. Monkushi here, just doing his thing. We do see a decent start for the Huskar mid, but he is only 1 CS ahead of Pangolier. Would love to be watching this lane a bit more, as he did not go for the Burning Spears, did get the Inner Fire instead, and is just waiting here to that level 3 and 4, which is when Aincrad is really gonna feel the threat of the Huskar. So not a lot of action mid just yet. We need a couple of extra levels. Sweden Strong still level 1. Actually, the entire lane here just struggling with experience after that kill that he got. We do see Respect here just chilling in the bottom side. But yeah, nothing major happening here in terms of CS. Mars, I guess, has lower CS than you would expect, but that's the only, like, let's say, memorable thing happening in any lanes, I think, in general. That and the fact that the Pangolier has a decent amount of CS is surprising, but as we said, no Burning Spears at level 1 means that not enough harass here for the Huskar to really pressure the Pango. Oh! Speaking of that though, Kira Jr. will get 1 Water Rune, as now he's taking a lot of creeps here. Gotta be very careful, and Ikra kinda blocked by those lane creeps. Boots on Kira Jr. could be enough. 1 hits, 2 hits. Where's the 3rd one? With the shoot crash towards that side and the inner fire missing, it means Aincrad will be fine. But being fine doesn't necessarily means he's having a good game, as now he's kind of alone there. I could probably go for a bounty rune, since there's so many creeps under Huskar's tower. But yeah, in the top lane, we do see some fights happening. Respect just hiding under a tree here. Some dead shots, but nothing major as Husker forced to last hit on a tower. Sometimes that can be a problem, right? Because you can miss a couple of those. Husker not known for his high attack damage, but he is actually now getting some distance here from the Pangolier, going the full 7 creeps ahead of Eincrad. Does get a bounty now though, and we'll see if he's going to be able to also get himself a water rune as Sweden Strong. Gets his mana drained. That Lion definitely being a problem here, because Invokers are here that needs a lot of spells. Really good shard block with the calling. That's exactly the combo we were talking about. One hit is what they need. Can they get it? Respected, looking for it. Dodges the spear, but also doesn't get the kill. Still, very good showing there as Huskar. Oh, he dies for rotation. They're so bad. As well as the Pangolier getting that kill. Ooh, that hurts. That last pick. Should be looking a bit better, I'll say that. We'll see. Sometimes Huskars can, you know, kind of drop the ball in the laning stage and it doesn't matter, but sometimes it can matter a lot. It's so bad. Just sucking the hell out of that Invoker, sucking his will of life as he dances on the tears of that guy. Kira Jr. still, you know, doing well here in CS, but oh, look at that Force Major. So many close calls in the bottom side, but no kills happening here for Clima just yet. Very still having kind of a tough time, but I know he's 6 CS way behind, so it's not the end of the world. And we see a really good block this time. Where's the calling? They're holding on to it. The Inkswell will connect, but doesn't get the kill. Force Major very low. They don't have any spells. The calling damage. Oh, that was so close, but it's not enough. Still, they are definitely dominating that lane. So despite, let's say, the droppage of the ball in the mid lane, we do see Clima doing pretty well, both bottom and top. The center, 24 and 5 CS is pretty decent. Does have Vanguard close, so should be fine against TA. Obviously, it still hurts because this hero has no armor, but it should be fine. Time for the rune here, and we see a lot of heroes. Eincrad so bad, and the Grimstroke fighting for it, but the rune's gonna spawn bottom at the end of the day. Inkswell does connect. No OT on Kira Jr. as well as Eincrad. The Courier's gonna fall, and the Regen rune is actually gonna be picked up, or denied, as I would say, by Force Major. Nicely done right there. Kira Jr. now gets the 6, holding a skill point. Could potentially use that for a kill on Eincrad, but it's not that easy. The mobility of the Pangolier makes this kill hard, especially if the line's behind him, which he is. Not showing any lanes right now, as Oberka keeps on trading here with Violent. The experience advantage, despite the fact that the Invoker left the lane for a while now. Actually, not ideal there. Munkushi going straight up for that Maelstrom. Very common build up right there. We do see Very trying to recover here, but he is now 15 CS behind the Muerta. Definitely a tough one for him. But the center is also relatively behind the TA, so does have that Vanguard to work with now. Should probably be able to... Okay, good stun. Very good setup of the Tornado, but Oberka might die. The Mime's armor there of Violent will allow them to claim the core kill. So Violent snowballing his game even further, but at the expense of a support kill. Definitely, I would say that's a slightly even trade, right? The center is a core, but you did kill the Lion first. It's not the end of the world, but it can mean that this center won't be able to stand in the lane, because TA getting more and more levels means that the center, you know, has to worry about those traps. It's definitely kind of a weird situation here if you that center. Even with the Vanguard. Oh, really good the calling of the shard block. Just no counter for that in the laning stage. There's no way for the Grimstroke to handle it. Huskar definitely increasing the lead that he has. The rune is on the top side, and it is an illusion that Eincrad picks up, so that Dispel could be the difference between life and death if he gets ulted. So far, the Husker did not learn his OT, which is not unheard of, as Sweden Strong's gonna get hexed. There is a ward there, giving him vision that Violent is nearby. Good central OT. Violent doesn't find the Invoker. Really good stun on So Bad. Now, they will show up with that Husker. They have the slow. Those reflection charges are gonna be burned to hell. And Violent, oh, Rolling Thunder gonna be used with the Inkso, but actually on Force Major instead of the Pangolier. But if they find the Husker, it doesn't matter. And they do. They're gonna find 2 as well with a beautiful swashbuckle. And look at that. That is a 2-for-1. They lose the Lion, but once again, they get way more than they should have. And now Very being chased here. And the cooldowns, there's 1 spear available, and I think that by itself should be enough to save him. No, it's not. Munkushi with that Javelin proccing some extra damage, getting a kill. So that's a 1-4, I mean, that's a 2-for-2, but still 2 cores dying. And Husker dying for the 2nd time. Just not, look at that. The Pangolier 700 gold ahead of him despite the CS advantage. Just not what you want to see. Really good swashbuckle on Respect, but the Husker is nearby. Didn't OT because there is an illusion rune on the Pangolier. I guess he could have probably forced it if he wanted to, but didn't really bother with it, as Alberca trying to recover in the lane. TA already starting to jungle a little bit there, as we do see Munkushi working towards his Maelstrom still. Definitely farm, but TA will out farm the Morta at the early stages. I think later on, both heroes probably farm at the same pace, but right now, especially with the advantage Violent guarding lane, he is snowballing. Okay, Snowball trying to buy time against this Rolling Thunder. Aincrad looking for Respect. Can he get bounced to the high ground? No, he cannot. In fact, it's Aincrad that gets the kill and lives without really worrying about anything. Now the Husker has an armlet. Oh, the ulti from Huerta gets totally wasted there. Speared into the arena. Good rotation from So Bad. And now it is Catapult Wave time. We'll see how much damage they're going to be able to do at this tower here. As we do see Kira Jr. at least benefiting from a couple of stacks. The armlet has been done for a while. And I'm assuming now he's going to work towards a halberd. Very useful to have against the TA. But considering all the magic damage, maybe a BKB is what he's going to be forced to. This is not a game that he is owning by any means. Even after farming all of those stacks, he is a fair amount behind in net worth. Tower taking very hefty damage, but we'll be able to defend it. Oh, look at that. The Desolator, 500 gold away at 11 minutes. Holy moly, Violent. This is an insane performance by him in the TA. Alright, smoke gank time here. They're gonna send Munkushi with them. Interesting. I guess he does do a lot with his the calling here. Ideally, they just want to make sure they get this tower. The scan from the Radiant will not clip anyone. They're gonna try and get some vision in the triangle. Very deep move from them, as Aincrad is in a pretty decent position, and he has that shield room. This is not an easy kill, but Force Major is the one that they want. Can he get a really good soul bind? Yes, he can, with the Inkspell on top of it, and this is gonna be a big punish. They're not gonna lose their carry, but the 2 supports are gonna be overwhelmed. And not only that, the Husker also fell, and if they found Munkushi, this could be the nail in the coffin. Okay, the center OT finally gets committed, but this is just a disaster of a play here. Clim, every time they try to do anything, they just get overwhelmed, and the Centaur was not there. I think his OT was also pretty late. Just trying to get that Blink Dagger, but every single move they're making, just not connecting, unfortunately.
For my
Oh well. Force Major working towards a shard. Oh, it's pretty much going to be a 15-minute shard once he gets it, and that Dispel always so powerful. Violent already has that Desolator flying to him. There we go. And I mean, they can Roche if they want to. You have this Pangolier. It's definitely going to be a tough game here for any clean fans. Alberca though, will finish his blink dagger pretty much now. Yeah, all he needs is maybe one extra creep as Kira Jr. is going for that halberd as we talked about. Seems like Assange is flying. Wait, where's this Assange? Did he lose his carrier? Oh no, oh sorry. I actually have my camera covering the entire halberd. He has no... Oh my god, I thought he actually had Assange. He's so poor on that Husker. Oh no. Anyways, Sweet is strong. Does have an urn, and he also has a spear in his face and a death timer right below his portrait, because he just got pretty much solo kill here. Maelstrom is ready for Munkushi, so he's going to be accelerating a little bit. Einkrad looking for a kill. They will go forward. They actually cancel the roll into the root. War's Punch as well. Can they get this kill? Yes, they can, but the finger from so bad hits Husker right in the face. Double damage rune will be zoned here as Force Major trying to use that Inkswell. Good stun duration. Hex is there, but no gas in the tank. Munkushi keeps on accelerating here. Still, despite all his efforts, he is very far behind that TA. That TA is more than 3k gold ahead of her right now. This is not looking good if you're cheering for Clim and Amiga. Just having probably an even more convincing show than game number 1, and that's against, you know, a Husker mid against the Pangolier. That's a classic counter. Einkrad just playing that matchup beautifully here, as we do see the Shard being very close for Force Major. Alright. On the other side, Sweet and Strong might be found, or is he setting up a play here? He's gonna get some vision. No sentry. Tornado will clip. Has that urn. Good blood grenade with a dead shot. This should be a kill. The Soulbind is not gonna suffice. Now they want more. There is one ward though, showcasing exactly where the Clima heroes are, and they're not gonna be able to really get anyone else from the Amiga, as now two smokes happening at the same time on both sides. One getting vision here on the top side, looking for the triangle, looking for the top lane in general. This is gonna allow Violent to get this tower and also set up the Roshan they want to take. With the Tier 1 tower falling, it's much easier for them to commit for this Roshan. There's no glyph on the side of Clim, so the tower will fall. The question is whether they can punish this move, if they can actually push them away from the Roshan pit, which is for sure the next objective here. The blink. Oh, Violent just blinks away. He's so farmed. Desolator and blink. Can they get more? They will get on top of Violent here. Good disarm. The damage will break those refraction charges, and the dash shot as well. This should suffice. Violent will fall. Beautiful play here from Clim, and if they can tie this into a Roshan themselves, this would be the dream, as Einkrad is trying to run away. Has a shield rune, is a tanky boy, and will be able to survive. Now they will find Force Major. They move forward. The Inkswell. Nice snowball. Save though. The Husker's gonna be fine. He's still alive. They go in again. And if they find Fairy, this is the snowball they wanted. Both sides, literally. And I don't know the word that I want to use, as now Kira Jr. gets a dominating streak. Force Major, the only hero alive. Can Clim get Roshan? Tier 1 tower still up though. It is risky, but it has to be on their minds, as denying the Aegis from TA, giving it to the Husker. He's now seconding that worth somehow. Really beautiful moves from Clim. They finally get all they wanted, and the 5k gold lead becomes pretty much a 1k gold lead. This is a 4k gold swing right there. And Amiga, gotta be careful. Clim definitely showcasing that they came to play ball, and play ball they will, because this tower is falling. There's no heroes from the Amiga on this side. Roche though still not being taken. So I wonder if the play here is, I mean, they even have a BKB on Kira Jr. They could force this Roshan, but not willing to do so, as so it's strong. We'll find a line. They get the urn, they get the snowball. Mega kill streak here for Kira Jr. They do get another kill. Alright. I do like the Husker boot as well with the phase boots. You don't see that very often, but against heavy physical damage, the likes of Pango and TA, there's not a lot of items that you can build on Husker that gives you armor, right? The Heaven's Halberd doesn't give it, the BKB doesn't give it, the Axe doesn't give it, so if you can get phase boots, it is a way to just marginally increase that a little bit for yourself, as now we do see Violent working towards a Shadow Blade that will eventually become that Silver Edge we know is the bane of both Center and Huskar. Sweden Strong was being seen by that Warden Sentry as so bad, looking for someone, and there it is. They get the spear. Was that a blind spear? Holy shit. That was a blind spear. Can we rewatch that actually? Do we have the technology for that? Oh, they're gonna get this tower. Roche is on the dire side for way too little, I think so. For Amiga, they might be willing to camp this side of the map and take it on the Radiant side anyways. We'll see if that's gonna be the move or what exactly they want to be doing. Because if they move to the dire side now, it's just... I don't think they can do it fast enough. TA is very farm, but... Invoker trying to scout someone here. Finds the Lion. Instant hacks. They are looking here. Does Lion has... I think maybe Lion has a gem. Does he have a gem? Oh, he does have a gem. There you go. Yeah, that's how they found him and probably how they got that spear. It was not blind after all, as Tusk is the one that gets blinded by a spear in his face, and now Mukushi has to stand his ground. Drops that OT. Inks well on the Mars. Can they get the connection? They will with the Rolling Thunder as well. They do not get any right clicks, but they don't need it since he will fall anyways. And it is the Amiga back with that 5k goal lead as they use that gem to overwhelm and probably also get Roshan for themselves. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Amiga will claim that very important objective. Double damage at least. It's not being used to take Roshan, so it's not going to be as fast here. Clim, they're going to get a little bit of a farming time as all of that's happening, but it is the Pango with the DD, which, even though it's not as scary as a TA having it, could be problematic, as Alberca could initiate on the Pangolier, but very quick blink from the Pango. Ironclad's gonna be fine. Now going for that Aghanim Scepter. Roshan will eventually fall here, and it is Violent that picks it up. Silver Edge on the way, pretty much has gold for the Crystals as well, but doesn't have a slot, so just waiting for the full thing to send it to him. As Sweden Strong is just guarding that twin gate, maybe expecting a move here from the Amiga, but they're just going bottom. Feels like they're gonna pressure the tier 2 tower. I don't think they have any business going high ground here in the Amiga. They're probably just gonna get the tier 2 towers, just scale up a little bit. Tormentor is gonna be taken. It is Sweden Strong that gets it. That's a really good shard, by the way. Yeah, especially for support Invoker that is pretty much maxing the Wex ability. This is going to be amazing for him. Just dragging people away from the arena maybe, or just allowing that EMP to land on multiple targets. Draining mana is very powerful at this stage of the game. Mars getting pretty close to a BKB. We do see So Bad also. He's going for a 4-step, very interesting build. He ended up going for that Jones twice. He also went for in that Furium game. Pretty curious to why he likes it so much. I guess it is decent to disengage from the center and stuff like that, but oh, Lotus Orb, yeah, that's a big one. Against the Meld, against the Hex. And now a smoke here, despite the Aegis being on the dire side. We'll see what exactly is the plan, although this Muerta being this low is very scary. Yeah, Muerta's not even going to be a part of this, it seems like. They're just going to camp this mid part of the map. Triangle. There's a fair amount of heroes there. Not easy to get vision, and that's also violent. The only hero you do not want to engage if you are Clim. The majority here of Clim just staying in that big jungle in the Radiant side, and center is just gonna cut the wave because they know it's very hard to engage where they are. They have very good positioning. You're already only 4 against 5. You do not want to have that disadvantage and the disadvantage of moving up the high ground with no vision. That would be probably a certain way to lose the game, as now they will find the TA, but not the way they want, as Kira Jr. will go forward with his BKB, finds this Grimstroke, and that's 1 kill. Can they find the Lion as well? The Force Staff allowing them to disengage, and now Kira Jr. needs to get out of the arena as the Rolling Thunder looking for Kira Jr. The BKB! Oh my god, it wears off just at a perfect time. He will be able to live, and Aincrad does not get the Huskar kill. They only lose the Tusk. They got a couple kills, force a couple spells. This is not the end of the world, actually. I think if you're Clim, you know, this is a fine fight. You gotta take it, and you probably lost way less than you could have. No Munkushi working towards his own BKB. No Hurricane Pike just yet. Just needs that BKB to transition throughout the arena and not be scared about it. Oh, good Force Staff into Hex, into a Dead Invoker. 2 hits is what Violent needs. Didn't really felt violent at all. That was a very clean kill. Just 2 swipes and it's over. I mean, it's already a swipe, right? Is it as you call TA's attack a swipe? It's more of a... I don't know. I'm not fluent in English enough to say if this is a swipe or not, but regardless, 7k gold lead, tier 2 tower falling in the mid lane. Amiga is slowly but surely getting to where they want. I think Clim, they had a couple of highlights here and there, but no fight that really screamed that they can't take this. Ooh, another blink out. Dude, this center is struggling so much. 3 cores with 3 blink daggers. Very hard for the center to do anything, as a really good soul bind. Oh, the spear actually separating the 2 guys, which allows the Tusk to live for 2 extra seconds, as he will eventually be munched down into Tusk meat. I'm not sure if Tusk meat is delicious, but if it is, that was a feast for sure, as the Amiga do get another one. Just a support, with a fair amount of spells being used, but alright. Violent, still alive. Ages will expire in 20 seconds, and you know, they only got 1 tier 2 tower, so at the end of the day, I think Clim definitely dealing with the waves really well, and the fights that they were able to took, they were very calculated. They only lost their supports, but that did not stop the gold advantage to increase, right? The heroes inside the Amiga farm really fast, and at the end of the day, they just don't have enough map to work with. Alright, look at that shard on the Invoker. Use Scepter, actually the Tornado. Just buying time for the Lion at the end of the day. They will lose so bad. Was that the gem as well? I think the gem dropped, if I'm not mistaken. Does the Lion still hold the gem, or anyone else on the Amiga is holding it? Because he was carrying the gem on Lion, and that would be pretty good to know, as we... Yeah, maybe the Tusk is carrying it. I don't know. Okay, nice. Spear, Walrus Punch, locking down the Mars. Where's the shards? It is used now, but also useless. The Tusk will once again be killed. Invoker is going to be next, as now Huskar probably forced to BKB TP here, and that's exactly what he's going to try and do. The damage from the meld is not going to suffice. And yeah, another move that they try to make and just backfires. Okay. Yeah, there goes Centaur. Did get the gem. Alberca was able to snatch that one once the Lion was dead, and because he's holding it, they didn't lose it again for an Amiga. So nicely done there by Clim. At least they do hold this map control tool, especially against the TA. If it's gonna be super good for them to deal with that. Wards being dropped here to get some vision. Time for the Wisdom Rune, ideally. Okay, instant initiation. They had that ward showing exactly where the Invoker was. He thought he was safe, but he just gets mashed down to smithereens. And that is also a tier 3 neutral item. Okay, Vindicator's Axe. Pretty good, pretty good. Fair amount of stuns there, and the attack speed by itself is always going to be useful if you are TA. And Violent, despite the center's presence here, just making sure to crash down at tier 2. BKB now available for Murta, going for a Silver Edge as well. Well, but it's just a farming swell here from Force Major. Roche is going to be up in 20. I mean, we're going to know the respawn timer in 24 seconds. They want to find that Huskar here. They don't know exactly where he is, but now they drop a ward. They have a fair idea of where he is. Kira Jr. might have slightly showed in lane, but not enough for the Amiga to really go for it. So Alberca now finishes his Heaven's Halberd. That's one item that the Huskar wanted, but now is completed by the Centaur. You do see the Refresher being built on Mars. Gonna struggle to have mana for everything though. He needs a tier 3 item that gives mana. Gem's gonna be used here. Now a scan, as well as a scan, both understanding that there's going to be a lot of emphasis in that area of the map, but look at the Amiga, they're fighting around that ward, the ward that matters, the ward that Clima cannot deward. As the Inkswell gets used here, Very will not find the engaging that he needs. Another smoke, this time on the side of the Amiga. Kira though holding the high ground, breaks the smoke. Initiation, blind, speared against the Huskar, but he has the Lotus Orb holding him in places. Now the OT finds so bad, and they will be able to get that kill. Good Finger of Death, not enough to get that kill, but Huskar will eventually perish. No, he's able to stay alive for so long, and at the same time they get the TA. That's the target that is important. Einkrad with the Rolling Thunder looking for Alberca, but he has that Dandelion Amulet. That damage being mitigated. He's still alive finally with the Swashbuckle. Gets one, gets two. That's a triple kill for Einkrad, and he wants more, but can he get him on Kushi with that alacrity? He's doing so much damage. It will be enough to overpower Einkrad, but he gets an ultra kill before he dies, and it's Invoker against the world. Buyback on Tusk though, buying time for this Walrus Punch, and the final right click from Sweden Strong means that I think this was a team wipe on one side and four kills on the side of Clima. Roche was not up anyways, so at the end of the day, yeah, let's rewatch that fight. So BKB gets used, he kills the Lion, he just goes in for Violent. Really, really great play from them. They just destroy the refraction charges. Alberca though, even with the Dandelion Amulet, just couldn't mitigate the damage. That Pangolier is so farmed, holy shit. Even with Munkushi having that alacrity, I think he procced the passive on Munkushi, so his attack speed was low. He was not attacking as fast as he could. I think that was the minus 100 and how good God knows how much attack speed low Pango applies. I think it's 140. Beautiful fight from both sides, but you could argue it's a much better showing from Clima, since they were the ones that were behind. That Huskar just committed. He soaked so much damage. Killing TA, right? If they can actually kill TA, the only reason they didn't convincingly win that fight after killing TA that fast is the fact that Einkrad played really well and he's super farmed, so somehow he can overpower a carry Muerta that is also very farmed. And now time for Roshan. Look at Sweden Strong. Very, very... Oh, he's TPing. Oh, what? Are they abandoning this Roche? Okay. They might feel like... Okay, they're gonna abandon this Roche, I think. They're gonna give it away. At least that's how it feels like right now. Kira Jr. working towards his Ags. Did buy a casual plate mail for the armor, but will get the control. Yeah, if you can actually get that eggs, it forces TA into a Lincoln Sphere. I'm not sure if Violent already has one, but you'll probably need to get it since it. Maybe actually the heart. I am not sure if the heart spell of the Grimstroke Shard cancels. Oh, okay, that's yeah, that's an illusion, I think. Yep, indeed it is. Eincrad, you are right. We can see that TA is going for the upgraded Blink Dagger, actually, so no Linkers just yet. That probably means the Grimstroke Shard should cancel the eggs of. I don't think it does, though. I'm not sure. They're gonna fight that poor Pangolier. Now he's dead. The Aegis is still on the hands of Violent, but will it matter as the Inkswell is gonna find 2 targets? The Tusk is very easy to kill. What about the center? Well, yeah, it's very easy to kill. Tries to go for stun, but the silence of the Grimstroke prevents any shenanigans, and that's a 2-for-1. Still, a very... Okay, they're gonna cancel Huskar's TP now, and okay, the disarm buys some time for Kira Jr. He's trying to hold his ground, but I don't think there's any saving for this guy. That was... Did he have a... Dude, that was an insane find from the Mars, but probably just sloppy positioning from Husker at the end of the day. Yeah. There we go, Eincrad just unable to get out, but at the end of the day, Kira Jr. He does leave. He had no BKB. I'm not sure if he had a TP or not as well. Look at, yeah, the Husker, he didn't instantly leave. He was just like hovering around, maybe seeing if he was going to be able to find someone. Oh, it was a TA trap. Okay, now I get it. It was a TA trap that gave vision. That's how they found him. To be fair to him, like it's also hard for him to know where the TA traps are, so very nice positioning there from Violent, having that using it at the right time, as we do see Sweden Strong probably dying. I guess he canceled TA's Blink Dagger there, so no fight right now. But look at that, that's a super important target. Munkushi will drop his ulti. The Cataclysm doesn't do anything. Alberca will be the first to die, gets pinned to the arena, and will fall. Now, using the snowball to buy some time. Respect does the best he can, but the best is just not nearly enough as 3 heroes fall again. And just sloppy play here from Clim as they get overpowered for a second time with the second Aegis, and potentially Barracks could fall. There is Glyph available, but no buyback on this Morta for a minute, and no outer towers. This is possibly 2 lanes of Barracks here, unless a miracle happens, and I'll be honest, not sure that Miracle's going to. They have a lot of creeps. All of the lanes besides bottom are pushed. Okay, we'll see how much they're going to be able to hold here. There's still a second Glyph. So maybe the second lane of Barracks is a bit of a stretch if you are an Amiga, but the first one is definitely going to happen. Husker is not even in the base because he understands farming his eggs is really what matters at the moment. It's just that Invoker by himself, but the Tornado cooldown, yeah, the EMP, they're all cute, but it will not stop the Barracks from falling. And Amiga, they're not even going to take the bait of a second lane. They just blink out, and they are very satisfied with the meal they were given for free. Okay. Violent, working with that shard now, having the silence against the Tusk and against the Invoker. It's definitely very powerful. Could even force the Husker to BKB. And now a smoke here. A smoke against an Aegis. Still a minute and 20 for the Aegis to expire. And a 15k goal lead. I am not very confident about this smoke. But they do have the eggs on Invoker. They're gonna try and get a good Cataclysm combination. But you gotta be so careful. Refresher on Mars. The Grimstroke has that shard as we talked about. There's a lot of possible outplays that can happen. As Sweden Strong just stays in the base. The real carry, waiting for the Cataclysm situation. Waiting for that opening. But it's just not being given to him. Does get a Spell Prism. That's very nice. We can maybe check off the neutrals here through the tab. That's Morta. Now Stormcrafter for TA, very nice. Spell Prism on the Pangolier. Mana Region on TA is definitely good to have, as well as the move speed to not be kited. Okay, so they will go high ground here. 20 seconds on the Aegis. No glyph, so they do know that. Tornado, not gonna find Violent.
Radiant's
He
bottom tower is under attack.
makes sure people come back, but he's not necessarily that interested in going high ground. It's just about
Our scanning.
sending a message, denying farm, getting map control. All of those things are being acquired here. And look at TA going for a kind of a unorthodox item. Oh, I heard a spear, but Munkushi is a tanky gal. Should be able to walk it off here. Yeah, Revenant's Brooch on the TA. Going for that magic damage situation so he can attack through Muerta's OT. You don't see that very often, but it's definitely a decent time to buy it now. Alright, look at Amiga though.
Radiant's bottom tower
Still
is under
forcing
attack.
them to come back, not allowing the Radiant team to... Oh my god. Rolling Thunder constantly baited. Finally goes in, has that Arcane Rune. Okay, the taunt of the eggs is working, but the Pangolier still alive. 25, super tanky. They blink out of the arena. So 2 OTs being used on the Amiga. They lose a support that has buyback, not the end of the world. But yeah, that Rolling Thunder pretty much has no cooldown. Will be up before this Tusk is alive. Yeah, and Amiga just trying to slow siege this. Eventually though, feels like they will give up. No, they still have the refresher as production is showcasing. Alright, just making sure that Clima is inside their base. That's the plan. Tornado, I'm sorry, Meteor flies out. I heard another Husker OT on this Rolling Thunder, but it lasts for long enough that it doesn't matter. As now, they will try and disengage. Good pin on the Muerta. If she dies, this is so problematic. And it feels like even with the Cataclysm, there's not going to be a way out. This Muerta dies with no buyback. Alberca now has his own BKB, but the physical damage is through the roof. Aincrad very low. Can they save him? It looks like both Violent and him are going to be alive. And all the damage dealers are dead. Both the Muerta and the Huskar. It's the supports and the offlaner against the world. And I don't think they have what it takes. So many tips on him. He definitely, considering how hard of a lane he had, he's showcasing here how good of a Mars player he is. Now looking for the initiation. Good hoof stomp. But the Inkswell Dispel is there, allowing Very to be just fine. Good spear. Locks down one of the targets, and now look at Aincrad. Such a nuisance. Just slowing everyone down. The Tusk is dead, no buy. And this game is looking like a GG. Alberca is gonna follow suit. It's just the Invoker against the 5 heroes. They don't even need the third Aegis. Finally, somehow Aincrad even gets really strong. Yeah. They didn't call it, but we know it, guys. In our hearts, this game is over. And the Amiga, they will not fall for the cheap tricks. They will give Vivo Kid Stars the hardest time they can for the 3rd place. And now, besides the best efforts here, Kid Stars, of tying up the score, Vivo, they will be 1 point behind Amiga, which means, I mean, I'm saying all those things, and you know they're not GGing out, so they're still holding. They have, I mean, Muerta is very good at holding high ground, but I don't know about this, guys. This is already tier 4 down. Okay, Violent, still going for this. Alright, gonna find this Huskar. Spear though doesn't connect on the Ancient, so the Huskar is able to BKB Munkushi with his own BKB. Not really doing any damage through the arena though. The good dead shot forcing Violent away as Kira Jr. will find the Lion. That's the kill that he gets. But what about the other ones? Violent's still alive and will just move forward very deep. Now the spear connects onto the Muerta. Warrior's Punch looking for the TA. Will have so my lord, Alberca gets just tramples all of them. Oh, that shot doesn't get Aincrad. I mean, gets it, but kills him. So they hold high ground. They lose Violent, but everyone else is going to be up when Roshan spawns. And alright, we're going for the long one here, guys. Second game was an hour, and looks like they don't want to give a break to my voice either. Still have a series ahead of me. 2% is what they get. 2%. 3% actually. It did grew there. Alright, so let's see how Violent died. They go in. Yeah, the spear missing there. If they land that spear, the game's over, actually. Really good OT here from Munkushi. Arena will stop him from getting any kills, but the death shot buys some time. Violent is disarmed, so can't really go for Kira. The Lion dying. And then eventually, yeah, the reason he dies is why he... the reason Huskar dies is why TA dies. Ends up diving a little bit too deep there. And, you know, it's not the end of the world. Aincrad does live. And at the end of the day, the Mega Creeps were acquired. But slight sloppy play there from the Amiga. We'll see if that's going to matter or not. Okay. So, Roche is up. TA is going to spawn in 12 seconds. It is the Radiant side, but the problem is Clim cannot leave their base. So, it doesn't really matter where Roshan's going to be. They're not going to be able to take it. The only hero that... I guess they have two heroes that can Roche. But Muerta has to be in the base for... Or I guess the Centaur. He does relatively okay against the neutrals. It's not amazing, but it's not awful. Regardless though, Violent will just go for the Roshan pick here. And will do his thing as most of the other Amiga heroes approach. And that's going to be a very quick Roshan with all of that minus armor. I am assuming, yeah, this is third Roche, so Eggs is going for the Lion, maybe? I guess Grimstroke's also pretty good, creating that Muerta illusion. Let's see who's going to pick up the Eggs. I guess even Violent could pick it up if he wants to. Pangolier already has his. Grimstroke does have him. Yeah, there we go. Dark Portrait against Huskar and the Muerta is very nice. Okay. Time for the high ground defense here in terms of buybacks. No buyback on Tusk. No buyback on Invoker. No buyback on the Centaur, Muerta, and only Huskar has his. So he will probably try to front line here for his team. He will try to tank as much damage as possible. Possibly not even use his BKB so he can come back. We'll see how the fight's gonna go. The thing is, if he doesn't hold to his BKB, I think he's gonna be killed so fast. Oh, heard a Holding Thunder. He will find that Huskar with the spear. Nice snowball save. It will definitely buy some time as the snowball stun is there. Now BKB popped onto that Huskar, trying to stand his ground. Still holding on to that buyback as now the second ring is going to be used. Oh my god, this is just a maze of death here for Clim as the Huskar buyback is there, but everyone else's, they are nowhere to be seen, and the throne falls before they can even finish up the fight. What a showing here from the Amiga. They definitely overpower Clim in game number 3. And yeah, I mean, that's the result I expected. I'm happy that Clim was able to, you know, at least showcase their prowess in game number 2. But at the end of the day, for most of this series, it was the Amiga with the map control, with the proactiveness, with the better drafts. Only in game number 2, I think there was a slight advantage there for Clim, which they were not able to capitalize well enough to get a good draft in game number 3. So kudos to the Amiga. We can take a look on the groups and see exactly what this changed in the whole situation. As you can see, Amiga now ahead of Keystars by a point. They were tied after Keystars beat the Lions 2-0. And yeah, this is gonna be a spicy one. Keystars needs possibly a 2-0 victory, or then Amiga loses the next series 2-0. We'll see exactly what's gonna happen, as we are actually quite late. We're 30 minutes late, which means the next series is gonna start at around 15 minutes, I think, is the time that we get in between series. And the match is no one other than our boys from Boom versus Mars Bet. Boom, a team that had a lot of promise, didn't really get to deliver yet, but maybe this is the time for them, as they will be facing a Mars Bet team that is doing, you know, okay. They are 4th in their group. They lost to Klee and Sibe, so a team that could potentially be at the same level as Boom. We'll see who is going to take that one, as I'm going on a break, and stay tuned because a lot of Dota is still in RA.
Oh, eSport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We are back with Pinnacle 25 anniversary show, and now the second game, the second series of the day is upon us. This is going to be an amazing show between Marsbet team and Boom Sports, and yeah, this is what the schedule looks like. Boom Esports being against Marsbet team being our first series, followed by Team Tickles and Navi Jr., followed by Atlas Burden versus Yellow Submarines. I'm only going to be covering the second series of the day and the first one that I already did, because Ultimo, the beautiful and brilliant Ultimo, is going to be covering match 3 and 4. Now let's take a look on the groups and understand, you know, what exactly this this series is going to entail. So we kind of have a toilet bowl situation here. Both Marsbet and Boom looking a bit down. They are definitely not the brightest stars of this group, but winning here could potentially allow them to get out of the situation. It's not going to be easy, because as you can see, even Clima already has +2 points, and I guess they need to lose their next series as 2-0 to even give any of these teams a chance. But we'll have to wait and see as, yeah, let's check the players of each team and, you know, maybe understand exactly what Boom looks like and what Marsbet looks like. You might even be confused because, you know, what is an SEA team doing here? But no, this is an SA team, Boom Esports. They are now in South America, if you've been living under a rock, and they have Pacas, Slotums, Sacred. Kaps is actually their coach, so this is not their position 4, and MJZ being their position 5. Now, if we look at our boys in Marsbet, yep, that was... I can take a look on Ottaker. I think this guy has a lot of potential. He is being definitely on the look, on the up and up for a while. We have Vozlibink in the mid position. Mr. Luck is the offlaner. Valier being there 4, as well as... okay. Yeah, we do have Mitch in place of him. And then Lebron Dota being position 5. That is a name that a lot of people know. Had a brilliant career. Now, it's been out of the circuit for a while. Out of the, let's say, tier 1 circuit. We'll see if LeBron and Marsbet can kind of get out of the position they are in right now, which is definitely not the ideal one. And yeah, that's the series we have for now. Yesterday, Marsbet played a very long series. 2 games going the distance. I think like those 2 games by themselves were 2 hours and a half. And there was a third game. So that series is probably, you know, a normal 2 series duration. And we'll see if we're going to have another long one here, because we are coming from a 3-game series. Potentially going even longer here. I know that Otomo, his time zones are not the best ones. So if this game goes long, I'm sure it might actually be so long that it's now a good time for him to cast. We'll see exactly how things are gonna look like. I do feel like the two teams should be equally skilled, so this could go for 3 games, but we're gonna have to wait for a draft to really decide on that, to really hammer that. God knows how the energy is on Marsbad after playing such a long series and losing, right? Like, even losing 1 game that is too long can feel pretty bad. If it's a whole series where 2 games go that long, I don't know what can do to your mental state. So hopefully they can reset, they can be at the appropriate power level that they need to take this series. And I think that kind of goes the same way for boys in Boom. Everyone kind of saw that team as like the brightest players. Maybe Zlatems wasn't really that much of a standout player before. If you don't really follow South America, you might not even heard of his name. But a lot of the other players in that team were players of the highest caliber. Even the previous assistant coach of EG going with them, you would expect them to have good showings, and that's not what's happening at all. And if a team that's supposed to be looking really good doesn't get results for long enough, it can definitely start to chip at your confidence, chip at your energy. And I'm sure that they're in this for the long run. After all, Boom did buy them out, so they have an org behind them. It's still tough though. We'll see if they can bounce back, and at least even if they don't go to the second stage of this tournament, which I think it's really hard considering their position, it will still be at least nice to finish with a couple wins and expect the momentum to shift as they move towards other tournaments. But yeah, we're just waiting for the draft here. Hopefully it's going to be up in no time so that we can, together see how the first game is going to look like. I'm very excited, especially to see how Pakaz and Otakar are going to be looking like facing each other. I feel like Pakaz is definitely the standout carry alongside K1, the carry that everyone talks about. But then we look at Otakar, and he might not be as known in the tier 1 scene as Pakaz, but he's definitely really, really good, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him even taking the whole series just because he's just a really good carry. I think, let me double check his leaderboard right now, but I believe he's like in the top 10 for a while. Maybe I'm wrong. So Otakar is ranked 14 Europe, so that is extremely high. And let's get going with the draft, guys. Enough of talking about carries, let's talk about heroes. The draft is ready here for game number 1. Marsbad versus Boom, and we start with a Chen ban. Okay, Mr. LeBron. Yeah, we get you. Yeah, you want to play that Chen. The zoo is definitely something you have to worry about in this patch, especially, with your Lycans and Lone Druids and all that garbage you have to be careful about. Kanka Tusk is going to be the first bans here. Interesting. I've cast a fair amount of Pinnacle Cup games in this patch, and Tusk first phase is not something that I've seen, but South America is definitely known for that hero. I think this hero is just popular because of the interaction with, in Europe, this hero is popular because it works well with Muerta, but outside of Europe, I still feel like players, use it nonetheless. It's pretty fun how that works sometimes. So yeah, we'll see whether the lack of Tusk is gonna be a problem here for Boom, as now they have to select their second ban. What is the hero that they want to ban? Weaver, still available. Out of the very popular meta heroes, there's so many: Pugna, Grim, Muerta, Treant, Spectre, Weaver. They're all so good, but the Breaker is the one that they actually address here. And the interesting thing to me is that Spirit Breaker has a 44% win rate right now. 44. And it's still first phase ban. And I just gotta say, I think people have to get on with the times. Okay, you might think this hero is good, and sure it has decent late game potential, but what is the what's the price of that, right? Going Midas on your offlaner, just farming for God knows how long. I really feel like this hero in 2 weeks, no one's gonna be doing this anymore. But you know, it's just hard for like you already had everything kind of like mapped out on what's the heroes you want, what's the heroes you don't want, and it's hard to change that. I think it definitely takes some time. It takes a fair amount of scrims, and then you're gonna look at the win rate and gonna be like, wait, what? This hero is 44% win rate in pubs. Why are we even banning this? But yeah, it might take a little bit, as we do see the Centaur ban here coming from Boom Esports. Interesting. You don't see that ban in the first phase very often. So maybe that is a hero that Mr. Luck, the offlaner of Marsbet, really likes running. Okay. Now, time here for Boom to go for their first pick. We'll see what they are cooking up. And it's a Primal, not a hero I was able to see too much in this tournament. Very often banned despite the nerfs that he got. So interesting pick, and they're gonna respond that with a Pugna. Alright. The hero is definitely very popular, despite the fact that he's not a butler anymore, or just a shadow of the butler he used to be. He's still good. I think he enables the mid-game sort of push that not a lot of other supports can really do. Chan being one of the other ones. I guess Enchantress to some degree, but not nearly the same. So yeah, I do like this Pugna. I've seen many teams just grouping up with it, getting safe lane tower, mid lane tower, off lane tower at 15 minutes, and it's so easy for them to control the map afterwards. And then Edward, obviously, very, very powerful. As we do see a Void ban and Weaver being taken away on the side of Marsbat. Well, even with the Pugna, they're not really willing to really have that going against them. As now Boom, they have to ban something else. Muerta, still available as we talked about. The Grimstroke, the Treant, the Spectre, NP, still a possibility. Although NP is probably going to be better for Marsbat, for Boom than Marsbat, just because you don't want to play NP into Primal. So Boom, they don't have to ban it, but they could pick it, I think. And they do ban the Willow. Okay. A hero that we see here and there. Not the most flavorful hero of the patch, but a decent hero nonetheless. As now Marsbat will go for their last ban here of this second phase of bans, and it's that Spectre we talked about. Yep. No surprises there. Especially because the NP is something they can pick. So the Spectre with the NP could be too powerful, as they will get the Grimstroke, another great combination that the Primal could have utilized. I do like that quite a lot. I also like the Pugna Grimstroke combination. You can prevent the bug from being taken away, from being killed, and that's very nice. Oracle. Okay, now that is not a hero we see very often. I have not seen this hero in ages. Even at TI, this hero barely showed up. And okay. Oh yeah, that's a total curveball for me. I'm not even sure I understand why the Oracle's here, because you cannot dispel the bug of Grimstroke. You can spell the Decrepify. Wow. That's okay. That's a thing that they're doing. And now the Snapfire alongside it. I mean, they have to be predicting a pick that I'm just unaware of here. Maybe is this like a Muerta pick that they're predicting? So the Oracle Magic Res on W protects anyone that Muerta targets? Is that? And they also have a lot of magic damage against this Muerta that they left open. The Primal and the Snapfire can definitely kill Muerta despite her OT. Maybe that's where we're getting at here, and I'm just Yeah, it took me a while to process. But, you know, they don't have to get the Muerta. Sure, you're dissuading it from being picked. And, yeah, they're going to go for a Wraith King. Probably offlane, but does have the flex to carry in case that's needed. That's a lot of siege that they have with the Skeletons and the Pugna. So, in terms of defending their towers, Boom, they're not good at it. They don't have safe wave clear, and the Puck could have been good in that regard, but it is picked on Marsbat alongside the Grimstroke. Really good combination. I really like what Marsbat has here. I think this is a solid meta draft that also just has a lot of cohesion between the heroes they picked. Now, for Boom, what is it going to be? They are taking their time and they go with a Huskar. Okay. So Huskar into the Puck. I guess you could offlane Puck and safe lane the Rift King, but I don't think they're gonna do that. I think Puck suffers against Huskar, but it's not the end of the world. Just interesting Huskar pick. I was just not expecting that. He handles the skeletons nicely, right? Gonna be able to disarm all of them. Okay, guys, I have a small issue here. Just give me a second. Alright, I'm really sorry. Okay, so nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. Reserve time is being burned through here. They need a carry technically, but Rift King could be the carry as we said, so they ban Axe instead as a means to protect the Huskar. That is definitely something that the Oracle cannot dispel with his ulti. And they also showcase that the Primal is offlane. So whatever carry here that Marsbat wants to pick for themselves is gonna have to deal with this Primal. Oh, they removed the Muerta themselves here, Marsbat. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess the combo is that you can also have the Muerta, and once you Oracle W the Muerta, she cannot be attacked and she takes no magic damage, right? Maybe that's the combo they're going for. It gets very obvious in this patch because Oracle is such a bad hero that, not a bad hero, but not a common hero at all, that you have to be thinking what you're gonna try and do with the Oracle. So it does make a lot of sense. They also take away the CK. Strong laner, the lifesteal, make sure that the Oracle's OT will always heal him back to full. I do like it a lot. And now for the last ban here of the Boom Esports. What is it going to be? Do you take another offlaner? Or was the X the only one you care about? Yeah, they're gonna take away the lifestealer. I do like it. And they go TA. So a lot of comfort here. Zlatims is known for playing Huskar. You do have Pakaz on the TA. I kinda like their draft, right? Snapfire and Primal is a good lane combination. I guess my biggest question mark is the Oracle. And whether this Huskar is gonna be able to pressure enough, because I mean, they don't have a lot of burst damage to kill the Huskar. Like you have Inkswell, like all of the Puck damage is magical. Huskar has the magic resistance from his passive. They need a hero here that does a lot of things. It is something that can give you more burst physical damage on Huskar, but does well with TA, and I'm not sure that hero exists. Like a Sven would be good, but TA is very good against Sven. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird situation here for Marsbat. Yeah, what is the hero for them? No Weaver, no Spectre. Luna is available. It's just not that good against either TA or Husker. Gyro is not a decent carry anymore. CK is banned. Like, you're gonna have to go. Wait, what? So it is offlane Doom, and they do play carry Wraith King instead. Radiance is definitely nice against the TA. The Doom is pretty good, right? The no region aspect of Doom against Husker, that's very smart. Because Doom is not picked that much, but I actually really like what Marsbat did. The no region against Husker. Very good against both the Oracle and the Husker for different reasons. Huh. Yeah, I like what they're doing. The lane, though, could be problematic. I think Doom... Wait, is so Kafs is... Okay, Kafs is playing. Interesting. Well, regardless, this is going to be a very interesting game here. The Doom, even though has potential, could be... could suffer in lane against TA and Oracle. There's a lot of control for the physical damage of TA. Doom... not known for his high armor, not known for his high HP region. Could be a problematic game for him. We'll see how things are going to pan out. I do still like what Eden Esports has, but Marsbat, they might be onto something with this Doom, and if they can delay the game, if they can get the eggs, this could be a very hard game. It's going to be a spicy one, a very interesting one that I want to watch, and hopefully you guys are excited as well for the first game of Boom versus Marsbat. As usual with South American teams playing European teams, we might get a little bit of a pause here and there and some calls and pings and stuff like that because they are playing with a ping disadvantage. But right now we're going in, and hopefully there's not going to be a lot of pauses. So pray to the Gaben Lord as game number 1 is about to start here. And we have a fair amount of unorthodox heroes once again. The Oracle... the Snapfire without a Phoenix, right? Usually when you see Snapfire, you're expecting a Phoenix to be on the other side. And now this warding here, I'm pretty sure it was scouted by the Otakure Wraith King. So a little bit too deep. And Huskar not known for his move speed. So you have to expect that someone's going to be in the position there to break your smoke. A little bit obvious from Boom as Marsbat. Just take control over this left side of the map altogether.
30 seconds to battle.
Nope. Cavs here is going to be found. But, you know, because it is their coach playing, I'm assuming this could be, you know, the Snapfire has more to do with comfort than necessarily feeling like this is like a really good Snapfire game, right? It's a decent combo with the Primal, and it might be comfort for him, which is probably why he decided to go for it as Otakure, just zoning Sacred here. Just running at the Primal fearlessly.
The battle begins.
Alrighty, Orb's gonna fly out. They get Mr. Luck, and he will fall. And we talked about, you know... Okay, so Zlatims, he has burning spears. Doesn't die as they're chasing him. They're gonna get another Q. Can they find this Pugna with the cookie? They can. And that's a 2-0 Boom starting with a 1k gold advantage. Despite Zlatims leaving the lane with this W. Not very common. I think he can actually be punished here. We'll see. He got so much experience from those kills that it might not matter. But a lot of the times, the Huskers, they struggle. Because you don't have the base damage to get the range creep. And you lose so much damage. Like, you don't really do that much damage with level 1 Burning Spears. You know, I say that as a Husker spammer. So, we'll see if the Huskers gonna struggle or not. Regardless, though, they got so many kills that it might not matter. As now Kafs is, yeah, will start to get the courier. Has a cookie, but doesn't get to use it in time. Can he... Oh, just dies. Interesting. Very interesting.
Know your place.
Huh. Now MJZ just chilling here in the top lane. Does have a 6-stick charge. TA also has 5. So not only they got all of those fights, but all of those kills in the early stages, they have this pretty decently sized sticks in case another one breaks out. Pakas just securing the range creep with his meld there, and the level advantage here. Very powerful in multiple lanes, as we do see the Husker being 11-6, so he is actually just stomping the puck, dude. 3-1? Holy moly. Okay, that's yeah, there's not gonna be any troubles for this Husker just yet. They're gonna need some rotations here. They're gonna need some miracles to happen if you want to save this puck's life, because he is 4 times less CS than the Husker. So obviously gonna equalize, but right now 3-1 is not what you expect out of your mid hero at 2 minutes. Even if it's a Husker, to be honest. Like, that's a Husker that started with Burning Spears and was half HP. Very awkward. Yeah, Zlatan's just controlling the wave perfectly here. Does get 1 CS for his trouble, but he's also gonna get a volley of spears, and this one with the Fairy Fire, 4 spears should be enough. Oh, it should be enough, and they will. Yeah, they will be so sad for Marsbat. Every single teammate, like, wait, what? Husker is owning our puck? Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not in his lane, but didn't expect it to be this one-sided, especially because there was a lot of criticism to Zlatan's gameplay in general. I think a lot of people were not really impressed by the first matches that he played. After all, he is playing with the likes of Pakaz, so you do have a lot of expectations for the team. Speaking of expectations, Sacred's expectations will be staying alive for now. Even got the Lotus for his trouble, so nothing major is gonna happen here, as we do see that TA having a decent time against the Doom, but not as much of a stomp as Mid is being right now. 22-14 for the Husker. That's yeah, that's a sizable advantage, I would say. That is probably the hardest stomp I've seen this year since I'm casting. I don't remember 24-17 against 9-1. This is unbelievable levels of stomping. Oh, and that's not even a last pick Husker. That's a 4th pick one, as Mr. Luck will be fine. Pakaz, though, taking some hefty damage. Doesn't even have refraction, actually. 2 levels of meld. What is that build? That's the build that kills you right there. He's just dead. And now Mr. MJZ, as he tries to get the range creep that gets denied, mind you, he gets the kill though. So he is able to not only get the kill, he's leaving for now. Mitch trying to get a counter kill, but there's so many creeps on the lane that he will leave and let MJZ stay alive. And look at that Husker go, 30-20. He has almost the double of denies that the puck has of CS. That's unbelievable.
Dire structures are fortified.
That's what Husker does to you. Alright. Sacred having a fight time here, as Latums is doing a fair amount of damage for the Burning Spears. Volshnik trying to live, and he will be ulted and slowed down. Oh, good signs to the high ground, but Slatums has the inner fire available and will get that kill. Even tips him back with the num. Alright, yeah. A lot of tipping there. LeBron's like, bro, relax, we got this. It doesn't matter, man. I know Pugna's getting close to you in CS, but it doesn't matter. Alright, just breathe, and we're gonna be okay. That's probably what he should be telling him anyways. As we do see in the top lane, Pakaz actually losing in CS compared to the Doom. Not what I expected. The double meld build. Yeah, we'll see if it's going to be a problem or not. As Kafs, ooh, he's going to be found. He was going towards the rune, but instead that Ink-Swell combination locking him down. They're lacking the damage, as finally Zlatans will go for LeBron. They do cancel the TP. Nicely done. Kafs holding on to it for so long as LeBron. Can he even get a counter kill? He will not get it. Oh, maybe he will. LeBron falls to Zlatans as the rune is actually, I think it was, yeah, it was a shield room that MJZ got in the top lane. At the same time, though, somehow Voshnik killed Kafs. Alright, yeah. Crazy stuff going on. 1k gold lead here for Boone. But all in all, not the end of the world here as Pakaz. Yeah, probably doesn't get the refraction level 1 because of the because of the damage over time that Doom brings up. But yeah, it's gonna be okay. Okay, they get the cookie, they get the blood grenade with the slow, but Pugna has the decryptify, preventing the right clicks and allowing Mr. Luck to stay alive. Time for the Wisdom Room, and LeBron already in position here. You can see the Boom supports trying to engage and get that, as Otakar will try to steal the Wisdom Room, but he gets boinked back to the other side. Now trying to commit for the kill onto Sacred, but now MJZ will be... That W doesn't really do anything to protect the Primal Beast, but it's colorful, I guess. As Latums look at that, he already has a freaking armlet, and he's taking tower hits, he's taking for the catapult, and they will probably get this tower at 7 minutes. This is such a big win if they're able to do it. Latums, though, going in, doesn't land the slow onto the puck, so he will be fine, but those burning spears, they hurt. Oh my god, this is probably a kill. This is a kill. Mega kill streak, diving tier 2s by himself, tanking catapult waves, and finally falling as 3 other heroes showed up to help this poor puck. Mega kill streak going the way of Mitch, so he's rich. He just got an inheritance from his parent, but he's also dead. He's a Skelly boy. Not sure if he's gonna be able to use that money, as now the other Skelly boy falls before. I mean, he got his 6, I think, but died before it. Anyways, no OT there. As 4 and 8 and Boom Esports actually showcasing a level of Dota I was not expecting. Sure, a lot of it came from the first blood, but so far they're not dropping the ball. And honestly, a lot of the games that I've seen from Boom, they actually play well. They just give up huge leads. We'll see if that's gonna happen again, because yeah, I think they play in general their lanes really well, and they like actually get sizable leads. They just throw them. So it's definitely a sense of, can they actually just tidy up their game and showcase a better mid game? Because in terms of the laning stage, this is up to par with other games that I watch from them. We'll see if Marsbat's gonna be able to bounce back. We'll see if Boom's gonna keep being this relentless. Puck finally gets his 6, but still barely has as much CS as the Huskar has the Nice. Sacred getting another Lotus for himself. We do see his Latums going back here to the mid lane. Even gets himself a... Oh, he has a Blink Dagger queued up. What in the world am I watching? Well, I'm watching Sacred being engaged upon, as they have 3 heroes here. A lot of damage flying out. He cannot cast his spells. And finally will be taken down. That little freaking bug preventing the poor Primal from screaming. Gets silenced and dies. Is Latums going for this Blink Dagger, man? That to me... I get it. I get why he's going Blink. You get False Promise and you blink out of anything, right? Okay, speaking of oh my, yeah. Yeah, that's not good. You know, speaking of feeding, dropping the ball. Yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about right here. Yep. Hopefully, for Boom Esports fans, this is gonna be a problem. But yeah, not ideal to drop the ball like that, as we do see Otakar here defending this this tier 1 tower. And you know, talking about the advantage, we saw Huskar going for that tier 2 tower kill. He gets it, but he dies. If he didn't go for that play, he could have probably got the tier 1 tower mid that didn't fall, because he ended up diving for that. So Zlatan's, despite all of that advantage, oh look at now, Pakaz is going to be engaged upon. Where's the False Promise? MJZ, he doesn't have his level 6 just yet, so preventing some of the damage with his W, but not enough to save his friend. And now Pakaz is the one that falls, and the lead is just slowly dropping, and now they're gonna lose Caps as well. Oh, Marsbat. Yeah, that's European Dota for you right there. But that is the European Dota we come to love. Oh, yeah. All of that momentum. Boom Esports just overplaying their hands. Not taking sticking to the basics here. We'll see if this is gonna become a problem or not. It might just be a bump along the road, but pretty much all of the advantage that Boom acquired is now gone. Roshan is on the Radiant side. You know, usually if they didn't drop that much of a lead, I think they could have Rosh super early. But now they have to wait for 15 minutes. I think, yeah, especially because this tower is still alive. Slatums, though, looking relatively healthy here. Finally, MJZ gets his 6. So we'll be able to protect either the TA or even the Huskar. Oh, look at Slatums, though. Can Mars bet? Ooh, if he just turns that off for a second. Ooh, if he turns it off one time. Alright, Voshbenik will not go for that play, but that was, yeah. I think I would probably have turned off that that armlet at some point to regen faster. So, whew. Alright, so now they're gonna group up for this tower. Ideally, if you can get this tower, you can probably force Roshan. Marsbat are gonna glyph. They do not have a lot of heroes nearby. 3 heroes are in the mid area. So it looks like they're giving away this tower despite using the glyph for it. And now the question is whether they're gonna give away Roshan as well. It feels like they want to take the mid tower in trade of that Roshan. And you know, I don't think this is a bad trade. At the end of the day, first Roshan's not gonna matter that much, especially because the Huskar just isn't as farmed as he was a couple of minutes ago. Those 2 deaths that he fed, definitely not ideal. So, yeah, Roshan is now being attempted by the Huskar. No signs of a response here from Marsbat. The TA is also pushing away. Oh, TA could be in trouble here. Has a TA trap, and that's gonna slow down the Grimstroke, but not enough to prevent the Inkswell stun. And as they try to Roche, Pakaz will pay the price. Oh no, they get the Aegis, but yep. Every time they get something, it does feel like they're giving something away here for Marsbat, which, if you're a Marsbat fan, you're probably quite happy about it.
Radiant are scattered. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Alright. Do see Pugna falling here. Choose Latums. Primal Beast does have that Blade Mail. Puck with his Midas. Interesting choice, but I think it's probably necessary here as Sacred tries to zone down the puck and successfully does so, as Slatums is under the protection of that Aegis. I wonder if the tier 2 tower mid is really what they're going to try and force. There is a fair amount of heroes behind him. The only hero that's not there is Pakaz, and he's doing his best at accelerating his farm. He's, you know, slightly ahead of the Rifting, but not by that much, as now they're going to smoke towards this top side of the map. Okay. We'll see what's going to happen. Oh, Mr. Luck, you're going to be found. Are you out of luck, though? No, he's not. Yep, they jumped the gun. Cuffs, trusting that the connection was going to happen, but unfortunately it did not. Now they're out of that OT. That's a pretty big one. I wonder if this is going to be enough an incentive here for Marsbat to try and fight Latums with his Aegis. Probably not the brightest idea, especially considering they have the Oracle OT on top of it. Alright, so all tier 1 towers are down. We do see a couple of heroes TPing to the mid lane here. Pakaz will defend as Volshebnik trying to secure his rune. Huskar pretty much doing the same, but it's an Arcane rune on the top side. Pluck, can he get it? That's a big one if Pluck can get it. Oh, Slatum's got it. Is that a blink? Did Huskar finish his blink? Yeah, he did finish the blink. Alright, alright. This is gonna be cool, guys. Okay, false promise into blinking Huskar. That's a new one. It's either gonna be amazing or it's gonna be awful. We'll see. We'll see if this is gonna work the way they want to. Because after all, Mars, I'm sorry, the Doom doesn't cancel your items anymore. And the False Promise doesn't allow you to take damage. So even though you're not healing, you can still blink out of the damage you would be taking instead. Yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Very interested about this Huskar blink. This is... I have to ask Knoxville later. Is this the first second item blink on Huskar ever? It probably is, but I'm not sure. That's such a... like, not only this, like, the Huskar Oracle thing is super new, there has not been that many Huskars in general, and usually when you see a Huskar, there's no Oracle, cause you are just picking it for the lane, not for the combination with like a Dazzle or an Oracle anymore. That used to be something of the past, so we'll see what's gonna happen here, as now the glyph gets used. Age is still alive for 1 minute and 10 seconds, so decent window here for Marsbat to get one tier 2 tower, but probably not much more than that unless Marsbat gives it to them. And by the way, they are looking for that TA and Pakas. You're by your lonesome here. He's under vision. They know exactly where he is. Oh, he blinks out of the bug. The Decrepify doesn't allow him to kill the bug just yet, as now Soulbind is going to be used. So much damage. Double Doom will probably kill this Primal. Can they get the deny? No, they cannot. LeBron gets that kill, as now Mr. Koff's running away and will be overpowered by LeBron. That's a dominating streak. Finally, the Wraith King ulti does proc though, and Nauticar trying to TP out, no cancel for that. Bakas taking a lot of damage, gets silenced as well. Inkswell onto the puck, but it is Mitch that tries to run away, and the lack of stuns being a huge problem as everyone TPing right in their faces, as they do not get the connection with the Q of Oracle, but that's still Bakas overwhelming the puck with physical damage. Aegis did allow them to get a tier 2 tower, and they trade 2 supports and an offlaner for a puck, so not ideal. Once again, Marsbat just reading the map perfectly. They realize TA is never with Boom in those plays, and it's just quite obvious to find out where she is. At least Pakas didn't die this time, but that's still a fair trade and a fair amount of engagements here that I think Marsbat is getting experience gold without really sacrificing that much, despite the Aegis being on the side of Boom in the first place. Now Radiance gets completed to the Wraith King. Does not have his ulti for a while. Maybe that's something Boom can explore, as now the eggs is going to be the Huskar's next item.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. Koffs will be... dewarding the triangle here, as we do see Voshmik with his Midas now going for the shard. Having a decent time, all things considered, still pretty far behind the Huskar, but the Midas will definitely give him the levels and the gold that he needs, as now Slatum's going for a second tower. They didn't have to use the False Promise for that fight, so even without the Aegis, they feel like they have the power to force these towers, and Slatum's deservingly so, doing a lot here. Now Doom using the Twin Gates, and Pakas is farming under tower, but they don't seem to feel confident going for that play. Wisdom Room time. I wonder if Boom's gonna try and take the enemy one. They only have the Prime on Huskar here. Voshpinik is farming an Ancient stack as that happens, so will surpass the Primal Beast. Oh, somewhere else. Mitch did get a kill into Koffs. Yep. That just happened. And the Pugna is just fine.
Dire are scanning.
Dire scan. Looking for a move in the Twin Gates, but they're not gonna find anyone there. Mitch just jungling, just a lot of jungling here. Despite the Radiance on the Wraith King, they still don't feel ready to go for any place on the side of Marsbat. The Doom. You know, I don't think Marsbat is sad about that. After all, they do have 2 Midases, and despite Boom being very good at taking these early towers, they are not really pushing Marsbed as much as I think they would like. Oh, Mr. Luck, yeah. Will not be denied of his farm and just TPs back to the base. Now, is this a smoke time for Marsbed? They do have that blink on Doom, as we just saw. Grimstroke does have his shard as well. So lots of things working out pretty nicely for them. Odegaard going for a halberd. That's probably the time they want to use to fight then. If you have the halberd, the TA won't really be able to do anything about it unless she has a BKB, which is a rare occurrence for TAs. Not an item they like building at all. As yeah, we see the Doom here with the BKB. Blink Dagger getting pretty close. Alright. Still a pretty decent show here in terms of net worth for the TA and Husker, but Primal Beast a little bit behind. Calf's quite under farm, but you know, the Solar Crest might be all he needs, although Autocare. There's a lot of vision here from Boom in the Radiant jungle, and that's important because Roshan is alive. So they want to be ready. There's 4 wards in this Radiant side of the map. One on the bottom side, the one that we were watching, the one on the left side, and one close to the river. So they understand what the next objective is going to look like. But they have no wards actually close to the pit itself. I wonder if that's going to be the problem for them. They obviously Marsbed did use a smoke to get here, so they are not under vision right now. And all of the other wards, they're not going to be useful. They're very far away from where they are. Yeah, that one I guess does reveal the position of Mr. Luck. That's a little bit of intel they're going to be able to use as Zotaker walks towards the pit, gets vision of that Watcher. We're going to expect a vision to be in the Twin Gate. Now, in a way, that is smart, because that's usually when you place your wards and your sentries. You expect vision to be here as Latims blinks forward, trying to find the puck. Will not get it. Zotaker walking inside the Ring of Destiny. And, well, Skeletons, they don't like water that much, so he will run away. And they will hold their ground here as now the Kiss is flying out. And he gets vision of the puck. Now they really want that kill. Sacred running forward, trying to zone everyone away. As a really good soul bind, locking down the Husker in place, but he's disarmed and he is going to take so much damage. Double Doom on top of that poor Husker. He cannot blink away. He's going to be locked in soul bind at the same time. Double kill for the puck. This is a disaster. Pakas forced to run away. Doesn't have that blink out, and they will be overwhelmed. Boom. It seemed like a decent fight, but they jumped the gun. They forced the Kisses just to get vision, and they didn't really use their spells together. It was the Primal on one side, and the Husker of the Oracle in the other fight, and Pakas barely dealt any damage. Oh no. Really poor execution once again from Boom, as now the second Roshan will be Marsbed. Yeah, we can rewatch that. So the Ring of Destiny first of all got used there, so they don't have it to protect the Husker. And then Sacred, like, he zones a lot of heroes, but at the same time, just the Wraith King with that Soul Bind is so strong, and they get the double bugs, they get the double Wraith Blast, the double Doom. That's more than enough to win the fight and overwhelm all of them. And it is the puck that actually grabs the Aegis. Wait, is it really? I heard a voice line. Yeah, he did pick the Aegis right there. He's going to be just fine. Otiker does have the Halberd as well. I think that is a big reason why Husker couldn't hold his ground. The Heaven's Halberd got used once he initiated. He had no dispel for that. He didn't need the BKB for it, and he did buy an Eggs instead. Now there's a cheese on the Doom, Aegis on the puck, and the Tormentor is also going to be taken here. Mr. Luck gets his shard. It's not bad actually. I mean, it's worse than the other one for sure, but no, it's okay. Oh, hello. They do find the puck with the Kisses. Alright. Aegis will expire. Do they have any other form of lockdown? They used the Oracle's Q. Okay. That's a big blunder. Scatter Blast. Oh, I see. Yeah. That was the shard. And now, interesting, and they lose the plugin as well. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be, I think this is gonna be similar to the first series we cast, right? This is gonna be back and forth. This is gonna be entertaining, guys. Hope you guys are ready for the fiesta, because this game seems to be going the entertaining path right now. Both sides with some small mistakes here and there, and I am hoping for a very long and very entertaining series. It feels like this is not gonna be easy for either side, and you know, that's when the best Dota is played. That's when legends are born and memes are lived. We'll see. As Otacare is going for that Silver Edge, very, very powerful against the Husker. But you know, not bad against TA either, as now they will smoke. Only Kisses on cooldown here for Boom, so not necessarily the greatest window, but if they understand something about the map position here that I don't, they might be able to find an isolated target. It has been Pakaz for the most part, but they are not going Pakaz's way. He is all the way on the top side, and instead Marsbat, they're in the mid lane area pretty much. And they don't seem to be able to find anything. The warding from Boom has been really good, by the way. They have that triangle vision. One of the wards that they also had very deep just got dewarded by the puck, I think. But yeah, I think they despite some hiccups, they always have very good vision around the map. We'll see if it's gonna keep that way. Because now Kaf's going for Nags. Pretty good. Can throw the Huskar and he just ults someone. Or can throw the TA and she overwhelms someone. This is probably a game where you need Nullifier on TA as well, just for the Crepify. Buck though, slowly but surely closing the gap on the Huskar. Huskar now behind the Doom, behind the Wraith King, and Huskar is not a hero that really farms very fast, so he is not gonna keep that throne for long. And it just goes to show that this TA, as farmed as she is, might be in for a game where there's 3 actual cores on the side of Marsbat, whereas, you know, Primal Beast, he can be a strong core, but he's definitely struggling with damage, as we do see Pakaz items there. Finally got the BKB, so he's going to be able to dispel the Heaven's Halberd, an interaction that isn't used to be that popular. Also, the Shard Silence, very good against Puck, very good to cancel Pugna's Sucky Suck. We'll see what's gonna happen here, as the game definitely took a turn to a slower, more chill pace. Not a lot of action. Roshan seems to be the name of the game, which also means this can be a pretty long one. Like, we're heading towards third Roshan at about 30-ish minutes. This is not gonna be an easy one. Now, it is going to be probably, but not necessarily, a Radiant Roche. And if it's a Radiant Roche, and you get an Ags for Boom, who benefits from it? The Stepfire is already going for him. Oh, wait a second here, as they're gonna get really good kisses with Sacred. I think that's a combination they really struggle to utilize this game. I think this is probably like the first one that I've seen work out flawlessly for the most part. Okay, they fight the TA, they break the Linkus, the Doom is there, many TPs coming in. Where is the False Promise? They did it fast, but I think the TP from the Primal, all TPs are so, no, the silence! Perfect silence on the Oracle, being held by the Puck. Just beautifully done. They're gonna get Pakaz. The price, though, might be higher than they expected. They will lock down Otacare. He's trying his best to do damage, but look at Volshnebenik. This is a double kill for Otacare. Zlatims is forced to disengage. They're gonna lose the Wraith King, but can they get more? Now they find the Doom. Really good ulti here on top of Mr. Lucky. They cancel the TP. They can, and Zlatims gets a double kill in Marsbat. Yep. Not respecting the response, even though they canceled the False Promise. So TA dies. They were still so deep. Yeah, oh, we didn't really get it, but like the Puck was holding the silence right on top of MJZ. MJZ TP'd in vision. I think if he TP'd behind the tree, he was probably able to catch his False Promise. So that could have been even better for Boom. They saved the TA. They get even more kills because they would have more DPS. But still, on the favor of Boom, just not as much as they would have probably hoped, which is kind of the summary of this game. Every time one of these two teams does something, the other one punishes it, and goes to show that the teams are relatively equally skilled, which leads to entertaining Dota, which we all love. Now Husker did finish his Halberd. Sacred, I think this is his eggs completed, as well as a Kaya that he's working on. Very nice. Okay. Pugnam working on a Lincoln Sphere right now. Interesting. Doesn't want to be ulted by the Primal Beast, and yeah, I guess that's probably the right idea. Puck going for his Mjolnir. Very good with the eggs and the shard and the TA refraction taken. They're gonna, I guess, Doom already kind of does well against that. The Inkswell is good, but the Puck doesn't help. Doesn't. It also works as Roshan. 30 seconds until we know where it's gonna be Radiant or Dire. If it is the Dire side, definitely an advantage here for Boom. As Latins, he's being run at. His Blink is on cooldown. Soulbind finds Caps as he's now forced to BKB. Now look at that coil. That's a lot of damage flying out. The silence onto the Oracle, preventing any false promise shenanigans from being used. As Sacred now forced out. He has that Axe doing a lot of damage. Can they actually lock down this Puck? Yes, they can. He cannot phase shift the Husker ulti. Volshbenek just overextending, but look at the Roche timer. That is the worst one Boom could have gotten. Not only Eggs is not going to be at their disposal, it means this death means very little. It's just a little bit of extra gold. They're not going to be able to get Roshan, and it is the longest one possible. Yeah, this is tough, right? Because they're probably going to invest a lot of time in being around Roshan and making sure that they get it. But at the end of the day, this also means they're going to be farming last. We'll see if they're going to lose a little bit of gold advantage just because they're going to... when you have a Huskar, that's pretty much what you want to be doing. You want to be... you want to make sure that Roshan is your next objective. Yeah, slight win probability here for Boom. That's one of the first times they even were ahead, according to Gaben. In terms of gold, they've been ahead a couple of times, but Gaben does believe in Marsbat draft a little bit more. And we talked about the scaling, we talked about the Midases. That is definitely going to be a problem. This Puck, he should be much harder to kill than effectively is what's happening. But I think once he gets the Lincolns, once the Puck also has his, it should definitely become harder to kill this Puck. Like, they don't have any instant disables. Even the Primal one has a cast point. Eventually, though, they're going to get a side of eyes in someone. Whether that's the Primal Beast or even the TA remains to be seen. Right now, TA going for the Swift Blink. A lot of TAs usually like getting the Purple Blink. So, yeah, I don't know exactly why it would go for each one. But now, Boom, they're going to be TPing everyone to the top side. All of them are together. As there's a smoke from Marsbat in the same area. In terms of vision, both sides are struggling here as the Inkswell, unfortunately, will be wasted. Cookie finds Otakar, but I think the dispel of that Inkswell actually canceled the stun. There's no Sacred.
Yet your failure lives on.
Alright, the smoke about to wear off here on the side of Marsbat. Can they find the angle that they need? Another Inkswell initiation with the Wraith King. That is the best engaged tool that they have. The Wraith King gets the vision, and then the Doom gets the target. That's how you want to play. You don't want to initiate with the Doom when you have no vision like that. There is one decent ward from Boom on the left side, but now they're leaving the ward, and they are going to a different location. So the only vision they're working with here is the TA traps, which is not bad, but could have been better. Like, they placed that ward on close to the Lotus Flowers, but now they don't have one here. Sacred will be showing. Now the trap gets Dewarded. Okay, Wraith King moving forward. BKB onto Mr. Luck, but they're gonna actually get the Doom. Can they stop him with the Huskar ulti? This could be enough, and they will kill him before the Doom gets used. Buyback's gonna be there, but there is no tower. In fact, he's TPing to a tier 3 tower. This is gonna take a long time. Slatams will eventually fall. Cannot take away that freaking bug. Look at the Primal, though, getting on top of both supports. Still being silenced. Buyback on the Huskar as well. 2 cores buying back in the fighting reset. The action is not yet over, but look at that! This Wraith King has no OT, but they do use Doom in a Huskar that's not really being engaged right now. A Grimstroke gets found, boom, they are slowly but surely taking everything away here from Marsbat. The TP of the Spugna is not gonna suffice. And finally, it's Boom taking a convincing fight here with a pause. Ooh, that's a spicy little pause right there. Right after a lost fight. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Interesting. I do see the TA. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Very cartoonish. That's Puck. No, not a lot of swag on that Puck. Alright, sorry, go. Looks like we are back in action. Now, there's 2 options here for Boom. They can force high ground. They can get Roche. I guess the ideal scenario is you force buyback and then you go for Roche, but you can try and go for the even more ideal scenario. You get Roche and you force buyback. We'll see what's gonna happen. Huskar is solo Roshing while they're getting a Tormentor, while they're also doing some tower damage here. Very bold move by Boom. Yeah. Alright, Huskar has the shard as showcase right there. Roche will fall. Aegis on Slatams. They're going for the melee barracks. No buybacks being used. In fact, the Wraith King had buyback and he bought out his items. So they... Oh, there's no creeps. Now there are creeps. This should be 1 lane of barracks. The Huskar is TPing bottom, so I think Boom should probably get the hell out, or else this could easily be read and addressed by Marsbat. So they get 1 lane of barracks, they get Roshan, they get enemy Tormentor. They really got a lot out of that fight. Refresher shard on Huskar as well. The double BKB is going to be a thing. Just gotta remember to backpack the cheese, backpack the refresher once your Aegis expires. No tier 2 towers up, so Boom, despite a monumental amount of hiccups, finally looking like they're in the driver's seat. 69 nice % win probability here for Boom. 1 lane of barracks down. The the buybacks, I think only Huskar ended up using his buyback and he's holding Aegis. So yeah, I wonder exactly what the plan's gonna be like. They still have every tier 2 tower, so even if the worst case scenario here, they go for a YOLO play, Huskar dies twice, I don't think there's a chance for Marsbat to actually get barracks, because they're gonna have to go through tier 2s and 2 sets of glyphs and, you know, kisses and the primal beast. Even TA cutting waves with traps and stuff like that, so I think Boom can potentially go for more with these Aegis here. Whether they're going to be able to close the game out is a different thing, and we've seen them dive a lot. So I'm expecting a 70-minute game, especially because Marsbat, as we already talked about, did play 2 70-minute games yesterday. So they seem to be a magnet of those types of games, as entertainment is never ending when they play. Mr. Luck is holding high ground right there. Do you see Boom? Oh, that's actually a really good place that he is, because he could potentially find a support in the back lines by the angle that he has. That Doom on the right side, that is a good move right there. But look at where everyone from Boom is positioned. They are on the left side. Maybe even aware that this is a thing. Zlatan's though taking a lot of damage, tries to man up, but you gotta be careful. They will use that false promise as the soul bind locks the doom in place. Double doom is gonna be there. I don't think this Husker is gonna survive the first life. He's taking way too much damage. Eventually the false promise ends and he is dead anyways. Caps with a buyback. This fight is already looking pretty bad here for Boom. They do hold the outpost, allowing the Snapfire to TP to it. But now, initiation from the Husker somewhere else. I can see it, but finally, this is a dead puck. Was not able to dodge that false, that life break. Has a buyback. 2 smoke targets on the side of Marsbat, looking for an angle here. As now their Doom is on cooldown. Now Sacred's gonna be stunned. The bug preventing any spells from being cast. He's taking a lot of damage, even though he's a tanky boy. Refresh is gonna be used as he now uses his second ulti to hold that Wrecking in place and zone everyone. Zlatan's though very low, trying to survive, but the Skelly boys alongside those right clicks are enough, and he did die back as we just talked about. And now it's Pakas by himself, probably gonna be killed. And oh my god, if Sloppy had a logo, I think Boom probably would have it here. This is a disastrous fight. They're gonna lose 4 heroes. That is a tough one. Yep, and they got absolutely nothing out of that Aegis. I guess they got 1 buyback. That is the full extent of the whole thing. It's 1 Pugna. Like, how is that even possible? Let's rewatch this. So, they go in for the tower. Sacred initiates. That's the second fight, actually, after the Aegis already expired. Otakir loses first life. Slatims still has his BKB. Already used Refresher, I think. Didn't backpack the boots, by the way. Yep. I mean, he didn't die because of it, but just pointing it out. Boots in the backpack. And now, tier 2 towers falling here. Still a fair amount of time for the Husker to respawn. Whew. Sheesh, as the Zoomers would say. And that puck actually right-clicks for a lot of damage, right? You would usually expect the Rifting being dead as a sign they wouldn't be able to get a lot out of that, but this puck is literally just taking Barracks by himself here. They're gonna be forced out because of the kisses, but not for long, as the right clicks of Volshpinnik are gonna be doing so much damage. They're gonna disarm the little puck for a while, but it does not change the fact that now the Barracks fall when it's a 1-for-1, and boom. All of that momentum, all of that promise is back up, and entertainment value just went up a different tier. Guys, we're going 60 minutes here. This game is bound. These 2 teams bound to play till eternity here. Alright, yeah, it looks like I was mispronouncing Puck's name. It's Volshebnik. I am very sorry. And I will work better at that. And yeah, this game, guys, it's a never-ending. I mean, they say time is a flat circle, but I guess they never watch Boom versus Marsbat, because time is Marsbat versus Boom. It is the eternal give and take of a Dota match. And we're all in for it. We cannot escape it. We can only experience it and either cry or smile. I am smiling. Not sure about Boom right now, since they are definitely not in a similar position they were with that Aegis. That said, though, the buyback on Zlatans will now end, right? Which means he will have his buyback for the next fight. We'll see if they're finally in the position they have to be in here. As now, this seems like a smoke from Marsbat. Dire Scan expecting Boom to be top, but they are all in their triangle. Wait, I heard a BKB. Who did BKB? Check the BKBs. BKB alert. BKB alert. We need every BKB. Search everyone. BKB police. Oh, Sacred. Sacred, you're going to BKB jail. This is unacceptable. Yeah. We're gonna be looking at you. You're not escaping us, the viewers. The Pepes are in chat. A minute without it. We'll see if this is gonna matter or not. 30 seconds for Roche possible spawn. But yeah, looks like no smokes are gonna come. Sacred's gonna be fine, but you know the BKB police has to do its job. Because let's check everyone's items here. I want to see neutrals. I want to see everything. Let's look at the whole, the big thingy there. All right, so auto carry Silver Edge Heart, Giga Tanky Boy, Volshpinik with his Silver Edge as well. Holy moly, he's so farmed. Refresher, Octarine BKB on Mr. Luck. Alright, okay. Then
Dire's top
A on disc on MJZ. This is important, but might not be enough against the Doom in the first place. And there's a lot of... Okay, let's stop looking at this, because in the mid lane, there's a lot of Boom heroes as they smoke. Are they trying to force Mars back to the base? They do force everyone but the Puck. And Roche will spawn in 1 minute. So it's going to be top lane. Yeah, that's the move for Boom. They want to force everyone back to the base and now control the Roche for themselves. There is one Radiant Ward in the Twin Gates Cliff that has to be addressed here by MJZ. But Marsbat quickly smoking. In fact, the Boom heroes are a little bit late. TA is very far away. And yeah, we'll see if that's gonna become a problem or not. If it's a feature, not a bug. Azotaker will take one of those. Oh, and they didn't deward that one. That ward's still alive. It's gonna be problematic. I heard a Snapfire Ads thingy, but I don't think it landed on anyone. Finally a smoke. Pakas will now join the smoke himself. Roche up in 10. This is a tense moment. When it mattered, Boom definitely took those big fights. Okay, they actually... I think that gives vision of Mr. Luck, as they will find a really good Primal ulti. Level 26 with those kisses. That's more than enough to take the Grimstroke's life. And now his buyback and TP are gonna be there. That is finally one Doom that is only on one target. They've been doing so well with those soul binds. Finally, the second one. Mr. Luck looking for Pakas, but he will finally chill. They are not going through that Reign of Destiny, but now the Grimstroke rejoins the fight. The silence is going to be on Zlatom's here, the Cookie, allowing him to disengage lightly, as finally False Promise is going to be there alongside the Doom. So can this Husker survive? Oh, the save from Snapfire should allow this Husker to survive. Both supports already dying here, Sacred and Pakas in the backlines. Infiltrating the room of the supports is now, look at that break, just doing so much freaking damage. Pakas jumps forward, they find the Doom, he's out of ultis now, and he will be found. Great play from Boom, and it seems like when they're not in the enemy base, they are able to take this fight. Otaker, your second life is meaningless. You're just a dead skelly boy. And this is Roche for them. No buybacks, I believe, were used. Oh, okay. Lincoln's gets broken. The silence, but he's invisible. And they have no detection. Okay. Sacred TP'd somewhere. So wait a second. Are they going high ground instead of going for Roche here? This is a Galaxy Brain play. I am not sure how I feel about this.
under attack. A prize.
Okay, let's rewatch, because I think this could be a mistake. Yeah, the fact that they killed the Grimstroke, that was huge. Every single Doom, I think for 3 or 4 fights in a row, had Soul Bite on it. When they killed the Grimstroke, they forced Mr. Luck to use 2 pretty underwhelming Dooms, right? Instead of hitting 4 people, you get 2 clutch save from Caps as well. This one save right there, boop, that's enough. That's the Husker surviving. That's all the supports dying because they all dove to try and get the Husker instead. Just really good gameplay. I do hear some fortify, so I'm assuming they're going for the mid barracks here. I hear a buyback as well. And I think this game, yeah, we have to get back production because some buybacks are happening here, and Boom is ready to give away the advantage they acquire. I'm joking, but not really. They lost the Husker. They lost the Husker. Possibly they lost the Roche as well, my friends. Yeah, I was not kidding. They could have just got Roche. And yep. Yep. This I don't know, man. This game. Oh, this game is grinding my gears right now. Like, it's just impossible for someone to do 2 things right in a row. Like, if you actually win a fight, the next move needs to be underwhelming. And now, guess what? Roche is on the Radiant side. We could potentially be looking at a Grimstroke Eggs, a Wraith King Eggs being gifted just right into Otaker's mouth. Like, okay, 16 seconds for the Huskar. They're gonna lose Caps on the other side. Yeah, this is it. They're gonna lose Roshan. Holy moly, this is yeah, today's gonna be a long day, my friends. I thought I was gonna get lunch early, but I gave up. I gave up any semblance of eating early today, as now the Aegis is going to be on the Doom. Mr. Luck actually carrying it. Who got the eggs, by the way? Is it the Rift King? Did the Rift King get the eggs from Roche? Yeah, okay. He did get it. Very, very important. These long fights were a little bit hard for Marsbat to navigate, but if they get those second lives, all of the spells are always going to be cast. Can definitely be problematic here for Boom in the future. Even if they just want to throw their bodies at the barracks. I mean, this is still a 50-50. See, guys, this is inevitably going to be a 1 hour game, and I'm all in for it. All in for it. Sacred does have a Vise now, as well as his Lincolns. Let me check the other items. Okay, the tunic for the Oracle. Not the tunic, the cloak. Slatim's carrying a Mindbreaker. Pretty good, pretty good. Because he is going to get on top of people. Otaker. Break is there, but Lincolns will nullify the Rayfire Blast. So Sacred is going to be just fine. Just, there you go. Gets the charges. Clears the Skelly Boys. And now Otaker. Yeah, just wants that Illusion Rune. Grimstroke. Doesn't really have that much. Pretty poor guy. Has been the target of a lot of hate this game, as MJZ just using that Rain of Destiny to clear up the wave. Puck with his gem now. Very farmed. Did sell the Midas, going for either a Nullifier or upgraded Blink. Let's see what's going to be. TA with another Vise as well, so they have a lot of... They definitely have a lot of ways to isolate targets. Both the Huskar OT and the two Vises. If one of the supports is by himself, they will definitely fall. Not that many saves besides the Decrepify. I'm not sure they have a Nullifier on the side of Boom actually. Does TA have a Nullifier? I'm surprised that TA doesn't have it yet. Against the hero. Well, Mindbreaker on the puck as well. Tier 2 tower is gonna fall. Roche still up for 2 minutes 30. Okay, so still 2 minutes on the Aegis. Doom going for that Eggs. Does need the Aegis slot for it unless he also eats the Eggs, which he could if he sells the Midas, but that also means no buyback. We'll see what the approach is going to be here. Rift King also 6 slotted. 6 minutes for... I mean, I'm gonna actually be pissed if we don't get to a 60-minute game, because that is the only thing keeping me in this game, right? I want to see the neutrals. I want to see the Fiesta. If we don't get to see tier 6 neutrals, I'm gonna be pissed at this. Mitch is very, very farmed. Doom still just farming here. That Midas in the backpack, my friend, it doesn't really do anything. So he probably has to sell it, because you want to buy an item, right? Like you will buy an item once your Aegis is over. Because Giga farmed. He actually has BKB in the backpack, which is very odd because, as we just saw... Oh, wait a second here. As he was under the guise of the enemy, but no blink on Wraith King. So can't really follow up the TA. Cuffs. Level 21. Has Ghost Scepter, but not a lot besides that. And JZ. Oh, nice ulti there from Zlatans, dragging this Wraith King in as they are doing a lot of damage. Side of Eyes locking him in place. That's the first life of the Wraith King. Can they force this fight in a meaningful way? Mr. Luck holding on to the Doom so far, and Marsbat will disengage. You gotta remember though, duration of that Wraith King ulti is smaller because of the eggs he ate. So it's not gonna take that long for Odeker to be ready. About a minute, but it means that they're not gonna be able to use the Aegis as well. Mr. Luck will be out of that invincibility. Puck now going for the Nullifier as his last item. What does Latums have actually? Slatums, he had that upgraded Blink, BKB, Halberd. From this one for the Kai of Sunshine. Alright, 4 minutes, guys. We're gonna get there. There's no way this game ends without we having a tier 5 neutrals. I believe this is impossible. That said though, all of the gold advantage Broom had has been eaten. Straight up eaten. Which means this is an even game, which also means Gaben thinks Marsbat has a higher chance of winning, because that's the read of Gaben the entire time. As okay, Mr. Kafs is just gonna die to the Witchblade damage. Whew, yep, that's a scary looking puck. Very scary looking puck. Now Doom has eggs in the backpack there. I guess he's waiting for buyback gold plus the recipe. Primal Beast just checking. I don't even know what the hell he's doing here, but just chilling with his BKB. Yeah. Very slow game here. Is Marsbat gonna try and force something, knowing that the buyback on calves is possibly available? Mage just moving forward. Yeah, they will try and force that buyback. There's no creeps in the top lane, but there are creeps in the mid lane as they're holding down this puck for so long with the damage. This could be it, and it is. The Wraith King eggs finally procs, but it doesn't matter. Puck did die, but can they actually get a kill? Slatums is actually invisible. He's trying to fight, but he cannot reach, and if he's inside that Doom, why was he hitting? I don't know, but he will fall. And now it is Mr. Luck out of luck. 2 cores out instead of Marsbat, and they're gonna trade that for 1 Husker kill, and they might lose more. Grimstroke using that invincibility to his... Oh my god, he actually lives. Goes all the way to the left side, and this is a 2-4-2, but 2 cores dying, obviously going to be slightly better here for Boom. Okay, now it's the scary part. You want to force something, but now you don't have your Husker or your Oracle. If you try to force high ground, which, let's be honest, every time Boom tried to do it, it backfired immensely. Okay. So, yeah, look at that. He breaks the Lincolns with the Vise, and he gets a full duration ulti on top of that puck. Just beautiful stuff right there. Yeah, that's it. There's no saves. The Crepify would have actually hurt the puck there. And disastrous. Very nicely done by Sacred. Clutch play. That was probably one of the best plays. Okay, I'm listening. Yep, there we go. The buybacks we were talking about. Pakas. I mean, I told you so. Like, that was very obviously gonna happen. You either buyback everyone, or you don't go, unless you think that they're gonna do the same thing and you can buy back all of you and fight. But because all of them have to buy back, it's gonna be awkward. You're gonna have to TP. It's much easier for Marsbat to disengage, although the Oracle and the Husker are gonna be up. Everyone else has buyback. They have Glyph as well. Now Zlatums goes in with his BKB. Lincoln's was applied on top of it, so it broke. And now Sacred with his own ulti. But look at that. The suck from the Pugna, allowing everyone to live. 3 buybacks on Boone. And this might be one of the last fights of this game. The Wraith King is kind of left behind, and he should fall. Even his second life might not matter. As now finally the Doom's going to be used, getting on top of them. The second Doom gets applied. I'm not even sure where. Did he Doom himself twice? As Sacred Still fighting here. This Wraith King is not going to be able to disengage. Pakaz looking for another one, but it means this Wraith King is still going. Finally, the ulti from Zlatandos alongside that Inner Fire should kill the Wraith King for good, and they also lost the Pugna. Both of them, I believe, have buyback. Roche is alive. Neutral tier 5s are available. This game is like, it's actually melting my brain. I don't know. This game is insane, man. It's back and forth, but oh, this team's like, you can see that they are not comfortable. They are definitely being sloppy. You know, they're like, all right, the enemy team is doing so many things wrong. There's no way that we can end the game right now, and then that happens over and over and over and over again. That said, it is Boom getting the 4th Roshan. That's also an Ags. I believe everyone has one besides MJZ, right? Huskar has it. I guess TA doesn't. So she will pick it up. Doesn't even have a slot for the cheese. Someone pick up that cheese! For God's sake. There we go. Ex Machina. We're gonna have to look at all of those tier 5s. Ex Machina on Sacred. Did a video about that. Not the biggest fan, but when you have BKB and Vice, definitely gonna be good. Huskar with the Seer Stone. Interesting choice. Very interesting choice. Pakaz with the Pirate Hat, okay. That's good for that. And 2 supports with no tier 5. Jan Ring on Mr. Luck and Mirror Shield. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. That's the second layer of protection he needed. The fact he got Mirror Shield on Puck is insanely good. This actually totally changes the game. You're gonna have to like Vise, Ex Machina Vise Primal OT, and that seems impossible to do without the Puck reacting. So he might be immortal now, this Puck. Look at the size of that Doom. Holy. Pugna is like 5 times as small. Yeah, that's you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Oh, look at the size of this guy. Okay. Yep, he is bigger than the Ancient. He clearly is. I think his shoulder is bigger than Pugna. His actual shoulder is bigger than the Skelly Boy. Alright, smoke from Boom. Time to siege high ground. I hope that they chill and they take this a little bit slower. Because they just, like, they're not really getting any kills outside of base. They're just, oh my god, Huskar's by himself. His BKB is going to be stunned through it. He's dead with no buyback. Everyone's on the left side. Speaking of taking this chill and doing it carefully, there's no buy on calves. So that is a window that they can use. Refresher still available here for Mars Bat. So yeah. Not exactly the move Boom needed, and yeah, this is gonna be hard. Okay, they have Glyph, and they're gonna be forced to use it. No pressure being done on the side of Mars, but they actually give away the first lane of Barracks, as I'm not even sure what they're waiting for here. Pakaz will clear up the wave. The Crapify is there. Now Wraith King moving forward, finds Oracle, but he has that Aeon just we talked about. Finally a Huskar buyback comes through, and this Wraith King trying to run away. Doesn't have a lot of move speed and should be locked down. Can Marsbat disengage? Finally Slatters with his Ex Machina getting the second OT right here. Can they kill Wraith King? They can. Now the question is whether they can leave as Marsbat without any casualties. Okay, they cancel the Green Stroke, so that is 1. Alright. 2 heroes that have buyback. I've seen, I mean, this played exactly the same way 5 times. Someone goes high ground, they feed the advantage. The other one goes high ground, they feed the advantage. They go again, buybacks get burned on both sides, and now they chill for God knows how long. And I think it's going to be the same thing. The ideal move here is you wait for calves to spawn, you take the Ancient outpost. Alright. And you wait. You can still go high ground and force that buyback. They're not doing that though. Wraith King does have buyback, and there is Doom available for Doom. Paka still holds his Aegis. They're gonna use the life drain to break the refractions coil onto the MJZ Oracle, and he's now out of Aeon Discs. He will be killed and now forced to buy back. The outpost is ready, so both the supports are going that way. As now Sacred trying to run away and will be cookied out of the Doom range. Now MJZ is still alive as that Doom just being a nuisance to deal with. Slatims still has his ulti, will move forward, finds that Doom. The kisses are raining down, doing a lot of damage. That Puck taking some, and Paka still holds his Aegis as finally the Doom will fall. Has the Wraith form, but will eventually die. Okay, can Slatims keep doing this? That's another call onto this Wraith King. And he's still going for it, has no buyback, gotta be so careful. Slatims moving even further into that Pugna, but he will not have a way out. So the Pugna will become a Wraith. The buyback not available for the Doom as MJZ will probably fall. The Puck is really trying his hardest to get that kill, but now the magic resistance is going to be applied on top of him, so the Puck doesn't get the kill. The third life of the Wraith King finally goes through as MJZ locking down the Wraith form of Puck, and somehow, someway, after 66 minutes of the hardest fiesta I've ever seen in my life, it feels like Boom might end the game. Only the Pugna is alive with no buybacks. This has to be it. This has to be it. Finally, they're gonna go for the tier 4s. They ignore the barracks, and the GGs should be flying out, but at what cost? The mental sanity of 5,000 Twitch chatters and mine. At cost here. But Mars bad. They're gonna drop game 1 to Boom. This was not an easy one. And I have no idea who's gonna take this series, because this was this was some Dota 2. This is street Dota 2 being played at its hardest. All right, this is Dota 2 that you're playing. No shoes on, no gloves. It's just mud and tears and blood, and it lasted a long time. But Boom, they do take game 1. I don't want to say convincingly. I am not convinced by the Dota 2 of any of these two teams right now. But they have to convince themselves they are capable, because taking this is the first step to at least stay to the next part of the tournament. You have to be top 3. They are fighting for the 4th/3rd place. And even if they win this series, it's already going to be really hard, because all the other teams have positive points. And even if a 2-0 win, I don't think either one of these two will be positive. So it's not going to be easy, but it is what it is. I'm Bowie, and I need a break after this one. I'm sure you guys need it as well. Get some water, get some cookies, because this is going to be a long one. I'm back in about 7 minutes. See ya.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, we are back with Pinnacle Cup 25 years anniversary show. And what a birthday party did we just watch. That was a fiesta indeed, and I think game number 2 and possibly game number 3 are gonna be just as entertaining. I don't even know what I watched, alright? I saw 2 teams that can lane really well and they have really good players, just go back and forth, just doing the same thing over and over again. And I hope to watch a different showing. I think at the end of the day, if Boom didn't really get such a big advantage at the start with that Husker into the puck, this series could have been different. The Marsbat could have actually taken. I feel like they played better. But no, it was such a hard start for the puck. But yeah, we're gonna take a look on the draft because we're actually pretty deep into it already. These teams trying to increase the pace. After all, they don't want to be here the entire time, and I mean, I kind of do, right? I get to cast this super cool match of Dota with you guys. But yeah, considering we're gonna have 2 60-minute games still ahead of us, it's nice to speed up the draft, hopefully, as now Pugna gets taken here on the side of Marsbat. And Boom, they are, yeah, I don't know, they are, let's take a look on the bans. I think they're very similar. NP was not banned first phase, I think. And Boom, they did open up the draft with, I know they snap fired plus Primal. I think they first faced Primal, but now they first banned it. I would love to see the Grimstroke being picked. I think the Pugna Grimstroke combination is pretty annoying to deal with, and I think Marsbat is just gonna take it. You can also pick something else and ban the Grimstroke in the second phase and pick something else. But yeah, it's their call. Cav seems to really like that Snapfire, so maybe you can just, if you're sure that's what you want to play, you can just pick the Snapfire for yourself, right? Like, I'm assuming he's a standing instead of they actually swapping Matthew here, which means that, you know, just give your coach a hero he feels safe playing. I mean, actually, when you think about it, the fact that Boom won game 1 against Marsbat with a standing is actually quite impressive. Sure, there were a lot of hiccups, but you know, it is a standing nonetheless. He is one of those high mark coaches, but he's still a coach at the end of the day. So, very impressive by him, as I don't even remember the last time he played competitively. It must have been a pretty long time ago, as now Muerta is picked up. I do like it. It's a solid carry. As a support, you can cancel the life drain. It's a hero that just scales naturally. I just don't like it too much because it's a South American team playing Muerta. You know, that shot feels like a pretty hard to land skill when you're playing on ping. But we'll see. We'll see if it's actually going to be carry or not. Now, finally, the Treant Protector gets banned. Weaver still in the pool. I think that was banned very early in the other series as well. Spectre, same thing. The Grimstroke we talked about. I believe Marsbat might just want to pick that up again. So Eden Esports, they have to either prepare for that in some way, or they have to ban it here. And if Morta's gonna be carry, I would love to see the Grimstroke being banned. I think it would be nice. But yeah, out of the very contested heroes, Grimstroke, Spectre, and Weaver, Void are all still available. And they do ban the Spectre, giving Marsbat first pick for the next... Oh no, it's actually... Yeah, it's Boom Esports that picks. Never mind. So they can get the Grimstroke for themselves if they want to. But is that going to be the case? As they're definitely taking their time here. If Muerta is carry, I don't like the Grimstroke pick that much. Oh, the Clockerino boy. Okay. Now that is not a hero we see very often. And usually a hero that I see against Spirit Breaker. It's, you know, decent versus Shaker. It's okay versus Plugna as well. But, yeah, interesting pick. Maybe expecting Grimstroke to be there as well, and I guess Clock is a hero that doesn't care that he gets silenced. As long as you hookshot and press your Q, you're still gonna do everything that you want, despite the silence. So in a way, that's very interesting. We'll see what's gonna happen here. As now Marsbat probably second guessing the Grimstroke or trying to figure out if there's something else that can go. Brewmaster. Interesting. What's the cast point on his OT? I feel like if you get the cogs going, he cannot OT, right? Did they change the cast point of Brew? Let me check on the wiki here. Cause his OT is 0.55, and I think battery assault is 0.6, right? So 0.55 and Clockwork is 0.7. Yeah. So he's not gonna be able to. You can prevent a couple times, but eventually the Brew will be able to OT. So yeah, I'm okay with this. I think it's a good hero. What are they gonna try and pair this Brewmaster with? Oh, the Gyro, possibly a support. This is definitely becoming a thing in the highest of MMRs. Gyro support, alright. It's a good one. The shard's very strong. The battery assault buff is nice. It's a hero you can also trade against Clockwork, right? Clock wants to close the gap and do battery assault damage, but that might be hard against the Gyrocopter. Clock is a little bit more tanky, but I don't know who actually wins the fight if you're just like both attacking and using your stuff, no stop. I have a feeling Gyro might even win just because he does so much damage, but I'm not sure. Now, boom. What do you want to... I mean, Oracle that they picked in game number 1 still seems decent, although you are now against a Brew, which is a bit more annoying. Yeah, they're gonna go Snapfire anyways. It's a good combo with the Clock, and either they're playing mid-clock here, or they are pretty much giving away the fact that Muerta is a carry, and that can be a problem. We'll see if it will be or not. As boom now, they either need to pick an off lane, or they need to pick an off lane that flex to mid, so that they can keep the Clockwork flex as well. So offlaners that flex to mid. Kanka is one of them, but it is banned. Spirit Breaker used to be one of them, but it is not that good. Magnus is one of them. Not that good with Morta, but I don't know. Doesn't seem necessarily bad. I guess Mag is probably the one that jumps to mind the most. But they actually picked the Grimstroke pretty much. Alright, so maybe it's a Snapfire for Sacred, right? Because he does play that off lane. Maybe it is support Snapfire and they have a clock mid. Who knows what's happening here? As now Marsbat. Okay. Last couple of bans here. Yes, you ban mid heroes, but there is a chance clocks mid. I know for a fact that this is a thing people do in the highest of MMRs. It is. I'm not sure how popular it is, but it's definitely something that people do. Let me check here. So yeah, it's done a couple of times, but honestly, the win rate doesn't really seem that impressive. I'll probably just ban mid heroes that I think are good. It's looking. It's weird because Marsbat should have the best team fighting, but at the same time, if Boom Esports gets enough disengage, it could be tough for them to take their fights. Because Jared and Pugna, they want to fight in the same place, and Brewmaster and Void they want to chase. And if you can make them chase you after Nether Ward gets used and the Jara stuff gets used, I can definitely see Boom Esports taking this fight. So we'll see what's gonna happen here. As now Boom has to ban for mid unless Pugna is mid. Also not that popular, but it is something that people do. I don't know enough about Marsbat's mid player to fully give a diagnosis here, but yeah, it's actually very rare, like extremely rare. The one player that I did found here, Sab played a game of mid Pugna, KXY played a game, but it is extremely rare. Analog actually plays mid Pugna, but there's a paparazzi game. Anyways, Puck gets removed. Would be pretty good on side of Boom, just because you have that Inkswell. We saw how powerful it can be. But I guess Inkswell with the Clockwork already is pretty good. Regardless though, I think I want to see Clock and Snapfire in the same lane. If Clock is off lane, having the Snapfire with it, it's very similar to what they had with the Primal Beast, right? The melee guy that runs at them, you have the Cookie. You definitely want those two heroes together. Now the Lina also gets removed on the side of Boom. For Marsbat, offlaner that is strong versus Void. I think Legion kind of looks good. You have Inkswell, you have Snapfire. They take away the Primal Beast and they're gonna pick Zeus. Okay. Okay, so it's a hero that can do damage on Muerta. That's nice. Interesting. You do have Chronosphere as well. We have the Crepify. Yeah. I can see the Zeus doing good here. And it's also here that doesn't care about Clockwork mid. So I think you just play Clockwork off lane and you pick something that does well against Zeus mid. Out of the heroes, they go for the Kotalal. The Kotalalo. A hero that can allow you to disengage. You get the Eggs. Just buy enough time for everyone to disengage. I have the Blinding Light for the Chronosphere. Interesting. Yeah, I actually like this draft a lot more than... I guess the thing is, even though I like the draft in general from Boom more than I like Game 1, I also dislike the fact that... it doesn't feel like the lanes are as strong as they were. I also know for a fact that Zlatims is not gonna win the lane as hard as he did. It's literally impossible to win that lane as hard. So yeah. I mean, we can take a look on Kafs, the beautiful coach that is subbing today. I'm not sure if that's gonna be a thing or not, but yeah, guys, game number 2 is upon us. I kind of have a feeling this could be Marsbet's game to win. I like the overall draft, but Brewmaster is such a powerful hero. This first pick Muerta into Void, into Brew. I think there's a lot of garbage that Paka is going to have to worry about. We'll see if he can actually deliver as much in this Muerta than he did with TA. Even with the TA, I gotta say, he was a little bit sloppy. He, you know, for a while has been underperforming compared to like his peak, which was beginning of the first season. But let's go to the game in a couple of seconds. I am just curious to see. I want to see Paka shine a bit more, but in general, I don't think this has been his year. And the first showings here from Boom are yet to really showcase what I do expect from a team that has him. But yeah, at least they did win game number 1. We'll see if they're gonna be able to recover here, or if Marsbet will take game number 2 and take it even further. Yeah, I mean, considering how game number 1 ended up being, I'm sure both sides want a clean and fast win. But look at their heroes. Pretty bad siege. Only the Pugna is going to bring a little bit with the Nether Blast. So I don't necessarily think this game is going to be easy at all. Okay. All right, let's see what's happening here. It's LeBron. Ooh. Hello, MJZ. You're dead. 1 blood grenade, 2 blood grenades, and 1 dead. MJZ for Otaker. Oh, it's actually Voshbenik that gets it. Very nicely done there. Gets the right click. And yeah, Midzu starting with bottom always feels pretty good. Looks like they get that kill, and they're also going to get the bounties on the bottom side. Pakaz, oh no, is he forced to get that shot here? Even if he gets it, oh my god, yeah. That is that's a double kill. Double kill for the Midzus. Alright. Yep. That's, he actually had no item. He had no items? He had no items. He gets a double kill. He starts with a bottom and he has 600 gold on top of it. Alright. That's insane. No items with boots in the courier. Okay. This series doesn't stop delivering. It's just, it doesn't stop. Oh my god. Okay. They are really in here for the entertainment value, and I'm loving every second of it, as we do see MJZ using that battery assault right here. Just trying to do some damage, zone the Brew a little bit, as the Muerta does get to farm uncontested for a while. Well, even gets a courier for his trouble, so not too shabby, as he blocks the large camp as well. Oh, nice. Not too shabby here from MJZ, as now LeBron trading with the heroes on the side of Boom. This time it is a Calf's Dreamstroke, so he maybe baited us with the Snapfire, but does give it away to Sacred this time, as looking at the Soulbind possibilities here, they're not that great. They're actually very mediocre, but it does work to keep people inside Coddle's sphere once Eggs is available. The Will-O-Wisp. Not Will-O-Wisp. You guys know what I'm talking about. And it also works with the Kisses. So they're going to be together. It also work with the Calling. So there's some interactions. Not the standard point and click ones. The actual single target spells. But just having 2 people being tied together is not necessarily bad here for Boom, as Latem's actually taking a lot of damage from those arc lightnings. Scuffs looking, can they get a cookie here? They will not land it, but the Inkswell move speed should suffice, as now the cookie is gonna be there. Oh, deny. Alright, that's very cheeky by LeBron. One pretty interesting thing about the Snapfire, though, is that you will consistently be able to kill the missile. So, that's the part that actually gets very strong. Oh, Zlatan's rotation here, LeBron. He shows up and the TP even gets wasted. Oh, LeBron Dota right there. And now the tips, and we talked about it, right? How would that game look like, game number 1? If Zlatims didn't absolutely destroy the puck because he was playing Huskar. Ooh, the old chat. Ooh, baby. Alright, vengeance is upon us. Looks like Marsbat set to destabilize Latums here. We'll see if it's gonna work out or if he's going to stay chill or not. In terms of CS here, Autocure and the Brewmaster not really looking that strong. Boom. They have the highest CS on every single lane, but obviously that death of the Kotl is probably means that the Zeus has higher than Torf. Not only he got first blood, he got a double kill at minute 0. He also gets that kill as well. Okay. Time dilation is going to be used here. So Autocure just trading some hits as the cookie will land after the time walk. Do they have enough damage? The blood grenade is there. Is this gonna be a bait? Another hit is what they needed. They get it. That means LeBron does a lot of damage with the Rock Barrage, but he is only level 2. Doesn't have that extra damage, and Sacred with the tips on Autocure. And boom, definitely punching back here in the top lane, showing who's boss. That's definitely a little bit of a weird time walk from the Faceless Void. And Alpacas, he is working towards the tries. Actually lost his courier, so definitely struggling a little bit there. Alright, mid lane, Zlatums might die, yeah, and he walks towards a ward, and that's how Volshbenek gets that kill, and this time with no help. Whew. This is looking very... Can we click on the Kotl? Does he have a stick? I don't think he should be dying to a Zeus. That seems... can we... He does have a stick. Alright. Doesn't have a wand, but has a stick. Interesting. Alright, yeah. Oh, and now the OT. Look at that. Oh, wait, what? What? That was a double kill? Okay, packet loss. Yes, yes. The standard or toxic pause. Huh. Okay. Oh my god. This is a... is this a pub or is this a competitive match? Yep, there we go. That's how we like it. Where's the puppy pauses in chat here? That is the most entertaining. This series of Dota has more entertainment value than the entire group stage of TI. That's all. That's what I'll say. All right, you're never gonna get that at TI. Oh my God, look at Zlatums there, just being zapped by Papa. Oh, and he finds that juicer of a stack. I'm not sure level 6 he can farm it though, but he is now aware of that stack, and he wants it. Papa Zeus wants all of that juicy gold. Kas is highest CS right now, so he's having a decent time here, but it's 7-1 with a 2k gold advantage. Okay, Mr. Luck might be out of luck there. Good rotation from Kavs with the better Assault and Calling. The Brewmaster will fall, and yeah, I mean, I think this is probably something he's gonna struggle with. Even if the battery assault isn't enough to control the brew, the calling could be. It's just that Pakaz usually is not gonna be with his team when most of those Brewmaster attempts are gonna happen. But at least in the laning stage, they will be able to consistently kill him if they play their cards right. As the good advantage to 2k. Zeus has a ward that I think he's gonna drop. Yeah, he blocks the camp and he gets the ward here just so he feels a bit safer. Now Zlatums will be trying to deal with this creep wave right here. Okay, so he TP's bottom the Kotl. Does have his ulti. Another kill on to this Panda. Can they get more? Mitch is going to be slowed down by Zlatums. And this should be a kill. There we go. I think Zeus doesn't have a TP, so he cannot react. And he also doesn't have his ulti. Decent awareness by Zlatums. It does mean that he is not farming the lane, that he's not farming the stack. But, you know, did join his team there. Felt useful. Now, Sacred doing a pretty decent job here in the top lane. Actually, ahead of Autocure by a fine margin, as we do see the Clockwork getting the Wisdom Rune. And
is under
Yeah, the Zeus did pick it up. Dude, what is the level of Voshpinik right now? Level 8 at 7 minutes. He got so many kills. He gets the wisdom rune on top of it. Like,
Dyer's
I don't think I've seen a hero being level 8 at 7 minutes. That's very rare. That's a stomp level game. And remember, same thing happened with Slatums. He did drop the ball quite a bit. We'll see if Voshpinik will be able to deliver better performance here as MJZ. Oh no. They try to get the cookie on top of him. Still a lot of damage as he drops the battery assault with... okay, the OT anyways kills the Grimstroke as the Chronosphere is there. Oh no, Slatums gets stuck inside the Chronosphere, but Otakar, he is out of resources here, very low. The Time Walk prevents the earned damage to really kill him. And they do get the kill finally. Alright, and now TP from Muerta. That OT plus TP, allowing Muerta to live. Oh boy.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Okay. Sacred going straight up eggs. Interesting build. Don't say that very often. Sacred denies the missile, but will probably fall here to Voshpinik. Okay. Now the boots are flying out to him. We do see Zeus with a phylactery at minute 8. And he still has a lot of money to spare. Could even get some stacks going if he wants to.
Radiant's
Mitch
tower is under
just
attack.
pressuring the tower here because he's a dirty little Pugna player. Lots of wards, by the way. 2 dire wards. One on this side of the cliff and the other one on that side. Just to make sure that defending the tower is hard for whoever tries to do it. Kafs is in defense duty right now, as there's an K rune here on Voshpinik. Gotta be very careful about that. Pakas going for the Mjolnir. Did start with the Mithril Hammer instead of the Javelin this time. I wonder why. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Alright, MJZ looking for an engage. Does have Inkswell as well as those cogs, and finally they will get the Voshpinik kill. Sure, they lose the clock, but that is 1,000 gold pretty much going the way of Kafs. So he's gonna get an Aetherlands very, very soon, and now Mitch is gonna be slowed down by that Kato. The life drain slowing and zoning Zlatums away, but the tower did get acquired, and the rune is going to be an invis on the bottom side that will be controlled by Marsbat. It is actually Mitch that picks it up. This though opens up some space here for Pakas to farm. You can see that the Void is having a pretty bad game, but definitely gets compensated by the Zeus that, despite the death, is still gigantically farmed compared to everyone else. Midas on the way for Otakir. Zeus going for his standard Kaya there. I wonder if he's gonna go for the right-click Zeus or not this game. I think it's not a right-click Zeus game. Yeah, Kato does have travels and earn. TP bottom is trying to help. OT from the Zeus, not enough to find anyone. Both the Grimstroke as well as Pakas alive, at least for now. Eventually though, Mr. Luck will find a kill. Smoke from the gyrocopter, gonna lift Pakas to the ground. And finally, okay, the kisses. Nice get out of jail from Zeus. Uses his little jumpy. MJZ trying to go for a chase. Doesn't have battery assault for 8 seconds. This might not be what they're trying to achieve, but with a very good Chronosphere, they're not going to save Zeus, but at least... No, yeah, they're not going to get anything out of it. Hookshot now available for MJZ, and the Time Walk is not ready for the Void. So what seemed like a
Radiant's bottom
decent chrono turns out to be a disaster. The Kato was already charging and Illuminate, and Otakir took so much damage. Oh my god. And that's the second death of Zeus, and this game is playing itself out again, but now we just swap sides. One of the mid heroes starts with the best game of their life and slowly but surely bleeds kills to the other one. Okay, so far the script seems to be
tower is under
very much on point. Mr. Luck did get a Midas though, so the Brewmaster is very farmed. Way more than the Void. And they are going at least 2 Midases on the side of Marsbat in the first place, since the Void is... Yep, trying to finish his. They died there, so this slows down the timing quite a bit. Now Kaya should be ready for the Zeus. Jara going for the shard. I mean, I wonder if the shard is the way here, because I guess the Snapfire. Oh, really good Soulbind. They're gonna find that Zeus with the Inkswell. It's gonna handle 2. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. The life drain is not enough as Latem's in a mega kill streak. This is looking really good here for Boom as finally lose calves, but look at the damage from the Kotl zoning both Marsbat heroes. MJZ TP's out, no cancel. And that is a 1-for-1. But that Zeus dying 3 times in a row this game. Okay. Yeah, win probability still on the side of Marsbat, but ever so slightly. Barely even matters. As, okay, we see some kisses flying out with the Kotl amplification right there, and they actually forced the Kotl ulti. Now, will it matter? Will they get anything out of this? This Kotl is very fast. He will be able to run away from the missile thanks to Sacred, and now they're gonna lift Sacred here. Calf still alive, but the duration here of this primal split's going to be wearing off. Mr. Luck gets bugged and silenced. The attack speed slow of the Snapfire preventing the bug from being taken. Now Sacred is forced to Cookie out. Cookie will not save him though, as the Calf's Dreamstroke dies. Double kill for Marsbat, and this game just keeps on giving. Roche, oh, Zlatims forced to cancel the TP. Oh, they know he's here. They know. Oh, Zlatims. He tries to refresh his Illuminate, tries to go for a second one, will not land. Triple kill for Voshmanik, and he definitely wants to make a stance for himself here. Okay, I mean, it kind of looked good for Boom. They forced the Primal. It felt like they were not going to get anything out of it, but yeah, it was really close. And that's also a lot of time here for Otakar. Now gets the Javelin flying out to him as another kill for Voshmanik. How in the hell is he getting so much done? Bakas has that Mask of Madness, will be farmed the triangle here, but Marsbat increasing the gold lead by a lot. Just on, it felt like the Zeus was gonna lose a little bit out of steam. No, he comes back super strong and gets a lot of kills for himself. Sacred though has double damage, using his little shredder here to pressure this tower. Can they deny it with LeBron? No, they cannot. And now the mid tower falls, good advantage, decreasing slightly, and the Zeus getting every single wisdom, bro. They are really putting a lot of their chips on this Zeus, and so far he's delivering. We'll see if he's gonna be able to keep it up. Zeus definitely a hero known for having very good early in mid game, but struggling to really deliver later. You do have a Void though. If he ever gets eggs, we're gonna see some interesting and spicy combinations. Now JZ looking for the Void, drops a ward there. Bakas trying to go for this top tower. They are yet to get this one, but with the 15-minute catapult wave and a lot of support help around Bakas, they should be able to get it. Oh, Scepter on the Zeus. Okay. This is gonna be a way to deal with a lot of stuff they have, actually. We'll see if it's going to be enough. As Voshmanik trying to get some vision around the mid lane. Oh, they do have this gyrocopter nearby. All they need is the missile and the slow from the Zeus. Sacred. Yeah, there's no way he's gonna die. Very clean initiation there from Marsbat. They were super smooth. They slowly approached. They knew there was no vision. They're able to get it out of her. Will TP to the bottom side, understanding that there's a lot of Boom heroes there. That could be a ward, and his read is 100% correct. While that happens though, smoke from Marsbat, but a smoke that the Void cannot be a part of. MJZ using the cogs to disengage from Marsbat, and so far feels like that smoke's not gonna matter. Dire scan though, revealing that Boom saw the TP from Void and wanted to get a kill, but very nicely read by Marsbat, as now Sacred could be next to die again here. Okay, the axe from Sacred, but now Sacred is in kind of a weird position. The hook shot on a creep wave, not great for MJZ as he's being drained down, and finally the OT. It's actually Mitch with his nether ward that gets the kill, so they will lose the clock 10 to 19 gold advantage, not really showcasing how oppressive Marsbet is looking right now. Radiance up for Mr. Luck. And yeah, like at the end of the day, the Brewmaster is not even playing most of these fights. It's just the Zeus and the Pugna with the Gyrocopter. And obviously, the Decrepify amplifies the damage of both. So it really is a scary looking duo before you have the spells, before you have any way to address that Sacred. He actually just moves into his own trap. Will be killed. Was trying to go for... I didn't even know what he was trying to go for. But didn't expect the entirety of Marsbet to be there. And they're going to pay the price again. Otakar being very careful here with his positioning, 0 and 3. There's Cotto pretty deep trying to cut the wave, and I think he's going to be successful at that. He did clear one wave, and as he cleans both waves, in fact, MJZ will have to give his life away. Not the end of the world, just because the Cotto did finish, was able to clear 2 waves of creeps, which means the positioning of Marsbet there irrelevant. They can't really take this tier 2 tower without the creep waves there. So it's not the end of the world. This is kind of a decent move by Boom, honestly. Just giving away your clock to clear 2 waves the Cotto. He's actually going to clear another one, Mr. Zlatums. So the entire positioning of Marsbet here, not really doing much. They're here, but it's kind of like they... Oh no. That is a miss. Good Soulbind locking the Void. They do have the silence as well, and Otakar just dies. The damage of Sacred is insane. MGG is gonna fall, but I don't think they care about that at all. And now Mr. Luck just leaves his Earth Panda as they try to disengage. Marsbet, gotta be careful. Even though they saw all the creep waves being cut, they still try to stay in that area. Dodge on the dead shot, but it doesn't matter. Sacred and Calves will make sure to clean up the Pugna. And this Void just not having a game, despite Zeus' best efforts, he's still in struggle town. Whereas Pakas, he's having a much better game than the last one. He is very farmed. He died a couple of times. I think he died one time. But yeah, he is level 16 right now. Was able to pretty much farm non-stop, and all of the pressure from Marsbet was always in a lane that he wasn't really present. Zlatums now with his E-Blade, very good against the Chrono, but not against Zeus. So I wonder if this is actually the right play, as the E-Blade is gonna slow down the Zeus right here, illuminate off the mark. They're still chasing. Can Zlatums TP out? Feels like he will be successful at that. TPs towards the mid lane, and he's gonna be okay. I'm going for an Octarine here. Yeah, looking at the items, there's a... Okay, Philosopher's Stone only on Zlatums. We have 2 Bullwhips on both Calves and MJZ. Very good to close the gap and get that Inkswell damage going. Pakas with the Vampire Fangs. Not a very common neutral item, but pretty good at a hero like Morta. Otakar just trying to tank up with his Popul's Gift. That's nice. Alright. Cotto here just working towards the Octarine core. Sacred already has the eggs, getting a shard and a blink, and in terms of win probability, we are still pretty much 50-50. A negligible amount here for Marsbet. And this game, I mean, this game might be even slower than the first one, because, as we said, Siege is not something they do well. Roshan is also not something both sides do that well, especially when this Void is so underfarmed. Like, he is very underfarmed. It's been a while since I've seen Otakar look this weak at this stage of the game, so he's gonna need way more time to recover. And while that happens, it is farm fast for Pakas, and same thing can be said about Zlatums. He is incredibly farmed. Blink Dagger is going to be Zeus' next item, so he's probably going to go Wind Waker afterwards. He just wants to have a way to disengage from the cogs from all the garbage here that Boom has. I'm also surprised that Cotto's not going for eggs and is going Octarine before it. A lot of emphasis here on this Radiant side. Vision is going to be given. LeBron taking some damage. BKB actually being pulled by Pakaz. This is not good. I think they have to get the hell out. They're gonna throw caps on top of them, but now the Soulbind is wasted. No, oh my god, this is terrible. The Kisses are doing some damage. Good hookshot on backlines, but MJZ is so slow and so low that he's not gonna be doing anything, and Slatims is gonna be next. The heal from that is negligible, and now look at Sacred losing his life to Mitch, the support on the Radiant side. Slatims, okay, the lightning bolt doesn't land, but yeah, Pakaz jumped the gun there. That was all Pakaz's fault. He BKB'd way too early. He expected like the Void to jump Chrono BKB or some crazy shit. It was just a gyro walking. Yeah, hi, I'm a gyrocopter, and he BKB for that. They didn't even kill the jar at the end of the day, so yeah, unfortunate, very unfortunate. So Pakaz, so I guess he had the missile. I don't know, that BKB, like, he walked forward, right? He walked forward. I don't know what they expected to happen there. Just not the cleanest fight from Broom, and they're gonna pay a big price. They lose 4 heroes, they lose Roshan, and they lose a little bit of momentum they were starting to take away from Marsbat. I guess, at least, hopefully, thankfully for them, Marsbat doesn't really siege that well. Void is not that farmed anyways, so this game still going to take a while. But a good advantage, definitely starting to grow there, as we do see Zeus with his own E-Blade now working towards the Blink Dagger that he just purchased. Sacred does have a 4 staff now, actually saving for the blink before the shard, but I guess, you know, the blink is definitely a way to allow him to save people, right? He can potentially take people away from the Chronosphere. Oh, Slatims, you're all by himself here, buddy. Okay, buddy, gonna be slowed down. The Cinder Brew, and now this Precaught is just that. Huh. Yeah, that's not great. As now MJZ gets stunned. The dispel on the Inkswell is there, but the damage is, you cannot dispel damage. Kaff's now slowed down. Doesn't really have any way out of the hands of Volshbenik. And this game is just slowly getting out of control here. Marsbat, they want revenge. And they don't want it cold. They want it very hot, because this game is starting to increase the pace here. Okay, that is a dead snapfire. Dude, I'm so impressed by Eastern European Zeus, because I've seen another one. I remember, I think it was Keedstars versus Falcons, maybe? And there was a Zeus in a game that I cast that was, I don't know, 26-0 or something like that. And this is also, seems to be just an amazing Zeus performance right there. Because working towards his Silver Edge now. He, as farmed as he is, I think he never really found a fight to really showcase his net worth. I think there were not a lot of fights where he was able to just right click and do whatever he wants, which obviously is going to be a bit hard when you are okay. So he's going high ground here. No, Pakaz, he went in, he's super deep. Pakaz is okay. He's gonna find Mitch, and that should be a kill right there. He has that Glimmer Cape, but it doesn't matter. That said, Zeus is still nearby. Kaff's trying to help Pakaz disengage and should be successful at that. The Lightning Bolt not giving vision as Kaff's with the Inkswell trying to gain some speed. Does have a Dispel for the slow, but actually saves it, which means he will die anyways. And now Volshbenik looking for someone that doesn't get it. Has that blink, as we said. So super okay. Sacred has that 4-step we talked about. His cookies on cooldown finally ready. Goes to the other side, but they get vision of him. Just a little bit too quick with the cookie. And he gets killed instead. Good attempt, good attempt. If you waited him to go high ground, that would have been the play. Okay, no, Zlatams finds the Zeus, or who found who actually. Oh my god, the damage is honestly insane. The heal from the Illuminate allowing Zlatams to keep himself alive, and finally they're gonna get a 10x kill streak for Pakas. That's almost 2,000 gold for him, and finally the tips fly out. 7k golded for Marsbat, could have been much more, and boom, at least holding up, buying time. The age is going to expire in 40 seconds, and Pakas, do you really want to be showing here? Will instantly TP. Oh boy, that was a close one. Should be just fine. As Zlatan is now working towards the Vice instead of that eggs we talked about. Okay. No interest in the eggs, as MJZ will be stunned by the missile. Otakar. The stun from the cookie is there. Pipe's going to be applied. Otakar is very tanky. He does have that Chronosphere. Time Walk was on cooldown. Now Submarine with the bugs will prevent the advances here from Marsbat. The age is going to expire, but they did use a fair amount of spells, specifically that Soulbind. Oh, little bit of a throw on top of Mr. Luck, but he should be fine. Will Marsbat commit for this tower is the question, because they are very bad at doing it. Aegis is over.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, ceremonial robe on the Jara. That's so big. It's gonna amplify Zeus, and Zeus has the vampires on top of it anyways. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. By the way, if you are playing, you know, at the highest level, you let someone keep the ceremonial robe, and you keep the Vembrace on Zeus. So you're gonna be amplifying the damage way more. Yeah, that pipe on the brew also makes things very hard here to do, as Cogs are going to at least split up the fight. Mr. Luck does land his clap. MJZ with the most underwhelming hookshot I've ever seen. Will eventually die. Well, I guess was trying to die to the neutrals, but they were stunned, so he just died to the damage over time instead. And Mitch, slowly but surely, was able to take this tier 2 tower down. And Zlatams is under vision, actually. Ooh, and they have Chrono. Zlatams, he runs to the other side, but they know he's there. Zlatams is about to die. They get vision with the OT, and Void still looking here for this Kato as he tries to clear up the wave and survive. Can he TP away? He is... Oh, no. He is about to die, I think. Yeah, he waited way too long. He waited way too long. It's going to be cancelled, and they don't even need the Chrono now. You might have probably died to the Chrono, so at least you knew it would be on cooldown. Altair now, level 18, has a BKB. Oh, they are trying to go for a different blade right here. The second bug's going to be applied on top of Mr. Luck. Do they have the damage? Chronosphere onto 2. Muerta with the BKB will probably be able to survive this, but what about the damage? Altair, hookshot's going to be on top of him. Is he going forward? Is he leaving? This is a weird fight. The BKB on Muerta was already committed, so Pakas not willing to stay here and will just run away. Doesn't even drop his ulti. As now the chase that... Oh no, the missile is going to connect onto poor Sacred. He will be getting rid of it, but is he going to live? Yeah, I don't think so. Everyone is going to close the gap, and slowly but surely Boom is dropping way too many kills. They looked good at times, but way too good of a performance from Jesus. I'll be honest. I think this was one of the best performances I've seen in my life. And I'll look at Pakas. Yeah, there's no way. Maybe he was waiting for the Void's time walk and then go for a play. But oh, are they trying to go for some sneaky Inkswell shenanigans here? The smoke's gonna be used. Void's on the right side, but they don't know. Doesn't have BKB on the Void. But yeah, this is way too deep. This is way too deep, so I'm really gonna go for it. Doomstroke trying to get some vision. Mitch trying to TP away. No Vice on the Kato. Actually doesn't have a courier as well. It's gonna take a while until that's available. So yeah, as farm this Pakas is, you know, he either gets unlucky being chronoed with BKB on, or he just uses BKB in an underwhelming way. He's very formed, but I don't think he really contributed that much this game. I've seen very little impact from his Muerta. And, you know, as much as Latums has died, I think he actually did a lot. He rotated. We saw his impact and even Sacreds to some degree. Oh, OT here from Zeus. Gonna be used. They get some vision around the map. Still a minute and 30 for... okay, MJZ. Once again forced to hookshot defensively. Not really what you want as the missile. Will give vision of Oshpinik. Bakas. Under vision, gets the Crepify. The Klep's gonna be there, holding on to his BKB. Otaker has a Chronosphere in Bakas. Still trying to hold his own. Doesn't use the 4-step though. And now he's gonna be found. Can they somehow save him? They cannot. And he has no buyback. This is a disaster. Held so much on it. Oh, Bakas. Definitely not the Bakas we're used to see. Okay. Oh my lord, Zlatom's taking gigantic damage here. I'm gonna drop the pipe on the side of Marsbat. Both the heroes and the creeps are not gonna be taking damage. The glyph's finally gonna be used. There's still a second one. 20 seconds for Roche to spawn, but 55 for this Muerta to stay ready. This is not gonna be enough. The troops are coming. Backdoor protection is gonna be wearing off in no time. Seeker's gonna be alive. They could maybe hold with a glyph and the kisses. Blinding light is there. They're trying their best here. Glyph is not gonna be used. They're gonna hold on to it as now Mr. Luck trying to disengage. Does have his ulti, but the silence as well as this cookie are making it hard for them to do anything. Oh, look at that. The E-Blade. Hook shot onto Zeus, but it doesn't matter. The magic damage is still going to be there. 1 and 2 is what they need. It's actually LeBron that picks it up, and now with that call down, poor Sacred cannot catch a break, and the second hit's gonna be there. This game is just a stomp from Marsbat. Not even close to game number 1. And there we go. Normal split gets taunted. There's still a tier 1 and tier 2 tower in the top side. Bakas actually trying to go for a Roshan move as they take the second lane of barracks. This is not being perceived right now. This is not a bad play. Bakas will be able to take this. Doesn't have a TP, but it will be done. He does get the Aegis. That's probably the best move he could have done, because it would have been taken anyways. Okay. Interesting move. Bakas working towards the level 25. His Mjolnir's on the way. Vi's very close for Slatums, and now they're gonna smoke on the side of Marsbat. Ideally, oh no. Oh, the Kato buys his Void Stone, but no, now he doesn't have buyback. He did finish his side of Vi's. A good Inkswell could be the difference maker here. As Latums, the smoke's gonna break. It's actually Caps, he blinks away. MJZ will be the first point of contact, which is not bad. He's the hero you probably want to give away if something happens. And look at that, Bakas trying to get something done. Pops that BKB, and the Primal Split is not gonna be used. 4-step though, buying some time, allowing finally the Brewmaster to use it. LeBron taking so much damage. The Chronosphere is alive. Otaker though, still just going for some hits as the Muerta is alive. 4-step away. LeBron will be able to tank through all the damage, and boom. They lost everyone but the Muerta. BKB finally gets used, but there's not enough damage. He eats the cheese. He tries to do everything in his way, but they don't even need to get top. There's no buyback on the Muerta, only the Kato alive. And usually that's pretty good at holding towers. GG flies out though. MJZ is done. And this will go to a game number 3 as MJZ. Oh, yeah. That was a stomp, guys. That Zeus. I cannot say this was the best Zeus I've seen recently, because I've seen even a better one. Mr. Yeah, Falcon's mid player. He had an amazing performance with Zeus, 26-0 or something like that. But I don't think this one was was bad by any means. He destroyed the laning stage, and yeah, sure, had a couple of deaths here and there, but he was also against a lot of decent counters. The Grimstroke being the biggest one of them, and I don't think Boom was able to really enable that Kotl as much as maybe they wanted to. And also, I definitely felt like Pakaz didn't deliver this game. But I'll be honest, at the same time, he was a first pick hero. The Kotl was the last pick one, and when you put it that way, I definitely felt like the Kotl could have done a bit more too. Sacred had a decent performance, not amazing, but definitely not great. Whereas everyone on the side of Marsbat had a decent game. The Void really struggled, and I think that's where they put a lot of the effort, trying to shut down Marsbat, but the other cores picked up the pace. The Brewmaster was gigantically farmed. They struggled a lot to stop his ulti from going through, and I think that's a hero they have to ban in Game 3, Boom, if they want to actually win the series. We're gonna go on a break. Thank you so much for watching, and yeah, in about 7 minutes, we're gonna be back with even more Dota 2.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We are back with Pinnacle Cup 25 years anniversary, and it has been a party indeed. We had one 3-game series, and now the second one is upon us. Boom, I think they had a very good game number 1. Marsbet definitely came back screaming game number 2 with way more decisive and I think more impressive game number 2 than Boom did in game number 1, and that's why I kind of want to be with them as favorites for game number 3. It really is going to require a better draft for Boom, because it feels like if Zlatas doesn't have that mid matchup advantage, it just doesn't feel like enough. The Cotto had a decent performance. I don't think Slidems necessarily played bad, but the extent at which the Zeus was important to the win is tenfold than what they were able to do with the Cotto. So hopefully they're gonna be able to find out a way here for Boom to look good again, because game number 2 was not a great showing. And yeah, for Marsbet, I think they are on the right track. A draft that looks similar to what they had in game number 3 should be enough for them to win, unless they get out drafted. And I am very curious to see how Boom is gonna try and deal with that. They have a very famous coach on CAFs, and he's also playing, so there's a lot of roles that he's trying to fulfill there as a player as well as a coach. But it is what it is. I don't think they really have a way out here. A lot of players are very, had a lot of expectations here, right? You have names like Pakaz and Sacred and MJZ, but so far they're not delivering. And obviously they are playing with a standing here, so I do have to give them some leeway. The fact that they even took one game out of Marsbet in a way is pretty impressive, right? Because their standing is a coach, not someone else that they poach for a team. But yeah, there you have Marsbet as well. Otakir, Volsbenik, Mr. Luck, and yeah, sorry, I couldn't read all of them. But yeah, game number 3 should be starting in no time, and once it's up, I know production is going to instantly gives us the draft right here. But yeah, once it's up, I'll let you guys know. But in terms of my predictions, that's how I feel. I feel like Marsbet, when they have a good draft, they just look more decisive. Even when Boom won, it was very sloppy, took a long time. Yeah, let's check the draft. But let's see. It was definitely an out draft, game number 1, and Boom made sure to capitalize on it, despite the fact that they didn't really got an easy win out of the out draft. I kind of have a feeling they have to do it again, and for the Boom Sports fans, this can be a little bit hard to swallow, right? Because you see all those names, you know, expect great results, and obviously sometimes teams take a while to click, and this could be a case here with Boom. But and also, not only they have a standing, they're playing with high ping. There's a lot of layers as to why, you know, they might not be performing as well as they should. But even when it comes to decision making, it didn't feel like they were, oh, we're not really clicking our team fighting that well, but all of our decisions make sense. It actually felt like the opposite. Despite the ping, they took team fights really well, but made some really harsh, weird decisions at times. So we'll see if they're going to be able to iron those mistakes out. In terms of the bans here, nothing too major. The Marsbet bans are pretty much the same, and Boom Esports, they just banned the Muerta here instead of... what were they banning every game? I think it was... I'm actually not remembering now, but it was definitely a meta hero. Was it Kunkka? No, Kunkka was banned by Marsbet. I think it was... I really don't remember the hero they were banning. But they will get the plugin. There's definitely a hero Marsbet seems very comfortable with. A normal response is the counter with the Grimstroke, but they are actually utilizing the Gyrocopter 5, and despite the Snapfire, the Gyrocopter had a lot of impact. I gotta say, I really felt like the Gyrocopter did a lot. It ganked mid, it got a lot of kills. It also means that the Snapfire has to focus the missile, which means she's showing herself. I feel like it was probably a better game to have the Snapfire as a support again, rather than as a core. Technically, having the save for the Chronosphere is nice, but we didn't really see a lot of saves. And we also didn't see a lot of engages with the Exalt. The ones they tried with the Grimstroke, they kind of missed. I think Sacred wasn't really on point with a lot of his... what's the name of the active of Snapfire? The Axe active? Is it Swallow? Gobble Up, right? Yeah, it's Gobble Up. So... I do like the Brewmaster ban though. I think that's pretty good for Boom here. They already have this Gyrocopter. They might be playing a similar draft. And even in the laning stage, the hero felt quite powerful. So I do like this a lot. Now for Boom, the last ban here. Still a lot of heroes. Oh, they banned the Void too. Okay. Spectre still available. Grimstroke's in the pool, although I believe Marsbet is probably going to pick it up. Tree and Protector still in the pool, although that hero in this series has been pretty much ignored. Unlike the Spirit Breaker, that's always first phase ban. Spectre and Weaver also available here in case any of the teams are interested. Primal Beast. Oh, it was the Primal Beast that they were banning. And it is available. Yeah, it did get banned by Marsbet this time. I guess that's the difference in the way that the drafts worked. Okay. So they go for the TA ban. Not trying to give Bakas that classic, iconic hero for him. Grimstroke gets taken out. Double missile, very powerful. Double missile with the shard on Gyrocopter seems like a pretty easy to execute and powerful combination at the same time. So I'm not angry at this at all. And it also means that one Snapfire might not be enough to really address all the missiles. Alright, that's a tough one. Not sure what you pick here. Well, out of the popular ones, only Tree and Protector is the hero that they could potentially go for. Then after you scroll past the popular ones, I guess Weaver is available, but I'm not sure Boom is willing to play that as a 4, especially Calves. Not sure how comfortable he is with Weaver plus 4. Then we have what? Tusk did get banned. And yeah, all of the other popular supports are way down the list. They are AAs and Phoenixes and Rubiks of the world. But they do go for a Downbreaker. Very unexpected pick. And they're gonna get a Skywrath Mage as well. So not really flexing their heroes that much. It's pretty much a Dawnbreaker in the offlane with a Sky 4 and a Pugna. They do have a lot of amplified damage, right? Sky plus Pugna. So you probably want something that can build a pipe or something that can deal with magic damage here for Marsbad. We'll see if they're going to try and address it that way, getting some tanky boys. But even the thick ones can fall to so much burst of magic damage on Boom, especially if they go for something similar to the Zeus or Coddle that, you know, either benefit from the amplification or have even more amplification themselves. Taking their time. Spectre is still available, as we talked. Same for Weaver. Magnus seems pretty decent against both Sky and Pugna, actually. I'm not sure if that's something that Marsbad likes running, but they do have 2 range support, so having 2 melee cores doesn't seem... Yeah, they're gonna go for the Spectre. Blade Mail against the burst damage as well as being tanky, even though not necessarily considered a thick boy. Eventually Spectre does gets beefier over time, as now Mars. They need an offlaner or a mid hero. You do know what your offlane looks like, which is why they picked carry, but you don't know how the enemy safe lane is gonna look like. So picking offlane might be hard. Maybe you get mid hero that flexes to the offlane. That seems like the best approach here. No, they just pick Wraith King. They're not gonna flex anything. Just go for... They really don't have a lot of control for the Skelly boys besides the Dawnbreaker. And it's also another hero that is not only tanky, but has 2 lives. And will be able to deal with this Scarif Mage Pugna cheese that they're trying to throw at them. Very good adaptation, actually, from Marsbad. Like, it doesn't matter what you're gonna flex. You know exactly what they want to do when you know they're gonna try and pick some even more bursty mid-hero. So just pick beefy boys on every lane. And yeah, I kind of like this Wraith King pick. Actually makes a lot of sense. For Boom now, what do you go for? You can pick your carry, because you do know all the side lanes. It's Gyro... It's Gyro Spectre, Grimstroke, Wraith King. I think that's how it's going to be looking like. So you're against this Grim Wraith King. You do have a Pugna 5. Oh. Interesting. Naga. Okay, guys. We are going for a 200-hour game right now. Naga Siren for Pakaz. Okay. I don't remember seeing a lot of Naga. And they will actually take away the Zeus. So it's a really good 18 Naga pick, in the sense that you're going to be able to take away some of those counters you're used to. Sure, they're going to have Radiance on the Wraith King, but in the day, they don't really have a lot of burst damage for the Naga itself. You can dodge the missile with the Naga Q. Wraith King and Spectre, they don't really do a lot of burst damage. Naga has a lot of armor anyways. I kind of like the approach, although I'm not sure Naga by herself wins this game though. I think they need more scaling on their mid hero. I also feel like Boom is probably gonna ban Puck. They do have 1 silence, but they might struggle to lock him down anyways. And also the Puck has a lot of, not only has the wave clear for the Naga illusions in the early game, the Grim enables the Puck a lot to kill those supports. You're gonna take away the Coddle. Do you take away the Husker is the question. Because Husker is definitely here that can play with Sky, Dawn, and Pugna. The Dawnbreaker and the Husker is an interesting combination. It's going to give him that little bit of hump that he needs to stay alive in the fights. I would probably take it away. That was, you know, the way the Boom felt most comfortable, the way they won game 1. I don't necessarily see a different meta hero that they could remove, right? Lina is awful here for Boom. They have way too many beefy boys, even with all the amplification. I don't think the way winning this game is getting more amplification. I think it's getting different ways to take fights. Invoker's still alive. Yeah, that's a good ban actually. I don't think I said it faster than Marsbat, but it's still here that was available. Necrophos is available, and I think for Marsbat it's awful, but could be decent for Boom. Not sure Slatims likes it, or if Boom even thinks it's a good hero. But no, Spectre and Wraith King, they don't necessarily do that well against Necro. And Necro is a hero that's very good against high HP pool heroes. So we'll see if that's something they're gonna try and do. As now Boom. Oh, they take the Necro themselves, so at least they had that in their radar. As the Penguin gets picked up, can they Huskar? I think Marsbat could Huskar if they want to. Oh, and they go for the Lina instead. Alright. I really prefer Marsbat's draft. Once again, I think they got the draft, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them take this game. The Naga seemed decent when he picked it, but I'm not that confident in the draft of Boom. I think they can win this game, but just like game number 2, I would give a sizable advantage. I think this is like a 30-70 probably for Marsbat, according to my own opinion. Yeah, I don't know, that Pangolier just felt very underwhelming. Obviously it is a 23rd pick, so you don't have intel on the enemy mid hero, and it feels like this mid to mid matchup is very important to the momentum of this game. Two mid players that are quite explosive, that want to be tipping the other one, that want to play this like high tempo sort of game, and I just feel like Lina is supposed to do really well. Probably just destroy the Pangolier, depending on a lot of things, but ping being one of the most important ones. So you're a Pango with high ping against Lina. I would not like to be that Pango. Maybe Slatims can surprise us. Maybe he can get out of this of the second game curse that he just had. But regardless, though, I am favoring the Marsbat players a little bit, and it's very important to remember, whoever loses here pretty much is out of going to the second stage of the tournament. You're probably way too deep to do anything about it. And even if Boom wins, I believe they were already 1 point behind Marsbat, so they're not even going to be that close from really crawling back. They're going to have to win 2-0 and depend on other results. So yeah, for Boom, it's not going to be easy to take this one. And even harder to go to the second stage of the tournament. I would love to see them try and succeed, because there are a lot of big names that unfortunately didn't really get a lot of success. But speaking of success, we have a game in our hands, so let's get going. This is gonna be the last game I'm casting today, and thankfully my voice is dying right now. This has been an extremely long day for me. I've been casting for God knows how many hours, but production is saying that I can do it, so I can do anything. I believe in production with my life, and I would jump off a cliff if they told me. So let's get going here, as they do drop a little bit of a ward there. Oh yeah, I love it too, production. I say production, it's just one very talented man doing everything here for us, and for you as well watching. So you better be very, very invested in this game, because I am, and I don't know, man. Naga, I just don't like that hero. Even when I see it winning, it just leaves that sour taste in your mouth. It's a hero that plays, it is a hero that kind of plays how Pakas has been playing the series, away from everyone. Like, they're really trying to 4 versus 1 their way here with Boom. But so yeah, in that sense I like the Naga, but I'm not sure I believe in that style of Dota too much, especially when a team is already underperforming with other types of heroes. But we'll see. Okay, 3 bounties here for Boom. Decent start for them, as we do see Mitch running away from. So it is actually going to be a Gyro against the Naga instead of the Gyro 5 that we saw in game number 1. LeBron is now playing the Grimstroke. Oh, never mind. Yeah, the Gyro is bottom. It's just that the LeBron is playing Grimstroke and not Gyro. Yeah, my bad. Mr. Luck on that Wraith King. I guess this is a fine lane for the Wraith King. Like, even though he's melee, He does have that life steal. He has, you know, a fair amount of damage, even though Naga has high armor. I think it's not really gonna be too much of a problem. Nice concussive shot there, securing the range creep, harassing Ottaker. We should probably be taking a look on the CS charts as well, production. So if you can kindly show that to us, I would be very happy. There we go. What about the mid lane? That's what we are all interested in, okay? This is where the all chat and the tips were happening the entire series. First levels might not be that painful for the Pangolier, but I am damn sure it's going to be hard once level 3, 4, 5 comes around. When we do see the Gyrocopter being very low bottom, but should be just fine. As Lina waiting for the bottle, and Zlatim's already has his, so overall his CS has been quite on point here. Definitely showcasing pretty decent prowess in the hero. We'll see if we're able to continue that way, as Mitch will harass Sacred, in return take some damage from Starbreaker. Oh, there we go. That's gonna be a first blood for Mr. Luck. Poor Pugna cannot deal with the Inkswell and the damage there from Mr. Luck. Quite an unfortunate here start for Boom. Mid lane though, still a decent showing for the Pengu. 11 and 5 against the 7-0 of Lina. Does take a fair amount of harass though, and at least we will be able to drag that creep, get the CS, and get the water rune at the same time. Lina forced should tank some creeps as she gets the water rune. Bottom side, Spectre not doing that well, but same for the Dawnbreaker. Both of them not really less hitting as well as they would have liked. Ottaker taking some damage here, but yeah, in general, this game feels pretty slow until we get level 6 on Pango. I think that's when we're gonna see, you know, the Sky and the Pugna and the Pango playing together. We're gonna have a lot of damage amplification. The silence also prevents a lot of spells from being cast. That said though, slowly but surely here, Boshpinik recovering his CS in the lane. And it gets harder and harder for the Pango to get the range creep just because of the fear you have from the LSA. That said though, Lina didn't deny the range creep there. Didn't try to deny it, at least, as Kafs was able to secure the bounty, maybe expecting the Lina to go that way, but that was not the case. Yeah. Oh, Radiant Scan, there you go. Marsbat aware that the Scarif Mage is missing, even gets the tip going, understands exactly what's happening. But at the same time, the Sky is not really leaving the mid lane, trying to maybe force that move. Not working just yet, as he's actually setting up for a water rune takeaway. He's gonna try and deny the... He's gonna get this bounty, get the top water rune, and tell Pango to get the bottom one. So definitely taking away every resource possible for the Lina to have mana. Not a bad move here for Kafs, but it does sacrifice bottom a little bit, and we see Pugna also die in the top lane as that happened. Okay, bottom lane, there you go. The sacrifice of Sacred is going to happen, and so many creeps under tower. Oh, the slow is there, but it's just a little bit too late. Kafs, he will benefit from the experience, as Mage is actually still fighting here, going for the blood grenade play. The MJZ forced to TP and help, but now it is the Naga that is by herself. So the support's definitely trying to move a lot on the side of Boom, but at the expense of the cores, struggling. Well, the Pango is doing really well, and that's thanks to Kaf. So, you know, you gotta... If he didn't go for that move, Pango would have definitely struggled more in the lane. So it is a give and take at the end of the day, and Zlatim's now being chased down by that missile, but LSA's on cooldown. Shouldn't really... Okay. Gotta be careful here. Does have the raindrops, but still, Mr. Luck going for the Inkswell play onto the Pakaz Naga, and we talked about the Pugna not being here. Those side lanes struggling every time one of the cores get out, and look at the Skelly boys still chasing. There is one... I think we have a sound problem here. I'm listening, I'm hearing things. Yeah, this is just... I don't know, there's definitely a sound issue going on. I'm hearing the Dawnbreaker attack, but I'm watching something else. I don't know what's happening. Still, Altakir does die here. And now Mitch will try and protect this tower. A lot of damage being done here from
Bottom tower.
yeah, I think we're good now. LeBron though, with a little bit of a rotation, has vision of MJZ. Inkswell with the bug there, gonna do a lot of damage to the Pugna, and stun for a decent time. Is it going to be enough though? The Nether Ward was dropped. Otaker takes some damage from the Nether Ward. Nice, the Crepify buying time, but Blood Grenade will make sure that Pugna's bones are all spread out in the ground. And good response there from Marsbet, punishing the Pugna. Zlatums though did have a game at the expense of the side lanes. We'll see if he can deliver, because I think this is definitely a game he deserved all the rotations. It's not like, oh no, he's okay. Wait a second here, Picasso still gets the Lotus, and now they're gonna try and get that Inkswell on top of him. So that was a very expensive Lotus, Picasso. The price was your death. Not ideal here. Trying to fight for that one. Now Sacred. Phase boots completed. Can Zlatums enable everyone else? That's the second death of Pakaz. Second death of the Dawnbreaker. Not really the performance here you would expect, but a little bit of a tip there from LeBron to Mitch. I'm not sure what that's all about, but Pakaz is farming towards his Yasha. I did say second death. I think it was actually the Pugna that died. Top, yeah. 2, 3, and 1 for AJC. Now bottom, Sacred taking damage, and that missile will connect. It's a lot of damage. This Jara, bro, looking really menacing, not gonna lie. Oh, there you go. Spectre going forward. Inkswell doing so much stun to Pakaz, and they're not gonna be able to save him. The Crepify buys a little bit of time. Never mind, Caster is wrong as Zlatums looks for a swashbuckle, slows down Mr. Luck. He has a wand, I think, and is holding a skill point. So, could potentially learn his ulti here, and he does it. But Zlatums intentionally misses his spell to bait that. I'm joking, he just missed his spell. And probably could have maybe died if he was slowed by the Reincarnation Sacred. Oh, does not die. Close call. Very close call, as Sacred dies to Mitch anyways. Look at the levels here in the Gyrocopter. He's level 6 right now. He is insanely farmed. And now he's being chased down, but Volshevik trying to help. LSA is available. Finds Zlatums, but he dodges with the swashbuckle. Good Inkswell, looking for a target. MJZ will be silenced. Tries to deny himself for a tomato, but doesn't actually accomplish it. And once again, it's Marsbat with full control of the early game. All of those support rotations made their lane so weak. And I mean, so far, the help of the Pangolier hasn't really been on point, right? It's definitely a hero that's hard to play with high ping, but I've seen a fair amount of missed swashbuckles so far. He is going for an Arcane Boots now. After all of those mana nerfs, the hero felt like in the past it could get away with treads, but Arcane Boots has been the way to go for a while now, as I do hear a Shadow Step. Sacred will be able to dodge the missile. I mean, he didn't actually dodge it. It's still going to chase him to the ends of the earth. Yeah, can we get a missile cam? Oh, look at that. It's going in. And boink. Okay. They find Alina with the silence, rolling thunder on top of the Lina. Nether Ward trying to buy some time. Lina should be falling here. Swashbuckle from Zlatums finally gets an important kill. Now the Crepify buys some time as MJZ tries to get out, but will pay with his life. Mr. Luck on a killing streak. Going straight up for that Radiance. So right now he's the highest net worth here in the game. Holy moly. And that Lina behind the Pango, not something you see very often, despite the fact that you know, we saw a lot of kills everywhere. The Lina's not having the happiest game at the moment. Might be able to recover eventually as now Pango gets his neutral, and it is... Well, oh yeah, it's an arcane ring, as you can see on the right side. Sacred now working towards his blade mail. Volshibnik going for Aderlands. And yeah, I mean, the timings are all there. The gold advantage did slow down quite a bit after that Lina kill. But there's still like a Radiance Wraith King on the horizon here. Whereas Sacred... Oh, Volshibnik means Magician. I didn't know that. Let's see if he can do some magic here with the Lina, as they are smoking quite deeply. And they will find a Naga. They know exactly where he is, and he is all by himself. He's going to be silenced up, and LSA'd, and a Spectre OT'd. Dominating streak for the Gyrocopter. Yeah, unfortunate. Very good moves. Once again, like Marsbat, the way they play the map, just much better than Boom. Like they, in multiple games in the series, they were able to find Pakas farming. You know, whether that's their merit or Pakas farming in obvious areas, I'm not sure I'm experienced enough to respond or to answer that, but he just got picked off a lot. And I mean, this is a smoke gank, obviously, so much harder to react to. Kudos to Marsbat, as we do see MJZ trying to use his last ounce of mana to get the tower, but still needs probably 2 or 3 of those to finish it off. As Mitch now actually has 2k gold. I wonder what he's going for here. Is this some Blink Dagger gyro support? Not sure what's the plan here, but he does have a lot of money. Oh, I did hear a shadow step somewhere. Poor Dawnbreaker is dying very low, and once again it is Sacred will fall. He tries to deal with the bug, but the last right click from Otker gets that kill, as they will at least punish Mitch, it feels like, or will they? Yeah, Slatims will smash this robot man to the ground, but at the expense of the offlaner dying again. Not the serious Sacred wanted. And you know, this is a Spectre plus... This is not to be a strong lane. Dawnbreaker is supposed to be super good, but obviously Calf did rotate a lot and opened up windows that in general you wouldn't really expect the Dawnbreaker to have to suffer against. So Calf's now level 6. Oh, you see a stack here being farmed by both Sacred and Slatins. Not too shabby, as now the Blink Dagger is going to be the next item here to Pangolier. Not sure what the Dawn is going for though. And yeah, Jajaro just going for the standard missile there. Dawn going for Deso, huh? I mean, the minus armor is great, but considering how much he's dying, like his death dwarf doesn't reflect those deaths, but I do feel like the momentum. Okay, LSA will find it, and that's a beautiful Inkswell. How they were prepared for that? Yeah. Oh my god. That's just unfortunate for Boom, and honestly beautifully. Like it definitely felt like they were like, okay, if Pango shows up, we are going. And LeBron was just following Otakir to make sure that the Inkswell is gonna be there. I'm not even sure they needed Inkswell, to be honest, but it's just a nice touch. Just goes to show how in tune they are, which doesn't seem to be the case here for Boom, as Sacred with his Blade Mail will prevent any further engaging to happen. After all, Spectre OT is on cooldown, but Otakir feeling very present, right, with the Spectre, whereas not the same thing can be said here for Kaz. He barely even showed in the lane in the last 10 minutes, as now poor Sacred, he will be killed, but at the expense of okay, Slatim's canceling the Rolling Thunder. Didn't actually get to use it, as now Otakir will fall. So Slatims is actually getting a fair amount of kills, but did also feed a fair amount, as we do see the Radiance here on Mr. Luck being up. This is probably a game he has to go Shivas, right? I've seen Shivas on Wraith King a fair amount, and against an Illusion Hero. It's going to be very, very impactful to have that. The Naga is farming a lot, but this Dawnbreaker, 1-5-5. Tough game here for Sacred. being sacrificed a lot. We'll see if Picasso is going to be able to pick up those likes. Latim's also getting a fair amount of kills, but it's mostly counter kills rather than proactive ones. And I thought that with the Skyref Pugna Pango, they would have enough to get pickoffs, but they're definitely struggling at that. Part of that is obviously the tanky boys. It's only the Lina that I think they can reliably kill, but not really finding them, as Naga or Pakas will fall. Sacred already using his ulti. They do go on top of Wraith King, but that's not the target you want. That's the tanky one. That's the one that has 2 lives. Mr. Luck will be able to run away. Already has level 2 ulti, and finally Sacred is the one that falls. Blink on Volshmanek as the Magician blinks around the map. Zlatan's low down, but call down will use his shield crash to gain some distance. Has a swashbuckle in about a second, but now he will be killed. MJZ with the decrep and the suck. Not enough. Ultra kill for the Magician. Maybe an rampage as he actually blinks farther, but will not connect to Calves. He will walk all the way around. Oh man. Another really good performance here from the Magician. Otakar also going for Radiance. I've seen that sometimes, you know, the Wraith King eventually disassembles his Radiance for a Nullifier. You know, the Radiance obviously is the best farming item for the Spectre. So even if you have to, it's better than if the Spectre is farming too slowly. After all, they're definitely on a roll right now. They have some momentum going. You don't want to not make use of the space your cores are giving you if you don't go for the Radiance. Now Dawnbreaker going for either a shard or the Dazzle. Yet to really buy any of the Mithril Hammers. So Mr. Luck will be found. His ulti is on cooldown and they have the burst damage. Slatims and the boys will pick up that kill. It's actually MJZ that gets it. As Pakas still trying to farm. Second in the net worth behind the Wraith King. But, oh, okay, Sacred dying again. Not something new this game. As, yeah, this Mage Gyrocopter is just doing so much. Yeah, 1 and 7. And the Gyrocopter, 8 and 4. This has been the Gyrocopter show. You really need shard on this Dawnbreaker. I don't think you can go for the Desolator. You need to be able to deal with the missile. If you cannot deal with it, you're just gonna keep feeding. Inkswell with okay, good force step from MJZ. Finally, Inkswell is still a decent duration of a stun. Dawnbreaker though, healing Pugna just enough. They will be able to deal with the bugs, it looks like, but the cooldown is gonna be there, and the Pugna, oh no, will eventually fall. Decrepify, dealing with the illusion. Nicely done by MJZ, but now the missile going on Sacred. Do they have a protection? No, they don't. Not against the Magician. Volshmanek gets that kill with his Laguna Blade, and now it is probably going to be a tower here, but in mid lane, they find a Wraith King. Can they get the second kill? He is very, very farmed. They don't have that many slows, and Pakas still trying to get that kill. The missile went to the right, Naga Illusion. Now Zlatan blinks forward. We'll find not 1, but 2 if that Mystic Flare connects, which it does. Zlatan's on a 2-fer, and Boom Esports somehow finding ways to come back from this game. They will be able to get this Dream Stroke. The Inkswell is buying some time. He has that Dispel on the Isnair. And finally, this Pugna is probably going to die. 4 steps to the low ground. He's still alive, MJZ. He might be the Magician himself. And look at that. The life drain never got cancelled, so Otakar will trade his life for the Pugna at the end of the day. And somehow, that's a team wipe for Boom Esports. I mean, I forgot game number 1. I forgot how back and forth this can get. And, I mean, Boom is back. That was a succession of insane plays from the Pugna. MJZ, total MVP. I mean, look at that. So, here he already did a lot. But then he TPs to the mid lane, I believe. They dive pretty deep here for Mr. Luck. No, I think he actually walks. I'm not sure. But Latims with his Blink Dagger, Diffusal slows him down. They get the Gyro. Really good song from the Naga, finding the Grimstroke by himself. Naga was out of juice, right? Was forced to use Laguna to kill the very low HP Dawnbreaker. MJZ healing this Naga for so long lives to force death down. Just so much being done here. There we go. Gets the Decrepify. Surviving through it all. Eventually. Otakir did get the kill before Pugna died, but it's still amazing here for Boom Esports. And they're not going to steal this Tormentor. It is actually Marsbad that picks it up, and they're also going to get the Wisdom. But overall, not a bad game, as we do see Mr. Luck with the Shard. Has to pick it up because there's Diffusal Blade on 2 heroes of Boom. We see Pakaz here with his level 16, looking pretty healthy in the start. It definitely looked a bit shaky here for Pakaz, but that was a solid fight. He's still 0-3 and 6, yet to really get any kills, and he's not building any aggressive solo kill items. He's trying to build up to survive, which seems to be the right idea. Once he can survive, we can start thinking about getting kills, and there you go. Life Drain Shard on MJZ. Not the ideal shard this game, but it doesn't hurt to have. Oh, top lane. Sacred Dyne, name a more iconic duo. That's actually not a duo, that's just 1 ounce of information as he's going to buy back, and Kafs is baiting the Wraith King. I'm not sure what's happening. Well, they're killing the Spectre first as Sacred TPs. Oats actually there. Mr. Luck though will get the Kafs kill anyways, and Mitch is able to TP back to his base. So they force a buyback whilst losing the Spectre. Considering how poor this Dawnbreaker is, in fact, behind MJZ in net worth. The offlaner is behind the 5. That is insane. I mean, obviously plugins are here that farms a lot, but I have not seen this in such a long time. Unfortunate and very uncharacteristic performance here from Sacred. He's usually kind of one of the cornerstones of most teams he's in. But oh, there we go. As I praise the plugin, he's about to die here. That little bug is not going to get rid because of the Force Staff, and now he is dead. And once again, behind the Dawnbreaker. Tower under assault. Slatons will aid their defense here, and it feels like they're going to be able... I mean, he has an Axe on Slatons. He is really freaking farmed on that Angolier. It's really just Sacred struggling now. Naga with the heart, now going for a butterfly. At the end of the day, a lot of the physical damage of Marsbad is right clicks. The Skelly Boys, the Wraith King, even the Lina right clicks hurt a lot, as well as the Spectre. So I do not mind the butterfly, although you have to account for all of the other magic damage that they have. Smoke here from Marsbad. Inks 12 the Blink Dagger aggressively. They will find Mr. MJZ, and he is going to die. So as we hype the little Skelly Boy up, he gets killed twice in a row at the same time. But, you know, if that means your offlaner is going to be fine, Sacred will be able to TP to the Fountain. And as all that happens, they're actually roshing sneakily here as Boom. No chance for Marsbad to react, I think. They're going to trade this tower for Roshan. Pretty good trade, I would say. I mean, they're not even trading the tower. There's no Skelly Boys hitting. Otakir doesn't do any damage. Interesting that Marsbad. They've been pretty decent at scouting out this Roshan plays from Boom. But this one will go under the radar, and they are able to... I guess Slatons picks it up, right? There we go. He is the one that's playing more aggressive. He's the one that's jumping in front of everyone as Dire scans the Twin Gates just to make sure that there's no funny business waiting on the other side. Alright. Mitch just chilling here. But we're now going for the Aether Lens. Oh, jump on the Lina. Lina's just dead. Dawnbreaker OT giving that extra ounce of damage as the Rolling Thunder gets used. They might lose Caps, but that's an Aegis on Pangolier. I don't think he cares, and he gets a big barrier with that shield crash despite the fact he did not move. Eventually he's going to be silenced up, and now this could be a very hard fight. Pakaz has Song of the Siren, still holding on to it as they jump forward, getting Mr. Luck and finding the first life. Can they get more? Mitch and Otakir being zoned down by the Naga Illusions, unable to really help, as now Mitch might die to the engage of the Dawnbreaker. Somehow Boom is coming back into this game, and I cannot explain exactly what's happening. Slatons with a beautiful swashbuckle from behind. It feels like whoever gets trashed in the early game in the mid lane is the one that wins. The Huskar was supposed to be a last pick, got trashed in lane with some rotations, wins. Then the Zeus got killed twice and comebacks and does really well. And also Slatim, he was not having the greatest early game performance, but he now just did so much in those early fights. Yeah, very unfortunate here, as unfortunately for Marsbat, I mean, because they were able to kill Mr. Luck twice, and just those illusions zoning everyone. It's very hard for Marsbat to really assist when you have to go through 7 Nagas just right-clicking non-stop. Spectre. Oh no. No Manta. No hope. Slatims is unstoppable. And he wants to silence the haters right here. That Spectre could have rushed the Manta. Instead, try to increase the farming speed with the Radiance, but... Oh, speaking of butt. Kaf's butt gets lightened and bolted by the Magician. But that is not an actual trick. He literally got bolted and is now in the hospital. 30 seconds until he's back up. BKB is going to be Lina's next item of choice here. Very necessary this game. Mensch does have a 4-staff and a Glimmer Cape. But the game is now a 6k gold lead here for Boom. Aegis did expire a while ago, but the gold lead is finally starting to increase for Boom. They were playing with their backs against the wall for a while. Sacred now with the Desolator, level 19 somehow, alongside that shard to deal with the gyrocopter. I think does Latims have his shard as well? That's another hero that can definitely deal with the gyro if you have shard. So yeah, he does not. But the roll up would be great this game. We'll see if he ever picks it up. He's going for a Lincolns though, so I guess it kind of works the same way. It also prevents the bug or the soulbind from the green structure to be cast, which is really what's... Ooh, no fire on my siren. Very early one. Okay. Missile is going to be used here. Hits the Pugna. Looks like Boom slowly getting control of the triangle here. In terms of Naga control, the Lina is probably the strongest hero that they have. If you have the shard on the Lina as well as the LSA talent. Oh, I did here. Dawnbreaker OT that instantly gets cancelled as they kill Otakar. This is a big kill. Otakar not having a great game 3 kinda reminds me of game number 2, but that Void seemed to have, like, the Void pick in itself felt better that game than the Spectre pick feels this game. Like, the Spectre is never killing the Naga by herself, whereas the Void in that game could have definitely killed the Morta. Okay. Nullifier is going to be used onto Mr. Luck. The 4 staffs allowing Zlatims to be out of range. Oh, they're going to move forward here. Good swashbuckle, the Crepify, buying time. The Wraith King first life will fall as Sacred gets a dominating streak fighting the Grimstroke in the backlines. And they're going to find this Gyrocopter as well. Boom just playing really well as the Guna Blade almost kills Sacred. Finally it does, but at the expense of probably the Lina dying. Okay, a lot of buybacks. The TP from Pakaz is going to be cancelled. Half a second late, and I mean, it is a costly kill. But it's still so... Wait, what is Zlatan even doing here? Get the hell out, buddy. Before your OTs... Oh my god. Oh god. I mean... It's a double buyback. Roche... There's no fear of Roche spawning. So it's not that big of a deal that Pakaz died. But it's still, like, so close. Zlatans. Good swashbuckle. Yeah, it was really good. The 4 staffs, the kiting here, they try to go for the Pinnacle there, but he gets the swashbuckle perfectly. And I think they four-stepped the Wraith King as well. So he's just totally out of position. At the same time, they killed the Gyro. It's just that I think the snare was on cooldown for Pakas. And so he couldn't cancel the song and kill the Lina instantly. But I guess even if he did, the buybacks would have come through anyways and he would have died. So just way too much. He didn't have to play that aggressively, basically.
Money to burn.
Alright. Smoke from the side of Mars Bat. They have vision of Pakas. Where's the Decrepify? It will be used. Four steps to the other side, but they're trying to heal Pakas up. Can they do it? No, they cannot. Pakas will die. But look at that. It is Sacred doing a lot of damage with his shard. Finally, it is going to be Rolling Thunder on the backlines, looking for that Spectre. The Netherward doing a lot of damage, but Adios Payasos flying out. This is not good prospects for Boom as they literally lose everyone. And from a hero to a zero, Boom Esports will be team white in front of their tower. Oh god, this game is ruthless, bro. I am speechless. The level of swings we get to watch. So yeah, I mean, there was song available. I guess they just didn't expect Pakas to die. It didn't feel like it was possible. But that Lina is giga farmed. Oh. Sheesh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, adios payasos indeed, as Roche is now upon spawning. It is going to be on the Radiant side, the side of Marsbat, mind you. So, I'm assuming this one's going to be a really hard one. Oh, it's actually 2-minute spawn, so Boone will be up. We'll see whether they're going to be in position, if they're going to feel like they have enough juice to go for it. Pugna working on the Aeon disc, but still has a lot to finish it. Lina with the Flame Cloak available, that shard as well, so insane amount of damage. And once the level 25 comes in, that's when the damage actually becomes real. Also has the Kaya, has the E-Blade. This is not gonna be easy. Voshbenik gets that tower. He is a little bit out of position. I can see the other heroes are slightly far away. Zlatan's just doing his thing as they will smoke. Zlatan's not a part of it though. Good positioning from Mr. Luck, just camping the cliff as MJZ tries to go around. Rolling Thunder's gonna be there. If they can find this Gyrocopter, it would be amazing. And Sacred will try, actually reaching so much for that one Starbreaker. The Illusion plus the other hero. He will be fine as they find the Grimstroke in the back lines. The Laguna Blade did not find a single target, as now finally they will lose Calves. Good OT from Sacred as he heals so freaking much with those swing of those arms. Finally though, will fall to the Wraith of the Wraith King. Triple kill for Voshbenik as he tries to use his BKB to disengage and will be successful at that, unless there's a bash in Zlatan's. I don't think he actually owns a basher. With that said, 20 seconds for Aegis. Will Boom be patient? Will they wait? Alright, let's rewatch as Zlatan's just goes in. That's a really good engage on the backlines. Look at that heal from Sacred. Holy moly. He actually lives just because of it. The Pugna life during as well. On the backlines, they find both supports. No buyback on them. I think they did buyback in that other engagement we saw from the Naga. This OT from Sacred was a bit underwhelming, I think. Like, he ends up dying because of it and he doesn't save anyone. If maybe he was able to live through it all, it wouldn't matter. But Radiant Scan is being used right now. Roche, as we can see on the smaller screen, is being taken. And I believe they're not going to be able to stop it. So despite a bit of a throwy situation from Boom, they do get the second Aegis. I'll be honest, I didn't expect that to happen. I was not confident they're going to get that Aegis. And even after all of that, Mr. Gaben giving them a 20% chance of winning. Like, that's how little he trusts Boom right now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Gaben's wishes are gonna come through or not. Looks like the disperser is gonna be the next item for Picasso. Very good item to have. Well, looking for Zlatums. The Blinken is gonna break with a shard. Buying time for Zlatums. He actually gets his Rolling Thunder off of that, so maybe overestimating here if Zlatums was gonna react or not. But they're holding the high ground. It's very hard for Zlatums to move up and go for them, but blink forward. Beautiful Starbreaker. LSA off the mark as they will try and disengage. Good song. Will buy time for the Soul Bind to wear off, and now on top of that Grimstroke he becomes a Wraith, so can still cast some spells as the Laguna Blade explodes. Boom. Can they keep on fighting here? Because very low, still holds the Aegis, but they're losing some damage. Zlatim's very healthy, just moving forward, using all of his spells. Finally, the LSA is gonna find one kill. Zlatim still trying to disengage. Yeah, I forgot, the Aegis is actually onto Zlatim's, not the Naga, so a little bit of a little bit of that T-word. The T-word we don't like using very often, but that was a throwy throw. And they have no buybacks. Oh my lord. Oh, yep. They were waiting for it. They even gave Zlatims 2 lives so the tips wouldn't come, but it was not enough. I gotta say though, the way Picasso played that fight, it just doesn't make sense. He's not the one holding the Aegis. I just don't understand. Like they could have just disengaged. They could have literally disengaged. Instead they fought into the Wraith King Eggs, and I look at how Zlatim's playing as well. He's way too far behind. I think because he has the Aegis, he should be the one just showing his face and just jumping on them. But he was, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to point any fingers here. At the end of the day, it was the entirety of Boom that ended up deciding to go for that play. So they had to think it was a good idea, and they got outplayed really hard. Gaben once again showcasing his wisdom, his prowess. His brain is much bigger than all of us chatters combined. As another lane of Barracks falls here. This is a disaster. Another Zlatim's tip. A Sacred moves forward, actually solo kills the Grimstroke. His Wraith though still there, angry and ready to cast spells as Mitch is being chased down by Sacred, but his BKB is gonna wear off and he will fall. The dreams of the Boom fams die with him as Mitch lives to tell another story to his gyro babies or whatever it is he has. 2 lanes of Barracks falling here. 15k goal lead, and despite getting every Aegis, despite some overall really good team fighting from Zlatims, when it matters, Boom as a whole just not team fighting to the best of their ability. I think that's the only way to put it. Just underwhelming team fighting, and also you are team fighting into a Wraith King Eggs, like a team that needs a lot. Like your draft is about bursting people, and they have 10 lives. So that's the biggest problem, I think, and that's the draft win we were talking about during Marsbat. The fact that they got that Wraith King Spectre right after they saw the Pugna Skyrev Mage. Really, yeah. We do have a Blowthorn there, but, you know, it doesn't matter. There's 10 lives. You're gonna kill someone, and they're gonna revive and use all of their spells, and once they're dead, it doesn't matter, because the heroes that matter and do damage... Oh, 11 lives, actually. Yeah, you're right. Reincarnation is the 11th one. Yep, just a really tough game now. Skydie on the Spectre, so that hard on the Naga, not really looking as hot anymore. We do have a refresher on the Voshbernik Lina. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, they're engaging on the Wraith King, the tankiest of them all, but they learned their lesson. They're not gonna be baited. Because if the script is right, it is time for Marsbat to feed a little bit of golden kills. To increase the hype of the game, Mr. Luck will be slowed down by a concussive shot as Latums goes forward with his BKB, just diving right through this Dreamstroke. Try to create space. Holy moly! That's a refresher, pure damage Laguna Blade, and that song is not gonna stop it. Oh, you cannot do that anymore, Zlatums. Double refresher. I mean, double Laguna with refresher. Holy magician damage right there. Sacred, yeah, I mean, I can look at it again. Does a lot of damage to the Grimstroke, but at the end of the day, it did not matter at all. I do hear a shadow step. Looks like Caps is being chased somewhere, and he will be killed by Otker. It's actually inside the base as we hear the Sacred OT being used to not much avail. A little bit late there. No buyback on Zlatums, no buyback on Calves. Very hard position for them as the towers are falling. Feels like Marsbat, they want to win this. They want to put the nail in the coffin. Alright, they move forward. Inkswell with the blink. We've seen that time and time again, but they're gonna dispel the Inkswell with the nullifier. The Grimstroke did die, but Laguna Blade killed the Dawnbreaker, I want to say. I'm not sure as the Illusions keep on chasing here, but the Crepify is going to buy some time for this Wraith King to disengage. The Ensnare, though, holding him in places, gets forced up to the other side. What in the hell is happening? But the Illusions doing a lot of damage. The Radiance, though, mitigating their damage, and he will be able to live for now as his AC is complete. I'm not even sure he has a slot for it. Oh, there we go. No disable for the Mitch TP. And the Gyrocopter is going to be fine. 20k goal lead. Volshmanik is gigantic. There's no other word for it. 3% chance of winning. Oh, okay, Cuffs. Yep, no force step for you. The nullifier is going to be there. The Silence wears off, and that's beyond godlike streak once again. The Lina from Marsbat just showcasing what Dota is all about. Dota is about killing people and tipping them so that they are humiliated and they feel bad. And you only feel good because you are humiliating someone. And there we go. They're going to initiate 4-step onto the Naga. Good zoning with the call down, but the missile is going to find Pakaz at the same time. Zlatan's trying to boink everyone. And one Laguna Blade is there. Can they get the second one? So far they don't. So the Naga will sing and the region will keep Pakaz alive. They are holding on to Sacred's buyback. This is actually some pretty cold-blooded gameplay from Boom, but is it gonna work as the Gyrocopter will fall to the swarm and sprawl of Naga Illusions? The half Scarif Mage falls as, look at that, they're gonna use the Travels number 2 into the skelly form of the Gyrocopter, but oh no, the X-Rail canceling the stun of the Dawnbreaker, allowing Lina to survive. That Beyond Godlike streak is gonna be fine. Pakaz, it's a cheese from someone. This fight is crazy, crazy. MJZ, Alice is gonna be there. Refresher doesn't buy enough time for the Lina to survive, and they will lose a very important target. And now it's Lina with the buyback. The Travels level 2 is there, and they get 1, 2, 3, and 4 now with the double kill. This should be the nail in the coffin. Only one buyback left, and Boom, they want to take it. The tips, they don't have any tips left. The XDs are flying, and the game is over. And that's the type of game we love. There we go. I don't have a voice anymore, but who does after watching 7 hours of Dota here? Boom Esports, they will be losing this series against Marsbat, and now they're officially out of the tournament. I think they still have matches to play, but no matter the results, they won't be going to the group stages, unfortunately. This was a decent showing from them, as most games they played. I don't think in any of the series they played they looked awful, but they looked very inconsistent, and when it matters, it feels like some of those plays are just not clicking. Let's check the groups just so you understand exactly what the outcome of this series means to the tournament. Yeah, this is Boom. They are -5 and they are officially out. Marsbat still in a pretty rough position, but maybe if they get a 2-0 win and Klee gets a 2-0 loss, they possibly could tie, and I have no idea what happens, and that is not up to me. We are pretty late here in our schedule, so I'm not gonna hold you guys. I could babble and babble about what happened, but no one really knows what happened. It was just some Dota being played, some buttons being pressed. The next 2 series are gonna be Navi versus Tickles, as well as Atlas Burden versus... I don't actually have that anymore. But yeah, guys, Otomo is going to be taking the stream for now on. He has 2 amazing series to cast, and I hope that you guys stay for him, because he's a much better caster and more beautiful person than I am. So stay tuned, a lot of Dota still to come, and I'm saying goodbye. So see you later.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello and welcome to the Pinnacle Cup 25-year anniversary, and what better way to celebrate it than with a Dota 2 tournament. I'm Atomo, I'm taking over from Bowie, who did an absolutely fantastic job, but he had a birthday party to go to. You know, he's like, I don't want more Dota, I want to go to the birthday party. I could never do that. It's 2 a.m. and I'd rather be here than sleeping. Actually, the schedule was inflexible, so I had to be here. But I'm still very grateful to be here. And it is a $100,000 tournament where we have some of the biggest teams. We have Virtus.pro, we have Alliance, we have Team Falcons, and Team Tickles as well. So we have big teams in every group. And right now we are still in the group stage, but we are, we're almost past the halfway mark, where we are seeing some teams sort of come into that stage where it's like they kind of need to win or they're going to go home. In fact, we do have the group stage. It says Wait, it says Bowie? That's not my name. I'm the other guy. All right, so this is Group A, where we are going to be watching the next match. It's going to be between Team Tickles and Navi Junior. Team Tickles has already secured themselves a spot in the playoffs. I believe they already secured a spot in the upper bracket. So how does it go? Top 2 teams go to the upper bracket. Third team goes to the lower bracket. Bottom 2 get eliminated. And you want to make it to that top 8 because that's when you make it into the money. So if you guys don't make top 8, if you get eliminated early, you're out. KZ team and Level Up, they still, I believe, have a chance to actually make it because each team plays 4 matches. So KZ team could go 2-2. Same thing with Level Up. But overall, Time Tickles is fine. Navi Junior, they need about 1 more victory to secure themselves a good spot. So it's still a pretty open group, apart from the fact that, 1 spot in the upper bracket is taken. That is going to be, in fact, our next match, which is Team Tickles and Navi Junior. Gotta say, between the 2 teams, Tickles has looked pretty damn strong. I believe, like we just saw, they're 3-0. I think they may have dropped 1 or 2 games, but not like a whole match. Navi Junior has also been pretty surprising, actually. This is a team that's made out of relative newcomers. They're like, the team players are all, this is their first official big team that they signed into. And yeah, they've looked pretty decent, although it looks like they might be playing in with a couple of standards. Yeah, it is going to be... yeah, I think they are... No, Daniel's not actually playing today, so they have a couple of... He's going to be standing in here, but everyone else is the same. Got the Juice, Nico, PMA, as well as Ridies, but yeah, Daniel, someone will be standing in here. We did not update the graphics, but you guys will know. It's a little scary, though. Because, as we said, Navi doesn't look that strong, and having a stand in this stage of the game, so I've determined it's pretty tough. Team Tickles, I believe they're playing with their whole roster, Unit, Lornoff, Force, Namen as Ducalis. They've looked really good. Sometimes they lose game 2, but overall, Team Tickles has looked very strong. Their players are all just... I don't know what to tell you. They've just been playing pretty good. Trine Protector on Ducalis has looked pretty good. Force has been doing a good job in the off lane. And overall, I'm really looking forward to... I'm not looking forward, but I do expect this to go relatively 2-0. It is Tickles. It's hard to root against them. But there are also other things that have changed in the meta. We've seen the resurgence of gyrocopter support. We saw it in the previous series, and I like that a lot. I do think the hero looks pretty damn good as a support. You go for the shard, and then you can go for like aura items or utility. You don't really need a whole lot of gold to be effective, but you can do a lot. Although the scaling of the hero is a little bit on the weak side. So I hope to see that. I also hope to see some of that Lina mid. And hey, we're going to the draft already. I like it. I like it. So Navi Jr., they get rid of Templar Assassin. This hero has really surged up in popularity ever since, you know, we entered the patch. Heart got nerfed. A lot of the strength cores were less viable. Hand of Mice is less useful. Suddenly TA looks a little bit better. You know, refraction is always good. Her damage seems a little bit better. Not that she got buffed, but better in the situation that the patch is in. Enchantress gets banned by Navi Jr. As for Tickles, they get rid of Morta, Dazzle, Primal Beast, and Weaver. Weaver is an interesting hero. I believe Crit from Team Falcons has said this is a very good position 4 that players should be checking out, and also a good carry, of course. Lots of damage. Swarm gives you vision. The Shard gives you a good amount of flexibility. You know, you can Shikuchi in, come out, do a decent amount of damage. So I'm liking Weaver. And of course, Spirit Breaker gets banned. Pugna is the first pick for Navi Jr. So they have ways to mitigate physical damage, especially because with Morta out, Decrepify becomes a little bit better. She's kind of like the best anti-Decrepify hero. And you have a good way of pushing. Alright, interesting opening pick by Navi. Tickles goes for Nature's Prophet. So good global presence. Navi needs to worry about Dawnbreaker and Spectre, because we see a lot of this like global strats with the Nature's Prophet. It can be pretty powerful. Speaking of global strats, there goes the Centaur. He's still good, you know. He's still good even with the heart being nerfed. And I wonder if we'll see Centaur support. We have seen it pop out very occasionally. I'd like to see it like come out with this perfect item skill build combination, because I want to try it out myself. But pros, you know, they bring it either looks really bad, or it's kind of like they win super one side that Centaur wasn't even a factor. So I'd love to see what Centaur support could do, but it's not happening in this game, as Navi Jr. has banned it out. Spectre still in the pool, Dawnbreaker still in the pool, Zeus in the pool as well, although we haven't seen a whole lot. But yep, there goes the Spectre. So you see this Nature's Prophet, and you think to yourself, the enemy team could go for this massive global presence. You're gonna struggle. Why go through that headache? Especially because you don't have the next pick. Tickles, they go with the Kunkka. This hero, I think, is the second most nerfed hero in the patch. You know, the Tidal Wave does 70 less damage. Torch Storm was second less, has 10 seconds cooldown more. Ghost Ship, or was it 5 seconds? I don't know. Ghost Ship went from 45 damage reduction to 35. So there's a lot of nerfs coming into Kunkka, and he doesn't feel as oppressive. He was a bit too strong, but yeah, it feels like he got hit by a nerf stick. Alright, Navi Jr., you got 2 picks coming out here. I wonder if they're going to go for a very fast push try. That might be a good way for you to sort of win the game. Is say, let's play very fast, try to get them in the back foot and hope for the best. But they had the Grimstroke. That's another Dispel and sort of a way to mitigate damage. You have Decrepify for physical, you have Grimstroke, Inkswell. So once he has the shard to dispel a spell. So it's nice. Solid control. There'll be double Decrepify, double life drain as well with the Grimstroke. So at least you have some combinations. And in general, people say Grimstroke is a very strong hero. I think he's fine. I mean, obviously the pros know what they're doing, but yeah, he did get nerfed this patch, but I feel it's a very insignificant nerf, which is Inkswell gives you a little bit less healing from creeps. You know, it's like you usually use it on a person to chase heroes. Creeps are rarely a factor in that situation. And Timbersaw comes out. I like it. I feel like Timbersaw was slightly underlooked in the previous patch. I mean, he was great against strength heroes, but no one wants him. Problem was his damage was a little too... It was just not enough. Sure, you can reduce their strength, but you're not dealing a whole lot of damage yourself. But now, the stats reduction is 13%. It's pretty damn crazy that you can do that. So, makes sense that they'd want. But Tickles, they go for a nice counter and a global presence as well, with the AA position 5. So this is going to be Nature's Prophet 4 with the Tidal to pretty damn powerful combination. You get a Blight Stone with Gush. That's gonna be fun. And I don't think neither. I mean, Pokemon could play okay as a 5, so you can decrepify if anyone gets hit by the Gush. But it's still tough. Yeah, I like what Tickle's going for, and this Timbersaw is gonna feel a little bit less effective now that AA Ancient Apparition is there with the AA Blast, and he's a great counter against the Life Drain and the Inkswell here as Inkswell Heal as well. So overall, I like it a lot. I like what Tickles has. Now Navi Juniors, they've got to find a way to kill this AA quickly in these fights. I'm liking the Storm Spirit to jump on, but you don't want to play Storm Spirit against the Kunkka. That's always very awkward when you get X marked. And wow! Look at that. Sven is here to pump you up, ladies and gentlemen. A Strength Core. One that we haven't seen in a long time. Decent burst damage, although I don't think he'll have a good time chewing through the Titan to the Kunkka. But the AA and the Nature's Prophet can get killed pretty easily. Okay. Okay, I'm liking this Sven pick a little bit here. Although he still needs like a Blink Dagger, a Silver Edge, or God forbid, an Aghanim Scepter to get next to people. So it's good, but it's a little iffy. You know, something like an AA might have been better, and we'll see. Navi Junior draft, I feel like they have to really perform well because Tickles is kind of easy, right? You have Ghost Ship, you have Ravage, you have Global Presence, you have AA Blast. Feels very easy to play with that. But Navi Junior, your saves are really reliant on dodging the AA Ice Blast. Timbersaw needs to be next to people, which is not the easiest thing with X Mark and Ravage. It's very performative, you know what I mean? Like, they all have to be playing on their very best to get something done. Alright, so Tickles, they need to carry. Navi Junior, they need... I was gonna say they need a mid, but they ban out the Brewmaster and the Wraith King from Tickles' side, which are more classic offlaners. Timbersaw obviously can go mid. You don't mind putting him against the Kunkka. It's not that bad. You go in, you have a point of Warlike Death. But he is more standard. Like, the more standard pick is for him to be at the offlane. I feel like if you put him with a Grimstroke, you can do a lot of damage there. And we wouldn't mind putting Pokemon in the top lane either. So, we'll see. I'm not sure. Again, I just don't see this Timbersaw. He obviously can go mid. Just expecting it to go off. Navi Junior, they get rid of the Faceless Void and the Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight actually has the biggest win rate loss this patch. He got nerfed to the ground, basically. Alright, maybe not to the ground. I mean, he still gets banned in the competitive match, but he got nerfed quite a bit. 5 less base damage. You crit a lot less. You heal a lot less from creeps now, and Phantasm mana cost just shot up, so you can't really spam it like before. Alright, Navi Junior, what you got for us? Is it gonna be mid or is it gonna be an offlaner here? Is Puck in the pool? Puck is in the pool. Kind of solid. I wouldn't mind seeing a Puck, honestly. Could jump on the supports relatively, although his damage does fall off a little bit. I don't think you want something melee. You know, you don't want something. You already have 2 melee cores. You don't add another one. So who'd they go? They go Pango. Alright. Right? Okay. He's like half melee core. Alright, let's be honest. Well, the guy swashbuckles from a mile away. Doesn't really count. A Bloodseeker comes out for Tickles at the end. Oh my, oh my. Damn, what an old like counter. Alright. So who's going to be playing the Timbersaw? It's obviously he's got the juice on the Nico. So it is going to be the mid Timbersaw. It's going to be off lane. Pangolin. And yeah, Daze is standing in here instead of Daniel for Navi Junior. And that's going to be unit from Team Tickles. How do they all play with the dark? Do you guys play with with the lights off? Like, I know I have like an RGB screen and all that and colors like that, but I still need lights to feel more comfortable with the keyboard. Everyone's playing in the dark, which by the way is not good for your eyes. And no, not Ducalis though. He's like, no, I want more lights. I think he was a member of Alliance, wasn't he? He came to ESL Kuala Malaysia last year. Nice guy. That's going to be PMA on Navi, Nico as well. And will we see Daze? He's there standing. Oh, I gotta say, that chandelier thing at the top, beautiful. We have something like that. Look at that, it's dark. It's so dark. who can play in the dark? I mean, they can, obviously. All right, so looking at the two drafts, it's hard to really root against Team Tickles with what they have. Firstly, it's a great team fight. They have the Bloodseeker against the Pangolier matchup. They have the enemy has 3 melee cores. You have AA Blast, which is super good against that. You already counter a lot of their healing. And apart from like Pugna, however you want to pronounce it, I don't think Navi Junior has sort of the push to take those early towers, try to end the game. So Team Tickles draft, better team fight, some direct counters coming out like A versus Timbersaw. It's going to be very hard. I do think this is going to go to Tickles. I'd love to be surprised. I do like that Navi is trying things a little bit more out of the box, bringing that mid Timbersaw, bringing back the carry Sven. I think these things can work, but it's like 90% for Team Tickles. Don't put your house on it and then blame me, though. You know, I'm just saying here. They've gone undefeated in the tournament. They have the better draft. We'll go in the game and see what's going to happen. Navi Junior, though, they've got the work cut out with it, especially with the stand-in. So yeah, let's look at the game. See how many people are smoked up. Is it 10? Is it 5? It's 10. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Our producer also loves it. He's like, yes, 10-man smoking. It is the best. If Navi Junior gets the jump, I do think their team fight level 1 is actually better. You know, you got Swashbuckle, you have Timber Chain, you have stuns, you can even have whatever you get from the Grimstock's a good ability. Pugna with the Necro, like all really good spells. And looks like Daze is just gonna deny his award. That he realized that there's something there. It's down to 1 hit, by the way. So if the enemy comes in, he'll know to remove it. Smoke breaks on all. Everyone sees everyone else, and they're like, "Yeah, we're not gonna go for that one."
30 seconds to battle.
Will they deny their award on Navi Junior, or will they bait it? You know, both teams they know that's there. And looks like Team Tickles, I doubt they're gonna go for this big fight here. Probably feeling like it's just not worth their time. And yep, the deny comes out from Daze. Unfortunate, but you'd rather do that than give the enemy golden experience. Denying wards actually counts as a deny, like an actual creep deny. Huh. Got the juice, not going to be there in time. It's going to be 2 for 2 in terms of bounty ruins here. So bottom lane, Pugna and Pango against the Bloodseeker as well as the AA. I do think that there's not going to be a whole lot of kill potential unless the Pangos ruins his Swashbuckle. Because, you know, you cold feed them or you Bloods Ride, and Pango there should most of the time just be able to Swashbuckle bait. Daze is also a very high movement speed hero on the Pugna. I think it's something like 320, 330, one of the fastest in the game. So it should be fine. Mid lane, I'm going to be favoring at 330. Holy moly, that's as fast as Coddle. I believe Coddle's like 330 to 335. Anyway, yeah, Pugna's damn fast. Mid lane is going to be Nico versus Lorinov here. I do think Nico should have a decent time here just because every time Kunkka walks in, Whirling Death, you take a bit of damage. You're not going to be liking that at all. So I favor the Timbersaw mid quite a bit, actually. And so far, he is 5-2 to the 2-0. But again, this is literally a minute in. So it's way too early to be looking at it and be like, oh, he's won it. Top lane. This could go either way. You have 2 stuns on Navi's side with the Inkswell as well as the Storm Bolt, Storm Hammer. Yeah, the Sven spell. What's it called? Is it Storm Hammer or Storm Bolt? What is it? No, the stun. I'm supposed to guess. I think it's Storm Hammer. Oh, yay! Whew. I know. I get a cookie for that one. All right. So on the other side, though, you have a decent slow. Sprout is kind of pseudo stun. It's not really as good once the enemy, because the enemy teams usually have Quelling Blade, but still fairly effective if they waste it. So both sides can get kills. And the physical damage, I like it more from Team Tickles. Anchor Smash, Gush, and the Blightstone on Narman. Riddies can just lose his life. So top lane can go either way. Oh, no Blightstone yet. He's actually rushing Urn. He's walking around. Hey, Narman, get back here. Narman! Oh, well, maybe he's just taking a break. There you go. You just walk in, just through the. I like that. In terms of CS, again, very little to see. And everyone's either, all the cores have got either
Don't
4 or
worry,
6
guys.
CS, so
Don't worry,
no
guys.
advantage
I
here.
will carry this game.
Not my favorite voice line, I gotta say. You know, it's like, oh, that was pretty good. Alright, come on, sit down. Is he? Is? Maybe the camera's in weird angle. Anyway, so no, nothing crazy in terms of CS just yet. Side lanes, bottom lane, I don't expect any kills. Mid lane, I expect Nico to do well. Top lane could go either way. Navi Jr. is off to a slight net worth lead, but again, it's like a couple of CS, and that's gonna change. Down takes Anchor Smash level 1. This means that if you can get Magic Stick, but it's super good. One of the things about Tidehunter is that he does spam his mana quite a lot with the Anchor Smash, kind of like Bristleback with his Quill Spray. So you can get a lot of those Magic Sticks charges fairly early. And yeah, Lorinov just goes in, takes a few hits, and he is not liking life right now. Well, not that bad, but still pretty annoying. Redis needs to be careful. I feel like he's the most vulnerable person in this lane. And oh, nice use of the Stroke of Fate, getting the range creep like that. Well done. I don't think he even hit anyone else. He just got a sniper. Damn. Well, the bottom lane, Daze taking a bit of damage. Blood's right, not gonna land on anyone. PMA is gonna be generally fine. Yeah, Daze. Oh, Daze is gonna be losing out. See, one factor we definitely forgot to talk about is that there's gonna be a pretty massive move with global presence coming out from Narman. And while bottom lane, I didn't expect anyone to really die, that doesn't count when Narman shows up. PMA takes a lot of damage here, including a chilling touch to the butt as he walks away. And just like that, what does Narman do? Just TPs back to base. This is what Nature's Prophet gives you. This is why players are batting him out so much. Is that he just, this show up 300-400 damage gets you a kill. It's super annoying, and he's just gonna lose his life. They're just gonna get Riddies as well. And now Team Tickles, they are definitely feeling like they can exert a little bit of control. It's only 3 minutes in though. We talked about the pushing power of Navi thanks to the Pugna, but with the Tidehunter going for Meteor Hammer, Navi could be losing their towers fairly early as well. It's like, got the juice, gets the boots, as well as the tangos from his friend Riddies. It's nice. And he is farming pretty damn well, actually. Although, the same can't be said for PMA. And I gotta say, ultra late game, I do like the Navi cores a little bit more than the Tickles cores, you know? It's like Bloodseeker and Tidehunter don't really scale quite as well as, say, like a Sven, Pango, Timbersaw. Even Kunkka, if you go for the magic build, you get the BKB and you can kind of ignore the Torrent Storm. But the equalizer will be the supports on Team Tickle's side. AA and Nature's Prophet are always good, and Nature's Prophet could just become a core later on. The guy has the best stats in the game, which is insane to think about, really. Narman shows up bottom, doesn't get anything, although Daze is pretty low health, and that means they might have vision of him because of that. The Bloodthirst right on there, and PMA taking those hits. It's still farming okay. It's still farming okay. And the fact that Tickles is using 2 supports to do this, they're not too bothered by it. Narman, he's got 2 stat items. Oh, Daze takes a hit. And yeah, the Blood's right though is very annoying, and does, in the end, they do get a kill top lane here. You can't leave the Tidehunter too long. We did say these guys have got 2 stuns. They've got decent damage between them. They got slow as well, so... And they leave him alone, he's gonna die. They lose Daze on the other side for Navi, but it's a trade they're happy with. Especially when it does force 2 supports on the enemy side.
The seeds of fortune.
I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of stacks from the Navi side, although they'd love to get some because they have the Sven. Tickles, they got Tidehunter, he can take stacks as well. So stacking for either side is going to be a bit of a risk if the enemy walks into it. Tidehunter getting very close to that Meteor Hammer. Already has the Perseverance. Forgot the name of the item for a second. But I believe it's Perseverance. Tidehunter also has a point in Gush, so he can set up for those kills as well. What we're looking for Sven, Mask of Madness, just wants to accelerate his farm. Lorinov, he's only level 5. To level 6 of Niku, but X marks the spot is a great equalizer. Once Niku does anything aggressive, you X mark him, he goes back. Can't really timber chain in. Oh, and there you go. That's one way. That's another way of handling it, just to make sure you get the ruin. And oh, Daze gets the regen, but he might pay for this with his life here. They tries to cut the trees, but he doesn't cut the trees that you kind of want. They do lose Daze, and now he's gonna go for Lorn up. Gets the ghost ship in time, but not enough to save his life here. Hits level 6 after killing Daze, but still loses life. And if you're Navi, you take that. You're very happy with Lorn off going down. Yeah, sure, you lose your Pugna, but firstly, he's a stand-in, so it's not that important anyway. How's PMA doing? Very tough situation when you're Pango versus Bloodseekers. You always have to think, should I get Lincolns? I might need the Lincolns. And unlike before, when you could Lincolns, when you can just roll and have Lincolns, it's not as good because you can still be hit by like a Cold Feet or a Sprout or an X-Mark or a Gush. And that breaks the Lincolns, because Lincolns got heavily nerfed with BKB getting worse. You know, now that BKB doesn't block spells. Double bounty runes, sorry, wisdom runes for Navi there. That's an extreme win for them. Look at that. Riddies is level 5 and Ducal Stammer level 3. That is a huge swing for them. Yeah, look at the supports. 4 and 5 to the 3 and 3. Insane. I don't actually know how to read that 4 levels. What does that mean? They have 4 levels more, I think. It's very confusing, actually. Meanwhile, Niku, what's he got? Maxing out Whirling Death. We don't see that very often. A lot of times people prefer to max out the Timber Chain, but he went mid, and Whirling Death in the lane against a Kunkka was extremely valuable for him. It does give you decent damage as well. Either way, though, Niku, I think he wants to rotate. They put the Pugna mid so he can get level 6 faster. You know, max out the Nether Blast, start pushing those towers a little bit here. And yeah, this is very nice. This is something that you see a lot. Your mid's level 6 or 7. What are you going to do with him? Shield Ruin is picked up on the Kunkka, so it's unlikely they'll be able to bring him down all days. Takes a little bit of damage, takes a Blood Grenade, loses his life. And Lornoff takes the views, but he's fine. But they do kill Force on the other side. So Navi again happy with this trade. 3 members to kill their position 4, and it only takes them 2 to kill the enemy offlaner in return. And where's Sven? Top of the net worth, very happy with life right now. Although, you know who's not as happy? PMA. No, nice deny. Nice deny. He's not really got what he wants so far. He's going to go for that early Orb of Corrosion. I like it. And then he might have to really think about getting... I mean, you would still probably want Diffusal, right? You just get so much damage, but then Lincolns might just be the best item you can get for yourself. Alright, how's Unit? Wants to get that Maelstrom just to farm up a little bit faster. And it's going to be Yule Scepter for the Timber Saw. They definitely like that, a bit of extra control. Because you look at it, they don't really have, like, instant stuns. I mean, Sven won't be around early. Rolling Thunder might take time to wind up. Inkswell, sure, you can dispel it, but then you get like millisecond. Pugna gives you only slow. So you definitely would like a little bit more control. And there's a TP here. And looks like he just wanted to push out the lane as much as possible. Riddies, he's wise to the fact that something's going on. Alright, so what do we have double spells off with the Soul Pie? Double Stormhammer, very nice. Decrepify and Life Drain, very good. I believe that's it. I guess you can get double use later on, but you generally don't want to double use people. It's like, yeah, you guys ever get use on Ogre Magi and you use 3 people and you're like, crap, but they all are going to drop at the same time. That's not at all ideal. We just give them a chance to replenish their cooldowns of their spells. Timbersaw wants to go for the Sanjin Kaya after. He sees Lornoff, misses the Timber Chain. Slow is there. If anyone gets sprouted with the Timbersaw, they're really going to feel that pain. Because I believe Whirling Death does extra damage for every tree that you cut. So you get like an extra 8 trees or something. It's all pure damage as well. Of Corrosion, there you go. Pangolier's got it. That's going to be very helpful for him. And just a bit of a farm fest. 8 kills in 10 minutes, so not a whole lot of action here. But in terms of net worth, also relatively even across the board. Tickles supports, they've got a decent advantage though. About, what, 1,500 gold coming out from them? Navi cores, yeah, sure, Sven's a little bit ahead, but PMA as well as got the juicing, but talking about a little bit behind here. Looks like not a solid Soulbind 2, but the Ice Blast lands, and PMA he's going to be rolling in, but we don't really know if he's going to be able to get too much. Narman could be losing his life, but oh dear, look at that. Beautiful Ravage. It prevents the TP from coming out, and they are going to be getting, oh my lord, 4 are down for Navi as Tickles. They get a nice wipe here. Pugna wasn't there, but he's probably glad he wasn't. And that's got the Juice losing his life as well as both the other cores. Soulbind comes out. I don't think that matters who it lashed to. Nico got ruptured early in that fight, so he wasn't able to just move around. That's the thing about Timbersaw, is that you want to move around. You have that whirling, sorry, the Timber Chain. You want to be able to use it, but you just can't. Got the just beautiful use of the Ice Blast, followed by... But then somebody comes out, they just don't really care. Nico, he wants to go for kills, right? You look at him, he's like starting to rotate. But Unit, I think he got the Rupture there, and he's just get a kill on him. Then they kill PMA as well. I wonder if that was Rupture or the Urn. He was red, you know. Force looks like he lost his life in that bit of a recap, but it's fine for them. Rupture is not available, but that's fine. Meanwhile, alright, I think Observer's trying to tell us that the Rupture was used. I'm like, yeah, I saw it was off cooldown, but yeah, there you go. It's always funny when your co-caster is a silent partner, and you're gonna have to be like, alright, signal, draw it to me with your hands. I'll understand then. Alright, so what do we have here? Blade Mail on the Kunkka, and he's going to go for the shard into the Agam's Scepter after. I like it. Lots of controls. Also, pretty good synergy with the Rupture, right? Someone gets blood righted, you tidal wave them, and gets ruptured, and you tidal wave them. It's like, oh, that's not fun at all. Spirit Vessel finished on Narman, so we have no heal, and now we have also percentage damage. It is not fun to be the Navi course right now, especially that. I still don't understand why they picked Bango last. Like going for an extra melee core, it just feels like such a big risk. They are pushing Bomb Tower. Now we should be able to get this with no real resistance coming out from Team Tickles. So a nice, they cut the net worth deficit by half, going from 4 to 2k. Navi slowly crawling themselves out, and Sven, he is just farming up a storm. Is he taking stacks? Do they have stacks on Navi? Yeah, well, mid tier ones. And looks like, yeah, that looks like a triple stack to me. Scott just gets it. Echo Saber, Mask of Mass, and 2,300 gold. This guy's farming. He's farming. I think I might get another stack off here. Got the juice. Looks like, yeah, he's gonna be stacking it off. It would actually be better if Daze does it, because he would get that bonus gold and experience, but whatever. Meanwhile, it's going, in terms of Wisdom Ruins, I think it's gonna be even this time around, so Tickle's gonna be happy with that. And Kunkka, he's got a point booster, so is he not sure if he wants to get shard or not? Regal AA. Yeah, he's got the shard queued up, but he also has about 1,000 gold for the scepter, so he can choose what he wants. I think he might just go scepter straight up. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, because he's already got the belt of giant strength on the way here. Torrent Storm's such a good ability. Although I wonder how players are able to manage, 5 active spells with the Kunkka. Alright, Timbersaw, it's got the Yules. This is pretty useful. It does help quite a bit. It's a little bit disabled. We'll see what they can do with it. But Navi, again, they've really cut that net worth deficit to barely anything now. I think Kunkka's gonna go for Tidal Wave. I think he was just able to. He wanted to get those 2 items because they're useful. Now he's gonna have Tidal Wave available. He has the gold. It's probably gonna be flying out very soon. BKB. Oh, Nico, nice use of the Yule to dodge, and he does get hit by that. I think he's losing his life here. PMA, he's gonna be rolling in. In the meantime, they are gonna be able to kill the next swap in the back line. Sven, he does use his ultimate here, and oh, Rupture comes out. PMA. He wants to stand still. The Soulbind is available on 2. Double hammer coming out here. But do they have enough damage? They bring down low enough. They do. The Ink Swell on the end pops and brings him to his knees. Force. Yeah. Looks like whoa, Sven is starting it. This is not an area you want to fight in. Bloodright as well as the Ice Vortex and the Cold Feet. They do proc. Daze has got barely any mana here. Unit, he's moving fast. Meanwhile, got the juice. Can he TP out in time? He does. It's close. But he doesn't make it out. Ready? I think he should be able to make it out in time as well. Cold Feet takes, I believe, 4 seconds to proc. So as long as you TP, the moment it's on you, you should be fine. And overall, the fight recap, I believe Tickles got a little bit more, but I think Navi, it's very close, right? Yeah, it's very close. They may have traded 3 for 2, but Navi was still able to get a couple of valuable kills out of that. And we did see the value of this Ven in that fight. Fortunately, both PMA and Nico just died very early. Nico just took a few spells here. PMA as well. He's like, can't really do too much, and he just loses his life here. Can't actually swashbuckle away. Good kill on Lauren up, and then Navi. This is a very solid retreat. I thought they were able to. Someone else was gonna die. Looks very close for some time here. He's standing in the cold feet, in the blood right, in the ice vortex, and he's like, yeah, I'm fine. And everyone just managed to get it out there safely. Very impressive, I gotta say. Well, Daze loses his life, I suppose. We want the real world, and is someone's dying? Yep, they are. And who is it? They do get a kill on Narman. These are valuable kills on. Narman's not just a support; he's the most farm support in the game. He's only 2,000 gold behind PMA. It's a lot, but it also shows that he's very valuable. Alright. Now we're looking at Mage Slayer for this Ven. Huh. Okay. That's it's fairly useful for sure. There's a good amount of magic damage on the other team. Okay. This is just a solid item anyway. He wants to go for the Silver Edge. Make sure you break the Tide Hunter. Meanwhile, to Kalis, he's gonna lose his life. There's an Ice Blast the last second, but it doesn't really do too much. No one's gonna be able to follow up. Very even game right now. Sven farming away. Nico's also kind of in there. PMA a little bit further behind, but it's not too bad for Navi here. The only problem though is that Lorinov is kind of farming a little bit more than you'd expect. He's gonna have the Torrent Storm probably by the end of, well, not this creep wave, but he's gonna need about 1 more and he should be fine. Okay, so 2 more. Maxwell Talent taken for the Grimstroke, but again, the heal is just not as good against the AA Blast, but this spell is always solid. And AA Blast is weaker now. I believe it's 10 seconds at all levels. It used to be 11, 12, 13, so that does, let's put a bit of a damper on the AA. Meanwhile, Nico just going to be able to farm a little bit here. Rupture, 8% initial damage. Not bad. Timbersaw is going to go for his Aghanim Scepter. I believe that gives you the active on reactive armor, which means that you get a little bit of a shield coming out for you. Fairly nice, as well as some damage when it explodes. H Apparition, 1 point in the Chilling Touch, and then just masking out the other 2 spells. Has the Glimmer Cape. Okay, I mean, it's fairly useful. I think the Force Staff might be a little bit better, but you always want those utility items. No matter what, there's nothing wrong with the Glimmer Cape first or the Force Staff. Both of them are very good items. Pugna takes the Health Talent, does help him tank a little bit. He's one of the lowest strength gain heroes in the game, so really could benefit from that.
Clear sailing now.
We do have Dead in the Water for the Tide Hunter. Put that on the Sven, put that on the Timbersaw. That goes a long way towards preventing their mobility here. He also has a Blink Dagger. Damn, this Tide Hunter, he's got some items. And 40 cold feet damage per second. I think that spell break does what now? 100 damage per second with that talent? Or is it even more actually? You know what, Bloodseeker, he's got the BKB, and you look at Navi, they've got nothing apart from the Soulbind to sort of latch him on. You'd love to Soulbind the Bloodseeker, just because when he's Soulbind, he's like, he wants to move, he moves around really fast, and no one will be able to sort of match him. Navi might be getting ready for a smoke here. They're all grouped up. The Fusel Blade finished up on the Pango along with the Blink Dagger, so he's going to try to wait until Rupture comes out, or at least to sort of roll Blink in on the Bloodseeker himself. Alright. 8-man smoke. Got the juice. They breaks it. But they can't actually go. Oh! The Rupture comes out. Will they be able to? They do it with the Ice Blast. So got the juice. He's got no healing. He's probably going to be losing his life. He does deal decent damage before he loses it. But in the end, he's going to. Looks like Team Tickles is going to be ending this fight fairly fine here. They get PMA as well. And Unit, he wants to go for more here. Nico's trying to chase people, but he can't find anyone. Force is kind of, he's almost baiting him with it. He was got the Glimmer Cape on. And Nico, can they catch him in time? No, he makes it out, but a huge victory for Tickles yet again. I believe there was a cliff ward there by Tickles, so when Navi broke the smoke, they could see everything here. Now they're just going to go for Roshan. We kind of talked about these counters on counters. You have big team fight from Tickles, you have anti-regeneration with the AA, and Navi, those are two weaknesses. Their team fight is not really as impressive, and they have melee cores. Who's going to be taking the Aegis? They give it to Lorinov, okay. I guess I feel like Unit is going to regenerate enough in these fights anyway. One person dies, goes back to full health. He's got BKB. Might as well give it to Lorinov so he gets his spells off. At least one round of it. Got the juice. Was he 4, 2, and 3? Despite that, it does feel like it's very hard for him to take these fights, you know. Battles begin, he gets focused down, there's a lot of control from the other side, and he's just like, it feels very hard for him to have the impact that he wants. His two cores are falling further and further behind. And it feels like more and more often than more and more likely that Narman is going to be overtaking at least the Pangolier. Timbersaw does have the Aegis though. Sorry, the Aghanim Scepter. So he is going to be fairly durable. Got the juice, finds Ducals, a nice easy kill for them. Glimmer Cape comes out, but nowhere near enough. Much needed for Navi here, but you gotta do that at least like, I don't know, 5 times more before the status quo of the game changes. They'd love to take a fight here for Navi. They might be able to find Force here. Or no, they're going to go for Lorinov instead. Lorinov, he does use the Torrent Storm and makes out alive. Ducal still down for 20 seconds. Navi, they do decide that they just want to go back and farm. God's Strength is going to be timing out as well. So in the end, yeah, they killed Ducalis, but you know, if you're Team Tickles, you're like, okay, that doesn't really matter to us in any way, shape, or form. Pognaz got the Philosopher's Stone. That's nice for him. Hey, wait, did he just? I saw a Hand of Midas. Is that really Pognaz's item? Wait, can we stay on Pognaz for just a little bit longer? Thank you very much. And yes, it is a Hand of Midas Pugna at 24 minutes and him as support. Your eyes are not deceiving you. And it is interesting for sure. Will it pay off? We'll find out on that one. Certainly a very bold move by Navi. I mean, if you went for Aetherlands and Force Staff, would that change too much? Maybe. Alright, so Shard finished on the Pangolier, and now he's going to go for the Lincoln Sphere. He needs it so badly. What's the win percentage? What are we looking at here? Because Team Tickles, alright. Wow, 92%? Really? It's only a 5,000 gold advantage. I didn't think it was 90. You know, like, does this strike you as a 9% kind of game for Team Tickles, guys? I mean, like, we think that they got a better draft. They're certainly the better team, a better draft right now. But 90% at only 5,000 gold ahead. I think the AI be smoking something. Saito might be going for a Yule Scepter himself. He's got Windlace. Looks like he's going to go for the Void Stone. So I think he might be going for Yule Scepter. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. More control is always good. The Meteor Hammer, man. I love that build when it came up for Tide Hunter. It gave him something that he really needed, like more presence around the map. Sometimes we see that like people throw stuns, you just throw Meteor Hammer. Like, too often before times it was just thought of as a big Ravage with some auras on top, and the Meteor Hammer really changed the way the hero is sort of perceived. Sven's got the Silver Edge. Love to get that first hit on the Tide Hunter. Although, first hit or not, Force has still got, what, 2,000 something health? Not the easiest kill. PMA finds Narmin, but looks like he's not gonna be able to actually get that kill. TP is back to safety. He does use his Rolling Thunder, but who cares as long as you're sort of making it out alive.
Radiant are
Age is gonna
scanning.
be expiring in 40 seconds, so Navi, I'd say they weathered the storm
Dire's
okay.
bottom tower is
You
under
know,
attack.
yeah, they lost a little bit of towers. Oh, top lane. Timbersaw. That's the combination. The Blood's Right as well as the Rupture. Sorry, the Rupture as well as the Tidal Wave. It's very powerful. Oh dear. By the way, that spell's only got 12-second cooldown. Really? Meanwhile, Radiz loses his life. It has not been the Grimstrokes game so far. But maybe a hand of Midas on a Pugna could change things around. Got the juice. Continuing to be #1 net worth, by the way. Like, say what you can say whatever you want about Navi, but you can't say that their carry isn't farming well. Because he's farming well despite being on the losing team. Jeez, 330 CS in 26 minutes? Oh, well, 27. That's like a million average CS a minute, right? See? Observer knows what's up. Alright, what are we looking at here? Oh, he's actually putting more points in Chilling Touch for Ducalis. Sometimes you can go for more stats, but both options are fine. Meanwhile, Navi, they smoke up the trees here. I've seen some players actually figure out smokes just from the way their summons get body blocked. They're like,
Dire's top tower is under
something's
attack.
going on here. Team Tickles may not be one of those teams, unless you have your eyes, of course, on the actual
Dire's
summon.
middle tower is under
Alright,
attack.
got the juice. He's invis. He smells something. Oh, we're gonna go for juice. They get the break off, but he used scepters in time, so he should be okay. Oh, not okay at all. Meanwhile, it looks like they are going to be bringing down Reddies, but got the juice, gets hit by the Ice Blast, and looks like Lorinoffy's got the BKB, but gets shredded in the end by the Chakram Neiku. Makes it out just in time. Navi, they bring down 2 cores, but they also lose 3 for their effort. And overall, I believe that the net worth will show us a relatively even fight here, just because Navi is far behind. However, got the juice. That was kind of your key to victory here. And as usual, is that those AA blasts are causing massive headaches here. PMA rolls in. Look at the AA blast that comes out. It's just so good. Here's the multiple. Well, 2 of the cores, Nico as well as got the juice. They immediately just die. Oh wait, actually PMA was also hit by it. Very rough situation to be in. Nico makes it out, which is nice, but it's not enough. And I saw the gym getting dropped. I'm not sure whose gym it was. Meanwhile, Daze, he's gonna be losing his life. Throws out the life drain, but guess what? You can just meet your hammer. And that hand of Midas, it's paying off-ish. Nullifier gonna be the item for the Nature's Prophet. Oh yeah, he's level 15. I mean, cool. I don't know. I mean, if you buy Hand of Midas on support and you're the same level as the enemy supports, then I don't think that is really paying off for you in that situation.
Dire's
Someone
bottom
saying
tower
Sven
is
seems
under
weak in
attack.
this game, even though he's got 10 top net worth, and I couldn't agree more. By the way, it doesn't feel like we're seeing a whole lot of value coming out of this Sven, just because it's not that he doesn't. Wow, the win probability actually increased for Navi, even though their net worth gap has increased. Gaben is smoking the gun just so hard right now. It's kind of crazy, but I will say that Navi's scores do scale better. The only problem is the AS blast, and that's the big deal. When you pick Sven, you want 2 things up. You want insane damage, which he does deliver, but you also want a carry who can survive in a fight. Problem is, you get hit by a blast and your life steal is useless. You lose, a big percentage of your health is gone. It's magic damage, so all that armor is useless. Like, you don't get any durability. It's not that he doesn't have damage. He's got damage. He just doesn't have a whole lot of time to actually dish it out. And that's why Sven feels so weak in this game. Smoked by Team Tickles. Just gonna be farming a little bit here. Can we click on? Oh, wow! All right, they bring PMA. Ravage is used for that. Pretty big cooldown for it. We'll see if Team Tickles is considered going high ground, because otherwise, if you're Navi, the moment PMA is up, you just say let's smoke. they're not gonna have Ravage for another 90 seconds when PMA comes out. And it's going to be a fairly fast well, actually it's a medium Roshan, sorry. 1 minute left. That good Ravage, good Ravage. It's going to be a Radiant Rosh, by the way. Thank you, Observer. I appreciate it. Bloodthorn was finished, I believe, on the Sven. Yeah, there you go. That'll be very useful. If you can jump on the AA, you know, get there with a Silver Edge, hit Bloodthorn, kill him, would solve a whole host of their problems. Timbersaur's got the BKB going for Hex, and it looks like Aegis is going to be sort of the idea for Navi, as they're all starting to group up here, thinking, we'd love to get the Aegis. Basher's on the Bloodseeker, by the way. Huge attack speed, gets on the Sven, you slow him down. Could be a big problem for them. Oh, the Blood Mist. This used to be such a garbage ability, but now it's so much better. Blood Mist is pretty good now. It used to deal pure damage to Bloodseeker and magic damage to the enemy, 5% each, which is so bad. It was the only ability in the game that dealt more damage to the user than the enemy, by design, you know. Like, that was the intent. They're like, this is what we want. All right, Nico, he's brave. PMA jumping in. Can they get a kill on a unit? No, BKB's in time. Soulbind comes out. And look at that. This is a very weird cluster of an area to be in here. But they might be able to bring Force. Remember that he's got no Ravage because he used it earlier. Radies loses life, but they do bring down Force. You know, I got the juice. The BKB is timed out. And I think his life is timing up. Wow, the damage comes out. It's pretty good. And they do bring down the Bloodseeker as well. This could be clean up here for Navi. They can get the good Yule Scepter here on Lornov. Meanwhile, Lornov throws out the Blade Mail. They'd love to get more out of this here. They do. They bring down Narman here. They might just be bringing down Ducalis, and it's a triple kill for Navi. A good start for them. That cliff, it was kind of good for both teams, but because Ravage was not available by Team Tickles, Navi get a bit bigger benefit. You know, Pangolier rolls in. Timbersaw gets all of these whirling deaths that he wants to, and Navi with a huge victory here. And look at that, we're enjoying the sights. There we go. So yeah, jump in by PMA, who was just being able to get out. The Soulbind comes on 2, forces them to stick together. So it's pretty damn solid here. And they just go for straight away for Force. I don't know if they thought he had the Ravage or not, but it didn't really matter. He just loses his life. Riddies dies, but he already used everything he had. And unfortunately, of course, God the Juice loses his life, but it's not the biggest deal because your team does clean up in the end. Riddies' career was killed and had a gem. Interesting. That Yule Scepter is so valuable from Nico. He actually has to go away just to make sure he removes the cold feet, comes back, and they are able to get a couple of kills here. Lornov makes it away, but used to walk away so damn happy. Navi. Looks like Roshan was not taken. It's going to move to the dire side in a minute. So Navi's thinking, hey, let's start setting it up on our side. Maybe we can get it there.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright, let's see. Any items coming up here? Hexes seem to be an idea for both teams. Yes, Force is going wants to get Hex, and they're jumping in. Riddy is probably gonna lose his life fairly early, so bind on 2, but it doesn't really matter. He buys back. They really want to commit for this Roshan fight, it seems like. Jimmy is rolling in, and Ruptures of it. That's the difference. There's a full Ravage on. I think all the cores got hit by Ravage. Juice loses his life, and remember that the buyback has been used on Riddy's. He really should be able to make it out just fine. Days, it does. That's the 3-for-0 trade for Team Tickles. Ravage, beautiful by Force, catches 2, and 2 of them were like on the edge of it. That was the difference. We said when he used the Ravage on PMA, I was like, that's an opening for them. That's what happened. And they just jump in. Looked at in the water. Just too good on Riddies. They try to go for these kills here. Nice use of the tidal wave, I gotta say. God, the Juice comes in. Immediate Ice Blast. I think they actually catch that, but the Ravage comes on top. And he can't do anything. Like you said, you have no durability on this Ven because freaking AA is insane. And it looks like they're going to go for Roshan here for Team Tickles. They are very happy with the state of the game. I imagine because their net worth keeps increasing, their win rate keeps decreasing because, you know, that's the way the world works in Dota somehow. Oh, I guess it's back to 19. Alright, so it increased a tiny bit. Right. 1 second decrepify duration on the Pugna. That's actually not going to be too useful because Nullifier is available on Nature's Prophet. Basher, as well as Link is on the Pangolier, so you don't really want to do anything to him. But then again, the life drain heal is kind of useless. It's like, he feels so countered, this Pugna. It's kind of acceptable though. He was the first pick support Pugna, so that's going to happen. Alright, let me see here. Cheese on the Kunkka. Good luck. And he wants to go for the Refresher Orb. He's saying, look guys, I don't have enough spells. I want more. 2 Rupture Charges available on the Bloodseeker. So you can like use both on the Pango, break the Linkers if you want. You can put one on the Sven. Oh, that's nice. That's a lot of gold. That's actually a huge amount of gold. It's like 1,500 gold almost. Slightly less just because there's a visual bug there, but still, huge amount of gold. But yeah, you can put like one on this Sven, one on the Timber Saw, and you're still sitting pretty. I wonder if Pugna's gonna make a Lotus Orb or Linkens himself. There's nothing wrong with having double Linkens on your team and Lotus Orbs as well. Pugna, what's he going? Wait, Pugna again? I didn't think. Oh, wow, he's got BKB on Pugna. Interesting. That's an item we see very often. It's got some value to be sure, but I think an Echo Saber would have been. Sorry, not Echo Saber. A Lotus Orb would have been easier to use. It's called Echo Shell. That's why I keep calling it. Thinking about Echo Saber. He's going for Hex. They definitely need a Hex. Soulbind Hex is incredible. So it would be amazing if they can get a Hex on someone. I'm just not sure who should get it. Like, would be Timbersaw probably pretty good at it, but I really would like to see that Lotus Orb. BKB finished up on the Nature's Prophet. And he was like, hey, don't worry guys, let's get a Tormentor. Who doesn't have a shard? They all have shards. Oh, baby. They all have shards. Any interesting neutral items? Let's see. Defiant Shell on Ducalis, so much harder for the Sven to bring him down. Really sticking to that Philosopher's Stone, which is useful. And Daze has a Telescope. Really good item. It's Telescope and Ceremonial Robe are items that one guy on your team should always get it. You know, it's like, hey, do we have Ceremonial Robe? Everyone should get it. Like, one guy should get it. Telescope every time someone should get it. It's too good. 125 attack range and cast range is insane. Although, to be completely honest with you, it's not really that good for the Navi side, because 3 of your guys are melee and they don't care. I mean, it's good for the Pugna and the Group Stroke, sure, but the other guys are like, well, we don't really care. What am I supposed to do? Timber Chain? A slightly further tree? Alright. Mage Hammer's used. Tower's taking some damage here. Hex is finished on the Timber Saw. This could be a big deal. Could be. We'll see what they can do with it. Where is it though? I don't think I believe it's on Stormcrafter finished on Kunkka. Okay. I'm not sure how. I'm not completely sure how I feel about Stormcraft. I think it's a good item. Good stats, right? 35 movement speed, good mana regen. I like the lightning's pretty good. Although the slow is very low. Like, what, 0.3 slow? It's not a whole lot. Although it does deal good damage. Bloodseeker, he is going to go for the Swift Blink. Why not? So let's make sure he can jump on those supports. He already has a Abyssal, so he can jump Abyssal and just kill them. Hex finished on the Tidehunter as well. So double. So there's Hex on each side now. Meanwhile, he's getting close to the Hex. Can they Hex unit? Oh, that's a fair bit of damage, I must say. Decrepify. Oh, Ravage comes out, hits 2 people here. It looks like they're just gonna be able to kill the Depth Timber, so just melts. Dead Asex, no buyback. Soulbind comes out, but he's not Soulbind to anyone. Now he does to Narman actually. Narman loses his life. Looks like Ridiz couldn't make it. Nope, he does not. The Blood Haze Daze, whatever it's called, gets him in the end. And looks like they're gonna got the juice as well. He's got buyback. Does he want to use it? Pugna used his, but it's gonna be a 3 versus 4 fight. Even if the Sven buys back, Daze loses his life. That's a dieback from him. PMA. Man, the tidal wave is such a problem. GG's is called Rampage on unit. As Navi Jr. recognizing they are outgunned, being outmaneuvered. Just the draft from the start favoring Team Tickles by quite a fair margin here. Like, I mean, the AA being left in the pool was really the thing that just nailed Navi Junior. Like, there was nothing they could do about the AA. You picked, but they could have adjusted by picking less melee cores. You know, like the Sven and the Timbersaw came out. You're like, that's okay, but you put on a Pango at the end. Maybe you could have taken a Zeus, would have given you vision of the AA. That could have been an option for you. Anything else, but in the end, Navi Junior, it was an outdraft. They did play pretty well. I did think that overall, despite the outdraft, they were able to hold on for 40 minutes. It looked kind of close. There were a couple of decent skirmishes, but Team Tickles took it. And was game one. We'll see if they can take game two. For now, we're gonna go for a little bit of a break. I'm gonna get some water in, go for a little bit of a walk, and we'll see you guys when game two begins.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello and welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup 25-year anniversary. And one of the ways to celebrate the company being here for a quarter of a century, then with a Dota 2 tournament, and a big one at that. We have $100,000 prize pool. We've got Team Falcons, we have Virtus.pro, we have Alliance in this tournament. We have a group stage, playoffs, double eliminations, all you could ask for. And this current match is Team Tickles versus Navi Jr. Team Tickles, this match, relatively unimportant for them. They've already secured themselves a spot in the upper bracket. They can do whatever they want. Navi Jr. on the other hand, they'd really like a victory. They're currently 1-1. So another win kind of gets them into the playoffs. If they go 1-3 by the end of this, they're not going to be advancing. So they're in a precarious situation. It's kind of unlikely though that they're going to be beating Team Tickles. First match, they got heavily outdrafted, but they could still, you know, you can still come back. There's nothing is impossible in Dota. It's just that the odds are, let's not say in their favor. Alright, that's just not looking like it's as likely. In the meantime though, the biggest problem for them in game 1 was Navi Jr. They picked 3 melee cores and they picked a couple of supports for healing, which is the Grimstroke as well as the Pugna. And then they were playing against the AA. AA just kind of really ruined everything. Timbersaw can't heal. Sven doesn't feel as durable. The supports are useless. So that was kind of a problem for them. Navi Jr. they ban out almost the exact same 4 heroes, but they add Nature's Prophet, feeling that he's a problem. Team Tickles bans out the Timbersaw, which Lornoff did struggle against the previous game. They did not want to give that to them again. Alright, Tickles starting off with the Kunkka. Very solid hero to always have. You know, like there's nothing bad you can say about the Kunkka. Late game, he can buy some scaling items. He's got Loft Disables, damage mitigation, AoE damage, huge amount of utility with X marks the spot. Like, there is no bad point against Kunkka at all. The guy, he is what I would say the perfect hero. And then there's Centaur. He's kind of perfect in his own horsey way. Centaur gives you some of that global presence. Solid damage, fairly durable. He's actually pretty good to have against the Kunkka because Kunkka does a lot of things well, but like concentrated single hero damage is not Kunkka's forte. So Centaur is really good against that. Sure, you don't like all those disables, and X marks the spot is also really good against Snappy, but you do like the sort of the minimal amount of damage that Kunkka deals. Alright, let's see. They get rid of the Necrophos, so Team Tickles may actually A is just really good against the Centaur. You usually are gonna be he's gonna go Heart Blade Mail Shard. There's a lot of durability, and all that durability translates to damage. So you wanted to pick the AA. And Navi Jr. bans it out. Very, very wise of them, I must say. Tickles, they get rid of the Princess and shield from the Phoenix, as well as just, you know, being like, yo, Necro's too strong. We don't want to play against that. What is Grimstroke gonna give you? The Soulbind makes it very easy to land the Hoof Stomp, and the double edge is also really good. Tickles, they take Enchantress and Pugna. Decent tower push overall. Decent damage from the Enchantress later on with the once we saw you see the Dragon Glass. A lot of them go Hurricane Pikes, just super good for the hero. So some damage coming out here, building damage, just very solid draft from Tickles, although fragile with those supports, and not a whole lot of control coming out from them either. So there are a little bit of weaknesses here that they can exploit. Navi Jr., will you consider going for the Spectre? Going Spectre against Enchantress, not, you know, you might go make illusions, you can take it, you might Manta, you have Radiance, you take those, so it's kind of iffy-ish to do that. Iffy-ish is an actual word in the dictionary, make sure you Google it. Sorry, got a drink in between making horrendous jokes. Alright, Navi Jr., what are you working with here? They probably want, I mean, what does she show? Another support? And a carry maybe? I mean, Centaur is very obviously going to be the offlaner. It's not like you can flex it like a Pango or Timbersaw, which they did in the previous game. So Navi Jr., it's like, yeah, you know, is it going to be the Grimstroke Centaur or are they going to put something else? I'd like something with a stun would be good. I feel like you can really bring down the Enchantress that way. Grimstroke is decent-ish. They go for the Mars, and I believe this is not the first time Navi Jr. goes for that. Actually, I think they have a really good win rate on the Morphling for their player in like pub matches. I think this is most played hero. I'll be checking that in just a second because I feel fairly confident in this, and this is rather relevant here. Marcy coming out, decent lifesteal, could go really well with the Centaur, I gotta say. All right, I want to see. So I'm pretty sure that's Navi Jr.'s most played hero, the Morphling for their carry. Who, by the way, he's ranked 15. Oh wait, all right, never mind. Forget I said anything. It's not even in his top 10. Whoops. Alright. Tickles. That Marcy pick does give them, like Marcy and Centaur, you have so much more mobility. You have Morphling waveform now. AA is gone. Decent ways to jump on this back line. Team Tickles, this is actually worrisome. The stage of that we are in the draft right now. I'm liking what Navi Jr. has a lot more, which is something I didn't really think I'd be saying. But Tickles, they have a couple of picks to bring it back to the draft, so it's not the biggest problem in the world for them. They are taking their time with this pick, though. They don't want to... Quite a bit of time with this reserve pick. Is this and one more? They go for the Naga Siren. Okay. I don't know if Naga Siren solves the problems that you have. It gives you a little disable that you need. And I like the ability of pushing out other lanes. But... I don't know. Naga Siren in the... can push out lanes. It's okay. It's an okay pick, but it's not... doesn't feel very brilliant to me. You know, sometimes a pick comes out and you're like, oh my god, they nailed it. It's so good. Naga Siren comes out in this situation, you're like, huh, that's a hero. Alright, let's see. They Navi Jr. I think needs a mid. Tickles needs an off laner here. I feel like Wraith King might be something Navi Jr. wants to consider banning out right now, just because. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want Wraith King to be in the pool? You might build a Radiance, gets that Refresher Orb. I actually think offlane Wraith King doesn't really build Radiance very often, but could be a problem for them with that double life. You have double life on the Wraith King. Naga Siren has sleep. They're safe from the Pugnas. Could be pretty annoying. Tidehunter is also in the pool. That's another option for you. Seems like every time we see Kunkka, we see Tidehunter right with them, and they do ban the Wraith King. You know, it's Navi Jr. they may not be the best drafters if they're thinking along the same lines as I am. Right, and they do get rid of Storm Spirit. So maybe they think the Kunkka could go off lane. An awkward situation if that does happen. I'm not a big fan of the Kunkka off lane. I do think the hero needs to go mid and get that solo EXP and move around the map. You know, your damage does fall off fairly early on, and you want to get that level 6 to get those kills before that happens. So I'm kind of not sure about that ban on the Storm Spirit. I like the Wraith King ban though. Whoever did that is genius. Whoever thought of that first. And Tickles, they get rid of the Pangolier. They are worried about these mobile supports. They picked the Lina. Oh, so it is going to be Kunkka offlane. Wow. Navi Jr. I figured it out. Alright, so Lina comes out here. I like the burst damage. It's going to be Magic Lina. But gotta say, Team Tickles overall, their ability to bring down people is kind of limited. Like, you have Enchantress, Impetus Shots, and Lina's Laguna Blade. And then they're all, the rest of your damage kind of splits, right? It's like AoE damage. Everything from the Kunkka, everything from Pugna. And Nagasai, when she does her, I'm going to say Riptide ability. I think that's what it's called. That one as well is kind of AoE. I don't know. I can't say I like the Tickles draft like I did in the previous game. Still think they're a better team, but Navi Junior feels a little better right now. We'll see what they're gonna show us right now. Navi, it's your pick. It's your mid. Something to go up against the Lina here. What's it gonna be? They take the draw. Oh, and they were doing so well, weren't they? They take a mid Dragon Knight. I mean, that does give you durability. You gotta give that. For Navi Junior's side, they got durability to spare. Morphling, Centaur, and Dragon Knight. You put a pipe on that, and you can smoke it. And you also get a lot of magic resistance, which is pretty good. But yeah, pipe on Navi does goes a long way to ensuring all that magic damage. The Pugna does nothing. Lina does so much less. So I'd be really happy to see like a Centaur pipe come out, or even DK, but that seems unlikely. However, Dragon Knight's also feels kind of weak-ish. Not in this particular game. This particular game, he's looking pretty good actually, but here it hasn't had a whole lot of success. Oh, however, if I gotta be fair with you guys, I think Navi I won the draft. You know, I think I look at the draft from the two teams. I think like Navi's kind of got what they want. You know, it's just solid overall. Decent global presence, good tower push, very durable against a team that doesn't seem to have too much damage to deal with it. Team Tickles, on the other hand, is the far better team. So it really comes down to, do you think the draft or the team matters? That's the one. I'm having a really hard time on this one. I almost want to say Navi Junior, but all right, you know what? I'm gonna go Navi Junior. I feel like the draft is just better. I will see how it goes. You know, if they get snowball in the laning phase, of course, Team Tickles is going to take it. But if Navi goes well early on, I think they can take it. Let's go into the game, actually. You guys have had enough of this face. Let's go and look at some other faces here. And there's Force without a face. He's got no camera. Thanks a lot, Force. But I'd love to know what you guys think. We should have polls asking you guys, which team do you think has the better draft? Team Tickles, they went for the 5-man smoke. They'd love to find someone. They're early. I mean, they got okay-ish spells. I think Navi would love a 1 versus 1. What are you? Naga split is nothing. Enchantress is mostly nothing. It's kind of like Lina, Pugna, and Kunkka. That's not a whole lot either. You know, do you want to take Torrent level 1 on Kunkka? Oh. Well, he is an offlane Kunkka. It's a bit different. Alright, so Dragon Knight mid against the Lina. I should be able to withstand a lot of her harass. Double Bracer and 2 Power Treads. Classic items for the Dragon Knight. Again, Pipe feels so good. Like Pipe Crimson and Tickles. Tickles is going to have damage issues, and you can put Pipe on top of that. You're going to have so much fun. Daze. Nice. Slow from the Stroke of Fate. Daze, he hasn't taken any skill points. Does not want to use one just yet. He does have a Fairy Fire, so he should be alright in the end. Can we press enter? See how the bounty ones were split? I was looking at the fight. Observer. Oh, it's going to be 2 for 2. Cool. Thank you. He's got me, bro. This guy's got me. Alright. So yeah, mid Dragon Knight. You know, just breathe. I breathe fire. You breathe fire. We all watch Dragon Blood. Found it kind of brutal how they killed Lena and Dragon Blood and Dragon Blood. And if you guys haven't seen the show and you're worried about spoilers, it's like 3 years old, so at this point it's kind of your fault. Lower enough? Yeah, man, God, he took a few hits from there. But again, the Dragon Knight, he is happy for all these trades. Especially when you use the Breathe Fire, you reduce the damage by quite a lot. Top lane, I feel like they should be able to get some kills here for Navi, you know? Particularly when we're like level 2, level 3. We have that, the jump as well as the... I'm trying to... Rebound? Alright, it's rebound is the jump. So dispose! Thank the Lord it came to me before our observer hovered over it. So yeah, once you have that, you should be able to like jump on the Enchantress. You have enough burst damage to bring her down. Mid lane now we're looking CS 4-2, 4-2. So very even so far. Bottom lane, now this one is interesting. I don't really expect a whole lot of kills. Although you could Inkswell Morphling, waveform in, get a kill on like Narmin, or if someone's like half health, you can get it. So if I had to pick, I think I favor Navi in all 3 lanes actually. I think they can get kills and they can get kills or just win the trade war in all the lanes. And meanwhile, Ducalis, he is taking it. He's got the dispose, but it takes a level 1 heal, and he should be fine. But again, you can see the damage coming out on the Enchantress. It is painful. Yeah, Nature's Attendant and Nature's Attendant, Tango, the tower. About 400 health was healed in that situation. I think they had Blood Grenade on Mars, so we didn't want to use it. Meanwhile, Nico, what's he got? Oh, no points in Light Strike Array, but that is because the Dragon Slave does a decent amount of damage, doesn't it? It's got that burn effect, which is pretty decent. So he just wants to harass him as much as possible. Although, with Bracers and 2 points of Dragon Blood, it's going to be very hard to do anything to this Dragon Knight. Wow, God, the Juice takes a few hits. Takes a lot of hits. Goes to, I don't think he has a bottle here on the Dragon Knight, so it just goes for that bit of regen here. Lornov does have a ball, so he benefits a lot more from these sips. Alright. Turns the CS, looking fairly even-ish across the board. Slight advantage for Navi here, but not a big deal. No kills yet, 3 minutes in. Naga's got the Healing Lotus. Good for her. I feel like that the 3 minute one is the most important Healing Lotus in the game, and literally after that nobody cares. They're like, it's a big burst heal and stuff, and then after that, no, I've just, you know, you walk around, there's like 6 in the Lotus pool. You're like, oh, okay. In fact, as a support, the hardest point in the game is the 3 minute mark where you have to pick, do I go for the Healing Lotus or do I go for the Bounty Ruin? And the correct play is usually to go for the Lotus, but that's a tough one. You know, I thought Nico would have a slightly easier time, but he's taking a lot of harass so far. He doesn't have 6 magic stick charges as well as the 2 bracers. So he's healing. He's got 14 health coming in a second, but he's still taking hits from Lornov. Hits that hurt, in fact. If there was a little mana there on Lornov, he might have been able to throw a Dragon Slave, get the kill, but luckily for him, that did not happen. Meanwhile, Centaur just wants to get that Vanguard. He has boots queued up, but he buys Ring of Health early, so might consider going for it later, actually. Either way, Vanguard will be very useful. As we mentioned, though, a Crimson as well as a Pipe just mitigates everything that Tickles has. But we'll see if that's something that Navi wants to do.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's a weird moment in your life when you've been watching Navi a lot when you were younger, and then you cast their games and you're like, holy crap. I mean, obviously it's not the same Navi with back in the good old days, but still, same org. It's also not exactly the same. Not even the main Navi, it's Navi Junior, but still something to be happy about. What's not happy though is how that mid lane went with Nico. He has lost it completely. I gotta say, Lornov He played it really well. PMA, good body blocks, but one hoof stomp is just more than enough to get rid of all these illusions. So a decent amount of damage coming up, but against Centaur, he's got the Vanguard. These kills are just very hard. Nice dispose, but I don't really have the damage for it. And Lornoff, he gets a little bit of body blocks here from Daze, but he just walks away just fine. Loses about 60% of his health, and that's it. You look at this Marcy without level 6 doesn't do a whole lot of damage, and Dragon Knight, he's never been a big damage dealer. He's, you know, he has some damage on him, but it's not a whole lot. Wow! He just Laguna Blades. What is he? Annoyed or something? Decisive, he might be losing his life here. Nice use of wow, just like they're just getting it out. Get him. Wait, the jump doesn't actually land. Daze, he might be in trouble here. 6 minutes ruin was picked up here, and first blood comes up pretty damn late here. I think one of our bingo cards for the Pinnacle Cup is a first blood after 10 minutes. If anything has achieved that. And looks like they are going to be getting a couple bounty runes here for Lornoff. In the meantime, though, the Costas loses life in the top lane. And bottom lane, by the way, we haven't talked about it, but Force on this Kunkka, he's very happy. Highest CS in the game, no problem. Nothing Morphling can do about it. He's going to go for possibly an early Vessel here. You are up against Centaur, Dragon Knight, and Morphling, so Spirit Vessel. I'll be honest with you, I'm trying to think of a combination of heroes where Spirit Vessel is like better against, because high strength, high region heroes, Morphling, maybe Alchemist Necro, like, you know, that's pretty damn good. All right, Force. Oh, the jump doesn't land, but they do get the dispose off. It looks like the stun is going to be enough from the Ink Swell, or is it? Or is it the Stampede comes up, but they can't actually get the damage off in the end, but they do finally here. But Riddy's gonna lose his life. Narmin, is he going to as well? Looks like it's not gonna be 1-for-1 trade. You're still pretty happy for that. You're now very happy of that in Team Tickles. Sure, you lost your core Kunkka, but but forced 2 supports in and you still got a kill. Meanwhile, mid lane, they do lose that Dragon Knight, who, holy moly, look at his farm. He's like 800 gold behind Lornoff. Niku, what happened, buddy? What's going on here? That is very unfortunate to see. That's not all what they were hoping there for Navi, and 2,000 gold advantage. Well, I'll get back 1,000 for Team Tickles. If you're a Navi, I think you gotta consider playing around the Centaur. Your Centaur is like your best hero right now. He's got a whole lot of health, a whole lot of damage, highest level on the team. You want to give your, maybe make space for your Dragon Knight. Not exactly a phrase we make very often, but you probably want to play with the Centaur. Alright, bottom lane Force is queued up that Vessel. He knows where his cookie gets buttered. I believe that's the phrase. And he knows that Spirit Vessel is the path to victory here. Oh, we haven't seen Unit at all on this Naga Siren. He's just been, you know, in the jungle, doing what he needs to do. There's Lornoff farming away as well. Once a Yule Scepter, I like that. The return of the Magic Lina it brings mixed emotions for me for sure. It's like, yeah, it worked. Oh, now that's the best kill you could get in the game in the best situation possible. Your carry kills the enemy carry. Does not get any better than that. And you could get a 5-man team wipe, but that's still the best single target you can get. Nico's getting a bit of time to farm. I wonder if Dragon is going to go for the Hand of Midas. I like the build when they go for that. Nico doing a decent amount of damage to that mid tower. Meanwhile, top tower is also taking damage here by Navi Jr. Looks like, yeah, the tower's just gonna fall. And PMA about 1,000 gold from that Blink Dagger. They actually give him the tower kill, knowing that this Blink Dagger can do so much work for them. Got the juice, wants to get it for that Manta style. You need it. And just the supports, bottom lane, pressuring tower. They do about what? 10-ish, 15% damage to that tower. It's not a whole lot, but you can't. It just shows that you can't really leave it. Got the juice, showing himself, but they know they can't kill him. He's at level 3, never let them buy so much damage to towers. Jeez. and Force, he's very close to that Spirit Vessel. Boat comes out. Why? That's... Oh man, got the juice. He tips it up. Alright, let's tip him when we win the game. How's that sound? But that's confidence right there. It was a very bold move from Force, to be honest. These are one of those things that's like kind of unlikely you're gonna get it. Daze is here, and looks like this could be a big punish here by Navi Jr. One down. They bring down Narman. Oh wait, no, I spoke too soon. He is healing. Holy crap. We've talked about this, but this level 5 Marcy does nothing. Life Drain comes out. Like, this is why support levels are so important. And Team Tickles, they lose nothing from what looked like, or quite frankly, might have been a very good fight for them. Okay. Dragon Knight, he's going to go for the Hand of Midas. Will help him stay relevant in this game. He is just so far behind the other course. Like, every time I look at Dragon Knight, I'm like, my god, my friend, you have no gold. And they do get a kill on Daze. This is a very scary situation in the game. I stand by what I said earlier, that Team Tickles will struggle to kill the Navi's cores later in the game, but if you have a net worth advantage, just a couple extra hits, not the biggest deal in the world. So I am kinda worried right now. X marks as well. I'm sorry. I have my settings on. I couldn't see that if it was maxed out or not. Any stacks for either side? That could be a big equalizer that Navi's looking for. They've taken one tower here from Navi Jr. You'd love to take a little bit more though. Roche is not much of an option for either team. So it's not like one team can sort of go for the other team can contest. Alright, Team Tickles. Looks like good timing on that waveform by Got the Juice. We'll just remove it. Look at that ward by Team Tickles, the bottom lane. They really want to camp here and take this tier 2. If they do, well, it doesn't really change too much of the map, just because Roche access is due to the outpost anyway. DK getting very close to that Hand of Midas. This feels like a much later phase of the game, even though we're only 13 minutes in, 7 kills in. Somehow it feels like it's later. It's like 35 minutes, and Team Tickles has got to make the right decision. Low enough, highest farmed hero in the game. He had an astounding laning phase after what we were surprised to see. How is Daze still level 5? Jeez. I don't think it would have helped in any way in that situation, but he's still level 5. Navi's bringing everyone. Big jump in. Beautiful Inkswell, Soulbind, everything. Looking good for Navi here. They get 2 down. A good punish. It does force them to bring the entire team here, but you'll still take it for Navi. They might go for more actually. There is vision here. But looks like the Enchanter sends her Centaur forward and stuns both of them. But yeah, look at like the Centaur blink with the Inkswell. Immaculate. Just gorgeous stuff, I gotta say. Gorgeous stuff. Oh, well played. Looks like Wisdomers are going to come out. 1 for 1 each. And Midas on the Dragon Knight. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. You know what time it is. It's farming time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Although in pubs for supports it's always farming time. Grimstroke getting 100 gold away from that Inkswell. Once he has that, it should help remove Light Strike Array. Actually, you have to worry that Jampers can remove it as well. He doesn't need to do anything to cause us to lose his life. Low enough walks away. Tank, it looks like low enough is like, I don't think I can survive that, but the rest of the team actually wants to go in here. Taunt comes out, misses, and Team Tickles, they wisely back off. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool. Although he's kind of old, like we've seen it a million times, so yeah, the novelty is worn off on that one. Is Force still playing from C? I don't know, probably. First time for you. Okay. Oh god, this Marcy, the anime cosplay thing, that's in Spirit of the Hero, which to be fair did originate from the cartoon, so I guess that's fine, but It's kind of like we can't have the albino fuzzy wuzzy, but we can have pink hair on Marcy. Okay. Observer probably loves the pink hair thing. He's like, oh my god, it's so kawaii. I knew it. Alright. Ooh, oh god. Well, these, where are we at? Oh, he gets, yeah, he gets killed basically. There you go. Impetus comes out. There's your ooh right there, baby. Alright, Team Tickles, there's 6,000 gold. Equal in kills, but we haven't seen Unit do anything except farm. And he is farming really well. Lornoff is having a good game. And even like this off-lane Kunkka is still ahead of this Dragon Knight mid who has a Hand of Midas. So it is just looking really good for Tickles right now. And their supports are also very solid. Pugna's got, he's farmed up, and the heals is super useful for you right now. And he's been doing a good job pushing out those towers. And Chatters can move Inkswell and do damage herself. Navi. Can we see the win percentage? I feel like it's like 70 for Tickles. It's 60. Gee, is there something we would... wow, that was well done. The Tidal Wave with the Stampede. I thought maybe Days would be able to make it out, but well done with the Tidal Wave. Like, very impressive. And Namar's got 4 kills to his name. He's very happy with the way this game is going. What's Kunkka going for? Has a full healing Lotus. Sorry, the Great Healing Lotus. I don't like that they call it Greater when it becomes like the upgrade form. It's like, why can't it be called Super? You know, or it could be like Lesser Healing Lotus, Great Healing Lotus. Strange to me. Alright. They got the X mark, they got it. Will it do a Spirit Vessel? How heavy are they committed to this kill? Seems pretty heavy here. Inkswell comes out immediately. It was a nice Soulbind on 2, but they got no follow-up. And so even though it was a good Inkswell to remove the Spirit Vessel, it just didn't really end up mounting to anything. Kunkka still loses his life. Meanwhile, Days might be caught in no man's land, or no woman land, or no anime girl land, no cosplay land, and well, certainly no life land, that's for sure. Yep, Days is gonna be losing his life, her life. Also has that weird feeling where the character is a woman and you know the player is a guy. It's like, what's the correct use here? By the way, this has been a very quiet game for Navi. I feel like they've taken their foot completely off the aggression button, and they're just like, will sort of fight Team Tickles when they come out. This could be something. Alright, do they have enough damage? I think so. Much needed. Dukas losing his life. Can he go for more? Look at the life drain coming out here. Reddy is losing his life. The sleep coming out. Who do they want to catch? Might be able to get more than one actually. They go for Nico. Nico loses his life. Can they go for more? They do. That's basically almost all the cores coming out here. The Tidal Wave is beautiful. And the only person alive is... oh well, wait, never mind. Looks like they say, we don't like you from the cartoon. And Marcy loses her life. Overall, Tickles. It started off a little bit iffy with that 4 versus 5 engagement just because Chance died before the fight even began. But they didn't care. They just played super well. Good use of the sleep, by the way. Able to just find the Dragon Knight, catch him as well. Chance takes a little bit of time to die here. Good 3-man stun, by the way. I don't think I see that very often. The Light Strike Array on 3. Then they just kill Riddies. Before he can do anything. Good sleep right now. They are able to catch the Dragon Knight, preventing him from blinking. I'm surprised BMA wasn't able to get his blink off. I imagine it was already just on cooldown. Daze tries to stun them down. Does decent damage with that jump back in. But it just doesn't matter. You don't have the items. You know, in the real world, they are going to be smoking here. On Navi's side, who can they find? So they can find someone. 78%. I gotta say, I feel like this game is currently in a worse state than the previous one. It was 90% for Tickles in that one. Oh, they might find Ducalis. Is that what you're going to be happy with? No, they're going to go for Lornoff as well. This would be a big kill, and they do get it. Wow, that's 1,300 gold for them. might still catch Ducalis on the way out. They're chasing 1100. Really? I thought 800 plus 500 would be 1,300. That seems very strange to me. Either way, they get a lot of gold for that kill. Is the important part. Pugna has the Philosopher Throne, has the Glimmer Cape, has the Aether Lens.
Dire's middle tower
That heal is pretty good, I must say. But Navi, couple of good
has fallen.
moments that they were looking for here. Dragon Knight getting close to the, well, he's not, I was gonna say he's getting close to the BKB. Then I looked at his gold. I was like, well, I can't keep saying that. He's not close at all. Meanwhile, Dragon Knight, he's got agility treads on just
Radiant's
for faster
bottom
farm.
tower is under attack.
20 minutes are up. Wisdom Ruins looks like they're gonna take their time on Tickles to get it, but for Navi they immediately pick up their smoke on Tickles. Got the juice. He's got the Manta. He's got Grimstroke behind him, so not an easy kill at all for them. Meanwhile, PMA, BKB is gonna come up. Although BKB is nice, but you're kind of hoping to take a heart and actually absorb the
Radiant's
hits.
bottom tower is
Like
under
taking
attack.
BKB just means that you move the spell damage you were taking from the biggest, toughest guy to someone else. He's got the pupil's gift. Alright, Roshan gonna be going here for Team Tickles, and oh my, a heart on unit. Navi's got okay. I mean, I want to say they have okay damage. It's fine, but I don't think it's anywhere near enough to choose. 22 minutes, yeah, I think the first Aegis, 14,000 gold advantage, a heart on the side, along with an Orchid, by the way. That sounds pretty good. Again, though, because of the abundance of Manda's DKBs and the Grimstroke on Navi's side, it's not the biggest problem. He's got 380 in what? That is insane sometimes when you look at that. And of course, and by the way, the Enchantress is getting very close to that Hurricane Pike as well. PMA, he's farming away. Level 12 though, feels a bit low at this stage of the
Dire
game.
are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, you can see Lornoff, he's at 17. God. That fantastic laning phase
Radiant's
by
top
Lornoff
tower is under
has done
attack.
so much for the team. They are able to pick up the Wisdom Rune unit, picks it up. I like that. Naga scientists have level problems, right? Like all your illusions tend to clear out creeps, and they clear out creep camps that are near you. So when you walk to them, there's nothing there. It's like you clear out the creep camp, but the nearest 4 camps are all gone because of your illusions. Well, that's Hurricane Pike. She's got Spoink as well.
Live a mind like a child.
I guess the best thing would be for Navi is if someone gets decrypified, maybe you can't do too much damage with them. That's kind of nice.
Your admiral is on board.
What are we looking at here? Very passive situation right now from
Radiant's middle
Navi.
tower
Obviously,
is under
you
attack.
don't really want to fight into this Aegis, but you're also losing map control. You can look at Team Tickle's side, like they're all, nearly all of them are past the river, farming, you know, they're eating off the enemy's land basically, taking their creeps and their jungle, whereas Navi, they're forced to try and split push a little bit here. Marcy's doing it, so Daze is trying to push the map a little bit. It helps, but it's not enough. And
Radiant's middle
Marcy
tower is under
is going to
attack.
go for that BKB. Gives you a little bit of an extra damage. Well, not damage, but the ability to be able to actually shrug off what Team Tickles had and not melt will allow him to actually do damage. And so does Morphling. So Morphling's got BKB and Manta, so a lot of ways to get out of the net, remove the Spirit Vessel, but not a whole lot of pain that she can dish out. Daze. Oh well, he's gone. Tidal Wave comes out. Dude, the Tidal Wave is such a fun ability.
Your admiral is on board.
Alright, Ducalis. Oh, there we go. Uses the Hand of Midas. He has enough gold almost for the BKB on the Dragon Knight. Yeah, he's got it. So what, there's like BKB on 2 of your cores. It's all good stuff. You want it, but who is going to be killing the Naga Siren?
Radiant's bottom tower
Dragon
has
Knight, what's he
fallen.
going to be building towards? Yeah, picks up the Van Brace. This item is nowhere near as good as it used to be. Remember it gave you
Radiant's
10 to your
bottom
main
tower
stat,
is
4
under
to your
attack.
secondary stat, and 10% magic resistance. Those were the good days. Ralpug now just pushing out the tower. Couple of nether blasts. As unit is gonna hit 500 CS in like 26
Radiant's
minutes.
middle tower is under attack.
Kind of wild to see that. Kunkka, not only does he have that again shard, he's also got the scepter now queued up. As again, Navi kind of happy to cede control of the map. Perhaps waiting for the Aegis to time out. It will time out in 50 seconds, so it's not a long wait. But your deficit just continues to go.
Radiant's top tower is under
Why?
attack.
850 gold from it. Like, you look at it, just so much more than everyone else. It's wild. It is absolutely wild. Meanwhile, on Navi's side, some of the cores are half the GPM of the Naga Siren. GK barely hit of that half.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I mean, he's got half the net worth.
Radiant's top
He's got
tower
the
is
Midas.
under attack.
What a farm fest, though, isn't it? Quite the farm fests that we're having here. Naga
Radiant's
Siren
top
finishes
tower
the
has
Scotty
fallen.
now. It's getting even more tanky. Centaur does have the shard. I like this. I want to see him go for shard and
Radiant's top tower
heart.
is under attack.
Like the BKB is interesting, but doesn't really give you too much. Wow, look at the support net worth on Navi. They're so poor. No Philosopher's Stones, I guess. Alright, now guys, she's like, I'm done with this crap. Let me go high ground and do some damage to these towers. And to be fair, Navi not really mounting a very spirited defense here. DK, torrents it up. They want to force him to like bait him to using the BKB, but he doesn't. So what are you supposed to do here? Tower's just gone. Navi, what are you gonna do here? It seems nothing is the answer. Morphling is pushing bottom, so he's trying to get them some space around the map, but it is just not much here. And mind you that so what's at stake in this game is that Navi needs a victory to make it to the playoffs. They're not out of it even if they lose it. They still have one more match, but they will definitely. Oh, they need one victory in either this match or the next one. Team Tickles, they're already in the upper bracket. They've got nothing to worry about. This match is irrelevant to them, and they can do whatever they want. And apparently what they want is to keep Navi in their base till tomorrow. We got a schedule here, Team Tickles. Move it along. There's Nico. They're all smoked up on Navi's side, seeing if they can find one.
Radiant's
Only
bottom
Daze isn't,
tower
but that's
is
because
under
he's a
attack.
stand-in. So no smoke for you, sir. Dragon Knight. Who can you find? Nico. Oh, well, looks like smoke on smoke action. I don't think anyone spotted anyone yet. Oh, there you go. Ridiz finds them. Ridiz! Oh, poor Ridiz. I don't think he's making out of this one, boys. And he does not make it out of that one. Lornop, he's got a shield drill. That gives you so much extra durability. And wait. Okay, he's taking some damage on the Morphling, but he's still a Morphling. Actually, transforms into the Nagastar, so he gets his own mirror images. I like that. Another dispel that allows you to not waste your BKB or your Manta even.
Is under attack.
Since you can still Manta even if you're silenced. Alright, lots of durability talents coming out for the Radiant. A lot of damage talents coming out from Team Tickles here. As they just continue to blow away. That's the range rack's just gone. Just a bunch of nether blasts until it's over, and it's over.
Radiant's middle
Look at that, look at that. Just Nami's like, yeah, let me just go. I don't care. And again, each one of these I think is something like 200 damage to buildings. Doesn't take too long to chew through all of them. And meanwhile, they're just going to go for the DK, bring it back with the tidal wave. Submarine on 2. They do get those phantom braces off, but will be enough. Big jump in on the by the Centaur, as well as Daze, but there's just no damage, or at least nowhere near enough. As it looks like they do bring down Daze. He buys back. They use the sleep here on Unit. They want to see if they can get more. And Ready, well, Ready seems like he's dead for now. One more hit. They do bring him down. Unit barely survives, but I mean, it's just Tickles forcing a buyback and getting the kill on the other support. Now Navi, are you guys thinking about defending here? There's no Stampede, there's no Dragon form, and there's no even Morphling. He's in the bottom lane pushing. Okay, well, a big jump in here by the Centaur, but I think he just jumped to his death. Like, Morphling, where is he right now? Alright, he's kind of here, he's showing up. Buyback used on the Centaur. It's still a 4 versus 5 fight here for Navi, so Tickles, they have no real intention of letting this one go. Feeling, they smell blood in the water, and they like it. They say it's tasty. While Unit, okay, that's all of the cores just on him, and it doesn't seem like he even gives a damn. Are they just gonna make it one go here for Team Tickles? Navi feeling like they just cannot mount this defense at all. Those nether blasts doing so much work. Daze jumps in. The Soulbind is there. Inkswell, I believe it lasts, but it's not going to be enough. And they just killed God the Juice with the Laguna play. It's over. They call it. Navi, their laning stage did not go anywhere near what they wanted to. Nico losing bottom, mid was a tough pill to swallow. And didn't side lanes, they were able to get the kills they needed. Team Tickles takes it very clean 2-0. Like, Navi, I feel like they played with more spirit in game 1. Game 2, they were just kind of like, okay, guys, let's farm, which is, and farm safe on our side, giving Team Tickles everything they want. Tickles, they were playing on the enemy side. They had the damage. Well, they had more damage just because they were way further ahead. Lorinov absolutely crushed that laning phase. Even bot lane, top lane went well for them. Like, they just left Unit forever. There was one time he died to God the Juice, hooray. But the rest of the time, I'm like, where's Unit? Oh, he's farming. He's getting 500 CS in 27 minutes, which is absolutely wild. And Navi, I think they respect Team Tickles a little too much. When you respect them, you're thinking they've always got someone who's like, no, just try to play a little bit aggressive. In the end, good-ish performance by Navi in game 1. Game 2, they dropped the ball. Team Tickles unstoppable, top of their group, 4-0. Congratulations, we're going to see them in the upper bracket. Navi still has one more chance to make it. I forgot who they're up against, but that's going to be for another day. With that match, it's done dusted. Instead, we're going to be looking at... Oh, well, thank you. Although this doesn't really tell me who they played against, but I imagine they haven't played against... Oh, you know what? I'll just go look at it for a second. Navi Junior's next game is going to be against B8 or Bait. And that will be a pretty important match for both of them. Bait, they want to be second place. Second place gets you upper bracket. Third place gets you lower bracket. You don't want lower bracket. Lower bracket is smelly. So either B8 or Navi Junior is going to end this with 2 victories under their belt. Then KZT and Level Up will be competing for that 3rd spot. Alright, so this is going to be our next match coming out here. Atlas Burden, they're confirmed out. They have no chance of making it. They had a very bad tournament for themselves. They're up against Yellow Submarine. Yellow Submarine, though, they'd really like that victory. It would put them in that 3rd spot ahead of Moneymaker. So that's going to be the next match between Atlas Burden and Yellow Submarine. Dude, I love Atlas Burden's, their icon, or their logo, sorry. It's so good. It's so good. And our observer's like, yeah, he likes it too. So we'll see about that one. Atlas Burden, they've got some pretty impressive players. They got the rank 6 carry. Their carry is like rank 6 in the region, which is pretty impressive. But no, sorry, that's Yellow Submarine actually. Ooh, Atlas Burden didn't have that. But we'll see if they can take it. So far, Yellow Submarine, they're coming in looking a little bit hotter, a little bit better. Would love to see Atlas Burden take at least one victory in this tournament so they don't go on last place. But it'll be a tough one. It'll be a tough one. For now, we're going to go for a few minutes break, get the team set up, and we'll be back for you guys for the final match of the stream. So don't go anywhere.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Okay, well, we can't finish the apple now, but we're back with Pinnacle Cup 25-year anniversary, and we're celebrating it with a Dota 2 tournament, 100,000 prize pool. It's one of the best teams in the world. We have, when I say it's the best teams in the world, I have to be more specific. But we have Team Tickles, we have Virtus.pro, we have Alliance, and we have Team Falcons, which is probably the best team in the MENA region. And we split them all up, and we have 20 teams in total. We split them into 4 groups of 5, best of 3 group stage here, where everyone plays against everyone else. Top 12 advance. Top 8 go to the upper bracket, bottom, and then middle 4 go into the lower bracket, and the bottom 8 go home, and we wish them a happy tournament and Merry Christmas. Anyway, I'm Atomo. I'll be joining you guys for this last series of the day. It's Yellow Submarine versus Atlas Burden. And if you guys need a little bit of a refresher course of what these two teams, well, actually, this is the schedule of the day, no problem. We started off with Clip Science versus Amiga Gaming. We went to Amiga, but we went for, there was like an 80-minute game or something like that. Then he went for Boom Esports versus Mars Bet's team that also went for a long time. And I'm glad that originally I had asked Bowie if he wanted me to take the first 2 games, and he's like, no, I need to finish fast, Otomo, because I have to go to the birthday party. So I'm glad it was an 8-hour stream of him taking multiple, hour-plus games. And I get a short one with Team Tickles and Navi Jr., which is still fine. Now I have Atlas Burden versus Yellow Submarine. And if we look at... Oh, okay, this is going to be the versus. Cool. Fantastic logo, by the way, of Atlas Burden. And Yellow Submarine is also pretty good. The way they yes into it. That's pretty cool. And... okay. Oh, neither team has a photo? That is insane, by the way. This is the team for Yellow. So it's Satanic, Rue. We have AIK, Absolute Massive, and Erase. Absolute Massive is their off laner, so this is a it's arranged randomly. We were like, yeah, well, we could put that. Anyways, Satanic is pretty impressive, by the way. He's ranked 6 in his region with Eastern Europe, so it's looking pretty good for him. Draft is going to be starting in just a second, and Atlas Burden, they have no chance of advancing in the tournament. They've already have 3 losses. You have to have at least a couple of wins to get like 3rd place. So there's just no way they're going to be able to go for Yellow Submarine. They do have a chance, and they're probably entering this one as a bit of the favorites. Just they've been looking a little bit better. But we'll see how it's going to go for now. And my apple is turning yellow, but I'm not allowed to eat because we started the game. And production absolutely refused to give me a second to even get another bite in. It's fine. It's fine. I'm totally not salty about it. All right. What we're looking here in terms of bans, we have TA as well as Nature's Prophet be removed by Yellow Submarines. Atlas, they get rid of the, more standard. Twin Protector, Kunkka, as well as the Spirit Breaker. As mentioned, we have been seeing an extreme like return of TA in this patch, and maybe the end of the last patch, just because strength heroes feel a little bit worse with the heart nerf. Her refraction is amazing in dodging damage, and the heroes still just really good. Roshan, buildings, heroes, she melts them all, and fairly flexible, especially with that ultimate giving you like that global silence is really nice. Phoenix is the last band from Yellow Submarine. They instantly start off with the Primal Beast, so they get rid of that percentage damage. The Primal Beast can't deal with the egg at all, like at all. You literally cannot attack while you trample. So if you trample a Phoenix eggs and he's like, hey, you can't do anything to me. Good luck cracking that egg. What does Atlas Burden wish to start off with here? What they go with? They go with the Bane. Maybe that's why they haven't won a game so far. That is a very out of meta pick coming out here. Strong laning phase to be sure, and the ultimate is very useful. But like Primal Beast can easily, if he doesn't get, like Fiend's Grip, he can just charge into it. It's not ideal. I don't know. Opening up with a Bane, if you're Yellow Submarine, you could pick a Silencer, which also to be fair is not in the meta, but you can just take him and you'll have a decent time against this Bane. Or in fact, most heroes in general will do a good job against Bane. He's just not... It's too easy to interrupt his ultimate most of the time. So, interesting opening pick by Atlas Burden. I know what to think about it right now. Last ban here by Atlas Burden. What do they want to remove? They removed a lot of supports, by the way. It's like Kunkan 3 supports. It's a little interesting to see that. Like, they value them so much. They've left Spectre. They left Dawnbreaker. Naga Siren is in the pool. CK, although he's not really as strong as he used to be. Lycan. Now this hero I expect will be becoming more and more popular as the patch goes on. Like this guy, he just looks so much stronger now. Huge amount of extra agility, and then for a universal hero that's great because that translates to attack speed and damage. That's great. Alright, Grimstroke. Okay, alright. I'm liking this a little bit more. You know, now you have you soulbind two people, they're stuck. Easy double Fiend's Grip, followed by easy Brain Sap, or the other way around, doesn't really matter. So I'm liking this Grimstroke pick a lot with the Bane, and you do, to be fair, have a lot of control between these two supports. So this is solid, I think. But I do think now you need to get some meat in that front line. Someone who doesn't mind being up there and taking a lot of damage. We'll see what Yellow Submarine sort of counters these two with. Dark Willow, solid. In general, this hero feels like she is not fallen off, but doesn't seem like people really like her as much with the nerf to the Hand of Midas and to the Shadow Realm as well. So that position for Machine Gun Dark Willow with Hand of Midas Aghanim just feels significantly weaker now and slower, just because Hand of Midas takes a lot longer to pay for itself than it used to. Who they're paired up with the Dark Willow with. You have decent team fight right now. You could just pick Faceless Void. Dark Willow's pretty good with the Faceless Void. I wouldn't mind the Faceless Void, honestly. I think Faceless Void could be pretty solid for Yellow Submarine. You of course have to worry about like Fiend's Grip stuff. You could, if you wanted to, you could take Wraith King. You can take Spectre. Anytime a Fiend's Grip comes out, you just Spectre Haunt on the Bane. That's pretty good. Wraith King doesn't care about Fiend's Grip. He's like, alright, I'll just use my first life. They go for the Lich. What? Lich? That's a hero? I haven't seen Lich in a long time. Alright, but the team fight continues, by the way. Dark Willow Lich. I mean, we talked about the combination between the Grimstroke and the Bane. That is a very powerful anti-BKB combination. Dark Willow and Lich, that's a lot of damage, slows, and control between those two. So maybe it's slightly weaker late game, but it's still fantastically strong. Alright, Atlas Burden, they add the Magnus, so giving them a little bit of that extra team fight, but it's not really front line. Most of the time when you pick Magnus, you want to go in second in the fight. You want to put something else in front of him, like a timber saw, then the Magnus follows up. It's very rare that you see the Magnus, you know, like be the first guy in the fight, unless you have vision and he jumps in RPs. But again, he's second in. That's how we usually see it. I'm surprised Spectre has been uncontested. I think it's better for Yellow Submarine to be sure, but I mean, it's still Spectre. Everyone likes her. Alright. I finished my apple. I'm sorry. It's just, I mean, it's like 4 a.m. right now and I haven't eaten, so I need an apple. But what does Atlas Burn pair up with the Magnus? Spectre is generally not the best pairing. Gotta say. Like, she's okay, but she also has the same problem. You want someone else to have vision, and then she can jump in. So I don't really know if I want Spectre for Atlas Burden so much. Slark might not be... Oh, they go for the Luna. Okay. Double Lucent Beam is pretty good, but in general, just the hero, she can do what I want her to do, which is stand in the front with a few items, just hit buildings, and Yellow Submarine will be forced to do something to sort of like deal with her. You can't really ignore Luna. So I like Luna pick. I think this is a very inspired option for them for sure. Someone's saying, what is up with these with the team names, like hero names compared to before? Yeah, I think they're also rather odd that we have some of the names coming out now. In the meantime, Yellow Submarine, they do pick the Spectre, which we said would be a really good pickup for them. You know, I like the Spectre a lot, just because every time Feaster comes out, Spectre can haunt to them. It's fantastic. And I wanted the Atlas Burn to take the Necrophos. I think Necrophos would have been fantastic for them, just because it gives you that front meat that you wanted. But it's also kind of susceptible. There's a lot of magic damage from Yellow Submarine. Primal Beast is tanky, Spectre is tanky. Not always going to be the easiest heroes to Reaper Scythe. So it would have been a bit of a tough one either way. Overall though, Yellow Submarine, they could use an offlaner. Atlas Burden could use a mid, is what I'm thinking about right now here. Of course, it could be a mid also for Yellow Submarine, because you can put the Primal Beast wherever you want. You know, that's kind of how it works right now with the Primal Beast. I think it's a very flexible. I honestly like Primal Beast as a support, but he has been heavily nerfed a lot. Like, Onslaught does less damage, Trample's cooldown, Mana cost was increased, Pulverizer's cooldown was increased. Just is not really as good, so not the safest pick in the pub. Alright, Atlas, what are you thinking about mid? Dare I say Dragon Knight? No. Not Dragon Knight. I want to say Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit might be pretty good. I believe when you roll, you're invulnerable, which means that you should be able to roll through the bramble mazes. I'd love to know if someone can confirm that for me or not, but I'm not sure. I'm actually surprised. I'm looking at the odds. The odds are actually favoring Atlas Burden. Interesting. And Dazzle's the ban from Atlas. They're fine. That's fine. I mean, Yellow Submarine, they think it could be very annoying for them. Yellow Submarine could definitely use something range. Something... I'd love to see a Zeus. You know, I know that it's rare. It's not coming out very often. I'd love to see a Zeus mid right now for Yellow Submarine. Press R, you find people. Spectre presses R, she kills people. How much easier do you want Dota to be? Of course, it's not exactly like that. You have a farming mid and a farming carry. That could be pretty bad. But then you look at Atlas Burden, it ain't like Luna's pushing it anytime soon. She's gonna take some time as well. Alright, so last ban here for Yellow Submarine. I'm wondering what Necrophos' best role is. I've seen him as all the core roles, and I'm wondering which one is his best. I also thought he was an offlaner, but you know, mid and carry seems pretty just fine for him. I remember seeing it the first time when Matumbo Man brought it up as a carry. That was very eye-opening. It's cool to see heroes just being like branching out to different roles. Remember IO core and gyro support? That was a mind luck. Can't swear. Alright, Yellow Submarine. They've been taking their time with this one, I gotta say. Like, they have been really thinking about it here. They give it the time, so they are convinced that it is going to be this, what, mid-Magnus? I mean, why not? Mid-Magnus is fine as well. They do take the puck. I like it. I like it a lot. I wanted something range for Yellow Submarines. Something they could sort of get in, like, control, get on top of the Bane. I was thinking Zeus just for the vision, but the puck does a whole lot for you. And in general, this looks like a very nice, balanced draft on Yellow Submarine. Doesn't have a whole lot of heal and saves, but that's fine. And Tiny coming in. It is going to be Rebel on him, by the way, for him. So that's going to be their mid. Offlane Magnus. I see that people on the Luna. And it's going to be, what? Who's going to be playing their position? I believe it's Hellscream on the Grimstroke, and Pantomime is going to be on the Bane. And nothing really crazy here on... Wait, he calls himself King on Yellow Submarine. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, they squished out. So it's going to be the position 4 Bane, position 5 Grimstroke. Everything else on Yellow Submarine makes sense. All right, again, as that last pick is... it's fine, but overall, I just like Yellow Submarine's pick so much more at the moment. Wait, Tiny, right? Like Tiny, he does have good targets. The Dark Willow and the Lich can be easily brought down. Even Spectre to a certain degree is not exactly the most tanky early on, but it's a very feast or famine kind of idea. You have to keep getting kills to do well, and if you don't get kills, that's, you know, Tiny really feels like he falls off. He's very durable though, which is kind of nice. But Yellow Submarine's draft, global presence, which I like. I'm happy to see this mid puck. I do think that they're just going to be having a decent time. Great team fight coming out from your supports. And they give you damage early on, which in general, like if you want to snowball early, you want to get those supports to do damage. If you want to go, like, that's kind of the way you want to play. If you're thinking more late game, you're like, oh, we can have our supports do, get some, you know, like if your cores can do damage, your supports can go more disabled, but you can't have both of them. So I like what they have. They have damage from their supports with the Dark Willow and Lich. It should be enough to propel them until Spectre's online. And they're just going to be killing people. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm trying to remember who their offlaner was just now. Damn it. Oh yeah, it's a Primal Beast. Primal Beast is also really good. So it's hard. Like, how are you gonna choose? How are you gonna catch Puck? Actually, I have some disabled. Anyway, we'll go in the game in the minute to have the draft shine in front of us. It makes it a little bit easier to judge these things. So yeah, like catching Puck, they have a stun on pretty much everyone in Atlas. Well, so they should be able to kind of catch him, but at the same time, still feels like it's going to be hard. Still feels like it's going to be relatively difficult to bring down these scores. So I'm all in on Yellow Submarine. Grandma, pack your bags just in case I lose. But if I win a grandma. I think. Something like that. Something along those lines. Alright, so they're all in the mid lane here for Yellow Submarine, trying to, I don't know, find someone. But because Atlas was able to plan that early war, they know everything is happening, so they're not going to fall for this. What's he holding in his hands? What are these? These are eyes? He's holding eyes in his hands. Wow, that is some Cthulhu crap. I'll scream. He takes a couple of frost blast to the face. He's probably going to be taking another one here as Rue. The maze comes out. No, I'll scream. It ain't happening for you, buddy. And he does lose his life in the end. It's going to be 2 bounty ruins for everyone else. But first, going to the king himself. I wouldn't want to face up against a guy who calls himself king. That's just me, though. Meanwhile, so top lane. Magnus Bane. Actually, that's pretty solid. If you can get the sleep off of someone, you can screw them back to tower. I like it. You know, that's pretty solid there if you can get it. You're up against Lich is actually fairly fast moves fairly decent. Oh wait, he's 290. I thought his movement speed were higher. Damn, he always seems like he's moving faster. Not bad. But yeah, Spectre could be an easy one just because she'll be in range for it. Although if Lich is good, you can just remove the Nightmare by attacking him and prevent the screw every time. Overall, though, that's not happening anytime soon because he doesn't even have knighthood or school yet. So, early levels, damn, Hellscream, he's feeling the pain. Already down to 200 health. Mid lane is going to be a race versus the Tiny. Tiny should have a good time. You know, they can say many things about Tiny as a hero, but one of the many, what his strengths include a phenomenal laning phase. You get that tree grab, you have insane extra damage for both harassing, lasting, and denying. A race is just gonna struggle. We'll see if that struggle continues, but once he gets a little bit levels, it does get slightly easier just because you can, you know, use your orbs and your magic damage when the creeps have higher health and are harder to deny. So it does get better. Meanwhile, top lane, they just, one guy blows with the chainsaw with the ice blast, the other guy just sucks it back up. Alright, bottom lane, so it's Pantomime and Dead People versus Rue as well as, I'm gonna say Erased. Alright, on the Primal Beast. This lane is not gonna be fun for Mr. Primal. He walks in, oh sorry, it's the Absolute Massive is his name, sorry, my bad. He walks in, he takes a Lucent Beam, he takes 2 or 3 hits. He's got Grimstroke on top of him with extra damage from the Lunar Blessing. It's just not fun. There's no real... He's farming okay for now, but I do think that that's going to be the lane he's not going to enjoy. And overall, Atlas Burden, top 3 in terms of CS, all on their side. They're having fun with this game so far, despite the relatively tough start.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Of course, Yellow Submarine, they do need a little bit of time before their lineup feels like it's online. You know, it's like the Spectre needs the ultimate to jump from lane to lane. Puck wants that Dream Coil. So, you know, you might not see a whole lot of action early on as Rue. He is just limping away on Sliver of Health, but he will be able to get that Healing Lotus. He's going to be very happy with it. It's not a whole lot. 125 for health and mana. It's not going to bring him back to full. Still need to ferry out some regen to stay in this lane. Or risk just throwing his life away. Absolute Massive is his name. And he's with his teammate's name. There's an enemy called I See Dead People. I gotta agree with Chan on this one. We have some interesting names. Like, let's be honest. Amar the Flower is an interesting one. That is not a name my mom would approve of. And yeah, mid lane continues. Just Rebel. He is crushing it. Well, I say crushing it. It's 20 and 8 to the 16 and 3. So it's not like Race is not getting anything. He's getting some stuff coming out, and he is recovering. So it's all right. The scary thing will be if Yellow Submarine loses a fight. Atlas Burden can mows down buildings. Like, if you lose against a Luna Magnus, you just lose a whole lot of structures really fast. That's the scariest thing for Yellow Submarine. Is that you gotta be ahead, and you gotta make sure you always take fights on the enemy side of the map, because you cannot ever afford to lose a fight outside your buildings. Outside your barracks, sorry. And top lane, Magnus is having the time of his life. As Cloud just, you know, doesn't even have Empower, by the way. He just got 2 points in the Shockwave. Like, you'd think, oh, he's probably CSing because he's one. I was like, that was the point power. And I See Dead People. Might be losing his life. It's enough damage. Barely. Rue gets it. The lane that I thought that Yellow Submarine would suffer, they do get a kill on the enemy carry. Huge kill for them. It does give a chance to the Primal Beast to recover a little bit. Oh, I say recover. He's actually equal in terms of CS right now. Once Buck hits level 6, I think he'll want to rotate. Staying in this lane longer just does not benefit you. Like, it's never going to get better. King, we did say that of the people you want to skewer, the Spectre is so much better than the Lich, and they do get it off. Spectre down to about 10% of her health. Forced to borrow a tango from your friend. And overall, it's not feeling good. Does take an early point in Desolate. Interesting. We oftentimes see them going for max dispersion, but the Desolate does give you so much extra damage if you want to go for kills. So it does help you quite a bit. It is also a little bit unusual. Midnight bottom lane, they kill Pantomime. Oh, Rue, he just uses the healing lotus. I see that, people. I think you're going on a wild goose chase, maybe. Oh, damn. Does feel like it's not worth it, and that's a little bit unfortunate because he wastes time away from the creeps. He's still doing okay though. 32 and 5 to the 30 and 5. Meanwhile, Tiny level 6. Erase not there just yet, and that's what we're talking about. You have that high level illusory orb. It is easy for you to get. He gets all the creeps here on the puck, and he's just very close. Hits level 6 and around the same time as the Tiny. So all those 13 denies, they're nice, but they don't actually end up making that big of a difference. Well, King, what's he building actually? I'm interested to see what Bane builds. It's just gonna be like arcane boost into Aether Lens, probably, right? Like that's what we expect. He is a position 4 Bane, so they are like prioritizing his farm a little bit. They're like, this guy should have some farm. Meanwhile, Rebels come in top here. A kill on King would be nice. Meanwhile, and Hellscream, he gets a Wisdom Ruin. He's very happy. Rebel, he's still top, but by this point, you know, Puck has probably called it. You know, Puck's like, guys, I don't see him. And if you look at Submarine, they're playing this very carefully, not showing too much on the map. And well, it's someone's gonna die. You know, it will be the Lich. He gets actually tossed back. Oh, does lose his life in the meantime. Nice RP here on the Spectre, and I think they should be able to get him. They do. He's durable, but he's not durable enough. Meanwhile, they do bring down the Luna on the other side of the map. Erase. He should be able to use the orb to get out. No, he's dead. Oh wait, he's alive, and he's dead. I was right the first time. This is why I don't do play-by-play most of the time. I'm terrible at it. But the thing is, he actually used his ethereal shift before he threw out the orb, so he was not able to actually like orb, dodge some damage, then jump to the orb. He couldn't do that. That was a little bit unfortunate for him. He got control, and he lost his life because of that. Meanwhile, I do think someone's dying. It looks like it's going to be the Grimstroke. So you can see it right here. He dodges, and because of that, they are able to chain stun him until the orb expires. That almost near second would have been enough if he used it in that order. But maybe he would have died. That's the thing about Dota. While we might sometimes think we know what is the right move, you don't actually know what would have happened if the other move that occurred instead. Well, Atlas Burn, they want this tower. And can we look at the gold for a second? See who's working with it. Oh dear, Clouds at the top right there. And Puck suffered. That death was really painful on him. Spectre's not even level 6. Once she hits level 6, at least you're going to have some extra mobility around the map here. Looks like there's going to be a nice juicy bunch of stacks here in the forest. Mr. Tiny can take it, or Magnus as well. They're both pretty good. Meanwhile, that's a triple stack there, and Rue sees it. Rue, yeah, it's probably not going to make it out of this one. He does lose his life, and I gotta say, Atlas Bird, they are playing way better than I thought they would play. Like, I was thinking, Submarine with this draft should be okay, but Atlas, they're just taking all these early fights so well. The Absolute Massive is definitely living up to his name on the Primal Beast, but Submarine don't seem too like interested in playing with him. They're kind of like, it's fine. Spectre though, because the tier 1 top is like gone, she might actually have a safer farm next to the tier 2. You don't want to dive too far there for your Atlas. Oh, ulti's used. Then they're going for the Luna. Can they get it? I'm pretty... No, sorry, that's the Tiny. Tiny is going to be losing his life. I saw the Luna low health. I thought Luna's the target. Meanwhile, ooh, look at Primal Beast. It's like creeps. And that is a pretty big one because he was able to get a decent amount of the stacks. Well worth to use Pulverize for that damage on multiple heroes just to clear out creep waves. Erased. Nicely done. Gets the flag bearer. That's three creeps in one because he had a friend nearby. Meanwhile, Cloud, he is focusing on his own farm. Power Treads, a Wraithman, and the Echo Saber. So he just wants to farm for himself on the Magnus. I don't think that's wrong at all. And the net worth now seems not such a big deal, is it? The offlaners are crushing it, and then everyone else is kind of the same. Although Hellscream on this Bane is farming up a storm. I say farming up a storm. It is a Bane, and he's got gold. That's pretty unusual to see. Pantomime. They get the absolute massive. No chance to Fiend Script him. No chance to slow him. And in general, may not be the easiest thing to kill him either way. He's farming that big wave right next to them. Well, I say big wave, sorry. Big camp, I meant.
Radiant are scared.
Luna, she's got the Mask of Madness. She will be accelerating her farm quite a bit. And the BKB is getting real close for the Primal Beast. It's not that great though against Soulbind RP. Oh, you want this? This is a tough one. And he just goes back to farming. A nice attempt, but there's really no way you're killing the Luna like that. You need her too close to the creeps and throw out a Chain Frost. Maybe that would have worked. Cloud takes it. I think that was just a double stack, but still, it's still gold. Puck wants the Witchblade. I like this build. I've seen a lot of this Maelstrom build on the Puck, and I don't really love it. You go put in Maelstrom and Agnes at once. Okay. Can they get it? Puck just loses his life. And Rue might be losing his life as well. Just throw out the Bramble, but no one decides to walk into it. This has not been a racist game. Holy crap, it's just Lich was kind of standing there. It's caught. It's fine, it's just a Lich. But the bigger problem is losing the Puck. Absolute Massive. I don't think he's interested in getting engaged in anything until he has that BKB. He seems very content to just farm until the BKB is there, and that's it. If you guys have a problem with that, it's on you.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What do they have for King? Has the Blade Mail. Long way to go till he gets that Radiance. Yellow Submarine, they have to weather this early game storm that's coming at them. And I'll say it's not too bad. I mean, 3,000 gold behind this stage of the game is acceptable. What's the win percentage? I bet you it's like 50-50. I don't think Gaben would be giving Yellow Submarine. Oh, yeah, it's like 52 for it. It's basically 50-50. It's very close. Even though they're behind, Yellow Submarine has Spectre, and I mean, Dota Plus loves Spectre in such a way. Where are we at? The Witchblade very close. We'll give them some damage. This is actually rushing an Aghanim's Shard. Really wants that Cold Spire. No Force Staff, no Glimmer. Just wants that Cold Spire. The slow is pretty good, especially when you combine it with like a Puck's Coil. Then they'll be really caught together. They can't do anything. So it's got some value. BKB all the way to Primal Beast. Alright, boys. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I meant. I'm sure there are plenty of ladies in the chat. Dozens. Oh, nicely done. Yellow Submarine. Pick both Wisdom Rune. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Primal Beast has the BKB. Feast your eyes on the absolute slaughter that's about to happen. Alright. He is going to be, you know, banging Tiny with one hand and Luna with the other. Oh, here we go. That's a pretty big one. Nice use of the Nightmare, but it's not going to be enough to actually keep him alive. Meanwhile, there's going to be use of the Fiend's Grip just to control Primal Beast. RP comes out, but immediately they send away, and King, he recovers very nicely thanks to the use of that healing seeds. I see dead people. He's seeing himself then, if that's the case, as Yellow Submarine lose nothing while being 3 down. That is the best way. I was saying it, right? This is the BKB show once you have it. 3,600 gold advantage for Yellow Submarine from that fight. And they just threw out like a lot just to kill the Tiny. By the way, a beautiful use of the Nightmare so you can dodge a little bit. But when a Fiend's Grip comes out, they don't kill Hellscream fast enough, but the Silence comes out. Then the RP here. They thought they could kill. He heals, like, look at that. Fairy Fire, Magic Wand. And he's just back up to, like, gets a lot of health. And he's fine. Ready to go again. Good charge in there. And he is able to just stomp him to death. Hellscream makes it alive, but you're very happy for your Yellow Submarine. Absolutely magnificent fight for them. So the net worth it was in their advantage for just a millisecond. So I do imagine that it's fairly even right now.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Luna continues to farm very fast, but that's kind of the Luna thing, right? Like, she'll always farm fast. Spectre catching up is the bigger deal. And Spectre, I think she already has like enough money for the relic. Might have a few hundred gold as well towards that Talisman of Evasion. Meanwhile, what's Puck going for? Blink into the Lincolns. Does not want to be controlled. And yeah, man, Witchblade. I wish Witchblade was a little cheaper and like slightly worse so supports can get it. It is so good. 4 seconds of slow. The damage as well. It's. I mean, where is it? Okay, 2,600 gold is not that bad when you think about it. Man, it's pretty good, but you know, which support gets it? How about this? Support sniper with Witchblade. How fast do you think people will report you? I'm guessing pretty fast. But seems pretty good also. Alright. Yellow Submarine. Who do they find? They see dead people. Well, I don't think they see him. Oh dear, is he gonna get it in time? He does not. That was by like how close was that? Like I think his nose like smelled her or something, you know, like he's like
Is under attack.
the horn was basically inside Selemaean at that point. Wait, Selemaean is the goddess, right? What's the name of Luna's panther? Whatever it is.
Dire's
It was
top
almost
tower
there.
is under attack.
Grimstroke, he wants the shard. Kind of poor on the Grimstroke. So is Lich, but Lich, I feel like you bring plenty of value with your own spells. And Soulbind in this game is good, but I don't really seem to come out. And it's not going to be too amazing once those BKBs are available. Can we look at Spectre? See how close she is to that. That's not Spectre. Ooh, nice. Philosopher's Stone for the Bane. Always nice.
Scanning.
150 chain frost damage and radius. That seems like a very broken talent if you ask me. So is of course reducing armor by another like quarter. I mean, sorry, reducing physical damage you take by another quarter. That's pretty good. Smoke here on Yellow Submarine. They'd love to find. I think they are. It's Lich. He ran to someone, and they are just gonna kill Pantomime from the start. Looks like they were thinking of going for Sir Cloud. Absolute massive. He does get a good onslaught in, but can't catch anyone. RP is available. This could be a really good RP here, but no. Oh, nicely done. Wait, no, he doesn't get the RP in time. He gets grabbed, unfortunately, and loses his life. And that is going to be a massive... Like, it was mid-animation. My throat's giving out. But he was mid-animation when Absolute Massive was like, give me a hug, bro. And, like, you could see the particles, the yellow. It's all there. Nice blink away, by the way. This Inkswell does nothing. I thought I might actually be able to get the jump on when they have, like, 3 people together. It's like at this moment, but they didn't have the vision. He goes, look at the animation. And he just, I don't think it was actually grabbed. I think something else was happening. Not quite sure what it was, but something else. Either the silence, but he was mid animation before he got caught. Meanwhile, Hell Scream, he's screaming, and there you go, loses his life. Spectre 500 gold away from this Radiance, at which point you just be able to bring out so much extra damage in these fights. Well, in the meantime though, it's not like Atlas Burden is getting crushed, but the score was 6-6. They haven't gotten a kill in a long time. I haven't seen Luna fight, to be fair. Luna showing up could be a big equalizer. She's level 14, has Manta, has the Mask of Madness going for the Lincolns. Lincolns, huh? Not BKB. Trying to feel about that one. Tiny's got the Hand of Midas, so it's a bit of attack speed and a bit of scaling as well. If they can get RP, then the Aghanim Scepter could be really good. Oh well, Lich dies, who cares? If they can get a good RP, then Tiny might start considering getting those Aghanim Scepter, like the Aghanim Scepter upgrade. It's pretty damn good for him this game. Only if, of course, there's these good RPs can land. We'll see how much he trusts his teammate. Bane's got not much Dark Willow. Not going for the old tried and classic build with the Hand of Midas and Eden Scepter. I like that build. I feel like it gives you a lot of security, but he doesn't seem to agree. Well, okay. Looks like Tiny. Magnus, he's got the Harpoon. I like this. I like it that Echo Saber has an upgrade. I don't like the Harpoon can grab you even if you're like Zeus jumping away or force stepping. It's like, nope, if I grab you, you're coming back.
Radiant's middle tower
And
is
that's
under attack.
annoying. Shadow Realm cooldown taken by... Sorry, taken by Dark Willow. Classic. And Luna getting closer and closer to that Lincoln Sphere. Lincolns, though. I mean, I guess it saves you from what like Spectron taking you into you, but... And of course the Pulverize. Yeah, I just don't see why... I mean, you're gonna get caught by the coil. What's it gonna help you with then? Sinister Gaze? I mean, yeah, there's... But since you can BKB and be immune to Sinister Gaze completely. So I just feel like there's a lot that they can work with here. So I'm very surprised by this.
Are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Scan comes out, Yellow Submarine. We need to use a couple of scans to make sure that they are safe-ish. Cloud. Might take a smoke. Oh wow, they're going straight up for it. And unfortunately, there's just no way he's going to be making out this one. They do get themselves a nice kill. They have a ward in that area. So Yellow Submarine, good work on that that pick off. Atlas Burden. As their Magnus down, they have a smoke, but they may not be so eager to take a smoke fight without that Magnus. Absolute Massive, by the way, he's got Aghanim Scepter. To be fair, there's not the best spells to break, right? Like Luna, it's okay. But it's still a huge amount of extra damage either way. He's gonna go for Heart after. Once he has Heart, I shudder to think about how Atlas Burden can actually kill the Primal Beast. Oh, he's going in. He'd love to catch someone. And whoop, but Spectre's like, no way, bro. I got you. And she's just, is she actually going? Rebel does not get caught by the Bramble. And looks like the Spectre's not completely interested. Look at the use of the Cold Spy. This is the second time I've seen Ike do that. And these like solo kills that he's getting do matter a lot more than when he did, he forces 3 or 4 people to chase him and kill him. So really well played by Ike. And that's gonna be the Vitality booster finish. Magnus, he's getting tanky. He's getting really hard to bring down. But so is the Primal Beast. Of course, it's only when the heart's complete that you can say he's really that durable, but even now, feels hard to bring down. Luna, alright, she's got the Linkus. She's just keeping getting more and more of this item. Net worth at the top, but it's like, to what end, Luna? To what end, I must ask? Well, obviously to win the game, but I mean, she's got low law farm. I just don't know if that farm is translating to winning them the game. I don't know if you're going to be winning the game on the back of just Luna for having a really good farm. Ike picks up a Bounty Ruin. And okay, this could be nice. This could be really good for them if they can get Roshan. It's not the fastest Roshan in the world. It's really not, by the way. Alright, but with the Tiny here, that should speed up significantly here. Alright, now I think you have a way of taking these fights. You just send Luna forward, let her get caught, you come back and you can get those good RPs in combination with the Lion as well. I mean the Tiny, sorry. But yeah, I do wonder.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I do wonder what Atlas Burden is going to be doing right now. I mean, you have kind of a lot of what you need. I don't think when late game favors them. Yeah, they got RP and Luna, like Luna Magnus. You're never out of the game, but that doesn't mean you also have a good chance of winning it. And Dark Will is actually going back for the end of Midas after finishing the Yule Scepter. A nice removal of the Nightmare. Really well done there by Dark Willow, and looks like good use of the Inkswell Ribble. He's like, I'll break the coil, and then the Grimstroke will just dispel me. So very nicely done there. But it's still a good kill for Yellow Submarines, and they are the ones who walk away getting something out of that exchange. Ike's got Blink Dagger on the Lich. He feels like as long as he can jump and throw a Cold Spire and use his ultimate, that's all he needs to kill people. And to be fair, he has kind of proven that he's right so far in the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Aquilo just farming away. This relatively poor supports, you know, like they're like what, 7,000 behind the cores. We often see the supports a little bit closer, but both of these teams playing with pretty greedy cores, even in terms of levels, they're a bit behind. You know, like you can see, like Luna's all the way to the top, and the rest of the cores are kind of all neck and neck with Primal Beast and Cloud doing a little bit better. Then the supports are like, damn, so little. The Hand of Midas on Rue will help out for sure, but he's a long way away from it. 1,000 gold may not look like much, but it is when you're in a position for support. 60%. The odds continue to be in the favor of Yellow Submarine. Oh, alright, they're going for the Dark Roll. Gets the Shadow Realm out in time. Can she TP? Does not. Good use of the toss. That was standing right next to her as well. Meanwhile, though, Pantomime, he's gonna be just fine there. Spectre was thinking about going for it, but decides not to. In the meantime, again, Aegis there's about 2.5 minutes left for the Aegis. I would love to see Atlas Bird play a little bit more aggressive here. Just put their foot on the gas. I see dead people. He realizes there was a creep there. Sorry, that creep doesn't get low life for no reason. They are going to be chasing the king right now. Doesn't it look like... I swear to God, from far away, that hair looked like she had some weird mustache coming out from her, like from the side. Then I was like, oh, that's her face. Hey, look, it's like 5 a.m. where I am. So, and I had like 2 hours of sleep. So I'm allowed to be confused by some things. Pretty good. I mean, I gotta say, this is a pretty good outfit for the Spectre. I like it. The face is a little scary. I'd still date. Would date. Alright, let's look at someone else here. That's Luna. Nothing really. I mean, we've seen this outfit like a million times. Bane with the eyes and the hands thing. Well, yeah. Alright, we're looking at the Spectre. Let's finish the Manta style. Then she's going to go for the Heart. With the Manta, she can just easily like deal with those enemy supports. At times takes a lot of damage. Just a few hits here from the Tiny. But Tiny may have stuck here a bit too long. He'd like to throw out. Oh, the X-Spell comes out, and it's good. He's not able to break the spell. Phantom just loses life instantly. Another just these solo attempts that does force Super Sir Cloud. He throws out just one RP, like the RP on one, which is going to be expected, but she's durable. She's happy with this. Meanwhile, this is looking really bad from Atlas Burden. I think they might be able to clean house here. They killed the Luna last, which is exactly what you want to do, because that means that she's not going to get too much value out of this. He's just going to come back, and will they have enough to kill her? Of course they do. What was I saying? Great move by the Lich, by the way, to make sure that he does some damage to the Magnus, prevents him from blinking in, and that makes a big difference in that fight. Of course, the MVP, Spectre, most damage in the fight as well. And Pucky's going back for the Maelstrom. I'm okay with it as long as you have the Witchblade first. And Rebel, he was not able to break the coil while he had the Inkswell still on. And that was kind of the ideal thing. You want to break the coil in that situation, but it doesn't work out. You know, I can see in the back line, Magnus wants to do something, but Ike just jumps in. Yes, he loses his life, but who the hell cares? I believe they killed someone else in the real game. May have. And just, you know, King doing so much damage with that Radiance, just catching multiple heroes, being on top of them. You can't do anything in that situation, right? If you're Atlas Burden. The RP is not the RP that you wanted. I think they killed Tiny actually again. He's dead in the real game, but he's not dead in the replay, which means they killed him. And yep, they killed him. Poor guy. And here another Haunt. It's not Pantomime. Pantomime, good use of the harpoon. But is it gonna be enough? Dagger comes out. Pantomime. I think it didn't land. Or I think he just ulted out if Chain Frost is available. Ike. I don't know if you want to jump on that though. Jumping on Cloud. He's got BKB. You're not killing him. Level 19 on the Absolute Massive. along with the heart. 4,000 health? 4,000! Will they be able to get it? They do get the pulverize, but looks like he's not going to make it. They lose Ike in the meantime, but it's still a trade that Yellow Submarine will be happy to make every day on the week and twice on Monday. Tiny, that hand of Midas is still not really paid for itself. You know, Puck just feels like he's an absolute nuisance to deal with. Rue, that's going to be the Hand of Midas flying out 30 minutes. Hand of Midas. I mean, I suppose it's still something. No, meanwhile, on the top lane, I see dead people. It does not have. Oh, the good use of the Ink Soldiers to make sure they remove the effects of the fear. But it does cost Phantom in his life, and this is why we really want to see that BKB on the Luna, because without it, like, you can't Manta dodge a lot of these things coming out from the Yellow Submarine. I don't like it. As 81% becomes the odds here for Yellow Submarine. Bane, I like it. He's got the Ogre Steel Totem. Big fan of this item. I think it's a good cross between what Spider Legs gave you and not having anything like that. You know, like Spider Legs was too much, but Ogre Steel Totem just beautiful. And Bane. One nice thing about Onslaught is it does move heroes a little bit, so you can't break coil with it, but they have to be fairly on the edge. And they've been feasting on these supports on Atlas. What do they have? Let's see, there is 6 deaths on both the Bane and the Grimstroke. And this is like the Puck and Spectre combination, right? You find any one of them, you jump on them, the silence. Spectre comes in as well. If you force the Dream Coil, you could, but it's like, whatever. Tiny does have the Aghanim Scepter, so if a good RP lands and no skewer happens, I think they have a chance on Atlas Burden. It's a tough one though. They're very tanky on the Yellow Submarine. Very, very tanky. Spectre getting close to that heart. Already has 2 components of it. Just needs the recipe now.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright. I see that people on the front with that silver edge. The Radiant uses scan. Alright, they know. Will they be there in time to catch the Spectre? Spectre. I don't think he's going to be leaving that in time. Spectre, oh dear, there's a Manta out, but it's not going to be anywhere near enough. Nice Chain Frost, but Ike is probably going to be losing his life as well. You know, Race comes on the back line, kills Phantom, so that's good for them, but they'd like a little bit more here. Can they break the coil? They do. Good use of the Dark Will of Fear to break the coil. It's still, I'd say, a win for Atlas, although the problem is that Luna is more farmed than the Spectre, so fairly even. Yeah. The Ink Swell doesn't land. Immediate RP, doesn't care. It's like whatever we catch. Ike, solid jump in here, gets the Luna down to about 1/3 of her health. Good coil, and then the fear. So clever, so very clever to kill the Luna with the fear. To be fair, it's a very standard combo, but still very nice to see. You know, just because something is simple does not make it less beautiful. Alright, Bane is only on the Philosopher's Stone, only switching it to the Ogre Seal Tome when actual fights begin. Magnus should be okay-ish actually. Good use of the Nightmare here. And there you go, Spectre shows up, kills the Magnus instantly the moment she can. You know, dust is used, they find Pantomime. He's probably going to be burning items for race for one more hit. No pulverize. Oh, the pulverize is available, but so is the Phoenix Grip here. So it might be not the best thing that you wanted here. As Rebel, they spot him, they know where he is. I think, is that Jim on the Spectre? Possibly. Nice use of the Chain Frost again, and the Closeby. This Closeby has been amazing. I would say Ike has looked like a star. It was a gem available on the Spectre. He picked it up from, I think, the kill on Magnus earlier on. Dude, these Cold Spires have been amazing. Absolutely amazing Cold Spires. Like, Ice Spires, fine. So it's kind of the same thing. Cold, Ice, Frost, Chilling. It's all, you know, there's a lot of words that mean, you know, ice magic is happening. I mean, the Ice Spire has been very good by Lich this game. Really impressive stuff to see.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the king now has a heart. There is a Silver Edge on the Luna, but I don't think I've seen it actually work. And yes, Silver Edge removes the dispersion, but you still have a heart. 2 in this case. Meanwhile, dude, this is just not their game on these supports. Else's gonna be losing his life as well. I don't see him making out this one. Maybe they could like RP and skewer them back to the fountain, but that is a tall order. As again, Yellow Submarine fully recognizing that these supports have nothing. What's the travel gonna be the next item for Fire Beast? I don't think he actually has it. He's gonna sell his power treads for a boost of travel. Looks like I think he just sold his power treads just right there and there. Okay. And I gotta say, man, absolute massive. What a performance on this Primal Beast. Top net worth near the entire game. He's been, you know, occasionally dethroned by the Queen, Luna. But overall, he's just been farming very nicely for himself. Alright, we'll see though. This Lich Blink. He's got, by the way, the ceremonial robe on him, so his spell is going to be doing a little bit more damage. Does he want to break it on the Luna? Looks like the smoke is broken. Doesn't seem like they're very too interested though right now, as they are. Roshan is the goal. Aegis on Spectre. Cheese as well. That's a lot of life you got to chew through if you are Atlas Burden. And when your carries Luna, you know your single target damage is not good. It's the same thing as a Medusa. You do damage and it's really good damage, but it just tends to be spread up among 5 heroes. So while the total is amazing, the damage to each is just not that good. What about Magnus? Wants Silver Edge 2, feeling like one source of break is not enough. Oh, thought for a second I might blink and bring him back. Kill the absolute massive, but no, he does not do that. That Dark Willow Hand of Midas starting to slowly pay for itself. She's only got like, I don't know, 4 or 5 uses out of it, because it's only been 7 minutes since she bought, but it is having impact. Meanwhile, yeah. Eventually that happens. When you make a lot of these bold plays, you will be caught by one of them at some point. Oh, erase! He's still alive. Just gets that that ethereal, that phase shift. Thank God I remember his name. Phase shift at the last second has been rubbing my brain the whole day. I was like, what's his name? Meanwhile, absolutely massive. He's got RP. You know, we talked about the lack of like single target damage, but this pretty good looking at them right now. Meanwhile, they are able to get a kill on Phantom. Can they go for more? Once the BKB fell off on the Luna, they just couldn't. They ran out of steam, and it's a team-wide for Yellow Submarines. Yes, they lose their Primal Beast, but so much was expanded to bring him down. And King, he still has Aegis. Ooh, Disperser. Not an item I see a whole lot of. I believe there was a Soulbind into Fiend's Grip, by the way. Yeah, saw the RP. The damage coming out was very nice. And were they able to get? They do get that Soulbind and the RP, and you know, Rouge just jumps on Phantom, brings him down. That coil doing so much work for them. In general, they've just struggled. Like these BKBs are coming out early, and then you can just coil after. And you're like, yeah, I don't care. No Luna, no cores for 20 seconds. No Luna, no Magus for about 40 here. Atlas Burden, they have a glyph, but I don't know if they want to use. Do they really want to use it? Looks like no. Recognizing that without creeps around, there's just no real point in glyphing. All it gives you exactly 5 seconds extra.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
35,000 advantage is the name of the game for Yellow Submarine. Spectre level 25. What talent did she take? Did she take the dispersion damage talent, which is pretty damn awesome?
Radiant's middle tower
Oh, yep, that extra 5% adds up.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I decided to back off, not risking too much here. Yeah, so I mean, again, still 2 minutes with the Aegis, so I don't know if they'll be playing safe or not. Doesn't feel like it's really worth it. you know, you have so much on for you to work with that you may not want to use it. But we'll see. Lich, he's got the Timeless Relic really nice with his slows and control. And of course, just the overall damage that he's been dealing out. Meanwhile, Luna continues to farm. Nice. I think she's playing a BKB, which she... Oh boy, does she need a BKB. Oh boy, does she need a BKB. Because this Link is... It's not it. I'm like, it's not it. Alright, Tiny's got the shot in the scepter. He's got the Aghanim. He's thinking about the Daedalus. And then he's thinking about a Divine Rapier, boys. And ladies, of course. Like this Divine Rapier could be the answer to their problems. I haven't seen the amazing RPs though, so like if a 2-man RP would be more than enough, like to just bring them down. But I don't know if you're even getting those. Smoke coming out here from Atlas Burden. You'd rather not kill Ike. Yes, he's revealing himself and pushing mid, but you want a juicier target. You know, like, you can get like Dark Willow. Missing her would be the biggest oversight. She'd definitely be the #1 target here. Luna, yeah, doesn't have TP. Does have that ninja gear coming out. Sir Cloud does not jump in time, but I think they suspect someone's there. They don't have vision in the area, at least not from what I can tell. And Gem picked up on the Pile Beast. Sees this, moves it. Wow, they are oh god, they're going for it. They just killed like 3 people out in the beginning of the fight here. Just a nice coil followed by the Spectre showing up. Rebel is gonna be fine. They do have Pulverize, but he's nowhere in the area. And as like usual, the Submarine wins the fight. Doctor on the Shadow Realms. Okay. What do you want me to do with you, bro? It's absolutely massive. He's chasing. He wants something here. He wants that Luna. The BKB the buyback is used on the supports, including the Magnus. This Magnus does not have RP, by the way, so it doesn't exactly inspire confidence when he buys back. Icons is like, okay, but they get the Luna, they get the dieback on the Grimstroke, as well as the Bane. I think MGG is called. I was gonna say, like, this game is not looking like it's going much longer here. The score was like 6-6 at one point, and then Wheel Submarine gets like 40 kills, and they only able to get 10 on Atlas Burden. This draft with the Grimstroke Bane, I mean, we said the combination is nice with the Soulbind, but it's extremely fragile. And against a Puck Spectre, they were just eating them alive. It was a good start by Atlas Burden. Like, the laning phase went very well for them. I think they were like 4k ahead at some point. But we said from the start that there's Yellow Submarine's draft. The late game's so much better. They look, you know, pretty good with that global lineup as well. So, and I gotta say, like that Lich, Blink, Ice Spire, Chain Frost. I think I saw get 2 kills, and like 3 or 4 times he was just able to throw it out and just to control someone. Like, super well done in that situation. I really enjoyed seeing that Lich being played, which is not something you often say, right? It's like Lich, really? Dark Willow went for that 30 minutes Hand of Maisk, which worked out for them. And overall, I just wish we could have seen a little bit more aggression coming out from Atlas. Like, we talk about Luna and bringing back down buildings. She was never near one. So maybe next game will be a little bit better. But for now, we are going to be taking a little bit of a break as we come to you for our potentially final game between Yellow Submarine and Atlas Burden. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello and welcome back to potentially our final game between Atlas Burden as well as Yellow Submarine. Yellow Submarine, in that game, man, they had a tiny bit of a hiccup in the laning phase, a tiny bit, just a little bit, but then after that they just crushed them. You know, I mean, there's nothing Atlas Burden can do about it. There were some kind of decent RPs, but there's no real follow-up coming in from the Luna. This mid Tiny wasn't able to get a whole lot of kills and wanted to go for a late game build with this Aghanim Daedalus thing. It just didn't really pan out for them. So, and of course Hellscream and like unfortunately Hellscream and Pantomime, they ended the game with like 110 each. They were just being hunted the entire game, the Grimstroke as well as the Bane. So overall, Yellow Submarine with this very nicely done global lineup, relatively durable, amazing performance on the Lich. By the way, Lich went for this first item, Aghanim Shard and Blink Dagger. So he just blinks, drops it, Chain Frost, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, and everyone dies. And it's just amazing. Overall, to be fair, he only does it to like one hero, but he just removes them, which is really impressive. So Yellow Submarine looked amazing in that game. I thought that it was fantastic, but it's only game 1. There's a chance that Atlas Burden will be able to come back in game 2 and 3. Not likely, but it is possible. And if they do, it won't actually matter because Atlas Bird has already been eliminated from this tournament. Their standing is just simply too far behind for them to come back now. It does affect Yellow Submarine though. If Yellow Submarine doesn't really win this match, then they could be also on the road to leaving. They do, then you know they're probably looking at a second or third place finish. So a lot riding on this for Yellow Submarine. For Atlas Burden, it is just pride, which some say falls before a man. Now, Atlas Burden, what did they get rid of? They do get rid of the Primal Beast. They were like, that Primal Beast that you guys got. No, anything but that. Yellow Submarine, they banned out. I think these were the same heroes that Atlas Burden was banned out in the game in the first game, right? Which was the 3 supports as well as the Kunkka. So they're switching bans around for this one. I don't know what Yellow Submarine is thinking about that, but all right, they pick a Phoenix. Personally, I gotta say, I love Kentucky. You know, the Kentucky Fried Chicken, that's all you want. You always love to see it on a team. Percentage heal, percentage damage, great team fight, mobility with Icarus Dive. Just all the things you could ever ask for. Except an instant stun. I feel like that's the only thing that Phoenix doesn't have is an instant stun. But everything other than that is perfect. So what is what Yellow Submarines decide to go for? They go for the Muerta. Now this girl, when she puts on Gunslinger, Core, Support, and she just wrecks eggs. So I like the Muerta quite a bit here. It's a very solid pick. Very solid indeed. Calling is also just a super good ability. Not as good as it used to be. Remember? 30% slow at all levels. Now it starts at 15. Ooh. Alright, Tusk is the ban from Atlas Burden. They do not want to... They might be thinking of something like Necrophos then. You know, you see Tusk being banned. You have Phoenix on your side that can heal you. If I'm Atlas Burden, I'm thinking, Necro. It's Necro. It's Necro. Grimstroke Phantom Embrace is super good against the Necrophos. Even Soulbite. So, Necrophos. Alright, come on. Come on, you know you want to do it. Give me the Necro. Atlas. You've signaled it. You've hinted it. Although the AA is still available for Yellow Submarine. This Centaur pick is brilliant by Yellow Submarine. Because now if you're Atlas Burden, you know that there's still at least one support left, even more to support. You haven't banned out the AA. Very risky. What you could do is pick the Necro and the AA. That would solve a bit of your problems. But then you have two supports with no instant stuns. And even your Necro doesn't give you like a very good stun. Sure, it's instant, but it's on a 2-minute cooldown, and you don't want to use your ultimate every time. You just want to stun people. No, alright, Nature's Prophet. So, global presence. I like it. But definitely different than the path I was thinking they're going to go for. Is it Necro? Come on. I mean, it seemed like they really wanted Necro at the time. Though, me talking about Necro is not the best against Morta. You know, she doesn't really care about which form you're at. She just punches you in the face regardless. They take the Wraith King, a hero that doesn't mind being... I know I'm harping on about the AA Blast, but I do think that is going to be sort of the linchpin of this draft if Yellow Submarine takes it. AA doesn't... Sorry, Wraith King doesn't care about AA. Nature's Prophet is also fairly good against the hero because you can just TP next to him and throw out a sprout and bring him down. AA tends to be a very slow-moving hero that doesn't really get a whole lot of mobility items for a while because it doesn't farm the best. Oh, did I sound like Suns fan? Thank you! I mean, we're technically both from the Middle East. I don't know if that... Maybe that's the thing. Maybe we do sound alike. Alright, Yellow Submarine. Oh, really? The Bane again? What is up with them and the Bane? I just don't see it. I mean, and Wraith King, guess what? He doesn't care about being Fiend Script. He loves it. And this is a hero that doesn't deal well with the egg. Now, the question is... Oh, Lena. That's a good pick. That's a very good pick. Discourages the Necro, deals with the egg, and it doesn't reveal if Muerta is a core or a support yet. Because if you had picked a core, like a carry or a support, you'd tell what Muerta is. But by picking your mid, you keep it flexible. This Lena pick, I gotta say, is very brilliant. It's very good by Yellow Submarine. Like, I'm impressed by it. Atlas Burden, what do you want to work with now? They could take Necro and ban AA actually. Like that is an option for them if they want to. However, you're up against Lena, Bane, and Morta. So gotta say it's not looking like the best Necro game in the world. The Lycan comes out instead, and I think we can put that Necro idea to rest. I don't think it's happening. Lycan, very mobile, great against Bane. As if Bane Fiend Script Lycan, his creeps kill him. And it's like, you don't want to get Fiend Script grip the creeps. So he's just fantastic. Lycan is great in situations like this against this strong single target stun. He's also pretty good against AA. Invoker comes out. Atlas Burden needs a mid. Very likely. Lycan's probably going to go off lane. Wraith King going to go as the carry. Yellow Submarine still flexible due to that Muerta. They might consider picking... Is Weaver in the pool? We could take Weaver. Weaver's pretty solid. That Naga tells me that Atlas Burden is looking at Yellow Submarine. They're like, we think this is going to be a support Morta, which I would prefer against the Phoenix. I don't when I see heroes going up against Phoenix, I'd rather supports be the ones who deal with it than heroes, just because heroes may not have the time. They're like, I want to save my attacks for other enemies, not the Phoenix egg, which will explode no matter what if we just hit it. If I have big hitting heroes, I want them to be hitting other heroes. Sorry, not the egg. Apologize if I am sometimes making mistakes. It is 5 a.m. at my time, so it's a bit awkward to have this match scheduled right now. I'm still very happy to be here. Alright, Yellow Submarine, they have taken a long time with this ban. They get rid of the Dragon Knight. Again, AA into Necro. Yeah, I know it's crazy against what the enemy has, but it's still possible. By the way, Yellow Submarine, they took the Bane, which Atlas Burden played in the last time. So maybe Yellow Submarine is, I know, not too taking this one too seriously. Are they like, we can beat you with your own hero? That sort of thing. Oh, they pick up the Slark. I like the Slark pickup. Lone Druid is in the pool. Now that could be something. If they go for Lone Druid with Atlas Burden, probably gonna get a lot of auras from the Lycan. You put that on the bear and the main guy. Yeah, I'm feeling like it's like, oh yeah, Lone Druid or Necro. That's the feeling I'm having, and my feelings are never wrong. Except like 20% of the time, they're never wrong. I'm feeling it. Lone Druid or Necro, come on, spawn one for me. And I'll be honest though, like Yellow Submarine, if they go up against Lone Druid, oh boy, will they suffer. Necro as well, but they have some burst damage, and he's only got like 1 life. You can't like resummon him. Although, you'd have to put him mid. Would they go with... Oh, D! That's very far. But, from what I was thinking. But, it is pretty solid. It is very solid. Someone gets Fiend's Grip, you just save them. You discourage Yellow Submarine from taking something like a Faceless Void if they wanted to. They go for the Terror Blade. So, it's going to be the support Morta coming out here on Yellow Submarine. I'd love to see what I can do with this Bane. It did not look very convincing to me in the previous game, but it might look okay in this one. Rebel is on the OD. I like the draft from Atlas Burden. I think this is a really good draft. Global presence with an Nature's Prophet. Pantomime on the Phoenix. So this is going to give you a great amount of team fight. You can Astral then Egg, and when they come back, you usually the Egg will be close to exploding. Cloud should be able to deal with the supports, even the Lina. And you have... yeah, dealing with the Wraith King is going to be a tiny bit tough as well. This is a close one, by the way. I feel like this is a very close one. Yellow Submarine looked a lot better in the previous game, but this could be Atlas Burden's potentially last game of the tournament. So they might just go crazy with their picks. And Rebel is just all dark. Cool. So, by the way, he's using the same headphones as me. He's using the HyperX Fury headphones. Totally recommend, although they will leave a lot of like that plastic on your ears afterwards, but very comfy. You know, if you guys are looking for headphones, highly recommended. I'll show you guys when the camera gets back to me that I'm using the same. So yeah, Yellow Submarine, I'd love to see what Bane can do. I'd like to see what Bane can do, just because Ike looks really good with it. And yeah, look at that. See, we're using the same. Same one. It's cool. It's well worth it. You guys should get it. It's not that expensive either. Do I think Atlas can take it? Honestly, with the draft they have, they can. Like, that's a really solid draft. But Yellow Submarine is the better team. And it's not like their draft is garbage in any way. It's just I don't like the Bane. You know what? I'm gonna go with Atlas Burden. I'd love to see them have a victory here in this tournament. I think it's a very close game, no matter what. And this Lycan should be able to do a... I'm hoping Lycan can bring in some pain, especially to the Bane. Hey, that rhymed. But just because like you can't Phoenix grip, I think in general you can just deal with them. You have Phoenix A, you have OD, which is here I've harped on about. So I'm with Atlas Burden on this one, and we're gonna go in the game. We're gonna see how it's gonna look like, and we'll see if Atlas Burden can give us a game 3 or if it's just gonna end right here. It's 10-man smoke from the start here. Oh, are they gonna be finding Phoenix? You, by the way, oh, misses. If you're Phoenix, the last thing you want to do is take Icarus Dive level 1. Oh boy, Icarus Dive level 1 so bad. I mean, for one, it's a pretty bad spell at level 1, and secondly, it's just that. You have Fire Spirits. Fire Spirits, very good. And he'll be forced to trade as well in the top lane here. Yeah, oh, what's that? What's that he got? He's got something there. Okay, I see it. I see it. Something green. What was it? Oh, it's the Necronomicon book. Very cool. Yeah. I was like, I don't know. I was like, something green. What is it? It's like, then I remembered. Oh, old Necro. The worst item Dota 2. I was okay with everything they could do except the free gem. The free gem was like garbage. You just put it down, you just run around the map and clear things. Everything else about Necronomicon was okay, but the free gem, I draw the line. I draw the line at the free gem. Are we looking at in terms of bounties? 2 for 2, nothing special here. Alright. Atlas Burden. This Nature's Prophet is going to be having to rotate around the map, make some decent space for them. If he does, it gives you a leg up in the early game for sure. Meanwhile, they got everyone here. Both supports are top. Courier's coming in. Ike. Will he see it? He might. If you... Oh. He might snap. Doesn't see it in time. He just TP's back out. Uses TP scroll. Does not go for the twin gate. He just wants to be there as soon as possible. Top lane could be a bit of a tough one for Atlas. You know, you have Morta as well as Centaur. Decent amount of damage and control coming out from them. On the other side, you do have the Phoenix who can be annoying. Although Centaur doesn't really care. Morta does. It's like, there you go. And that's how the damage. I see dead people losing about half. Oh, more than half actually. About 2/3 of his health. Just from that combo. One hoof stomp, one dead shot. He's not liking this game at all. In the meantime, let's see what we're looking at. The mid lane is just equal here. Dragon Slave taken. Yeah, it's fine. Good deny coming out right next to him. Also, he misses out the meal creep. That dung beetle taunt by Rebel. It's pretty cool. It makes me think of dung beetles though, which I don't want to when I'm playing Dota, but it looks good. It's a good looking dung beetle. Super weird thing to say. Rue, he can't ditch on get him, but Phoenix turns level 2, Icarus Dive is available. Kill becomes twice as hard. Back to him. Gets the D-ward off. I think he is able to block the camp again. Yep, that's the goal. And he does Icarus Dive himself to safety. Meanwhile, King, he is farming like crazy. And some people are saying, like, he is satanic, sorry, is related to your Toro on Submarine. Which is King, by the way. I really don't know anything about that, but cool if it is. Bottom lane, he takes a few hits, but he is still okay. He has a point in Nightmare, or he can take the other point in Fuel if he chooses to. So just saving it for now. Brain Tap is super good by itself on the levels. Meanwhile, Rue is going to go for that Bounty Ruin. We'll see if anyone's going to go for Healing Lotus. And again, overall, apart from King on the Terrorblade, everyone's getting decent CS, but wow, he is super ahead. 9 to 12, and he's sitting there at 21. Whoa, that's a lot. The Wraith King should be able to recover a little bit once he uses the skeletons for creeps, but it's not really the Wraith King you care. Like, that's nice, but it still feels like it's not enough. 1 versus 1, Wraith King versus Terrorblade. My mind's on Terrorblade every time. barring a huge advantage for the Wraith King in terms of items, or at least levels. Alright, looks like he took Nightmare. I think also a second point in Brain Sap. And overall, Atlas Burden, yeah, he's got decent agility. Haven't been utilizing on this Nature's Prophet for much. He's just been in the top lane. Oh, there he is. He shows up, throws a Sprout. That's about. Sorry, not that. He hasn't been going top as much. He does go top now. He does go top now. Muerta. Yeah, Rue's dead. Nice, done for them. Gets the kill. Skeleton's actually hit it, so he wasn't even there. He still gets the kill. Very nicely for them. That's kind of what you want to see from this Nature's Prophet. Just more movement around the map. For a second, I forgot that he was the position 4. Alright, erase. Oh, okay. So just like, let's see what she's wearing. Very nice. What is that? Is that Phoenix? What level is that Phoenix? Because Rue's still only level 2. Might hit level 3 soon. And Phoenix is 3 1/4, so he's quite a bit ahead. Does not have the Tranquil Boost finished up just yet, but he has 8 magic stick charges, so can use that in case of emergency. Phase Boost on the Wraith King. We'll see if he wants to go for Blade Mail, Armlet, Behind of Mice, or Radiance. Oh, gets it in the end. What a shot! And he used a far tree to get that. Well played. Who's a guy who's really good, like, real life in guns? Because I'm like, you know, when it's a bow, you're like, oh, like Robin Hood, he's so good. But someone who was really good, a good shot? Clint Eastwood? I mean, he's an actor. Was he actually really, really good, or was he just, you know, pretending? Ah, yeah, Observer's not sure. I was like, let me Google that for you. Meanwhile, it's 1-for-1 across the board, but Yellow Submarine, dude, King's farm is wild. 43, and the enemy cores, everyone else is still in the 20s. Like, this guy is like racking up a storm. I don't know how he's farming this fast. Nice that by Ike. Sharing no goal experience with the other side. I suppose some of the things he's killing are wolves, right? And they don't give you they give you what, 2/3 of a creep, which is nice. It's nice. It's good. Yeah, that's just gross. I mean, I don't. Oh, dung beetle boy. Bane, no points on the people just yet. Oh, I see dead people, guys. That's rough. Terrorblade is doubling the enemy core carrying CS, and at the same time, he doesn't have any deaths to his name. Alright, Atlas Burden though, at 25 seconds, there will be the Wisdom Ruins. Perhaps Hellscream could equalize it, but yeah, Submarine is wise to it. They send the Morta already there, which means that it's going to be very, very, very difficult for him to steal. See if he wants to try as well. Might scan first and throw that. Bane, what? Oh no, does he get the Nightmare off? He probably will. Yes, he does. Okay, does not get the steal off. It goes to Pantomime. Much needed. I keep on losing his life though. Like, it's like, come on. You're not gonna make it out of that one. You went for the bolt play. I think it's great, by the way, to do stuff like that. Not the dying part, of course, but to take risks, to go for these big, high reward things. And even if you die, you're just a position 5 support. It's not a big deal. Jeez! King hits 4,000 gold net worth at 7.5 minutes, which is not unheard of, to be honest. But it's this is very impressive. We're back to the. This has definitely not been the most action-packed series of games that we've had. The previous one and this one, Team Tickles versus Navi Junior, and this one as well. Both, it feels like teams are getting a little conservative now that their tournament lives are on the line. No one's wants to make a big mistake. I applaud that. I think it's the right thing. You can learn a lot watching these kind of plays rather than that non-stop aggression that doesn't work for you. But at the same time, as a viewing experience, we're like blood. Oh, I'll scream. Alright, give us some blood. Oh, he's going. Oh wow, they just killed Cloud. And King gets the Sunder off. Are you kidding me? I don't see how they're gonna be able to get this out. King gets a delivered right to him. Like, here, King. Just take a beautiful double kill. Very well played by him. But I also can't help but feel like Atlas Burden, that was not the gank you want to go for. There's no stuns on them. Like, 4 of their heroes do not have stuns. It's Wraith King, all like his Wraith Fire Blast. That's it. Sure, there's an egg hatching. That's in 6 seconds. I don't know if I'd count that as a big stun. You know what I mean? It's like, I want to stun right now. That's not a stun, that's a banishment. It's completely different. Alright. Bane goes forward, gets the sleep off. Rebel nowhere near in time to get that astral.
Has been killed.
Sprout with the leashes. I don't know, does it say Sprout stuns? I don't think so, sir. And in the meantime, OD. They're looking at Erase. They're thinking about doing something, but nice use of a pad to him. He doesn't walk out, he immediately clears dives knowing that he might pass through a ghost. So well played by him. Cloud. He's 2,000 gold behind his laning enemy, and he's still doing the best on his team. That tells you a lot about the stage of the game. Lycan Wolf is used, they just run away. You're hoping for a little bit more value out of it than that, and they do get a kill on this Prophet. They want to go for more, but he's like, I'd love to chew on this Lina, but I can't. No, I can't walk into the culling. I can't get near to her, especially with his ultimate form going to run out. Rebel is here, Astro is used, ultimate is dropped. Will the Mortar live? No, it's too much damage. A good kill by Rebel, and much needed. Phoenix tried to heal him, but he was dead before he like in the Astro. So that Phoenix tried to heal him. What the hell am I talking about? The Phoenix on the other side. Helm of the Dominator available on Cloud. He's gonna get the Helm of the Overlord very likely at some point. Those Granite Golems go a long way to ensuring no one can die. It's basically my favorite aura in the game that you can get. Is Lina making a comeback? Well, Magic Lina is. It's like, it's been a few months since the Lima major, and people are like, no, we want Lina back. I'm like, did you guys not have her in an entire major? Best hero? It was like it was just the major. She had the DPC season before that. No. Like, can we not? Can we get a break from Lina? But no, Magic Lina's back. Well, Magic Lina's a thing. Great taunt. Love the taunt. BOD wants to go for the Hand of Midas. Bit on the greedy side here, but it could work out. Yellow Submarine, they're 3,000 gold ahead. This is not good. This is very much not good. You were kind of hoping, well, the Lycan's going to give you a lot of map control and towers, but that hasn't happened just yet. Lycan, he is still looking towards that Helm of the Overlord. Gets half his health taken away by Mr. Terrorblade. Mr. Terrorblade, he's already got the Yasha, and he wants to go for that Manta. Ike, yeah, he's dead. They stay there just to get the experience, but it's a very obvious kill. King, he knows very wisely to leave the lane. Meanwhile, mid lane gets a little bit of damage, a little bit of chip damage, but overall, Atlas Burden should be happy with that kill. Didn't take them a whole lot of commitment, they're just able to get easy. I see dead people, buys an armlet, then Radiance. Okay.
Has been killed.
Radiance is amazing against Terrorblade. This is on MKB. His illusions won't have it. Like, it's just fantastic. His illusions hurt. Like, giving them some miss chances goes a long way. And they do get it. They had Atlas. They're getting some stuff done across the map, stealing this. I was gonna say stack. It's not really a stack. We're sticking them in creeps, taking the tier 1 bottom. It's all looking very nice for them. Well, not all, they're still in with deficits, but it's looking okay at least. Skeletons and summons, that's a hard army to beat.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meantime, Cloud, he does have his ultimate form. Just trying to get the Helm of the Overlord recipe ready for him. We're looking at here for Pantomime. He wants Hand of Midas. I love this. I think that Phoenix really wants levels, so that early Hand of Midas goes a long way to solving that problem. There we go. OD using his Astral. The stun comes out, and that's gonna be a dead OD. Trying to go for a kill. Pan loses his courier. That's 275 gold for the team as well. Oi! What is the win percentage? I feel like this is actually kind of worse. Yeah, this feels worse than the previous game. This feels worse than the previous game. Like when we saw the Centaur, not Centaur, sorry, the Magnus and Luna combination, that felt better somehow. Well, the game's not over. It's definitely not over. He's got the urn, but he's not going for Spirit Vessel unless it's coming on him for him to on the courier right now. He doesn't have enough gold to have a Spirit Vessel. There's no way in hell he's gonna have it. Beautiful jump, beautiful stuff. What teamwork! They can't even get the Astral off in time. They have Phoenix, but they do not want to use it. Meanwhile, Lina's here. They're going for Icy Dead People. The stun does not land, but they find a very, very nice Hellscream. Just slept right there. They want to go for more though. That was a good kill, but they'd love to get a little bit more. The stun's gonna be available. What a play! He does not jump into me. He waits for his enemy stun to come out, and then he jumps on him after. Huge! The absolutely massive is insanely good. Then again, I mean, if you look at it, they're all like rank 50 or something, so they're all very good. Still,
I was meant to have this.
like that shot, like this combination, and a lot of it goes through. By the way, he throws the calling on the edge, so the ghost immediately hits, and that causes them to like get silenced instantly. I see that people, they go for the chase, but then they're like, wait, there's one here. They just get a kill on Hellscream, they kill him again. Oh, it's a tough one. Meanwhile, mid lane, someone, I think OD's taking a bit of damage. He's been Phoenix gripped, he's been killed in the real world, so that's kind of, that's kind of not good. Check out OD's net worth. It's not even 6,000. More just 4.2. Rebel. I know I've seen this name before. I've always associated him as being a pretty good mid laner. But this team chemistry is not working out for him at all. Style finished on King here. And not far at all. Not far at least from the one ultimate orb. It's still gonna take some while to get the entire Skadi, but he's working towards it. And Hellscream wants the shard. It's good. I like the shard. But this lack of Spirit Vessel hurts them. At the same time, it's also like, can you say you can kill a Spirit Vessel? And yours can technically go. Let's see an egg. Meanwhile, Rue, he loses his life to the urn. Ike, what about you? What are you doing? TV's away. He's gonna be fine. Yeah, I don't think I've seen an egg at all this entire game. What takes the dead shot talent, 80 damage is nothing to scoff out. And Centaur might get that reaver very, very soon. So OD slowly making some headway into that part. He still wants to, like, these items, like the Hand of Might is gonna take forever. The Radiance is a good item, but the later you get it, the less effective it feels. It's already 17 minutes and he doesn't even have a Sacred Relic. Philosopher's Stone on the Phoenix, that'll help him out, especially with Hand of Midas, for him to catch up at least in terms of gold, but he's still very far. Oh, he's a poor guy. He's very poor. Eye of Vizier has one. Sorry, an Eye of Vizier would be pretty good for the Bane here. And they jump in top, then I just want to get rid of these creeps. Lycan's going for the shard. Well, that gives you the wolf summon. I like that shard. I think it's really good. You know, the wolf summon that can just push creep waves for you. Yeah, it's really good. Wolves spawn this way may cripple towers. I believe no one was Cat and Morta. She's like, I want attack speed. Again, it's a little bit late, not as late as the previous game, which was like 30 minutes, but it's good because you're up against Egg, you want attack speed, and it's like, why not get levels while you're at it? So I like the Hand of Midas pick one more a lot. It just gives you a decent amount of what you want. Meanwhile, Pantomime. Thinking of getting that gem would be good at opening up the map a
Dire's
little bit,
middle
but
tower
I
is
think
under
Atlas
attack.
Bruins falling into the same problem they did in the previous game, where everyone just wants to farm. It's like, you know, the enemy team kind of is, if you farm, you give them an opportunity to strike. They'll just be like, we'll just push, and if we find a chance to fight, we will. If we don't find a chance to fight, we'll just keep pushing. Atlas Bruins just don't seem to responding much to that. They have Aegis Prophet, but he hasn't taken any points in the
Dire's top tower is
in
under
summoning
attack.
treants, which means that if he teleports to the lane, it's just be him pushing. Not ideal. This tower's gonna go. No way that
Dire's top
Atlas Burns
tower
gonna be
has fallen.
defending it. 400 gold away for Terrorblade for the Scabby. He is insanely farmed. I've been seeing a whole lot from the Lycan. He's got decent items on him, but I was expecting Lycan to be a little bit more active in this game, but it just seems like no. You know what I mean? Like Lycan, he was pushing bottom pretty well, but that's about it. He just hasn't really brought a whole lot to the team. More so than the OD, he's brought very little. And I see that beat people very close to the radius. You should have it after this build, after that camp is over. The question, as always, becomes: is radiance enough? Unlikely. Oh, all right. They're going for the Bane. He does have. He can self nightmare if he wants to. I believe he just. Oh no, wait, sorry. He nightmare something else. I was like, that animation looks like it's already been used, but I couldn't tell who it was used on. Meanwhile, Rebel gets Illusion Ruin. Erase is trying to find someone, has the boots to travel, has the Aether Lens, and getting closer and closer to the Ag starts to give you that pure damage. Now that blink means that we're not going to be able to see the Centaur blink and engage in the next fight. Not ideal. 6% spell amp on the Phoenix. Some people say the other talent is better, which it is, I mean, it is really good. A 50% slow for 4 seconds, which you can use from a distance and come back. It's really good. At the same time, more damage just feels a little bit like... It's very helpful for bringing people down.
Dire's bottom
Well, this
tower
tower is
under
also going to be
attack.
the next target here for Yellow Submarine. With it down, that's all that you want is over. 83%. That is nothing to scoff at here. Radiance is on their side. So Yellow Submarine, I expect them to take it within the next 4 minutes. So why the hell wouldn't you? Atlas could fight fairly well in the Roche pit. Everyone's grouped up, so Lycan's summons could force his support away from everyone else. Phoenix Egg is also really good in the Roche pit. You know, use it outside, but for Roche fights is the better way to say it. And Skadi on the Terrorblade, with a Dragon Lance, with a Manta, with a Wraith Band, with 2,000 gold in the pocket. King is a farming machine. I've seen some South American carries play this way, where they are just able to like have impact them on the map and crazy farm. It's always impressive. Phoenix down did in about 1 hit at this point. I'm gonna go for Roche. Atlas Burden. They smoked up, so they are aware this is happening, but they're not gonna reach anywhere near the ground. They need to smoke it 10 seconds earlier for that to happen. And immediately they started going to the side, figuring out that this is not the best, but they could catch a straggler. Could catch someone being in a naughty place. And Bane picks up the Philosopher's Stone, helps him read more. Well, helps him gain gold, but Centaur, heart finished. How do you chew through that? You have percentage damage and pure as well, but it's still hard on Centaur. King, he is next to a tier 1, so and he's got the Aegis, so even if you bring him down, it's not really an issue for you. Although this could be something. Centaur, he's very tanky, we just talked about it. He can still be killed, forced to use the Stampede to get away. Icy did people. That's only his first life though. Yeah, the second life here. Egg comes out. It's a solid egg. Can they get it? Mortis is not really in range to hit it. The egg just zones them out. Keeps Mr. Wraith King alive. And overall, Atlas Burden. They've used a lot though. They've used Reincarnation and Egg. Somebody they've used Stampede, but they feel like this is still a decentish fight for them if they want to take it. Well, looks like it's just this Terrorblade. He's very scary. I'm surprised the egg, actually, the first egg of the game is pretty good. Yes, it didn't kill anyone, but it was able to zone them out. He's got the shard as well on the Phoenix, and he's level 12. So, what if she's just like, I can't get to him? You could also use the Lina, but in general, that was just a very, very nice egg that the Yellow Submarine was like, we can't really take it out right now. What's in there going for? Lotus Orb? Probably. We already got Ring of Health from this simple Vanguard. What? BKB into Mask of Mask. Of course, the Mask of Mask you want it if you can get it, just so you can hit the egg. And with the BKB on you, you're like, you don't really care about anything else happening to you. You just be able to BKB and hit it every time. Spirit Vessel finally finished on the Nature's Prophet, but very late. We've already got Mantis on the Terrorblade, and Lina is pretty hard to catch. Centaur might be good though. If you can Spirit Vessel the Centaur, that could lead to a lot of to a kill on him. Rebel, ooh, close one. Forced to use his not Sanity's Eclipse, his Essence Flux to get that one. Sure, it's not Essence Flux. Oh, it is Essence Flux. For a second, I was like, I thought Essence Flux. Oh, I think Archon is just Flux. Pantheon does die in the meantime, though. He got fluxed hard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So it's massive. There's a tower here. And again, this Centaur, he is big and tanky. And did they find someone? They might have. Looks like Cloud is going to make out just fine, but the same cannot be said of our OD. It is Yellow Submarine just doing whatever they want as Atlas Burden forced to just run away here. Not the tournament for them. Looks like it could be another quick 2-0 here. There is split pushing happening, but House Creep is trying to cut the creep wave. That's nice. Top tower is down though. They have a full creep wave here, so that cut, it's not really going to generate too much because backdoor's not kicking in anytime soon. We'll see how heavily Yellow Submarine is. Reminded that they still have the Aegis. It's like every time I open my mouth, I say Yellow Submarine looks better and better if you ask me. This is the first set of mega creeps here. Or technically super creeps. Super creeps are when one barracks dies, but mega creeps when all the barracks dies. It's very confusing. Our bottom lanes, the king, he's farming away. Astral to keep him from killing all the creeps. Oh dear. Terrorblade doesn't have a BKB, but he doesn't even need it. And despite the fact that MET is good. Yeah, I know he's like 6 slotted basically. Sure, you can get rid of the Wraith ban upgrade, but it's actually really good at this point. 10 agility, 40 other stats, it's still very useful. Meantime, fight begins here. That's not the egg you wanted. That's not an egg you wanted. That's, I think, the egg way too late. I expected him to egg sort of next to where the Astral was. They do lose Health Scream. What an awkward situation to egg in. Meanwhile, that's a sleeping OD. That's going to be a dead OD very soon. Great shield coming out with the egg or something, but nowhere near enough. They don't have buybacks, but can they get anything out of it? I see dead people. He's just going to walk away here. That keeps the ulti and his first BKB from being used, but who cares? And the egg, like, it was so close to the enemy side of the map. 94% feels very 94-ish. Miss. Oh wait, sorry. GG, not GG. What is it? GG as they call it. They're like, all right, that was just a miscommunication. They're having fun. They're having fun. Well, one team is certainly having fun. We're having fun as well. A few people may not be having so much fun.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, GG. Well, this is the last outer tier tower for Atlas Burden. And guess what's going to be Wisdom Rune being taken by the Bane. Really good timing with that push. It's not, these are not accidents, by the way. They know their timing can go exactly that way. Phoenix! Oh, he just switched that to the side rather than back to his base, and that cost him. They had a perfect use of the reflection. They knew where he was. They had Centaur on the left side, so if he stopped there, he can stun him. And that's going to be bottom racks taken. Phoenix buys back. Still does not have egg, by the way. I feel like without egg, Rebel, holy moly, just instantly uses Essenflux to stay alive. Meanwhile, oh, look at that. That's going to be a Wraith King as well. That's your carry. That is your carry. That big jump in with the hoof stomp, and I see people losing so much health, but he is able to stay alive very well. Alright. In the meantime, though, they are trying. Oh, he disappears. 50 seconds. Erase. He's dead as well. Okay, signs of life for Atlas, but remind you, you're still 2 Raxes down, so now backdoor kicks in. Backdoor kicks in. And if you are the Yellow Submarine, you might consider coming back, but there's no retreat, no surrender. Good egg. No one can touch it. And okay, Bane's what? But this is definitely a let's go back for Yellow Submarine. There's no way they can get to that egg, and killing the transformed Lycan with the Sunray on him is no easy task. So yeah, he's got eyes everywhere. He's got eyes. I like this one more than the previous one. That one he was holding eyeball. At least these are like connected to his body, so he can see from them. That one's just holding them. Yeah, this is the smart play by Yellow Submarine. They might still have to lose life. No, great use of the Ogre Seal Totem. Gets him on to where he needs to be. And absolute massive. He's alive. I haven't taken their own Wisdom Rune for Yellow Submarine, but they can take what they choose to. Levels aren't really an issue for them unless someone's like close to the level 20 talent, which then you might want to give it to him. So it's massive. 2 lanes now going to be always pushing in here. The Lycan, he has the shot, that's helpful, but 1 wolf does not equalize against super creeps. It's just too far behind. It could equalize against 1 like range creep, but that's about it. Oh, these got 2 null talismans on him. And there's the Ethereal Blade finished. Okay, if he dropped a Observer there, you might see 2 bounty runes going to the Phoenix in just a second. Looks like he's got him. Decent amount of gold, but still 18,000 for Yellow Submarine. Centaur actually went for a odd item, Assault Cuirass for the Centaur. No pipe, no Crimson, Assault Cuirass. It looks like they want to just go and hit the buildings. You know, Assault Cuirass is the best for that. You show up, you're able to bring them down very quickly, so you don't have to be like going for a long siege. Look at the levels. Almost all the high levels are on the Bane side. Only Bane's a little bit behind, but not behind, just slightly lower. His support is very natural. Second Aegis, and it's going to be, sorry, second Roshan falls. Aegis is picked on King, and I believe Cheese is on the Centaur. Imagine how much better Atlas would be if they had an A on their side. Okay, so they're just, well, they're going to group top here. I think everyone's got their ultimate. So we could be in for a really good time here. Mask of Madness on Huerta. He really does not like these Phoenix eggs. They have different ways of catching. No, they don't. Isn't he? Yes, he does. Meanwhile, Phoenix dives in. No one's trying to go for more here. Will they bring down the Centaur? No, but they do bring down the Bane. The Bane's a good kill. Bane by himself is still fine. Centaur even better. And looks like King is here. There was out those reflections. Who's he going to be able to kill? Egg comes out. It's a good egg. As Ivy, nope, everyone's just straight up decides they don't want to play with this egg. And it is becoming, it got scrambled real fast. Nina, low health, and out of life. It's just King against the world. What? Really? That is insane. And they will kill the people. It does kill the people. He might get Hellscream as well. but looks a little unlikely. He loses his life. That's going to be his first Aegis being used. He does not have the cheese, I believe. So I think this will cost him both his life and yep, he's just gone. King is out. The king is down. Long live the king. He gives away 2,000 gold on that death. Pretty massive, jeez. Where was the damage coming from? It's just OD and the Radiance burn, that's it. And all the damage on the Radiance side was just coming out from Terrorblade. Like, it looked pretty damn solid for them at the start. This egg comes out, they straight away bring it down. You can't do anything when the Pierce the Veil is being used. And but Centaur died on the other side of the map. They also just like this OD jumps instantly kills the Lina. That was also really good for them. And King decides to TP way too late. I mean, I would say too late, but he got banished without BKB. So no matter what, he was gonna suffer. He tried to kill the Wraith King instead of trying to stop him from TPing, like trying to stop the Wraith King from stopping the TB from teleporting, but didn't work out. Good fight overall.
I was meant to have this.
That second Roche, kind of wasted. But reminder, with 2 super creeps pushing in, Atlas Burden cannot play too aggressively here. Oh, they see that Granite Troll. They'd love to kill it, and they do. They even throw out the Laguna Blade. You might think that's excessive, but it gives. How much does it give? Like, I think it starts at like 15% health and max out at like 20 or 19. It's a lot of extra health that you can get. And to be fair, the Laguna Blade has fairly short cooldown, so that makes sense as well. What are we looking at here? Observer Ward being removed. The king. He doesn't need. I feel like they need BKBs, you know, on the Submarine. They're able to dodge so much with the BKB, but they have one on the TV, but they might need one for both of their cores, honestly. And even perhaps Morta as well. 5-man smoke. Who can they find? Looks like nobody. The enemy has vision in that area. The Radiant does not. And they're just generally defending safe Atlas where they might not expect it. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition or the backstab from the Yellow Submarine. Screen, they don't want to go for him. Also, but they do have good vision here. Oh, they almost catch Pantomim. They don't. Good use of Rogo Seal Totem to run away here. And they want to go for more. He has also been used out now. You are Yellow Submarine. You may feel slightly less confident about going for this fight. 18,000 gold advantage to 6. What a series of events, eh? Well, Terrorblade has the Daedalus. It's hard. Bane keeping that Philosopher's Stone. He's like, I want the gold, mommy. Like, you want to do him? No, something you don't even need to. He's very durable, though. He's very well. He was very durable. When you deal 1,000 damage, it's gonna hurt. Oh, he's out for a minute. Pushing mid. This could be it here. Yellow Submarine, they can taste that playoff spot guaranteed if they can win this match. Oh, they go. Okay, they jump here. The egg, can they bring it downtime? They do. And they reminded they still has to use this Sunder to stay alive. And I see the people, that's his first life. I'm not seeing him making it out of this one. Honestly, this felt like such a one-sided affair as Cloud calls GG. Feeling like, yep, this game, there's really nothing left to play out for it. Yellow Submarine just looked so good both games. They didn't give Atlas a single chance to really come back. I mean, Atlas, they had some decent performance in game 1, but it was just in the laning phase. Even in this game, the laning phase didn't look very good for them. We weren't able to see like anything from the Wraith King. He came in very late to these fights. OD was doing okay, but the Lycan couldn't push. And it was a good draft. I like what they were working with, but you know, you're up against Morta, Lina with the Phoenix. Your OD wasn't able to do too much. We weren't seeing Wraith King. And Nature's Prophet also wasn't able to do those big rotations, show up and get them the kills. So at the end, Yellow Submarine takes this very cleanly. You know, like you just don't look at it. You're like, I don't think these guys struggled in any way. I got and props to Satanic in game 2 on this Terrorblade. Like, holy crap, did he farm super fast? Like, this was one of the best carry performances you can see. The enemy carry is like half your net worth at the 10-minute mark or something like that. It's pretty damn wild. So kudos to Yellow Submarine. We do expect. I think we have. Can we have the updated brackets? We might have them for you guys, where you can see where Yellow Submarine sort of ranks up. I'm sure production will give it to us the moment they're ready, and there they are, Yellow Submarine. They get those points, they move to 3rd spot, and they still have 2 more matches to go. So they could go 3-1 and overtake Navi and get that upper bracket spot. And I believe that this means that Moneymakers and Atlas Burden are confirmed out. This only leaves Yellow Submarine versus Team Falcons and Yellow Submarines versus Navi. If they beat Navi, they'll be even. Falcons unlikely to lose their match though, so I feel like that's wishful thinking. Otherwise, it'll be Yellow Submarine versus Navi for that upper bracket spot, giving you 2 chances to get into the money, into that top 8. Kudos to them though. Sad to see Moneymakers and Atlas Burden leave, but well, actually, Moneymakers might still be here if potential tiebreakers. We'll see about that. But Moneymakers not guaranteed out. They may have played all of their games, but they're -1 only because they have a few losses. If Yellow Submarine loses, they might also become -1 by the end. So yeah, it's still very possible, huh? We'll see how it goes. All right, but yeah, kudos to Yellow Submarine for winning that matchup. And do we have the schedule for tomorrow ready? You guys, do we have the schedule for tomorrow? Oh, this is the schedule. All right, just for today. So we start off with an insane marathon of 6 games lasting for almost 8 hours, and then we go for a quickie, you can say. Team Tickles, Navi Junior, quick match. Atlas Bird versus Yellow Submarine, even quicker. So not really any surprising result. We were expecting both Team Tickles and Yellow Submarine to do really well today, and that's exactly what happened. So I refreshed the wrong thing. I disconnected for a second. But yeah, this is the result we expected. It's as we mentioned, we are starting to say goodbye to some of the teams, which is sad, but we are glad that they could join us for the Pinnacle 25-year anniversary. Massive, it's a good prize pool. It's nice to have some of the teams, especially Falcons, coming in here, right? This new squad made of big stars like Crit and ATF. It's nice to see them joining in. But for now, we're done for the day. We're off games. We showed you guys all that we have. We have no more to give you, but we will be back tomorrow. We'll be back, in fact, for the next 3 days to just close out the group stage. So please tune in tomorrow. And I'm Atomo. If you have any feedback, please let me know. And I want to just thank you guys for being here. Thanks to the producer for giving us a good show. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night or have a good day. Bye-bye.
Oh, esport.
Stop.